Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Man, this is going to be a good one, man. As you know, this is the eve of a great weekend of fights. You got Terence Crawford versus David Avanesyan. Also, Teofimo Lopez. It's going to be facing off against Sandor Martin. Going to do a final prediction on this, but got to talk about a couple things, man. We got to do a reaction to the Teofimo Lopez Max on Boxing interview. Oh, man, he was talking cash-ish, if you know what I mean. He was talking about the broadcast team. He tried to clean it up at the end. Yeah, this is going to be a good one, man. It's going to be a good one. Also, Manny Pacquiao. I got this clip, man. I saw this interview. Manny Pacquiao said Floyd Mayweather is scared to death to do a rematch with him. So we're going to talk about all of that and more on this episode. Should be a good one. If it's your first time here, give me your drop your area code, or if you're from a different country, let us know what country you are from. So should be a good one. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Give me 5 minutes. Let's blast this one out.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Got a lot to get into, man. Got a lot to get into in a little amount of time to do it. Because I'm gonna get some rest tonight, so we can have a good show tomorrow, because I'm not going to be able to take no naps tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff going on tomorrow. All right. But tonight we got a lot going on as well. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. All right. Man, I know y'all saw the hook I started the show off with. Real rap, no cap, man. Wow. So we got to do the predictions. We're going to do the predictions, but also, man, before I do that, man, I gotta react to this Teofimo Lopez interview. Did y'all see his Max on Boxing interview that he did? Man, he was talking a little greasy, and I love how the Hall of Famers, Tim Bradley, shout out Tim Bradley, Hall of Famer. I really like how him and Andre Ward handled it. Very mature. Very mature. Tio tried to clean it up at the end, but he was a little disrespectful to the Hall of Famers. But we're gonna play that interview. I'm gonna play that interview and we're gonna react to it. Also, Manny Pacquiao said Floyd Mayweather is scared to death to do a rematch with him again. I don't know about Floyd Mayweather being scared to death of Manny Pacquiao, but we'll talk about it. Without further ado, let me do a neighbors only roll call. Man, I am late because the StreamYard, I don't know what was going on. Every time I was trying to set up the broadcast, it just kept saying error, try later, error, try later, error, try later. I'm like, damn, man, we ain't gonna never get this thing going. So it happens, though. It happens. It is what it is. Let me do a quick roll call. And yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Let's go. I'm ready to get this show started. Tony Boswell. Shout out to Tony Boswell doing a neighbors only roll call first. Tony Boswell.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. Check 1 2. All right. Wow. All right, here we go. Tony Boswell,
What up?
Karma Serene,
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
that guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Oh, Clips don't switch the avatar. Okay.
What up?
Taint the Sweet Signs Examiner,
What up?
Beyond and Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
Ben Adams,
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic,
What up?
Kevin Brower,
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
I Know Boxing,
What up?
Stephen Bateman,
What up?
Deuce Times,
What up?
Boxing Lounge,
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
Ride of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Miss Queen Snow Bunny,
What up?
God Body News,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
Maddie Yoel,
What up?
C. Jones 0224,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shonery,
What up?
Lisa Bells,
What up?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams,
What up?
HLD,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Born Supreme,
What up?
Lady Shan, done them season all the way in the UK,
What up?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
Kyoto,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
Rob G Films,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, make some noise for everybody. Give them a round of applause. All right. Let's just get right into the schmo. Let's get right into the schmiggity schmo. Let me we got to talk about it. This Teofimo Lopez interview. As you know, he's facing Sandor Martin. I'll do that. I'll do this first. And I'll put a survey in the chat. Let me put a survey in the chat so you guys can give me your predictions. After I do the breakdown of this video, I'll drop the link and open it up to everybody. And you guys can pull up and give me your take. All right. But first and foremost, let me put this survey in the chat. Who do y'all think is going to win this fight? How do y'all see this fight going between Sandor Martin and the takeover, Teofimo Lopez? So let me put a survey up here. I'm going to ask you guys how y'all think it's going to happen. Y'all got it by knockout, decision. Who knows? Man, this guy's pretty tough, man. I went back and looked at that Mikey Garcia fight again. This guy's pretty tough, man. I don't know, man. Teo better be ready. You can't go in there and play around at all in this one right here, man. Can't play around at all. You know, he was playing around in the last one a little bit, but he still pulled it off. So I got Teofimo Lopez knockout, Sandor Martin by knockout, Teofimo Lopez decision. Put it in the chat now. Decision. Sandor Martin decision. Heard there's good money on this draw right here too. I heard you can rack up if you get this draw. If you betting on the draw. So let me put that in there first. Boom. So I got a survey in the chat. The survey is up. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. It's gonna be a good one. So let me go to this Teofimo Lopez interview. Did y'all see the weigh-in where he had the little chocolate bar and the Willy Wonka? I think this got something to do with what he's gonna do with his ring entrance tomorrow. Because he was like, oh, y'all will see tomorrow. So I guess he's gonna do some Willy Wonka chocolate factory type thing. But the odds right here, Teo is a 7. What's this? What's the odds? Is this the odds? No. That's his record, 17-1. 17-1, 13 knockouts. He's fighting a guy with a lot of experience, 40 wins, 2 losses, 13 knockouts. So it's a lot of experience over there. And they asked Sandor Martin, they was like, is he better than Mikey Garcia? He was like, absolutely not. Mikey Garcia is a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez. If I can beat Mikey, I can beat Teo. All right. Some people will argue Mikey was a little long in the tooth, but that's neither here nor there. We'll talk about that once we get to the full breakdown. But we got to break down this interview first. Teo is talking that talk that, you know, it's going to get some people a little riled up, but hey, it's entertainment, right? It's entertainment. So boom, let me put his graphic on the screen. I'm going to play this audio and we're going to jump right into it. It's the takeover. The takeover, right? 2-time undisputed. He's on his way to be 2-time undisputed, right? Yeah, never heard of it.
Small hats.
Right.
Never heard of it.
Nick Rich, what up? She said, as long as he doesn't wear another bedazzled bandana. Mir said, BLK Prime, never heard of it. Oh, you heard of it now? You know you don't heard of it now. He said, yeah, bro, good to see. You talk at TSC. Who's TSC? Oh, Transcendent Sports Channel. What up? Yeah, Manny Pacquiao talking crazy too. But we're going to get to that too. We're going to get to all of that. But first and foremost, let me play this Max unboxing interview. Let me share my screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. And yeah, let's react. Let's react. Let's react. It's a short one too. It's not a long interview. It's not that long.
That's for sure. He's the heavy lifting, make the mistakes, and then he tries to counter. And he's also a really good boxer. So Teo's got to be on point, not just physically.
Yeah, they talking about Teo. It's like, yo, he got to be on point. Tim Bradley, they're gonna talk about what's going on with Teo and the Haney situation.
This is a stacked card. When I think of special,
let's fast forward.
I'll tell you what.
I don't think he's one of those one-punch guys.
Okay, now Tim Bradley's gonna say. Now, I'm sure Teo's backstage. Oh, and he's queued up, but he's not live yet. Before Max goes to the interview, and he's gonna hear these guys critiquing him a little bit, and he's gonna say they're vanilla or something like that. But let me play this.
Like I'm looking for in his second fight at 140. First time out, he looked good. He boxed well, but the punches didn't have the same authority that they had at lightweight. What are you looking for here?
The same thing. I think that going from 135 to 140, I think he's more of an accumulated type of puncher now. I don't think he's one of those one-punch guys, get a guy up out of there. But I will say this. After watching his last performance, one, he needs to stay off the ropes. If Martin gets him against the ropes, Martin's going to work. He's going to pick and poke his way and point his way to victory. And also, he needs to, I would say, get a little bit more discipline with his defense. Sometimes he gets a bit complacent inside the ring, and when he does, those are moments that I think Martin's going to be able to make him pay. So, but I think all in all, I think Teo's going to win the fight. I think the punching power is going to make the difference. The fact that he's an explosive puncher, he's a great counter puncher, and Martin, he counters, but he doesn't counter often enough to get the respect.
Yeah. Teo's got more fast twitchies too. He's a different kind of athlete. And by the way, at 139 pounds you weighed in, he looked good. He didn't look healthy at lightweight. He looks in shape and healthy at 140.
And I agree that he does look healthy now.
He's small, man.
Now listen to what Ward says. Now Andre Ward is gonna say some things, and I'm sure Teo didn't like this stuff, but he was like
trapped in a big man's body.
No, they talking about Jared Big Baby Anderson. Let's fast forward through this. Want to get back to this Teo part. All right, so boom, let's fast forward. They talking about Xander Zayas, skipping through that. Keyshawn Davis, let's skip through that. Let's go fast forward. Boom, Teo right here. Let's go.
At a Wonka bar to see if you can get there.
So they was like, what's up with the Willy Wonka bar? Let's go.
He is. Shakur probably going to be the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world one day. How about?
You got to buy,
Okay, this is not the one I want right here. Damn, this ain't the one I want. Because this one right here, it's clipping off that part where he asked him what's up with that. So let me go to this one. Let me go to, is that Rose on Farm? Not Rose on Farm. Bear with me, y'all. It's a live show. There's multiple versions of this. Okay, boom. Let's use this one.
Just kept plugging away now. And that was your only law asking you about. Ask you about what happened at.
All right, y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
Weigh in. You took out a Wonka bar, chocolate bar, and we took a bite. What was that all about?
You gotta buy the Wonka bar to see if you can get there in the factory, man, the chocolate factory. And I was lucky, only 5 winners get it. I got the golden ticket. It's actually here right now as we speak.
That's what I'm asking you about. What's the golden ticket?
What's the golden ticket, right?
Man, that's for my people up in the high table to know, and for everyone else to find out little by little.
Okay.
All right. So I'm sitting next to Tim Bradley, who won't stop telling me what questions to ask you, right? He wants to know about how many weeks you sparred for this fight, because you only sparred 2 weeks for the last fight. He wants to know about, is Martin playing head games with you, because Kambosos played head games, and that was your only loss. So go ahead. Why don't you answer Tim Bradley's questions first, and I'll ask you mine.
Right.
To be honest, I would say that there's no, the only person that beats me is me. You know what I'm saying? So it's no mental. I mean, all these guys have tried. Everyone has tried to.
No, man, that's not true. That's not true. Kambosos beat you, bro.
It never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it.
Small hat.
He beat you, man. So you can't say that part. Let's hear that again, Teo.
To be honest, I would say that there's no, the only person that beats me is me. You know what I'm saying? So it's no.
Kambosos beat you. Kambosos beat you, man. In front of God and country, homie. Kambosos beat you. dropped you in the first round. But all right. As we proceed, let's go.
Mental. I mean, all these guys have tried. Everyone has tried to get under my skin. They think that what Kambosos did was it, but I was just dealing with a lot of personal stuff. I was going through stages in my personal life, getting close to a divorce, but we're no longer there. Thank God. You know, just a lot of things, a lot of complications in my life. But hey, we're just moving forward now. You know, I was dealing with stuff with my family at the same time. It's just a lot of pressure. You know, I'm only 25. You know, a lot of people think that you could carry the whole world at that age. And, you know, it's just all about now figuring out in my own headspace. The ship doesn't move without myself. You know, I'm the compass now, and I got to realize that more than ever. I can't dictate or allow anyone else that hasn't done anything in their life to tell me how I should live mine.
So what about the sparring? How many weeks sparring did you get for this one?
Week of sparring, I did very good. I did a lot of rounds this time around.
Okay.
We did about, let's say, how many weeks? I would say about a whole month, anywhere from, 5 weeks of sparring. So I'm definitely, I feel much better. I have that maturity side and going into the ring, and I feel like everyone's going to see that come tomorrow night.
Tim Bradley and Andre Ward are nodding.
All right, now watch this. Watch what he's going to say about Tim Bradley and Andre Ward. Watch this, y'all.
Approvingly, as you say, 5 weeks of sparring. So when you were on...
Bro, I'm telling you, man, I watched the micro expressions and look at everything. Watch what Tio ain't going to like this.
The show last month.
See, and then they said good things. They said something good about him. Like, they're nodding with approval 5 weeks of sparring because his last fight, I think he said he only did like 2 or 3 weeks of sparring. Man, watch what he said. He going to call him vanilla and everything. Watch this shit.
Approvingly, as you say, 5 weeks of sparring. So when you were on the show last month...
Max, I'm going to be honest, man.
Right.
I'm going to be honest, man. Like, hey... And this ain't no disrespect to those champs. I got nothing but love for you guys.
Disrespect coming in.
ESPN needs to reevaluate the guys that are on there because there's too much vanilla in there. They need some Neapolitan up on that podium.
Okay.
Whoa. Who is they? Wow. What y'all think of that? He said ESPN need to fire y'all. Y'all don't know ish about boxing. Whoa, Tio said Tim Bradley and Andre Ward are too vanilla. What do y'all think of that? Is Tim Bradley and Andre Ward too vanilla? Okay.
Small hats.
I didn't know that. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Let's continue with this. Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, too vanilla. Let's go.
Some Neapolitan, huh?
But right. I love you guys.
You were, anytime someone says no disrespect, here it comes.
Yeah.
Teo, you were on the show last month and you were fighting Jose Pedraza, right?
Right.
He was forced to pull out because of an illness. So now it's Sandor Martin. And did this affect your preparation at all?
What does it mean?
If you are a great champion, if you're a true champion of the game, and if you're a true champion of what you do, then preparation is everything. So it doesn't matter what happens, any hiccup. I've had guys, pull out of a fight a weekend and then just switch out of nowhere, like in the beginning of my career. So this is nothing new, I that's why I love the amateurs. It has gotten us to this point now where I'm at the big stage, headlining Madison Square Garden, and it's all about just staying focused, you know what I'm saying? So really, what is that task? Just me showing everyone that the takeover is taking over.
All right. Real quick, because I want to get to the Heisman stuff, but you look good. Like, you always look ripped up, but you look healthy at the weight, where it looked like you were killing yourself at 35. You make weight good for this camp?
My body's my tempo, my mind is my power. Always remember that. So that was something why a lot of people seen a lot of, I would say a lot of issues, right, was because my body wasn't at peace, And why? Because of those 2-3 pounds. I mean, those champs that are on there right now on the other side of the screen, they understand those 2-3 pounds can really dictate and change your whole mindset and your whole body,
right,
especially going into the ring. I've learned from my mistakes. And all I need is one mistake to learn from them. I don't need to make 2 or thrice. All I got to do is just learn from them, understand what it's teaching me, and now I feel great. Absolutely, we have a well preparation camp.
But hold up, but I thought some things is throwing me off because he said he won the fight 11 rounds to 2. He also said he was robbed. The judges, he blamed the zone, he blamed Triller. Blamed a lot of people. He said he had his dad said he had holes in his body. But now he's saying something totally different. It sounds like he's saying he wasn't prepared. Let me hear this again.
Right now, on the other side of the screen, they understand those two.
Now he cleaning it up. He was like, those guys, they understand.
I would say
Now it's the weight. It was the weight. It was the issues. It was the family. But before it was like, no, I had holes in my body and this, that, and the third. Like, I don't know, man. He's kind of contradicting a little bit. Let's play some more of it. Let's go.
Right, was because my body wasn't at peace. You know,
his body
and
wasn't
why?
at peace.
Because of those 2-3 pounds. I mean, those champs that are on there right now on the other side of the screen, they understand those 2-3 pounds can really dictate and change your whole mindset and your whole body, especially going into the ring. You know, I've learned from my mistakes. You know, and all I need is one mistake to learn from them. You know, I don't need to make 2 or thrice. All I got to do is just learn from them, understand what it's teaching me, and now I feel great. Absolutely, we have a well preparation camp.
Yo.
Now, what am I doing more now? I'm not just sitting on my butt waiting for a fight to happen. This was my mistake. This was one big mistake. Now I'm staying in the gym even after these fights. And I did that after the Pedro.
You get what I'm saying? That he didn't say none of this before. It was the holes in his body. I won. The judges, the promotional company, the network. But now he's saying no. I wasn't staying active in the gym. It was my family, my relationship. Come on, fam. Which one is it? Maybe it's all the above. Maybe Kambosos just got the better of you, man. Maybe you overlooked that guy a little bit. Is that just possible? You overlooked the guy and he was better than what you thought? Is that possible? Put a case on it. Oh, yeah, I think it's possible, homie. Make some noise for me. Make some noise for me. That's what I'm saying. I'm calling bullshit, man. I'm sorry. I'm calling bullshit. Y'all know I like Teo. I like Teo. But nah, fam. Which one is it? You got to pick an excuse, man. You got to pick an excuse and stick with it.
Campa fight, and I believe everyone's going to see even a much more spectacular, entertaining fighter of Teofimo Lopez.
Did you hit me with a thrice? Did you just hit me with a... All right. Heisman night at Madison Square Garden, Teo, has been a special time for you. I know you got something planned for tomorrow night. What can you tell me?
I mean, listen, hey, like the golden ticket, that's just a little sneak peek of what I have more in store for tomorrow night. I'm someone that's creative. You know, this is my art. You know, I'm here to be abstract in every way possible. I really want people to admire my artwork. You know, that's why I respect the man that says, "Be water, my friend." Because in all honesty, all he ever wanted to really do is show anyone that you could just be you. Don't follow anybody. You know, I've learned a lot of great things from Andre Ward, Hall of Famer. I've also learned a lot from Timothy Bradley, who gives me good knowledge.
Man, you just called them guys vanilla and said they need to lose their job. You literally just said, man, they need to reevaluate who they got up there. It's too vanilla. Black guys too, right? He called them vanilla, but I get it. Vanilla, he probably meant like, hey, you guys are too plain. I mean... Okay, but now he kind of walking it back, cleaning it up, giving them their props, as he should. These guys are Hall of Famers, as we all should hope to be one day, right? And whatever you're in.
You know, I've learned from these great champions. I don't have no ego or pride towards them. My whole thing is like my jab has gotten better because I've studied those type of fighters. You know, Andre Ward has one of the best jabs in the game. You know, and how do you learn that? And he has different jabs, and we explained that the other day. So it's just all those things, man. I'm a student of the game, and I'm willing to accept being a student. So that way, in the near future, I could become that tremendous teacher that I look forward to becoming.
Well, it's great to have you back.
Okay. He said he wants to be a good teacher. Now he's gonna say something now about where he want to go in the future.
In the ring, can't wait to see you perform. Good talking to you as always, Theo. Thanks for joining the show. Good luck tomorrow night.
Watch this.
Absolutely. And listen, I just want to throw my shot in there because, you know, closed mouths don't get fed. I'm looking forward to really expand myself in different ways and different platforms. And I would love to be utilized in all those aspects, whether it's voiceovers, commentating, acting, all those things I know I can do. And I just don't want to be known as a professional boxer anymore. So for everyone out there, let's do it.
I think the guys with me now can tell you it beats working for a living doing this for sure. Thank you, Teo.
Okay. Look at Ward got a little smirk. Bradley is not smiling. Yo. Hold on, let me let y'all see a screenshot of this real quick. Let me let y'all see this. Bradley is not smiling. Look at Ward. Look at Ward. He got a little smirk. Bradley is not smiling. He's like, man, I'm about to check this little nigga, man. I'm about to get this little Tim Bradley pissed. Like, motherfucker up there disrespecting me and shit, talking about I need to lose my job. The hell is wrong with Tio? All right, but watch this. Let's hear some of this. What he's gonna say.
Okay, so guys,
Dying laughing. Niggas clouded. They laughing, bro. They laughing at Tio a little bit right here. This is funny to them now. They laughing a little bit. Rightfully so. But they're gonna take a different angle and approach about where Tio is at in his career and why, and him talking about doing other things outside of boxing. Check this out.
on one hand, I hear him because, look, he wants to diversify. He'd like to do commentary. He would like to do a whole bunch of stuff. That's fine. But when I start to hear a fighter talk about that while he's active, I mean, as a longtime observer of the sport, doesn't mean he can't do it, but it starts to make me nervous. Like, if you feel like you have options, great champions a lot of times feel like they don't, right? What do you guys think?
I just feel that, like,
watch this.
He's trying to find himself.
Now listen to what Tim said. Man, I really respect Tim Bradley, man. Watch what Tim Bradley has to say. He's like, man, the kid is trying to find himself. He's trying to find himself, and he's going to talk about some things that we all seen on the outside looking in. He comes across like a little jealous sometimes of some of his peers. You get what I'm saying? Tank is fat. Tank is fat. All right, bro. That who cares? These dudes are winning and putting numbers on the board. And getting a lot of money doing it. But listen to what Bradley has to say.
He's still 25 years old. He doesn't know what direction he wants to move in. He loves boxing, but he just feels like boxing hasn't been good to him in the sense of financially. He mentioned the Haney making $4 million. He's making whatever, $1 million. I understand that, but
what? Why does that matter? Now, I didn't hear that in this interview, so maybe he's been talking about that. He didn't say it here, or maybe they edited this version that we're seeing here. But he was like, yo, why is that on your mind? And he said, I get it. You're mad. You want to do other things outside of boxing because you feel like people are doing you wrong. But watch what Tim Bradley says.
it's he can't blame anybody but his manager at the end of the day. I mean,
your manager.
That's it. Your manager. Talk to your manager. That's what this is about.
Haney doesn't do anything extra. He just makes the fights, fights the fights, looks for the next fight.
That's it. You know.
Yeah, you don't get what's fair. You get what you negotiate.
Woo, bruh.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
You don't get what's fair. Tell him again, Andre Ward. You don't get what's fair. You get what you negotiate. All right.
He don't pocket watch Devin Haney.
He said don't pocket
watch. Haney and Bill Haney, they're doing their thing. They're getting paid. You got to go to your team and you got to ask the tough questions. And if you need to make some change, you got to do that. So you can't get mad at the game. The game's only going to give you what you negotiate.
And Haney got frozen out of the big.
All right, yeah. I don't want to see the kid coming out dressed like Willy Wonka, man. This kid better not come out here dressed like Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, dog. If so, I'm gonna Bro. Oh my God, I got the screenshot, bro. I'm gonna be screenshotting all of that. Oh, we gonna be clowning, bro. He better not come out here dressed like Willy Wonka, bro. Oh my God, I think that's what he's gonna do. I think that's what he's gonna do. He got the golden ticket. Yeah, I think he's gonna try to do the Willy Wonka dress up outfit and all of that. She said, "Did it froze? Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah, y'all can hear me now. Take this off. Check 1 2. Yeah, y'all can hear me. Yeah, man. He better not come out there with that Willy Wonka outfit on, bro. I'm gonna be so mad, bro. I ain't gonna be mad. I'm gonna be laughing. Be laughing my ass off. That's why he was like, "Oh, okay. I need some Neapolitan." Like, okay. Hey, look, it's a lot of pressure to be. I guess guys feel pressure to do stuff like that, especially when you're on the card with somebody like Big Baby Anderson. You already know what he's gonna do. You know, he's gonna come out there with some kind of outfit. He's did the pimp outfit. He did the locked up thing. So you already know you're gonna get some entertainment with him. Shout out to Roofski 1978. What up, fam? What's popping with you? All right. If anybody want to join, I'll go on to the next topic on the docket. Let me get to it. Before I do that, let me do a update on the survey. Let's see where we at with the survey. So far, we got 31%. It says Teofimo Lopez will win by knockout. 31%. 38% of you guys saying he's going to get decision. Okay. So y'all pretty much, the majority of y'all got Teo winning this fight. Majority of y'all got Teo winning the fight. Okay. And 8% Sandor Martin by knockout, 23% saying Sandor Martin by decision. All right, so it is a little hope for Sandor Martin far as getting a decision. All right, cool. We go to this next topic. Boom, boom, boom. Who is this? Transcendent Sports, what up?
What up, bro?
What's popping, man?
Not much, man. Just give me a second.
Down in the background. Yeah, turn the YouTube down. But yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This fight is gonna be a closer fight than you guys are saying in the chat, in my opinion. I think Sandor Martin is game, man. I don't think he's coming in there to lay down. I think Teo might be playing around a little too much. I don't know why, man. I'm feeling upset vibes. Maybe because he's so jovial and joking, but that doesn't mean anything. We've seen guys go in there and do that and still go there and win the fight. But I've seen him do this before and he lost. So it's kind of on my mind. It's kind of on my mind, fam. It's kind of on my mind. Carlo, you can unmute whenever you're ready.
All right,
Connie
bro.
Nigma, what up? Food Revolution, what up? Ben Adams, what up? Talk to me.
What's up, Mark? How's it going,
What's
brother?
poppin'? What's good, bro? Talk to me.
Well, you know what? I've been listening in. I don't know. I think that Teo has been just going in circles. Like he's saying something, then he's doubling down and he's backtracking. I don't know. I think I like what Tim Bradley said. That kid is just trying to find himself. I think because of the loss with Kambosos, I think he's just mentally trying to find that inner.
Sorry about that.
You
My
get?
bad. Go ahead. Yeah, you good. I was queuing up the Manny Pacquiao story next. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I think it's because I like what Tim Bradley said. I think the kid is just trying to find himself. I mean, your first loss and things happen in your first loss. Your mental is not there as much, and you're just trying to find an excuse or trying to find this. I think he's just trying to find himself like again. But you know, I think when he wins this match, which I believe he will, I think he's just gonna be in the same track as before. But I get it. Like I don't understand how can you be mentally prepared after you lost a fight, right?
Check 1 2. Yeah, can y'all hear him? Can y'all hear me? Oh, I can't even hear him. He dropped off. Damn. All right. I continue. Somebody said I have Crawford with the KO in the 9th. Okay. Transcendent Sports Channel, you dropped off a little bit. Go ahead. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Okay, sorry about that, my man.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Good. Like I said, I don't know if you heard me. Yeah.
Just say everything you said again.
Okay. I said that I've been watching him since that weigh-in, and I agree with what you said. I think he's just trying to find himself, like what Tim Bradley said. I think because of the loss with Cambosis, I think he's not really himself as much, and I think he's trying to redeem himself. And it kind of seems like it's hard for him to find his true self when he was like undefeated, and people think he's this and that. So yeah, the kid, I think Tio is just still maturing as a fighter, and when he wins this match, which I think he will be, I think he's gonna be back on his mental mental mindset and strength. But yeah, I really think Tim Bradley said it right. I think that kid is just trying to find himself.
Yeah, and Tim was like, he's bringing up Haney made 4 million and he only got 1 million. Like, Tim Bradley killed it. He said, and Andre Ward, it was like, bro, you ain't got to look no further than your manager.
Right.
You need to, if you got a problem with what you getting paid, you might have to ask some tough questions to your manager.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember him talking about money before. He said, after I fought Cambosis, I went home with only $500,000. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
500,000.
I mean, to be honest, 500,000 is more money than people make. So
yeah, but not winning all them damn titles, bro. You know what I'm saying? You had all them damn titles, bro. You should have went home with more than 500,000. But that's on your negotiation. That's on your people. That's on your team. That's has nothing to do with nothing else but the people that you put in charge of your business.
Yeah, absolutely.
What up?
I got you.
Nick Rich said he's too gimmicky. The shenanigans come across as cornball stuff.
I don't know. I think each fighter has their own character, and Theo's kind of trying to do that. I think for each fighter has their own persona.
Right. I can agree more.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody got their own thing, but man, while you doing all that character and the Willy Wonka stuff, bro, you can't go in there and lose Martin after all of this, bro. You cannot go in there and lose.
So my question for you: what happens if he loses this fight? And then what?
Oh my God, bro! Shit.
And then what? Now you're gonna see something.
I'm gonna be worried about him, bro. I'm gonna be worried about him and I'm gonna be worried about this kid if he lose, bro.
In terms of what are you talking about? Like his skills to fight again, or like his
skills, bro? He's gonna, man. His mental health. I'm worried about because he's so high, or like he said, I'm at the high table.
Right.
Yeah, man. Shit. I just feel like he's gonna. I always use the example like Transcendent Sports, like when you a NASCAR driver, right?
Mm-hmm.
When these guys get in a bad accident, they got to go through therapy to get back in that car and push that pedal all the way to the metal, because everything you thought you know how to do, you just crashed. You just got in a bad car accident, so they're scared to get in there and push it all the way. Or an athlete, you hurt your knee. It takes a lot for them to push off and do that move again, or to do the cuts. But they don't want to. They don't, they don't trust. Everything you thought you knew, you didn't know. So to lose to Sandor Martin and Cambosis, and you was out thinking you was the takeover, you the next best thing since Mayweather and all of this other stuff, bro. I'm worried about the kid if he does that, man.
Yeah,
because he's supposed to win this fight.
Well, I know that, Mark, but I mean, boxing, anything can happen, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people thought Cambosis was gonna lose.
Yep.
Right, and look what happened. Like that, if you have that mental capacity, like, yeah, I'm supposed to beat this guy, but this is boxing. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So, to the degree, I understand that if he loses the fight, like, I think he would start thinking about changing trainer. Like, I know his father is a great trainer, right? He's a great trainer. But if you lose and something is going on, I think he starts looking at his management and his trainer. But then now you have to look at like your skills and how you can improve them and how can you, because
Right.
you can do so much for one thing because it's always working. What happens if now there's gonna be issues? Now what are you gonna do? Are you gonna fix it with a duct tape and just hoping it goes, or are you just gonna look at for a back door to see what you can improve more further? If you know what I'm saying, right? Um, I don't know. I don't know if he loses this, then I'm now because he already said it earlier. It kind of questions me though when he said that. I'm looking. I don't want to be known as any boxer. Well, that's kind of dangerous, don't you think, for a fighter thinking about outside of boxing when he has a fight coming up?
Bro,
Do you get what I'm saying? Because now you're not there mentally. Now you're thinking of other things when you have a fight coming up.
You think about like, is that what you mean? Like he's thinking about after boxing?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Max said that too. He said, I'm worried when I hear guys fighting, trying to do other stuff. So, I mean, but then again, I remember when Floyd was about to fight guys, he would spend the whole fighter meeting talking about money and what he want to do and his record label, and it never stopped them from going in there and winning.
Yeah, but there's levels. But that's Floyd.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's Floyd. Like when Floyd was thinking about, he was already a top tier fighter.
Yeah.
When Manny Pacquiao was doing the movies and like singing, he was already a top tier fighter. Manny Pacquiao did the same thing. I'm talking about how I'm not saying he's not top tier level, but he's not there yet. Yes, he's a very high prospect fighter. Yes, he can be a very talented fighter. But when you start thinking about outside of boxing, as your fight is coming up, to me, my personal, that would be a little bit more concerning because you're not focused as much. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not really.
Yeah. Like those guys was already a champion a few times over, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. In a couple divisions.
Yeah, a couple. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're already there, then yeah, you can do whatever you want. But the perfect example for this is like Adrian Broner. He's a multiplier. He had so much stuff going on. He could have the potential to be better.
Right.
But when he did things outside boxing, it kind of made him. I'm not saying a lesser fighter, but it did not make him focus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Adrian Broner was tripping, man. He was all over the place.
Right.
He was all over the place.
If he was really focused on his craft like Floyd Mayweather, Adrian Broner could be one of the greatest defensive fighter. Because kid has talent.
I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, when Adrian Broner when he was coming up, he was talented, was he not?
Yeah, he was talented.
Right. So,
but against what level of guys though, too?
Yeah, true. But I mean, like, so is Floyd and so is Manny. When they were coming up, they fought like names that you even know about.
So a lot of them guys were former world champions though.
Okay, so
obvious people might not have known him, but I get where you're coming from.
Right.
Adrian Broner was talented, but I never saw him as the next Mayweather, dog.
No, not. I'm not saying next Mayweather, but I mean, like, it could be a very respected champion.
Yeah,
a respected fighter. Do you think people respect him as a fighter right now? Because if he wasn't like,
when you say people, who?
Like, I'm talking about like when it comes to the fans
or his peers or
fans and peers and those stuff.
His peers respect him because they know what he did. They know what he is. They know how hard he get in there. Fans don't respect half these dudes because they don't. Half these fans never got punched in their face before.
That's true. Yeah.
They never laced them up, bro. Not even one time. Not even doing the amateur shit, some exhibition. Never did it one time. Don't know what it feel like to cut weight. Not once.
You ever tried boxing, Mark?
Yeah, I boxed for my unit when I was in the Army.
Oh, nice. How long did you do that for?
It was a tournament. It was a tournament. I did it when I was in Korea.
Oh, what weight class did you do?
That's a long story because I didn't supposed to be at that weight class.
Okay.
Light heavyweight.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Light heavy.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Do you, okay, so let's say Theo did beat this guy. Now what's next?
Shit.
Man, even if
I think if he beats this guy, he's in line to get a title shot at 140.
right, do you think he has to beat him convincingly? Let's say if he beats him in a very controversial decision. Now
You just
what?
gotta get the win. You just gotta get the win, homie.
Even a controversial, even like a very close fight.
Just gotta get
Even
the win, homie. He just gotta get the win. That W is the W, homie. That's all
okay.
it matters.
Okay. Okay.
It all counts the same. I mean, people can question it later if they want to. The only thing is, it'll change the odds of, and it'll probably change how the matchmakers want to place you and who they want to place you with. Like if he goes in there and struggles, let's say he gets the win, but he got dropped or something, or he got wobbled, they might want to move him more cautiously before the next fight. So it affect how the matchmakers move you. It affect what people think about you. But sometimes when you have to show a little vulnerability, like make people want to fight you. Like, oh, he showed a little bit of vulnerability and you'll get that fight. I think that's the problem with Boots Ennis. He looks so dominant all the time. I mean dominant. People don't want to fight him. You know?
Sure. It's like when
Errol Spence was just so dominant, bro. Like people didn't want to fight that kid when he was coming up.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, same thing for Terence Crawford.
Yeah. But Terence always showed a little bit of vulnerability. I thought more than Spence. But
is it because he got caught a couple times?
He got caught a couple times. He's walking in there, but if you going in there trying to get the guy out of there, yeah, you might get hit with a shot. So, you know what I'm saying? And his style, like even like when he fought Gamboa, yeah, he was getting tagged in that fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was getting hit too much.
He got hurt.
He got hurt one time. When he was going in for the kill and Gamboa caught him. He smiled, backed up, gathered himself, and ended up dropping Gamboa. But prior to that, though, before the knockouts, I think it was like the second or third round when he first switched to southpaw, he was getting caught clean. That Gamboa straight right, bam, looping right, bam. And you can hear the commentary if you go back and watch the fight. They be like, man, he need to switch back. He's not having no success from the southpaw stance. He need to switch back. But I think since then, though, he's gotten a lot better with the switching and all of that stuff.
He kind of looks like a natural lefty, to be honest.
Yeah. Sometimes.
It's
a little natural. Somebody said, hold on one second. C10s, he said, what's Martin Nash think who you got? Real talk. As far as the T.O. Sandor Martin, man, I got T.O. by split decision, man. I think Sandor Martin's gonna do good enough to make an account for himself, but if T.O. on them ropes like he was in that other fight, if he plays around in there, yeah, Sandor Martin gonna get some work off on him. He can outpoint him. He can definitely outpoint you, man. He knows how to go in there and outpoint you. But I got T.O. by split decision. I don't think he's gonna knock this guy out, dog.
Do you think Theo is gonna be a little bit more defensive?
It depends on how Sandor. I think he's gonna go in there and be. I think he's gonna go in there and be explosive. I expect T.O. to be explosive, to do what he does. I expect them to.
He's not gonna be cautious, like because, after a loss like that, he fought
since then, though. But he fought since then. Pop, what up?
Yeah,
he fought since then and was dominant. Got a stoppage,
Right.
But this guy's never been stopped. Sometimes, man, you got to teach this guy how to lose again. This guy ain't lost in a minute too. Guy coming off a big win, he beat Mikey Garcia. Then he got had another fight. He won that, and yeah, man, this guy's coming there with a ton of confidence.
Mm-hmm.
This could go bad if he's not on his A game. And this is a guy who's been at this weight for a while. This ain't
for a while.
T.O. versus T.O. This is second fight at 140. And he wasn't, and like, can this guy if this guy can take T.O.'s shot, this is gonna be a long night. This guy can actually take that punch when T.O. delivers that shot. It's gonna be a long night. This ain't no 135er that he's in there fighting, man.
No, this guy's a real deal, though.
Yeah, this guy
solid 140.
Yeah, this dude's solid. Let me see if I got any more graphics of him. Let me see. Sandor Martin. Yeah, look at him. Yeah, man, you can't be. I don't know, man. I don't know.
You think the golden ticket's like saying that he's gonna get another title shot?
Nah, he said we'll find out tomorrow, but I think he's doing that because he's gonna he said we'll find out tomorrow. What up, though? What's up, Mike? I think the dude gonna come in on some Willy Wonka shit. I think he's gonna come in dressed like Willy Wonka on some Chocolate Factory.
Gotta hope not.
Yeah, bro. I think he's gonna come in there with the top hat and the suit, and the purple suit, like Willy Wonka, bro.
Hey, man, everybody has a persona to do anyway, so it's what it is.
I guess, man. I'm gonna be clowning, bro. He better not come in there with. He better be Willy Wonka, other than the Oompa Loompas. He damn sure better not walk in no damn Oompa Loompa. I'm gonna really be clowning. I'm gonna take all them screenshots.
We'll see, bro. We'll see.
Oh my god.
Martin Nash, what it do, Brody?
Go ahead. What's up?
Ain't much, man. I just chimed in real quick. I think Tio gonna come in game. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I got a 60-40 Tio.
60-40?
Yeah, I got a 60-40 Tio because
it's only a 10 rounder. I mean, what you mean 60-40? I mean 60-40. You 60% for him and 40. You mean 60?
Yeah, I like, if I had to pick, I got 60. Like I'm leaning, how everybody be like, it's a 50-50 fight.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's 60.
You know what I'm saying? I got 60%. Like I'm thinking, I think Tio should be able to pull it out, but Martin is tricky.
So you think he's gonna do it by decision?
I think he may catch him.
He might catch Martin.
I think he may catch Martin. I mean, I was just talking about this. Tio was one of the four kings, and he was a knockout artist. I think he may catch him.
Yeah, but that was at 135. This guy's been at 140 for a minute.
Yeah.
And his first fight at 140, he didn't just hit the guy one time and drop him like that Comey shit that he did with Comey. We ain't seen that. It's more of a.
No, I don't think he's gonna catch. I don't think he's gonna do it early. I think over accumulation of punches, and I think he's gonna catch him. And I think Martin's gonna be behind. He's gonna know he's behind. He's gonna try something, and Tia's gonna catch him. That's just my opinion. I mean, it's not like what I'm saying. I'm about to stand, go crazy behind it. That's just my opinion.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Shit, I'm glad I got you here. Did you hear the Manny Pacquiao? Did you hear the Manny Pacquiao said Floyd Mayweather is scared to death to fight him again?
Man,
let me play this. Clip.
Go ahead, play it.
Play the clip. They're gonna talk to Manny Pacquiao about the rematch, and this is what he had to say.
Affected the first 1 year, and people are asking when is the rematch? If there's a rematch like that, and a lot of people until now they're asking when is the rematch with Floyd Mayweather. I told them no, it's I don't think he will fight again. He's scared to death to have a rematch with me.
Woo!
Wow. Floyd is scared, you believe?
He's scared to death. That's my analysis about him, because he don't want to fight me again. That's my analysis for him.
Now, previously, Manny, after you fought Ugas.
All right, shout out to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao said Floyd Mayweather is scared to death. I like Manny Pacquiao, but I don't want to see Manny Pacquiao get hurt, man. And he's been taking.
Let me stop. I ain't gonna laugh because you put that up.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting clips of the fight. Manny Pacquiao has had some very tough fights since the Mayweather fight. Very tough fights. If I'm not mistaken, Manny Pacquiao actually has an exhibition going down tomorrow in Korea. I think he's fighting a YouTuber over there in Korea. I put the guy's name up, Pacquiao, Korea. But I got a guy who's actually Filipino on the panel. So let me go to my Filipino brother, Transcendent Sports. What you think of that statement from Manny Pacquiao, Transcendent Sports?
Oh, hell no. Mayweather's not scared. He's look. This is you want to ever heard Manny Pacquiao trash talk? This is the by far is the
Yo, I'm sorry. Just the way that he responded was like, this is some bullshit. Man needs some money for the country.
no. Mayweather's not scared of Manny.
Yo, only been real.
I don't
We
think
all know.
because Manny wants to do a real fight, not an exhibition.
But
Yeah.
he needs the money.
I'll tell you what though.
Hold on, one at a time, Paul. I'm going.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what though. Is there some truth to it? No. But is there like a marketing strategy? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what Manny's doing. You know, that's what everyone's doing. It's just to pique interest again. Like I as you know, I'm a huge Manny Pacquiao fan, but I also respect Floyd Mayweather. Right? I like Mayweather as a fighter. Whatever. I just think that it's just if you ever heard Manny Pacquiao trash talk, this is by far the only thing you can hear about him. But no, it's just like a marketing strategy to get people to tune in again.
Okay. Before I go to Pop, let me ask you something. Manny Pacquiao got a fight tomorrow. Are you gonna watch that fight? Have you heard about it?
Yeah, I heard of watch that fight. No, I'll be working tomorrow. It's more like a charity thing.
It's for Manny. It's for Manny Pacquiao. He's the charity. You got to get that bread, man. He said, I need it for the people in the Philippines.
No, he's gonna give that money that he's gonna make that fight to charity. So.
Oh my God! Why is he? I mean, I appreciate. I know they appreciate it, but what charity, man? What charity, dog?
Yes, that's what the whole fight was.
What charity? What is the charity?
I don't know, but I don't know. I'm not gonna watch it because I'll work tomorrow. But yeah.
All right. Pop a lot of smoke. Talk to me, man. We got Manny Pacquiao fight. I don't even know how to say this, but it looks like it looks like something that'll get me a strike. But I'm gonna call him DKO, but it looked like DQ. It looks like DQ. I'm just saying, respectfully. All right, this is getting out of hand. All right, what's your take on what Manny Pacquiao said about Floyd Mayweather scared to death of him? And also, what's your take on Manny Pacquiao? He's fighting on Triller Fight Club tomorrow in Korea. Are you gonna watch the fight? Did you even know the fight was happening?
Hell no, I didn't even know the fight was happening.
It never heard of it.
Okay. Never heard of it. All right.
I'm just saying, like, I know Manny talking about this Floyd means that, okay, I get it. Like on a real level, I know that Manny Pacquiao is for his country completely, and he basically is his country. Like people, like Dave Chappelle explained it, and they asked Manny about that question, and like Manny, you're talking to a man that is basically the country. He's the, I don't even know how what you say. Like he's more, like he's everything over there, because the way that it is explained is that they send their women certain places, they work, send the money back. So the men are really taking care of the kids. Is like the opposite of wherever else. But Manny Pacquiao's out here.
No, that's not true.
Men. Well, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying like what people, if you don't know, that's what was said to you. But Manny Pacquiao is everything over there. I think they need some money. I think
No, can I rebuttal with you?
I mean, be honest with me, bro. I don't got no problem being wrong. Be completely honest with me.
No. Manny Pacquiao doesn't need money because he's a fucking billionaire over there.
Mm-hmm.
He has tons of business. He has influence that you cannot even imagine. Tons of influence, tons of money. Honestly, he's money. He's very charitable. Like his money goes to a lot of homeless people. He built sustainable houses and those stuff. He's practically in the news every single day in the Philippines, but like giving money. So the charity that I was talking about, this fight is actually going to charity. I don't know what charity it is, but it's actually going to charity. And there's a lot of talks about his money. No, man, this guy's a billionaire in the Philippines because he has tons of business that you can't, like, he isn't into everything. So,
Okay.
You're right. He builds a lot of influence in the Philippines. Yes, he may be doing this to have more marketing for the Floyd Mayweather fight. Sure, who doesn't need more money, right? When you're rich, who doesn't want more money, right? Who doesn't? So yeah, I get it. That when people say that Manny has money problems, no, man, he doesn't. I'm
I'm
telling
glad
you,
you clarified that. I'm so glad you clarified that.
yeah, he
Right
doesn't.
here on Mark Nash's channel. I'm so glad you clarified that. So
Yeah.
we ain't gotta say it's for that. Now it may just be because he don't feel. Maybe he would have looked at the fight and be like, "Man, I got my goddamn ass whooped." I don't like
Maybe,
that.
maybe he just wanted to redeem himself.
Yeah, I mean, bro. I mean, when you if anybody like, how many people on the panel right here right now can actually say I went back and looked at that fight and been like, "Damn, man, he got his ass whooped."
I did.
So maybe man went back and say the same thing we said and saw and was like, "Damn, I got my ass whooped."
See, if I'll ask you this question, okay? If you're in
Mhm.
Manny's side, and you're in Manny's position, and you want to try to redeem yourself, wouldn't you try? You're basically a fighter.
Right now,
Wouldn't you try again?
I'm gonna be truthfully honest with you. Right now, you look, it looks bad because it looks like you're jealous and you want what Floyd got. Because I mean, Floyd's casually running through the year, beating up YouTubers, making $30 million guaranteed, and then whatever they make on the back end.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and just because he's Floyd and it's kind of different. And then Manny comes back out and he's like, "Yeah, Floyd's scared of me. He don't want to fight." Blah 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 blah. And it's like, before you said that, it's like, yo, bro, do you need the money, or do you just want to,
fight again? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, what you want to fight Floyd in a real fight? Floyd already done told us he's retired and he's beating up YouTubers.
I ain't fighting nobody who's no former champion or current champion. Nobody.
Yeah.
He's
beating up YouTubers for 30, 40, 50 million dollars. Like,
I'm retired. I'm in the
I'm retired, bro. I'm having fun in my retirement. Like, yeah, I still got the urge, but I'm about to beat these niggas up who just talking shit. Like,
Floyd Mayweather, for the record, is going to be 46 in February.
And how much? Like, let's be real. How many years older is he than Pacquiao?
About 2 or 3 years.
I mean, so, bro, like if we being real, like man, pick on somebody your damn size. Pick on somebody your age, bro.
Pacquiao is going to be 44 December the 17th. So you got a birthday coming up.
No birthday coming up.
Okay, you want to fight Floyd? Okay, Manny, here we go. You want to fight Floyd, right? All right. How about you go beat up some busted down, beat up UFC MMA fighters or some YouTubers, and then build it up. Like, don't just expect Floyd to go out here and make this damn market, and then you say, I want to fight Floyd. He's scared of me, and think we just gonna fall for it again. We seen this shit before, bro.
Manny had a
trainer came out and said that
Manny had a bad shoulder.
What'd you say?
They said Manny had a bad shoulder. Did you buy it?
Okay, prove to me what surgery he had. Like, I want to see the picture.
It was salt water. The salt water.
Like, yo, Mark, bro, you already know how we like where we be at and niggas we fuck with. If he got the paperwork that he was at a hospital and had surgery after the fight, I mean, how you gonna tell me that you had shoulder surgery? Like, I don't know if anybody on this panel had rotator cuff problems.
Not me ever. Not, thank God. Knock on wood. Never had a rotator.
You never had one? Okay, homeboy, you ever had rotator cuff problems?
Me, yes, I have.
Okay, so then you know you can't lift that on.
No, it depends on how severe it is.
Okay, now he said he had to have surgery.
He didn't say that. I didn't hear him say that. He said he had a. I'm just saying the word is he had a bad shoulder.
Word is he had a bad shoulder, and because of the bad shoulder, like, well, then he shouldn't have let it out because Skip Bayless ran with it that he had to have surgery. The shoulder was so bad, his rotator cuff. Now,
Well, it
like,
depends
go
on how
ahead.
severe it is, my friend. It depends.
Now, now, Mark Nash, I'm gonna just be real. You went to school down south?
Yeah. What's up?
All right, cool. I went to school in North Carolina, so you already know what them gym doors, how thick them gym doors is, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to connect the dots. What are we talking about?
I'm just trying to tell you that we was fucking around in the gym, and I was running. I was running from some niggas was chasing me. We was fucking around having fun, and a nigga kicked the gym door open, and I ran shoulder first into one of them blue gym doors. Now you connecting the dots, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, now I went home. I said, "Mama, I can't sleep." I went to the hospital, got a shot in the ass. Had to take penicillin and some other pain pills for that shit. My rotator cuff is supposed to be the size of one thing, supposed to be the size of a golf ball. My rotator cuff on X-rays was the size of a softball. Now I'm trying to tell you, I couldn't sleep.
Hold on. Now you went from golf ball to softball. Now you got.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your rotator cuff is the size of a golf ball. The way that when I hit that damn gym door, the way that I feel like the pain in my shoulder, the way that Pacquiao talking about he had to have surgery, his shit should have been the size of a damn softball. So that means you can't raise your arm.
Listen, and I'm sure. Hold on. I'm glad HOD said this. He said not every shoulder injury is a rotator cuff.
He said it was they said it was the rotator cuff.
Okay.
See, that's where everybody trying to damn go left, right, up, down. They said it was the rotator cuff. Now, when they said rotator cuff, that's the only reason it clicked because I remember having that injury and remember couldn't be able to sleep. I had to go to the hospital and get a shot and get that penicillin shot because I'm like, when the lady was like, you got to get the shot, I'm like, okay. I went to give her my arm and she started laughing. And she was like, no, baby. That's why I know with the rotator cuff and everything.
Hold on. You had to get a penicillin shot for an injury to your shoulder?
I had to get this. I had to get the penicillin shot and then get the pain pills for the shit because
nigga, just tell the truth. You had to clap, man. It's all
nigga, I got no damn clap. I wasn't even getting pussy like that then.
Gonorrhea.
High school, bro. I'm telling you, when I went to the hospital, bro. I was crying, everything. That's how I know. Manny Pacquiao talking about he went through a 36-minute fight with a rotator cuff that he ended up supposedly having to have surgery on, throwing punches. Bullshit.
All right.
Bullshit. I'm trying to tell you.
We can move forward past the shoulder then. You know
that's what I'm saying. Like when you talking about that shoulder shit, no, bro, you got your ass whooped.
Okay.
Because you're gonna make up a total new excuse when people gonna try to ignore that Freddie Roach did an interview and said that when y'all didn't fight all them times that the fight didn't happen before, it was y'all fault because you didn't want to take the blood test. You ain't want to do VADA.
All right.
I mean, do you remember Freddie Roach saying that?
Yeah, I remember that. I'm just trying to move forward though.
I mean, I'm sorry for breaking it down.
So old. This is so old to me. I mean, I know I had to cover it because it was news that just happened a few hours ago. But I'm not buying it. That
ass whoop, Mark. You don't like it.
Hold on, let me finish my sentence.
I'm not
buying, no, you good. I'm just not buying the fact that Floyd Mayweather is scared of Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao, like Lisa Bell said in the chat, has a fight that's happening tomorrow. Nobody's talking about it in America at all. So maybe he's doing the interview to get people talking about it. I mean, people say what they want to about Crawford and the BLK Prime shit. We've been seeing Crawford everywhere doing interviews. You know what I'm saying? So Manny Pacquiao, he's doing this one. It's going to be in Korea. It's on Triller tomorrow. So he's competing with Crawford and Teofimo, and it's a UFC thing. But I'm sorry, bro. Nobody knew about this fight. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And
real shit, bad booking. We should have had a versus while this damn fight was on.
I think they're gonna do some K-pop performances over there in between. You think I'm bullshit? Nah, man. Nah, I'm not joking. Yeah, it's gonna be some K-pop going on.
Yo, this fight should have been lined up with a versus that was popping. I mean, it's on Triller. It's on this. Like, are you serious? Like, Manny, who's your promoter? Who's your booker? You're gonna have a fight the same day that Top Rank got an explosive ass card, and Bud's fighting.
He fighting in Korea though. That shit gonna be sold out though, bro.
It's gonna be sold out in Korea there, but like when you start talking about that pay-per-view money, like that you want everybody to know, like
I guarantee you it's gonna be some the Asian community gonna support him. They love Manny Pacquiao.
That's a fact. I'm not gonna dispute that, but like until you said something about it,
hey, look, he fucking
I did not know he was fighting tomorrow.
Bro, peep this. They ain't never seen Manny Pacquiao in Korea fighting, bro. That shit is gonna sell, bro. It's gonna be crazy.
You do realize Manny Pacquiao has.
Wait. Is it North or South Korea?
You talking over people now, a little bit too much now.
No, I just want to ask you though, because you said Korea. Is it North or South?
Bro, they ain't fighting in no North Korea, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, then it's Robin with the North Korea.
It's South Korea.
It's South Korea, bro. It's South Korea.
I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm just saying, man. Good night. That nigga say, is it North or South?
I'm saying, bro. I know. What's the guy name?
They ain't doing no events over there, bro. Like they wouldn't do no event in North Korea, bro. Manny Pacquiao wouldn't do a North Korean event. No, bro. What is? Yeah, bro. I'm sorry.
That's a totally different, like what you call for me. So I wouldn't know. I just know, homie.
Somebody told me ask you what strands you smoking tonight, Popular Smoke.
Space cookies.
Space cookies.
You asked, I'm gonna tell you, but I'm gonna be quiet right now.
Somebody told me to ask what you smoking tonight. I was like,
I'm gonna be quiet right now. I just told you.
I thought it was wrong.
Nah, space cookies.
I thought it was wrong.
Space cookies. Space cookies. Yo, you said Korea, bro. I'm just saying, like, I know homie would spend no expense to make himself look good.
No, man, they're not in North Korea.
Yeah, man.
Let's just move forward, man. We gotta move forward.
I'm sorry, bro.
Let me finish this thing real quick. Well, like I was saying, everybody can't fit in that venue, and I believe the Asian community is gonna support them. The Koreans in America is gonna support it. You know what I'm saying? This is Manny Pacquiao. He fighting in their hometown. Like I can see them guys supporting Manny Pacquiao. I'm not even gonna hold you. And he might fuck around and sell more, do more numbers than BLK Prime.
I'll tell you what.
Crawford fight because they're supporting their guy versus they're not out here tearing Manny Pacquiao down. Like who is Dick you?
He's a martial artist. He's actually pretty famous.
No. I'm just saying, like I'm saying they're your people, his people, the Asian community, the Koreans, the Filipino people. They are not out here saying, "Fuck Manny Pacquiao." Look at this bullshit. He fighting Dick. They're not saying that. They like, man, we riding with our guy. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But go ahead, Trent, in the sport.
Okay, so yeah, Manny Pacquiao is like by far the famous Asian fighter in Asia.
Come on,
so, this is gonna do well. Like the numbers are gonna do well. And also Manny Pacquiao is like, I think if you guys don't know, he owns a percentage of a company called One Championship. It's like the UFC of the Asia. So he owns that company too. It's a mixed martial arts company as well.
Who? Hold on, Dick you or Manny?
No, Manny.
I'm glad. I'm so glad he's schooling. Like I'm glad I'm up here and he's schooling. So when people
Manny owns a mixed martial arts organization.
So
it's called One Championship. So
I mean, if he went to Triller, he must have really didn't give a fuck. He knew that the following was just so crazy. It was going to be that way. So him doing better than Bud. When you just said that, I can see that.
Yeah, bro. Like Manny,
it's
not going to do well in North Korea, but it's definitely going to do the rest of Asia.
Son, I can't believe he said that. I need to make that a clip. Oh my god.
I'm just trying to be transparent and everything because I know that my homie Kim Jong-un will spend no expense to make himself look like, no, I'm not like that.
Manny Pacquiao take his ass over there. Kim Jong-un ain't letting him leave. He's gonna be going to fight every week. Kim Jong-un
Maybe
ain't
Dennis
gonna
Rodman would love that too.
Shit.
He was like, we got Manny Pacquiao.
Yo, Mark, I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry for coming up here and I'm sorry.
No, man, this shit.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Man.
I can't believe he said which North Korea, South or North. Jesus,
I said which Korea? I'm just being for real. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Well, they gonna fight in the DZM? I don't know. They gonna fight with both.
DMZ.
I'm just playing. I'm just fucking around, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this dude, man. Somebody said Kim Jong-un been dead almost 20 years. Okay.
I don't know the other nigga name, man. You just trying to be damn old college and shit, man. Stop playing with people who up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
But nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be dope though. Like that'll give people a lot to talk about the next day, like the Manny Pacquiao fight, the Bud fight.
Oh, dude, it's huge. It's huge.
It's great for boxing. This is all great for boxing.
Yeah, it's huge in Asia. Like the fight that you guys talking about is actually huge in Asia right now because of
look, hey, Clips. They said Clips. I just googled it, man. Kim Jong-un is the leader now.
That's what I just said. So Clips, shut up.
Clips is wrong. I just googled it.
Shut up. 3:30.
Right here. It's right here on the screen.
7:30.
It's not.
But you know what? It's great for boxing, bro. I don't care. Manny Pacquiao fighting whoever, DKO. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that because you already done killed the nickname. But DKO versus Manny Pacquiao, December the 10th. Bud Crawford versus David Avanesyan, because people been killing that man's name. That's so disrespectful. That he been fighting them for weeks and you still fucking his name up, whatever. And this top ranked card that's loaded. Like, I mean, it's great for boxing. If you come on here and talk about boxing, there's nothing to complain about the day after.
Yeah, but I tell you what though, if in terms of numbers and those stuff, I think Manny Pacquiao's fight is going to be much more bigger.
But in terms of boxing,
in terms of viewers,
everybody talk about the numbers, and that's when we start arguing and stuff. But like boxing, like what you want to see, like boxing. This is like Thanksgiving when you get 2 or 3 football games. We're getting. Like, you're going to be able to go back when you get home, whatever you watch or whatever, you're going to be able to go back and check on the Bud Crawford card, the top ranked card, and the Manny Pacquiao card. And then you can be able to do whatever you want.
Son, I'm trying not to laugh too hard, bro. Listen. I'm going to watch some joints, though. I'm going to watch the Crawford card. I'm definitely watching the Crawford card and the Teofimo card. I'm gonna miss the DKU.
You gonna miss the DKU? I'm saying I don't mean you gotta watch it. I'm saying like you go back and check it.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Will you check if it's in North Korea? Would you check it out?
I would watch that shit. I was like, what? Manny Pacquiao brave as hell. Kim Jong-un gonna kidnap your ass. I'm telling you.
Dennis Rodman right next to him?
He gonna be fighting Dennis Rodman every week on pay-per-view. 52 fights. Manny Pacquiao gonna be like, I didn't sign that. Kim Jong-un said, yes, you did. If not, you go to jail. I'm gonna check out
the Bud Crawford fight, and I'm gonna check out the Manny Pacquiao fight. I'm gonna check out the Bud Crawford card and the Manny Pacquiao fight because I'm going to the Teofimo shit.
There you go.
You going where? Oh, I'm going
to it. I'm gonna go to it. I'm going to the fight.
Oh man, you better be careful out there. All them YouTube goons are out at all the fights this weekend, man. I hope be safe. I'm just saying, all the YouTube goons.
Oh man, listen. The only YouTube goons I seen at that fight is WCS and Shy News, and I fuck with both of them. So who am I worried about? And then them other niggas I seen, like, bro, I'll beat them up. I'm not playing with you.
Yo, shout out to my boy Jules Gaming Lounge. Kevin McKay, what up? Alden Johnson, TBF, what up? Yeah, I'm moving forward with it. Pop. I'm trying to be.
I'm not. I'm trying to go out there and get some footage.
I didn't want to elaborate on it.
I'm gonna go out there and get some footage. Try to get some good content. See what I see, and then come back and report. I ain't gonna looking for no dumb shit. These YouTube bozos.
I know that's right. So Terence Crawford versus David Avanesyan. This is gonna be the last topic on the docket for the night. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room if you like the content. Let me put a survey in the chat. How do you guys see this going? And if you got a knockout, tell me what round do you see the knockout happening in?
You might want to go, James. You want to go first?
You want to go first?
You can go first.
Round 7. Knockout. Terence Crawford. Round 7. That's it. I'm shut up.
No, you good. You got to
know.
No,
I'm fucking with you, but I'm just saying I'm gonna let homie go and give his analogy, and then you go. But round 7, if he go past round 7, I'm impressed.
I'll go lower. I'll go around 5.
Got a 5, round 5. All right.
Round 5.
Nobody for the upset. Nobody got an upset. Nobody seeing the upset happen. Okay.
Oh no, you know what? It's boxing. Anything can happen. But I guess, right? Like I said earlier. So the reason I say round 5 is because Terence Crawford will figure out a couple of rounds, yeah. But then I don't think the Terence Crawford's opponent has the skills to really hurt Crawford, nor the speed, nor the timing as Crawford has. So I think Crawford's just gonna play safe for a little while, and the next one he figure it out, and then he hurts him.
Yo, bro, you ain't having a drink. I can tell because you being mad political.
Who?
Yeah, him. He ain't having a drink. He been mad political because he could have been like, man, Terence he like, man, Bud go fuck on me up in 5 rounds. I said round 7. That's it. Like, we all know what Bud gonna do. We all know what Bud does. We seen it. The record explains it. Almost 40 fights, almost 30 knockouts. We know what he do. He beats the shit out of people. So I said round 7. You said round 5. I mean, Mark, what you think is gonna be?
I think it's gonna go a little longer than round 5, dog. I mean, but then again, I thought the Kell Brook fight was gonna go longer than that too.
Yes, same.
True.
And I actually thought the Sean Porter, I was almost there with it, but I should have bet money on that Sean Porter. Matter of fact, that ended in the 10th, right?
Yes.
In the 10th. Like I'm gonna tell you real talk. I picked the 9th round. So what did you really think that the fight was gonna end in?
In the Porter joint?
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna clip Porter a lot earlier than that. I thought this stuff. I did a breakdown on that video too. I mean, on that fight, and I did a film study type joint. And I'm telling you, man, I thought his punches, man. He was off a little bit. He kept missing Sean a lot early. He was missing, bro.
Sean was sitting back,
and Sean was sitting back. And there was times where I just thought he was in there play. I thought he was too patient. I thought he was
playing around with him, right?
I thought he was playing with his food a little bit in there.
Yeah, it was his boy. I think that too. I'm gonna be real with you. I was in Kentucky watching that fight with a few guys, and I was talking about Bud, and they was like, "Yo, why he playing with him?" And then everybody in that room said, "Yo, he just when Bomac went over there and said, yo, you down on the damn unofficial, and they gonna take this fight from you." When everybody in the room that I was at, they was like, yo, he just said, all right. Like, what he mean, Rob? I said, watch. He went out there and stopped Sean motherfucking Porter.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was crazy. Like, I only seen 2 fighters do that in that year. That was Tank and that was Bud.
I don't know. I think because Crawford knew who was fighting, so I think he gave him much more respect. Because it's still Sean Porter. Sean Porter is no easy park. He's not easy, right?
Let him finish, James. I'm finished, Pop. Go ahead, Transit.
Yeah, so I don't think Sean Porter. I think Crawford saw Sean Porter as more like a chess game or like a chess because he respects Sean Porter's game. because Sean Porter is no easy task, right? So I think that's the reason why he was a little bit much more caution and those stuff. So against this current fighter right now he's facing, I don't think he does have the same respect though. I don't think he will have the same respect for him.
Go ahead, Pop.
I ain't mean to like when
No,
he said
you
it,
ain't
just
gotta
hit
apologize.
in my head real quick. Like I was like on some other shit. Just being from like where we from, like you don't beat up your boy like that. Like the way that he can beat up Avanesyan, like you don't know him, you don't beat up your boy. Like him and Porter got like a real relationship. And I could see that, like he was just like think he was just gonna like coast through and then just beat Sean Porter up. But when Womack told him he was down,
he was like, "How? He's some loser." All right. How?
Hey, listen, hey yo, I didn't even get to finish it, and Mark Nash finished it for me. He said, "How I'm losing?" Like yo, Mark, like you know where we from. He was like, what he said? He didn't say all right. He didn't say okay. He said, all right. He said, all right. A minute later, we got Sean Porter punching the damn ground, and we got Bud Crawford stomping the damn ground, and we got the damn commentator saying nobody's ever done this. That's different, man. Just like you said you thought that the Kell Brook fight would last a little longer. He hit him with the juke hook. They tell you what that was, right? Like I figured out what that punch was. He hit Kell Brook what that arm loosened him up for the rest of the night. That's called a juke hook.
Okay.
He hit him with a juke hook, and that was it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I hear some people tell me that Bud got hands the size of heavyweights. Like, we're not talking about like the normal average guy. So like I don't even like I make my predictions and I know what's gonna happen. Like if I'm wrong, I was 1 round off on the Sean Porter fight. I said he's gonna put Sean Porter in 9 rounds. Put him in the 10th.
James, question for you, James.
Go ahead, bro.
I got go, and after this we got to go to Pyotr.
Okay, question for you. Do you think this fight is going to be popular in North Korea?
Oh, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm good.
Hold up, Pyotr, talk to me. What's on your mind, bro?
What up, Mark? Oh, nothing, man. Just you guys are making your predictions that I jump on.
Go ahead. What's your prediction?
Tell me, Mark. I got Terence in the 4th.
I'm sorry, that was loud as hell. Say that again. Is that me?
No, that's the other guy.
Yeah, that's him, boy.
Is that me? Hold on. Yo, that's crazy.
Nah, that was him, bro.
Okay, yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that was him. That wasn't you.
Oh, okay.
Nah, that wasn't you.
Oh, okay. He said he got Terence in round 4, though. All right.
Yeah, he said he got Terence in round 4. Like,
yeah, that was.
I mean, I'm not giving that up, man. I mean, like, is Bud a knockout artist? Yeah, but the one hit a quitter? No, he's not that. He sets you up. He beats you down. He pounds you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say shit that make you say that crazy shit, like no homo. But he sets you up for the knockout, and then he attacks and he smells blood, and that's it. He's one of the greatest finishers in the game of boxing. But we keep talking about David Avanesyan, round 7. I feel like it'll be over, and then we can talk about the real fight if it ever gonna happen. But other than that, I'm just happy about the fights that I'm seeing coming up in boxing. I'm a little happy about that, to be truthfully honest with you.
What if Bud had one of these moments right here, though, like y'all see on the screen? What if Bud had one of these moments?
Oh, what's it called, catch him?
Like how Mean Machine caught him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what? I think right now, after the the meeting or the negotiations that everybody's so upset about, except for like guys like us that know that the first negotiation don't actually gotta, go through it. It's called negotiation for a reason.
Right.
It's not called a guarantee. It's called negotiation for a reason. And this is the first time that Bud has actually tried to negotiate with the PBC for Earl Spence fight. We've been arguing for this fight for years. This is the first time they actually tried to make this fight. So the first one didn't go through. So we got another one coming up next year. Let's see. But everybody wants to twist it and turn it. But anyway, I think Bud know that he can't play. He can't get cocky. He can't get too. I mean, too bodacious with it. He gotta come out here, beat this guy up, look good, finish him off, and then when he go back to the table to fight Earl, he automatic. I mean, I'm sorry. When he go back to the table with the PBC for whatever potential fight he has, he looks way more marketable because he just came out here and beat somebody up on his own platform by himself. Well, on his own by himself. And he still looks sharp. So what we talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? When they come back to it. I mean, we want to be real. YouTube made Bud Crawford the hottest fighter in boxing.
Okay.
Whether they was talking about him or for him, they made Bud the hottest topic in boxing. He pulling up on. They say he don't talk to people. He ain't sociable. He pulling up on every podcast that mean anything and telling you whatever. So I mean, you made him hottest. You like the same people who killed the fight made the fight again, trying to kill the fight.
Interesting. Okay.
I seen it this morning. I seen it earlier before I went on. I watched one guy try to kill the fight while another guy was promoting the fight, and both of them guys are supposed to be from the same stable. So, back to, I'm gonna be quiet after this. All publicity, good publicity when you're trying to get a fight going.
Okay. Transcendent Sports. What you think of what he said? Puro, whenever you're ready, I think he said he got some grub. So whenever you're ready. Somebody said, Transcendent Sports. What you think about what Pop said? You agree? You disagree?
I agree. The only thing that's going to really concern me is that, I mean, after this fight with Terence Crawford, I mean, are we going to see the fight, or are we just going to see another fighter? Same thing with Earl Spence. I mean, are we going to see that fight, or are we just going to see them fighting another fighter that's just going to delay the fight more? I don't know. Honestly, it's just at this point, I really don't care anymore.
Nah, I still care, man. I still care. I want to see it this year, though. If it don't happen in 2023, I'm gonna be right there on the train with the rest of y'all. I'll be like, man, all right. You know what I'm saying? We can go on.
Is it like I want to see that fight too, because it's a great moment for boxing if it happens. Keyword if it happens. It's just that, is it even possible in the next year? Because they had a good good talks for a little bit, and then things happen, and I don't blame fighter or another fighter, but I just want to know, do you think it's actually feasible for them to fight?
Well, I feel you with that because it's upsetting, because when I say PBC, I don't just mean the Earl Spence fight. I mean, it's like number one, the Earl Spence fight, and then like a distant second is the Charlo fight. And if he can't get either one of them, then it's like,
excuse me.
I mean, he's trying to make these fights, but if you can't get them, I mean, what do you want? Because I knew last year that if he couldn't get Earl, he wanted Mel.
I didn't think he was gonna skip. I didn't think he was trying to skip him. I didn't think that. But I want to say this though, man. when we're talking about what could and should have would have happened, man, we've been talking about that shit for months, the whole time.
Years, you're right.
At some point, like, I mean, we got to move forward. I mean, it is what it is. Like, hopefully they can come back to the table on it. But damn, man,
It's to the point that
that was a set. I was just segueing, because I got somebody else here trying to speak. Dub, right side, talk to me. No, I'm sorry, Puro. No, we already got Puro. Puro's back. Go ahead, Dub.
Mic check.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Yeah, man. At some point, we just got to realize, hey, if it happens, it happens. But this shit ain't going down right now. And it is what it is. Hopefully, like Errol Spence said, he gonna spin the block. I'm all for that. When I hear people out there saying, I hope he don't never get the fight, or I hope Spence don't spin the block, I'm like, the fighter said he gonna do it. Shit, what? Who are we to tell the fighter not to do it? You know, fuck it, let him go. It is what it is. Dub, talk to me. Oh, who was that? Puro, Dub, then Terrence Bailey.
Yeah, how's my mic, Mark?
So far, so good, I guess. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Cool. Yeah, no, I was just saying that I got Bud. I think I said Bud in the 4th round, knocking out Avanesyan.
Yeah, got him in the 4th.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The right side. What's your prediction? Crawford, Avanesyan.
Man, first things first, Mark, you know what it is, man. Salute to you. Much love to you, brother. Everybody on the panel. My brother Piro is up here. Piro, what's going on? Anyways, man. Terrence Bailey. Oh, that ain't Terrence Bailey. My bad. Goddamn.
Terrence Bailey up here.
Oh, no, that is. Okay.
Terrence Bailey
you know, he'll change his name quick. But look, man, this is what it comes down to. When we watched and I'm not even going to ask. I'm going to just speak on it. Man, we know that at the end of the day, David Avanesyan doesn't have the skill set that Bud has. Bud has one of the most the man is an amazing fighter, bro. Like, he's an amazing fighter. And so I look for Bud to stop this man. And it's interesting to me because I am one of the individuals when David, I don't know if y'all remember, but earlier this year, David Avanesyan, they threw it out there that he was supposed to fight Victor Ortiz. Not Victor. What's Ortiz? Ortiz that fight at 47. Not Victor. Virgil. He was supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz earlier this year, and that fight never came to fruition. I was excited for that fight, and I thought that would be a good step-up match for Virgil Ortiz. And so I look at it now, and if I think that's going to be a good step-up match, I don't think that this is the individual that Bud should be fighting, but I'm not going to say that it's just a trash-ass fighter. David Avanesyan is a good puncher. He's going to come forward, but I think that all that coming forward shit, man, Bud going to time your ass. He going to stop your ass, and that's what I see happening in this fight.
What round?
I'm going to go 6th, 7th. Either the 6th or the 7th.
6th or the 7th. Terrence Bailey Sr., talk to me. Your prediction, Crawford, Avanesyan.
I'm gonna go with the 5th round. I'm gonna say 4th round.
Damn, is that early night? Okay. 4th or 5th. All right.
Yeah, that's early. Who said 7th round?
I did.
Who said 6 or 7?
I did. Right side.
I'm gonna
say 4th round because I don't think Avanesyan is that complicated. I think Bud gonna go in there aggressive to try to figure him out early. Main reason why, because he's on hometown ground. So Bud ain't gonna leave nothing to chance. He ain't gonna allow himself to be embarrassed in his hometown. And this dude is ranked number 8 or 6 or something like 6 through 8 or something like that.
He's ranked number 6.
Yeah, ranked number 6. So Bud ain't gonna if he's got common sense, he's not gonna allow any type of controversy, anything like that. He's gonna make that $10,000. I'm sorry, that $10 million purse a short night, and get that money real quick and get up out of there if he's a smart man. So I would say that the fight won't go past 6 rounds. Earlier than that, I say 6 at the
Bud
most.
got a little rust though. Is that y'all don't think no rust? Bud hasn't fought in over a year. This guy has already fought once this year. This will be his second time this year. Y'all don't think the ring rust might have anything to make that knockout not be so quick? It might go to the decision. Might be the 10th round.
He's been sparring.
Ring rust. Ring rust is one of the reasons. And when you bring up ring rust, Bud ain't got no goddamn ring rust on his ass. The reason being is because he always in the motherfucking gym. He fights. He's always sparring the best.
Facts.
Think about it. Even and Bud right now, what is he? 35?
Yeah.
Bud out here, he's sparring Shakur. He's sparring goddamn Abdullah Mason. He's sparring. These are the guys that this man is in the ring with. And so regardless of what people want to think about him, and hey, you know, I have a certain thought process about Bud. At the end of the day, as a fighter, man, Bud is the goods. He's the goods, and I think that he shows it. And what I look for in this fight, and I look for Bud to shine in this fight. People are saying right now that, oh well, he didn't look like he was gonna be or he didn't look at the press conference. He didn't look what's the word they used? Engaged in the fight or that he was man, Bud gonna get out there and do his motherfucking thing. And the reason behind that is because the man prepares. What he does is he prepares. He's a hell of a champion. And at the end of the day, as a fighter, the man stays in shape. He's always in the gym. And so you're not going, man, David Avanesyan finna get his ass.
Let me ask somebody else. Let me get somebody else's opinion. But I got you. Anybody else got a take on that? HLD just got here. HLD, let me get your prediction real quick. If you got a stoppage, tell me what round.
Well, Mark, you seem to be the only one of conventional wisdom on the panel right now, thinking that Crawford's going to knock anybody out under 5. When's the last time he knocked anybody out under 5? If anything, he's going to be in the middle rounds. I think, he's been a year off. So if any, can you hear me?
Did you hear me?
No, I can't.
You said when the last time he did it, I said Kell Brook.
So that's been a minute.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I mean, with a year off, a little bit older, I mean, that he's gonna stop the guy, hey, very much possibility. I mean, he's on that type of streak. But you say, oh, he ain't that one knockout power punch type of guy. You know what I mean? He's an accumulated puncher. I think he's gonna punish this dude and expect it to be, stopped anywhere after the 6. It could be in the middle of the fight or towards the end. But that's the way I see it. I mean, that's why I said, Mark, you're the only one with the conventional wisdom. Yeah, the guy's been out, for a little over a year now, and in that year's time, he's a year older, in his 30s. It hits different. So I expect him to stop the guy, but somewhere in the middle to late rounds would be more realistic.
First time I agree with HOD.
Okay, I'm gonna say this too. This guy has fought this year. This guy is also extremely confident. He's on a 6-fight knockout streak. You know what I mean? That get your confidence up. Crawford is what, a 9-fight knockout streak?
Hey, Mark, do we know about this guy if it was TKO or knockout?
Man, to me, they the same. This whether you quit in the corner, whether your referee say leave him alone, whether you put him to sleep.
I'm just trying to gauge his power. If it's a one knockout power or is it accumulation power?
If you can hit somebody one time, drop them, and they get up and they wave it off. But it was one shot that did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That makes a difference in the type and the way this guy can come in, being dangerous. If he's got one punch knockout power, that could be more dangerous because I don't think he's gonna punish Crawford to knock him out. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Here, this is what I'm saying. Like when you look at his last fight, it was the first round TKO, second round TKO. The other one was a TKO. Another after that, it was a first round straight knockout. Another first round TKO. Like he catches
Oh,
guys.
so it's early on.
It's been said he's had 6 TKOs in I understand it. The thing is, and shout out to my real
No,
shout out
hey,
to
look,
AJ.
I was saying this though. Like once you hit the guy, HLD, if you drop him once and then they got to get back up and he wobbly, they wave it off. That's a TKO. But it was still
I get that, but now that you're mentioning early on, that makes a difference too.
Crawford gets caught early. Mean Machine was catching.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That makes right now what you're explaining makes even more of a difference. So he's an early starter and he gets at you at the early on. So that means he does have some good power, at least, you know what I mean, to get guys out early. So he can be a little dangerous. Crawford just got to play his cards right. Which I mean I don't think this it's going to be too hard. It shouldn't be, right? But if he gets caught, it could be dangerous early on.
What is that noise? Hey, look,
somebody's an informant on here. What?
If y'all not talking, y'all got to mute your mic, bro. I don't even know what that is.
That just means that Crawford can be caught dry. If you can make anybody can be caught dry. You know what I'm saying?
And it's cold over there like a mother, so it's not good either.
So you think it's just a coincidence that this guy got all of these first, second, and third round knockouts? Like he just caught all of these guys dry?
No. I'm not
He's
saying
talking about Crawford being dry.
No. I'm saying anybody can be caught dry. In the sport of boxing, it only takes one, and anybody can catch that one. It's not inconspicuous. Anybody can get it. I'm just saying. There's no name on it. That's all I'm saying. In the beginning of the fight, if you're not properly warmed up, you come in there dry, and you're not properly warmed up. Tank Davis made a reference to that. Tank Davis said that he had a problem. I can't remember which fight it was, but he said that he had a problem getting warmed up. He said he should have done more jump roping or something.
The Rolly fight. He said
backstage or whatnot, because he had a problem getting warmed up, and he wasn't warmed up properly when he got into the fight or whatnot. Now, see, that's a dangerous proposition, because something like that, you can get dropped dry because you come into the ring, you dry. You know what I'm saying? Like you see fighters coming to the ring and they ain't got a sweat worked up or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Or their skin is not purpurated or anything like that. If they're a lighter skinned person, and their skin is not purpurated, as if they had at least the skin has been heated up in a way to generate a sweat or whatnot, that's a bad sign. And that's a good sign for the opposition, because you might better go ahead and get them early before they get warmed up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if you notice more and more in boxing, a lot of guys come to the ring dry, man. You don't see that old school coming in with a sweat and all that shit. You don't see that too much. Very few and far between fighters are doing that. I don't know what the hell the conventional wisdom nowadays, but in the old days, yeah, the guys were all toweled up. They sweating and they coming in hot. And nowadays, these guys are coming in, bone dry and shit.
No. You see that with experienced camps. You see that with inexperienced camps, or with a prima donna fighter who said, "Well, I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that," and
So, like I said, it happens. It's happening more days than ever.
But if you have an experienced camp,
because we had no prima donnas.
But if you have an experienced camp and a fighter who has a trainer that he listens to and trusts his trainer, he will come in there warmed up, limbered up. You know what I'm saying? His ligaments is good. You know what I'm saying? His arms are good. His delts and tries, everything's good. You know what I'm saying? He can pump the jab. Everything is good. He don't need no warm up. He can go in there and get to business. Those are the fighters you bet on, not those ones that come in there looking
so
like
Crawford comes in starting out slow. Is it because he's not warming up?
I think that's a problem with.
See, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's far and few in between that these guys are doing the old school stuff.
You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me answer the question,
bro. You long-winded.
Yeah.
Long-winded.
Yeah, long-winded, bro. It's a high energy show, man.
all I said was yo, and you started talking. I was when it comes to fighters, and I gotta say this, when it comes to fighters of like darker complexion, you can't say if their skin is purpulated or what have you, and this and the other.
Oh, you can see sweat, bro. It glistens off your skin, bro. Come on now.
No. You can
come
see.
on, man.
Wait. No.
Like what the hell, bro? You ever seen porn and shit, bro? Or what? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
You can see sweat, but sweat doesn't mean that you're actually warmed up or limbered up.
He said sweat was glistening all over his
Yeah, bro, come on, man. This guy acting like, oh, you can't tell because he's dark complexion and shit. Come on, man.
No. Let's keep it a buck. Just because you see sweat on a dark-skinned dude's body does not mean that he's limbered up and warmed up. All that means
really?
It does not mean that. It does not mean it. It doesn't mean the same thing. Just like we saw Tank Davis. Tank Davis had sweat on him and whatnot, but he said that he was not warmed up.
Man, you making that up. If he though that right now, you just making up shit to make up your own point, man. Come on, man.
I'm not making that up.
Yo, you're sweating, but I'm not hot. Oh, what is it, bro? You got a leaky problem or what?
No. It doesn't mean that your muscles and stuff are warmed up, that you're loosened up just because you're sweating. It does not mean that you're loosened up and any man who served in the military could tell you just because I'm sweating,
but in boxing, that means you're warming up. In boxing, that means you're warming up. You're a couch potato.
10 miles.
My man, you're a couch potato. You're sitting on your couch all day. You're gonna sweat on your fucking couch. Yeah, that's different. But these are boxers. So if they're sweating coming out the knees because they've been warming up.
You do not know what you're talking about.
No, you don't, man.
No, I'm telling you.
You're making it up as you go along. Come on now.
I'm telling you. Just because you're sweating does not mean that you're limbered up and warmed up. Just because you're sweating does not mean that you're limbered up and warmed up. That does not make sense.
Oh, yeah, they spray on water on them is what they do.
And anybody who has lived a life of physical activity where their physical activity was their well-being and how they got their paycheck knows just because you're sweating does not mean that you're limbered up and warmed up for physical activity. Obviously, you never lived that lifestyle.
Oh my man, you just talking shit, bro.
And now we making personal shit. Like,
No. I'm just saying. No.
Let's move forward. Hold up, fam. Let's move forward. Let's just move forward. We ain't got to get on it like that.
Yo, I'm sweating over here, man.
It's all love over here. It's all love.
Yeah. Are you limbered up, nigga?
I'm limbered up, motherfucker. I'm ready to go.
Right.
Hold on, yo. I don't want to mute nobody mic, but y'all gotta let me speak now. I've been listening to y'all. This shit is all because I said, hey, this guy got a lot of early knockouts. Terence starts a little slow sometimes. That's it. Like who sweats the most and how dark somebody is, what the sweat look like, man. We are on sweat too long, bro. We are on the sweat too long. Let's get back to the X's and O's, who gonna win, how they gonna win, and all of that. But let's move past
Mark about to put on the Pornhub song on and shit.
Yeah, man. That's what y'all niggas are doing. Yeah, y'all niggas up here. Sweat was glistening all over.
Sweating and dripping. It's glistening.
Yeah, you said glistening, HLD. That's why I started laughing. You think HLD said glistening. Yeah, you could see the glisten. I was like, oh, he looking at boxing for a different reason. I'm fucking with you, HLD. I'm just like, damn, man. Let's move forward, though. Let's move forward. Let's have a good show. We ain't got to make personal attacks and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's move forward. Let's get back to it.
Well, back to what you were saying, Mark. I mean, this guy starts off quick, which, as we've seen with Crawford, he seems to start off slow. So that's a plus for the guy. I mean, he catches him early, maybe. You know what I mean? But conventional wisdom says Crawford is just too good of an overall boxer. He's fought better against better competition. If none of the factors of a year off or not being warmed up properly, whatever, is not a factor, it shouldn't be a problem for Crawford to be on his game to weather whatever storm this guy's got to bring. You know what I mean? So it's more of a puncher's chance than it is as a proper prediction of it. So like I said, man, I'd still say Crawford in middle to late rounds if there's a stoppage.
All right. All right. So my question for you, and we can open up, pass it around. Dub, right side. What if Crawford gets upset? What happens here? Will he be the biggest laughing stock in boxing? With oh my God, this would be bad. This would be up there with Teo versus.
No, he'll take Teo's throne, man.
Would this be worse than Teo versus Kambosos? He going in and lose this fight.
Yep.
Listen.
Yeah, bro, I'm listening.
If I don't believe this could. I don't think this is a possibility. I don't think it's a possibility. But if Bud lose this fight, what's gonna happen is what y'all gonna see me come on y'all channels and just start cussing and throwing shit and telling y'all that damn it, that's why I didn't want to see no other fight than Bud and DJ, because I didn't want this shit. That's why I know it's not gonna happen. Because I'm not gonna do none of that.
Oh, his next fight will be EJ.
Man, he fight.
The next fight will be EJ right after this.
I'm hope, bruh. Hey, Mark Nash. I told you this
for 500,000.
I am the most unbiased, and I only care. I'm selfish, biased. I only care about myself. I want Bud versus EJ. I don't give a fuck what needs to happen for that fight to happen. That's what I want, and I'm biased. Like I just told
you.
What if
he is upset? That's the question, though.
If he get upset, then you think I'm talking shit about Bud now. I'm gonna be talking all type of shit about him if he get upset, but he not gonna get upset. He gonna stop this dude because that's the fight of that Bud Crawford. People don't want to give Bud his credit. Bud is a hell of a fighter, bro. He a hell of a fighter. He gonna beat the dog shit out of Avanesyan, in my opinion. If he doesn't, and for some odd reason, I gotta come on here and talk to Mark Nash. Mark Nash, I'm telling you this now.
Oh, no. I'm gonna tell you what. Go ahead. I'm gonna listen.
If for some reason Bud don't beat the dog shit out of Avanesyan, like I know he's going to, I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna tell you you're not a Bud fan because you told me I need to be trying to figure out what's going on, nigga. You should already know what's going. Respect.
Huh? I'm confused. You gonna come up here and tell me I'm not a Bud fan?
I'm just gonna come. I'm just coming talking shit.
I ain't gonna be live, nigga. I'm gonna go into hiding,
and I'm still talking shit.
Y'all gonna be talking to my comments, and I'm gonna be blocking and deleting all them comments. I'm gonna be gone for about a week.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I'm gonna be gone for a week, man. Be gone for about a week or two. Yeah. I don't know what that is, man. Maybe the board got to get updated. Hearing that shit, I don't even know what that is. Let me just turn that fader all the way off. Did y'all hear that too? That's crazy.
Yeah, Mark, we were hearing that.
I can hear now. Yo.
I hear you loud and clear. I hear that static right there.
All right, let me try to do something with this. Turn this.
That's the noise that we're gonna hear on the Mark Nash show if Crawford loses.
That's crazy right there. Hello?
No, I don't know what it is. After you said hello, then that noise came out.
That's StreamYard, bro, or it's somebody's mic or something, but it's not me. So if you're not talking, my board is off and everything. I'm just using a straight laptop. So
HLD.
You're not talking. Please mute your mic.
Yeah.
Just know this. When it come down to it, hey, Mark gonna run from this shit because we already know Mark ain't picked the right motherfucking fighters. That nigga, he gonna run from this shit. HLD. Watch what.
I don't know. Mark is too savvy, man. He'll make this negative into a positive and run with this motherfucker.
Oh, nigga, I'm a clown.
Hey, that's why I love him.
That's my bro. I'm a clown, man.
And I'll be here for more support with my man, man.
I'm gonna make a whole thing of it. Man. Oh man, y'all. Cause you know my channel. You know if he lose, that's gonna be the first place they gonna go. Let me see what this nigga gonna say. Has he got any excuses? Cause you know I'm gonna be covering this shit live, so y'all gonna see my live reaction. I'm gonna be like, oh no. I would be going be going off. He better not go in there, man. And
Mark, hey, Mark,
I don't know.
hey, Mark. Question.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna have the live stream for the fans like normal for the Bud?
It ain't like no normal. I ain't been doing that in a while, bro.
Okay. Let me rephrase. Hold on. Let me rephrase it.
If you got my number, you can talk to me about that offline.
Okay.
You can talk to me about that offline.
We got you.
Fair enough. All right.
Absolutely.
All right.
If it goes on, I got you 20 here, Mark.
You got 20 for me because this fight happening, homie.
Hey, we still got what, 24 hours? No, less than 24.
HLD, you gonna hold out like that? You gotta wait for the ring. You gonna wait for the ring walk on. Hey, look, what if something happens though? Like somebody get injured or something before that?
I wouldn't be surprised, bro. That's what I was saying, Mark. Somebody tested positive for COVID or some bullshit, or it's so cold in Omaha they pulled a hamstring.
These dudes got all their money according to Bob Arum. He said David Avanesyan got every single nickel has been accounted for. All right, this dude is there. He gonna fight, man. Yeah, I think that was somebody on the panel had that audio, bro. Because I ain't hearing it now. That pure.
I think it started when Puro came on, but I'm not trying to throw it on him. But I'm just saying I kind of noticed it was around that time.
Yeah. Yo, Haplo, what up, man? Click the lane, Hap. Click the lane, Haplo. He said, "Be ready, Mark, because when I tell you."
I'm taking the blame for all that. It was not Piro. It was right side.
Oh, it was your audio? Yeah, one of y'all.
That was my shit. I fucked that shit up.
Yeah, man. I know when I said everybody mute if you're not talking, this shit went away, but maybe y'all niggas sabotaging on purpose because I was talking about Crawford. That's what it is. But this kid David Avanesyan got some pop, man. He on the knockout streak. You know what I'm saying? And can fight off the back foot, throwing the good body shots.
Man, do not do that, Mark.
I'm looking. What you mean? Don't do what? Host my show?
Nah, man, you can host the show, but let's be honest about
David Avanesyan.
Let's be honest about David.
Don't do what?
David Avanesyan don't fight off the back foot. He don't fight off the back foot.
I've seen him do some things off the back foot, bro.
David Avanesyan gonna come forward.
He step back. He got some good feints, man. Check out my boy Boxing Gems. Boxing Gems did a good breakdown for the fight. Damn good breakdown. He comes forward, but yeah, I've seen the guy do some creative shit in there and get guys out of there. Got some power. Got some pop. Coming straight at him. Boom. But yeah, got a good body work right here. He did some good work on him. Yeah, you on the ropes like that. Boom. Good body shot. I like David Avanesyan in this fight right here. It should look good. It should look good. If he's early, got to be early.
David Avanesyan finna get his ass whooped, and I'm mad that you're saying, "Oh yeah, I like David." No, you don't like David Avanesyan. You like Bud Crawford, and you're trying to tell me that this is a good fight for him. I will say that, yeah, David Avanesyan gonna come forward. He's gonna be aggressive, but at the same time, bro, he's falling right into Bud wheelhouse. He's falling right into that counter punching style, and all right, you got it, bro. But I feel like you're being disingenuous, Mark Nash.
Is OG saying Mark Nash being paid off?
Who said what? Right side gonna give me his analysis of the fight, and he's gonna give me my analysis of the fight too.
You goddamn right. I'm giving both.
Okay.
And then gonna blame it on you and tell you that you wrong about it because I'm blaming what I think on you. I'm gonna do that.
I don't even know what y'all niggas on tonight.
Blame it on the Nash.
I guess y'all. I
only do it because I love you, Mark.
Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Bro, we going to North Korea with this one, bro. Y'all done went to North Korea and all over the place tonight, bro.
He said you on the tape, bro. He said you taking paper. He said you lying. You taking paper. You got to be lying and taking some paper.
Who is he?
That brother there. What's it? Dub right side. Dub right side.
Nah,
said
he don't want me to. I can't say nothing positive about David Avanesyan. Like I don't know why. But
he said, bro said you definitely you on the tape, bro. You on the tape.
All right. Let me know when the check comes. Shit.
There are good things.
They send it to the wrong part, Nash. Must be
Mark
two
Nash, let me
Nash.
ask you this.
What you want to ask me?
So you say,
what you want to ask me? Man?
What are the best qualities of David Avanesyan in your opinion?
His power.
The way he gets knocked out.
Oh, wait, let Mark Nash. Let Mark Nash respond.
Power. Yeah, power.
That's it.
You asked me what's the best quality. I said the best.
No. Okay, let me what I was asking.
Just land your plane. Just say what you really want to ask, man. Like just
no. That was when you come with one thing. My thing is what are the best qualities? Multiple things. What are the best things that David Avanesyan does? That's what I was asking.
His eyes, his hair.
I was like
his smile.
Like what'd you say? His kid. What's his smile?
His smile, his eyes, his hair. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. You stupid, man. He's fighting North Korea. He's fighting North Korea too. Yeah, man. I said this earlier. I was like the fact that he is the power and the fact that he's a fast starter. You get what I'm saying? That's very important.
And the pad work, he looked faster than I thought he was gonna be. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, you see how you practice him for the counters, right?
Yeah, so
they touch, pop, pop.
Right. He a little explosive. I mean, you know what I mean? More than what I expected him to look like.
Yeah. And when he gets you hurt, he trying to finish you. He ain't trying to let you off the hook, as you can see in the clip on the screen right here. But no, this was him getting beat up too.
I didn't see the face-off mark. I mean, how much bigger is this dude than Crawford?
I don't think he too much. I don't see it like that. This it right here.
Oh, Crawford even looked taller there.
Their eyes and their nose look about even, but that shit don't mean nothing. It don't really mean too much nothing.
No, but I'm just saying maybe for hydration, this is like a real weight drain, 147 guy. But he seems like this is his weight.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at what he been coming at his fight scene. He been coming in at 146 and a half, 146 3/4, 146 and a half, 3/4.
Oh. Oh, we can't make the fight because the guy came in overweight. Oh shit.
Who?
Avanesyan, if he comes in overweight.
He already weighed in.
What did he overweight? What did he come in at?
Let me see what he weighed in at. Both he weighed in 46 3/4, Terence 46 and a half.
Okay. The one thing I said earlier in the chat, Mark, was that apparently there's no VADA testing for this, especially with a Russian dude. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
I'm just saying. I hate to put a stereotype, but it happens a lot.
You think he might be on some shit?
I'm not saying I may think. I'm just saying that overall, because it happens so much, coming from that side of the world, hey, if the guy's juiced up, you know what I mean, you'll never know.
Man, that's crazy, man. Why don't they have testing for this fight? Why would Terence do something like that?
Because they're not the WBC, baby. The only one who does any type of time. I know it's weak. I know it's not perfect.
Like crazy that any fighter would go in there, especially at this level, just go in there and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight such and such tonight, and I don't care if he's taking anything or not." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he do look like Victor Archinian.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, is it worth it? Shit, hell yeah. The next paycheck he could get fighting Spence. So I mean, it's worth the risk. I'm not gonna lie, it is.
He said, "Mark Nash, don't make Avanesyan a boogeyman, bro. He not that." I'm just saying, bro. I'm just being fair. Like, man, the kid got a lot of early knockouts. Crawford starts slow. We seen Crawford get hit by Mean Machine. Y'all say that was a knockdown, right? Did Mean Machine hurt him, drop him?
It was a knockdown. It was just unofficial.
Let's put it back on the screen. Yeah, put it back on. I think I got it. But yeah, they didn't count it. So what if this guy does it? It's not possible. Look at it on the screen. What round was that? It was like the second round. Caught him early. Crawford didn't have the distance. He leaned back, and that looping right hand, he didn't lean back far enough, got caught with it. He held on. Some body shots. The referee said no, he slipped. Right hand, boom, caught him. He held on. And that guy was just pumping him.
Hey, Mark, what's your prediction for the fight? I know we done got everybody else prediction.
I did it. I did mine already.
And that's what I'm gonna say. Maybe I missed it. If you don't mind, do it again. And if you do mind, I
bro, you've been trying to pick at me for the last 20 minutes.
Man, I ain't trying to pick
I've been
at you,
nice
man.
to you, right side. I've been nice to you. Now I'm gonna go on the offense.
You know you my brother, man. You know what it is.
Can't kill Abel, homie.
I ain't trying to kill Martin. I ain't trying to do that.
Can't kill Abel, man. So I'm just saying.
All right, you got it.
But yeah, but I did give a prediction, man. I don't think it's gonna be a. Remember when HLD came in? He was like, "Mark, you the only one with some sense that don't think it's the 5th round," because I'd already gave my permission. I think it'll be later than that. I think Crawford got to get in rhythm. He has to get in rhythm, bro. And Crawford starts slow. They call it downloading data. I think the guy's in there trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You can watch all the tape, y'all can train on shit, but once you get in the ring, bro, it's different. But I see Crawford can stop this guy later. I don't think it's going to be as quick as everybody said, because Crawford hasn't fought in over a year. David Avanesyan is fresh. He already fought also, but this guy has been knocking guys out early. And when he hurts him, he jumped right on him. He ain't going to do what Mean Machine did right here. And Mean Machine just boom, 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 and they just reset. No, he going to jump right on him if he hurts you. So, and then in the midst of that, you can get caught with another shot. Y'all said Crawford been down. We seen him get hurt before. He gets hit. Sean Porter hit him. Kell Brook was popping him early on with the jab. Now, granted, it's all about how you finish the fight. And this kid, I see it going about 7 or 8. 7 or 8.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. I will say, I think, even though
Champion Hart, shut up. He said, "Mark, you better cut it out." Go ahead. I'm sorry, right side. He picking on me, man. Y'all niggas been picking on me all night. Thank you, Clips. And Mark done gave his prediction many times tonight. Thank you. Right side picking on me. Champion Hart, HLD, Terrence Bailey, all of y'all. Pop a lot of shit with my only friend on the panel tonight, and he done went back to North Korea. Damn. Joke. Guess the joke didn't land. Whatever.
It landed, bro. If you weren't here, you're not gonna get it. That's all.
But go ahead, man.
Mark is just being realistic, guys. I mean, I don't know what you guys are being extremely delusional if you think it's just gonna happen automatically under 5 rounds. It hasn't happened.
See,
when's the last time? You said it was Kell Brook. Like, come on, guys. Be realistic.
The thing is, they're setting themselves up, I think, to be angry about the fight. So if it don't, like I said that already, if it goes longer than the first, second, and third, if it's a competitive fight or Crawford in there, because sometimes guys know they can beat the guy, and they go in there and do some work. Like, what's the kid name? He put the dude in the hospital.
David Morrell.
David Morrell was in there just getting busy, popping him with hard shots, hitting whenever he wants to, having fun in there. You get what I'm saying? Putting on the show. And when he was ready to close it, he went on and closed it out. You see what I'm saying? Once he turned it up another level, the guy was done. We could see a fight like that, and some people will be mad. We could see a fight where it's competitive, and people will still be mad about that because they was like, Crawford went there and struggled with David Avanesyan. So it's like, I hate to use the word HOD, confirmation bias. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. And you can set yourself up to, no matter what happens, you can be mad about it. It was the first round knockout. This guy was a bum. It went the distance. Damn, this guy took Crawford to the distance. He struggled with him. It was a late stoppage. He should have stopped him earlier. Mean Machine stopped him earlier than that. You get what I'm saying? Like, we put this
man. If Crawford beats the shit out of him, bro, everything is different. You got to take it for what the fight is and how it is going. If he's beating the shit out of the guy like David Merrill's beating, I mean, I don't care what round. If he's beating his ass, he's beating his ass. Credit to the guy who's got a chin, right? But he's still beating his fucking ass. I mean, that's how it is. That's what happened with David Merrill. David Merrill was beating the shit out that dude. It's just credit to the man. He came there to give it his all and fall on his shield to the end. That's just there's nothing. I mean, hey, but still, David Merrill beat the shit out of him. For the entire fight basically. So if that's what Crawford does and he doesn't stop him till the last round, if he's beating the shit out of him, you're like, damn, we're talking about like they should stop this fight. They should stop this fight. Credit to Avanesyan that he's holding up, but Crawford is doing his thing. That's different. Now if it's not a whooping and it's because there's just maybe too much respect because the guy is proven to be a more tougher fight. Then maybe that'll be a different type of conversation. But if he stops him late and still, or hell, even if he goes the whole 12 rounds, if he beats the shit out of the guy, dude, that's just different all in itself. It doesn't matter if he knocked him out. At least not to me. He beat the shit out of the guy. He beat the shit out of the guy, right? I guess. But I don't know.
All right.
I mean, unless it's like, yeah, he should take him out. Like for an example, when Charlo's fighting, who was that guy? Was it Montiel? I think he should have had him out by the 7th. But then he kind of, I don't know what he messed up his game plan and he made it a dog fight when it shouldn't have been. Where he was getting hit, right? Which is different. If Crawford is not getting hit and he's just beating the shit out the guy, then credit to the guy with the chin. But if Crawford's getting hit and it turns out then we're like, damn, what's going on with Crawford? So it all depends on the fight and how it goes.
Yeah, man. I hope you go in there and play it smart these first few rounds. I hope you don't go in there thinking like I gotta stop this guy quicker than Mean Machine, or if he get hit with a good shot, now he feel like I got to get my lick back right now. I fuck around and run into another shot. It can happen, bro. We've seen it happen. We've seen him down. Didn't count, but he got hit with a shot. It is what it is. All right, final thoughts, man. Final thoughts on this shit, man. Do you want to give me your final thoughts and predictions on Lopez? Did you see Lopez interview with Max on Boxing? Said he wanted to get into acting and voiceovers, and he said the broadcast team up there was too vanilla. Talk about the two Hall of Famers right here. There were too vanilla. ESPN need to change the broadcast people or the people at the desk.
Well, he's talking about the same perspectives.
Huh?
He's talking about being with the same perspectives of point.
I thought he meant they wanted sighting. He was like, they're too vanilla. Thought he meant
No. He was talking because they keep on bringing up the same topic from Cambosos. Same thing about his mental. He already fought after that fight. They know his personal life is put together. You know what I mean? All this shit. So, but no, we keep on bringing up the same fucking thing, and the young man gets tired of that. So that's what he was talking about. More about being what he said. It needs to be more. What's that mixed ice cream? But whatever. Right. He's just trying to, a different perspective.
You said that shit better than him because I didn't hear him say none of that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, you nice. You been nice. All right.
But it is what it is.
All right. So what's your take on the interview though? Like, what you think about what he said and.
He's trying to think outside the box, and as you can see, he's been promoting the hell out of this fight, man. He's promoting it everywhere with different types of binoculars of people that he's reaching out to. So I mean, he understands that there's money to be made. Just like I think Max was saying, it's there's easy money to be made if you know how to make it. So
man, no, Max actually said like. He said that to him. He's like, yeah, man, he said, hey, this is easier than working, right? But then when he got off the line with him, he was like, hey, man, when I hear a fighter talking about things they want to do outside of boxing, it's like I get worried. He said, because you guys will stay like a champion needs to feel like this is all I got. That's what they were saying. Like, or,
Yeah, but Tio understands this. And Tio understands that without boxing, there's no other avenues that are opening up. It's because of boxing, you know what I mean. So it's the world of boxing that's gonna open up any other new doors. On his own standalone, he ain't nowhere near that. So it's until he's it's only with boxing that he's able to do what he's doing. And like I said, he's got a whole bunch of promotions, man. Promotional companies paying him.
Shout out to my boy, the Mac Mob. Mac Mob in the building, man. Let's see if I can put my board back on now.
He touched on what I didn't want to talk about. Remember?
Yeah.
His personal life, and God willing, is going well. That's for anybody. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do to uphold your family, and I'm glad that that's the avenue that or the path that they're kind of on right now. So, blessings to them, and hopefully it comes out well.
All right. Hey, look, I had a prediction. I said Manny Pacquiao. As far as we're doing it from the stars, I want to say this to you, man. Like, so did you give me your prediction of how you see the fight going?
For who?
Lopez, you got a prediction before I do that?
If there's a stoppage, I see the stoppage, somewhere around the 8th or 10th. Between that, I wouldn't be surprised with a unanimous decision because it is just a 10-round fight. So, that's where I'm at. I'm not going in all in on a knockout. But if there is one, it's gonna be in the middle to late rounds, or unanimous decision. Either way, it's only 10 rounds.
Okay, Juan said he got a split decision for Martin. I think it might be a split decision too. I got Tio by split decision though. But then man, I don't know what the hell Tio was doing out here, man. I don't know if he taking this guy serious, bro. He was up there with the chocolate bar shit. I think he's gonna come into the ring with a Willy Wonka outfit on. What you think?
I think you guys are reading too much into it. He's just making his money while he's up there.
Tomorrow. He said y'all gonna see tomorrow.
We'll see, man. Like I said, he's making his money as he's going along, man.
What you mean he's making his money as he going along? What are we talking about? I'm talking about
this. The Willy Wonka, right? He knows he was on weight. Hell, he had a Coca-Cola in his hand yesterday. So he's not concerned about the weight thing. You know what I mean?
Okay, so he's not concerned about it. That's why. But what was the point? He could have just been up there eating a chocolate bar. He brought out the golden ticket.
Hey man, that's promotion, baby. That's promotion.
So HLD, just say you don't know. If you
don't know what?
Well, I do know, and I can't tell you, Mark.
What, for tomorrow?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't know if that's what you're. No, I wouldn't know. But
I
thought
you was our insider.
No, bro. I mean, there's things. It ain't like who said it best? I mean, for some things, yeah, for some things, no, and but no, but you gotta understand, he is promoted by Disney, so you never know.
Reg said, "I'm selling the fight better than Bud."
Fucking Reg, bro.
Hey, look. Viewership. What you think? What you think the number's gonna look like for Tio?
Well, tomorrow, I think it's gonna be over 1 million views.
I could see that too.
I see maybe 1.5 million views.
Might be more than that, man.
It might be.
Cause that whole card, man, is fire. It's a fire ass card, bro. Keyshawn, you got Big Baby, Tio, like it's gonna be some dudes getting dropped.
You got my boy Xander Zayas. Yeah, it's a hot card, man, and it's in New York. It's gonna be loud, and it's gonna be just exciting.
Also, too, bro, Manny Pacquiao is fighting tomorrow too in Korea. I said, man, this shit gonna probably do the most numbers out of everybody. I feel like the Asian community is gonna support Manny Pacquiao, and he's gonna.
Oh, they will. I don't know how large it is.
And nobody even knew about this, and he fighting a YouTube dude, right?
He's competing more with he's competing more with is that our time that he's fighting on?
What it say? 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday, December the 10th. Yeah, this
Yeah. Damn. All right. That means they're fighting like about 3-4 o'clock in the morning and shit, I think. That's crazy.
I thought Korea was 12 hours. I was in Korea. I think it's 12 hours.
Is it? So then it's gonna be first thing in the morning for them?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I mean,
No. Okay. Well, it's a little over 12. Like right now, it's 4:41 p.m. over there.
So if they fight here 10 o'clock, that'll be like 10 o'clock in the morning over there.
Yeah, look, something like that, give or take.
Okay. I mean,
and actually it'll be later than that because you know they're gonna have some undercards, so he'll be fighting later on. You know,
got you. But I don't think those numbers affect anything here in the U.S. as much.
So you know we're gonna get some performances. Got some K-pop going on in Korea. You already know.
Oh yeah, they got those them Korean kids, man. They super popular.
They superstars. What's their names, bro? Korean boy band.
I forgot, man. I had somebody who they hooked me up with some tickets. Yeah.
BTS.
And because of the COVID thing, I couldn't go with my son. But somebody who you have to be on a like a super membership. You pay so much. I don't know, like I think it's over $500 to be a membership and all this shit. And then you got to be on it was hard. And this person was able to hook me up with some tickets because they were in it. But they're super popular, man. They're super popular.
All right.
You know what I mean? So, but I don't know shit about them. I just know that they're big time.
Give me your BLK Prime pay-per-view prediction. How many numbers it's gonna do? And the Manny Pacquiao too. How many numbers Manny Pacquiao?
Man, I've said it. I mean, I think it's gonna be under 25,000.
Under 25,000.
Yeah.
Under 25,000.
Yo, man, it's better numbers than most people are giving out there. And those are promoters.
I
They're
think
saying
20,000
10K.
people buy it in Omaha for $40.
Nah.
You don't think they're about a pay-per-view?
Nah. I mean, if you go to Vivid Tickets, man, and see how many tickets are still available.
That's the resale, though, right? That's people selling their seat. Like, fuck it, man. I don't even want to go no more.
No. So I'm just conservative, just giving it, 25K. Not to disrespect the man, but these promoters are saying 10,000 or less.
Who's that? Eddie, right?
Eddie, who was the other guy?
Like 20,000, 10,000.
I think Bob Arum said 5.
Damn, Bob Arum said this shit gonna do 5,000.
5. And I've seen several reporters, say along those lines. So I'm respecting like 25 or less.
Do you think we'll ever know the real numbers?
Only if it's a total success.
But even if they was to come out and say the numbers where it says, would you guys even believe them? If they was to come out and say, man, had a good night, man. We did 120,000 pay-per-views. Would y'all be like, hell no?
Well, the thing is that they'd be held accountable to all the fees with the taxes and everything. So.
No, a statement is a statement. They can lie to y'all publicly and tell the IRS the truth on paper. You know what I'm saying? IRS be like 100,000, like, man, we were bullshit, man. Look, this is the real shit.
I guess so too. You're right about that. Like I said, I don't just like it is with the zone and they never share their numbers. I think maybe once or twice because somebody slipped up maybe from the inside big time, but overall you don't with these apps you don't really get these numbers.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you what, next week got a prediction. Everybody on YouTube gonna have the numbers, but they ain't gonna have the numbers. They gonna have whatever they agree on. They're gonna be like, it did 12,000. Everybody gonna just say it's 12,000, but I don't think we'll ever know the real numbers. And I don't think if the numbers were successful and they put them out, I don't think people would even believe it.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you this. What's the start time, Eastern Standard Time, for the Crawford fight? When does the card start?
Let's go to the exact time, like the main card.
Well, yeah. When does it start? And see, is it the same start time with Teos?
I believe it is. Doors open at 5. First bout at 5:30.
But that's their time.
Let me see. I
I think they're Central Standard Time, right? I think it is.
Crawford, Avanesyan time. 12 minutes ago. Here we go. How you order it. Preliminary card. 10:30. Preliminary card. Okay, the preliminary card is at 5:30 Eastern, 10 p.m. Okay, so yeah. Main event ring walks is about 9 p.m. So it look like they're trying to start this a little early, 9 p.m. Eastern.
They would be wise to, I guess.
Yeah, ring walks is gonna be about 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay.
Maybe the Crawford fight could cut into, maybe like Xander Zay's time, or
I think it is.
or Big Baby Anderson's time.
Yeah, main event ring walks 9 p.m. Eastern. That's good then.
I mean, I hope they're thinking it out smartly, because I mean, like I said, man, free stack card, pain, janky card. It just,
I feel like the people who are gonna buy it already are gonna buy it,
right?
And I think some of the negative stuff that it's been so many people wishing it failed and saying so many bad things. People who are Crawford fans who probably wasn't gonna buy it before are like, I'm definitely buying it now, just because of people is doing whatever they do, saying the fight ain't this or it ain't gonna do that. People, I think it galvanized some of the support.
I think zero casuals are buying that fight.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. Well, if you're a Crawford fan and you just like Crawford, because some people are casual and they don't really know a lot, but they know Terence Crawford,
Yeah, that's gonna be like 1%, maybe 0.5% of their sales.
I think most of these people know him who want to support him are gonna support it. If you're not gonna support it, you're not gonna support it.
I think it's gonna be maybe within the with his last one that he did was 135,000 on ESPN, being a worldwide platform. Probably within that. The thing is that when there's competing, Mark, that's a big difference. When there's competition, it's not the same. I'm disappointed in this Crawford fight that instead of being the Spence fight, but I got a good fight. I got Teo and the crew over there fighting tomorrow night. So it on
the TV.
It's on both.
Okay, cool.
It's on both. So it's not a downer for me. I'm cool. I'm gonna have a good but I don't know, man. I think everybody who's totally against that fight and everything else in between, and they definitely ain't buying it.
Mm-hmm. They're not. And I was saying this. I was like, nobody know who this guy.
And respect, man. Let me say this real quick, Mark. Man, look, man. Respect to those who are gonna buy it. That's your guy. You're a fan of his, and there's no need to shit on anybody who's gonna want to buy it, because that's their guy. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what everybody says on this YTBC shit. We all fanboys to our guy one way or the other. It's the extreme shit that we should not be pushing when they're totally capping. But Mark Nash is supporting his guy. I know a lot of people, good people in this YTBC that are supporting him, and good. I mean, there's no reason for me to shit on it for them buying it. I'm more just overall mad at what Crawford did, of not sticking through the way I think he should have. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna hate on anybody who wants to see it. It's just like any fucking movie out there. I'm not gonna see every fucking movie that comes out. If you want to see it, good for you. I mean, there's not. Why am I gonna hate on you for going to want to see a rom-com movie and I want to go see an action movie? You know what I mean? So there's no need to hate on that. To each his own. That's it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna stop nothing from happening. What's up, D Bevel the champ?
What up, Mark?
What up, though? What's poppin', my guy?
Shit, chilling. Just tuning in. Willing to talk about some boxing. Shockingly.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
So, am I gonna watch tomorrow's fights? Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
I thought the UFC got a card tomorrow.
Yes, they do.
Their final pay-per-view of the year. Who's on that UFC card?
Well, you got Anklev versus
the headliner. I mean,
The headliner is Ankalev versus what's his name? The light heavyweight Russian dude.
Never heard of it.
Blachowicz. Yeah.
Well, there we go.
It was supposed to be Yuri versus Glover Teixeira, but they Yuri like injured his elbow, so they stripped him of the title, and now they made the main event vacant for the vacant title because Glover couldn't get ready on time to train for a new opponent. So it's like gonna be a new champ tomorrow, and like Patty the Baddie fights tomorrow.
Yeah, let's move forward because you put me to sleep, man. You sound damn. HLD, that's what HLD was talking about. Low energy. Like he was like, and yeah, man. So
What is? How do you guys want D Bevel, man? If I'm chill, what is the problem now? If I'm shouting and
no, you good. I ain't never
everybody in the debate, then it's like D Bevel, shut up, D Bevel.
I ain't never told you to shut up, bro. Come on. Man.
No, I'm just playing. But Mark, you know I got
shut up, D Bevel.
But Mark, you know I got her here because HOD keeps talking on Crawford. You got Teofimo problems tomorrow, man. All right, you worry about Teofimo. He's gonna get knocked down like the third round. Watch.
You want to put some skin under it?
Whoa. Y'all got to get each other number and do that off air, bro. Like,
no comment.
This nigga up here flirting. Hey, Deuce, did you hear about the R. Kelly new album just dropped? Deuce, let me know in the chat what happened. But go ahead. What y'all got to bet? Y'all trying to make a little bet on the Sandor Martin for the upset?
Didn't the Martin dude say he's gonna go for the knockout or something like that?
Yeah.
I mean,
knockout.
You
got
know,
40 fights with only 40 wins with 13 knockouts. Yeah, he's gonna.
Only reason I will say he has a chance against Teo because nobody saw Kambosos coming out of there, defeating him like he did. He was kind of an unknown opponent, at least to me he was. And then he went in there and just went for the gusto. But I mean, in my honest opinion, Teo's gonna fuck this dude up. I mean, I never heard of this guy in my life, never seen him fight. But hey, we should see.
He beat Mikey Garcia's ass.
Everybody beats Mikey Garcia's ass.
Nah, not everybody.
Wait, this is the last guy that beat up Mikey that retired him?
Yeah.
I didn't even watch that fight either, but I heard Mikey got fucked up.
Man, no, it was a competitive fight. It wasn't a fuck up. He didn't fuck him up. He was just.
He didn't get fucked up. It was just competitive.
It was competitive.
So every time you lose, he got his ass kicked.
No, it was a competitive fight. You know what I mean?
What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's all I was saying, Mike.
Hey, look, man of the hour. He about to cuss me out for about an hour. Ben Israel.
Man, he came an hour too late, man.
Right. I was trying to end it, but I'm gonna just let Ben Israel say whatever he gotta say. I'm gonna go make my sandwich. I'll be right back. I got the other half of my chop.
No, I'm saying he could have matched up with that other dude he had up on here.
So no energy right now, man.
Beer pull up, we got to make sandwich because Canfish Crawford finna fight tomorrow. This what we doing. Because Bud finna fight tomorrow in Omaha. You was right on your shit, HLD. That shit ain't gonna do 25,000. I'm not gonna agree with you on that shit. That shit might do 2,500.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? Only people that bought it. My dude Mark Nash is a super boxing fan. He support all fighters. He do his thing, his 1-2. I'm pretty sure Mark Nash gonna do it the right way. He ain't gonna scream it like them other HLD. These other dudes be screaming in fights. You know what I'm saying? Don't support their favorite fighter. But guess what, HLD? I'm on ESPN tomorrow, though, my G. Ben Israel's on ESPN, and I'm going to watch Teofimo Lopez knock out.
Let's go, Ben Israel.
I'm going to watch Teofimo knock Martin Ash the fuck out. That's what I'm watching tomorrow.
Martin Ash?
No, I said Martin.
Hey, Mark, man, check your mail, man.
Damn, you feel like you fighting Teofimo Lopez?
I could have sworn you just said not Martin Nash the fuck
Hey,
out.
Ben Israel, can you believe I'm helping pay for this fight?
What? Crawford? Don't tell me that HLD.
Yeah, man. I
Don't do
did,
that shit.
man.
I know you not helping that shit out of Omaha, Nebraska.
I'm helping
I know
out
you
out
not
of
fucking with that shit.
morality support, man. Yo, Mark, man, check your cash app, bro.
Oh shit.
I'm helping out,
HLD.
man. I gotta help out my brother, man. You know what I mean?
I'm all about supporting. You know what I'm saying? Breaking Beast Entertainment.
Shout
No
out to
affiliation with that shit in Omaha, Nebraska.
Shout out to
Ben.
HL for supporting.
You know,
the
look
show.
at the note, Mark. Look at the note.
I'm not reading this.
don't-
I gotta read this. Is that part of
Taking
it? I
shots
gotta
at
read
Ben
this?
Israel.
Yo,
let
man,
me
I did my
motherfucking
part.
know.
All right, look. Shout out to my
Ben.
boy HLD with the cash app. Let me give him the drop.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
And he said, shout out to my boy Martinez for the farmers market fight. This is for the farmers market fight. Damn.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Shout out to HLD for supporting the show, man, and being a man of his word. Because HLD said this fight was not gonna happen. He said, "Something gonna happen." So, man,
Why you bringing that energy here, man?
I tell you what, the Asian folks ain't hating on Manny Pacquiao fighting Dick U.
Hey man, ain't nobody hating on
Hey,
nobody.
I'd rather have him fight Dick you than Dick me.
Nah, he fight Dick U.
He's fighting Dick you, bro, not Dick me.
Mark,
okay.
Mark, don't let Ben bring none of that energy over here. I just saw Ben get sunned for 2 hours. All right.
Where
you seen Ben ever get
I'm about to
sun?
get you, Ben. I'm about to get you.
Go ahead.
You
Where
just
you seen
let
Benjamin
me tell
get
you
sun
something.
anywhere?
Let me tell you something. You should have said it, fool. You should have said, fuck Shakur Stevenson. Fuck what H Money got to say.
Man,
He
listen,
dared you,
I ain't
motherfucker.
finna shit
He
on no
dared you,
fighter,
motherfucker. You
because
should have
none
said,
of you
fuck.
dudes got no
You right
nuts.
for
Y'all
Haney or
jump
what?
off
You right for
platforms
Haney or
and be
what?
having nuts. I'm
You
gonna
right
tell
for
the
Haney
dude
or
my
what?
energy don't change. I feel Devin Haney is still that guy yesterday. He's that guy today, and he gonna be that guy tomorrow. So y'all favorite
You let them
fighter, I
motherfuckers know
told
that,
Mark
man.
Nash how I feel about that situation. You HLD know how I feel about it. I told both of these dudes. To Shakur Stevenson, just like I told them dudes, talk about Son and Benjamin, bro, you don't know shit about boxing. Your boy lost like I told them motherfuckers. They got mad. I told them motherfuckers, how you gonna be a professional fighter and your motherfucker ass lost both of your belts on the scale? How the fuck?
Right.
You lost 2 belts. The WBC and the WBO. What the fuck you talking about, dude? The fuck is you talking about? And who the fuck is Shakur for the fight? Huh? You let me motherfucking know. Till you motherfuckers get y'all facts right, don't talk about a motherfucking Son Benjamin. The fuck, I do the Son and Jet. Fuck wrong with you?
It's your mic. It's your mic, Ben.
Ben.
All roads lead
Your
to
audio,
Haney.
beam out and beam back in, Ben. Okay. Now back to what you were saying. You said he was getting sunned over there. What happened before he come back?
No, I'm trying to get him fired up. No, it was just
No, keep it going. Yeah. And
no,
this
it was like a
version of the
big
story.
debate where H Money, the king of flip flopping, he's like sticking up for Shakur. Like Shakur called out Haney.
Call them pancakes.
And then he said to Ben, he said Shakur called him out, and they were like arguing for a while, and H Money's like, you better not say fuck Shakur. I dare you to say fuck Shakur. I dare you. And I'm like, man, say that shit.
Who said
I'm
that
in the
shit?
car. I was in the car like, say that shit, motherfucker. What the
Who
fuck?
told
Don't
who
let
I
that-
dare you to say fuck Shakur?
H Money's weird ass said that shit.
He said that to who?
Ben.
Man,
I
stop
was like, what the
capping.
fuck?
Stop,
I ain't
motherfucker.
capping,
I'm
Ben.
glad you let me
Ben.
back on at the right
Ben,
time.
don't let me do
still.
it. I ain't capping,
Don't
Ben.
do it, bro.
Ben.
You go, and I
Ben,
know Mark go over there.
it's
He
on
listen to it. You ain't finna
YouTube,
one thing
it's
you not
everywhere,
finna
man.
tell. And HLD love the receipts. You not finna tell these two dudes the dumb shit you talking.
You
They
should have
know
said
Benjamin.
fuck
They
Shakur.
know Benjamin. You ain't finna tell 2 of these dudes, motherfucker, how to mute and muzzle Benjamin, bro. These dudes know me, bro.
I'm
You
just
ain't
telling
finna.
you, don't let that fool son you, man.
Ain't no
Don't-
motherfucking fool, bro. Listen, dude.
Don't let that fool
You
son
all
you.
of a
Don't let him
sudden you
talk to
got
you
a
like that.
mouthpiece. Why you didn't open your motherfucking mouth? I went at 3-4 motherfuckers, the whole platform trying to come at Benjamin.
Fuck, I look like going on
bro.
H.
This is what I do, my G. This is what Benjamin motherfucking do. I go around for the motherfucking challenge, bro. I sharpen my tools every day. every motherfucking day. I eat motherfuckers like you for breakfast, spit you motherfuckers out for lunch, and shit on you motherfuckers at dinner time. Don't fuck with me, man. Can't play, bro. These dudes want to talk about Shakur, Devin Haney. Shakur supposed to be the boogeyman. All of a sudden at 135, how he is that boogeyman? I'm gonna tell you, like I told the rest of them
He ain't
dudes.
beat nobody.
I don't talk behind nobody back. I wish any of them dudes was here, like I told them when I was there. They was mad with a wedgie in their motherfucking ass. You feel what I'm saying? My energy don't change, bro. Devin Haney was the most avoided. Me and HD argue about this shit. The
That's
same
facts.
shit like
That's
I told
true.
you, Mark. Me and him argued when they were saying Devin Haney was pillow fisted. He an email champion. And I said Devin Haney proved he doing the same shit today. Still trying to fight the best fighters. And Lomachenko is, like I told them dudes, resume. Lomachenko resume still with 2 losses with Salido and Teofimo whooping his ass.
Move
His
your mouth
resume
a little
still
bit in
better
front
than
of mouth.
Lomachenko.
Hey,
How
the
much
mic-
you want to bet?
Hey Ben, the mic, your mouth is too close to the mouth, to the receptor, wherever it is, and it's popping, it's static and real bad. Just move it a little
I'll
bit.
sound now.
Perfect. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? And just like I tell dudes, man, Lomachenko resume is still better than Shakur Stevenson right now today. I don't know what that shit may happen tomorrow, but today, 2 times, 3 division champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Shakur Stevens is a silver medalist, 2 division champion. Lost 2 belts on the scale. I understand if he got his ass whooped and lost the belt. Bitch, you gonna call Devin Haney a weight bully at 135 and never miss weight. This dude never missed weight. But yet and still they talk, oh, he gonna move up. They said the same shit after he bought your boy Gamboa. Oh, he finna move up. This is what they motherfucker want. Devin Haney got more big fights at 135 than he do if he run up there at 140. You got Tank still sitting there. You got motherfucker this dude named Shakur. All of a sudden, everybody wanted he the nightmare. How the fuck y'all gonna take Devin Haney name and give
It's
it
like
to
the
Shakur
funny
Stevenson?
shit. The funny shit is everybody was hanging out at 135. Once Devin unified, now all of a sudden motherfuckers want to go up to 140. You know what I mean? Now everybody says all roads lead to Haney. Now everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna go to 140. I can't make weight. Bullshit.
Who's everybody?
Bullshit. All these motherfuckers from Teo to fucking everybody at
Teo left
ducking
immediately after he lost.
Man, you lost your belts. Don't you want your fucking belts back? How do you not
can't
avenge
make
your
you
fucking
can't make
loss?
that weight.
How do you lose and not avenge your loss?
You can't make
That's
that
exact-
weight.
That's that Lomachenko shit. Why didn't you go after Salido? I can't stand seeing boxers fucking losing and they don't even want to go for a rematch. What kind of shit is that? That shit's
man.
weird as fuck to me.
They
What
can't
kind of
they can't
champion
make
are
that
you?
weight.
Try to avenge your loss. Try to prove that you're the best. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Like, that's what makes a true champ. You got to go in there and try your best. I don't give a fuck if Wilder gets his ass slept 100 times. He went in there and tried again. Try your best. Go in there and try to get that shit.
You better leave that
You know
guy
what I mean?
alone.
You don't fucking lose and then move. All right, I'm going to go up and wait. I'm out of here. I'm like, fuck that shit. You lost. And I'm going to consider that motherfucker greater than you. Because you didn't even really try to avenge that shit. Like the other past greats do. You know what I mean? But nowadays, motherfuckers just want to run off and shit. They be doubting themselves and shit. If the motherfucker was sick and you were about to die, like Teo said, then go fight Gamboa again. I don't care if you lost to
I want to
Devin
know
Haney
who your
twice.
favorite fight
Go
is,
in there
though,
and
man,
fight-
because you
go in
all
there and
over the
fight
place. 1 minute you on another platform, you hanging on Shakur nuts, and over here I don't know.
You ain't never,
I
you
don't
ain't
know
never
who
heard
you
me
claiming.
rap about
You
Shakur.
on Mark
ain't
Nash
Yo,
never-
Ben
platform
Israel,
now,
is he singing
and I don't know who
Tarzan?
nuts
You
you
ain't
hanging
never-
on right now.
What platform?
I'm confused right now.
What
I'm
platform have you ever
confused.
heard me rap
Who
for
is
no
your
Shakur?
favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter is Deontay Wilder. What platform have you ever fucking heard me
Come
rap
on,
for some
man. You
Shakur?
were just over there chilly. You were just chilly on Shakur nuts. You just can't tell it, Mark. Some dude stunned me for 2 hours. Some old
because I
bullshit.
told
You
you
came over
to
here
call
with a
out
lie
your
talking
boss.
about. I was in
I'm
my
sitting here-
car saying
I'm
I
sitting
wish
here-
he would tell
Yeah, I
Shakur.
was in the car.
You
No, I was in
and
the
the rest
car
of them
saying I
retarded
wish you would
ass
have called out
motherfuckers.
H Money's whole
Y'all
ass.
don't know
You
shit
let
about
H
boxing.
punk you, dog. You
Come
let H
on,
punk you. Don't
Come
let that
on.
fool punk you, dog. I'm sticking up for you, dog.
You
That
weren't
motherfucker said,
sticking up
I
for
dare you to
shit.
say fuck
I don't
Shakur.
need you.
I was in the ring. I
If
was
you
listening
see
like
me in
Ben
a
say
real
that
fight,
shit.
I
didn't
want
even
you
say
to
that shit.
don't
And then
be
you
a
want to come over
referee,
here and bring the smoke
motherfucker.
to us.
Be
You call out
on
your
my
YouTube daddy,
adversary
boy.
ass, because he
Call
gonna
out
need
your
help.
YouTube daddy.
You and
Call
the
him
rest
out.
of
You
the
could beat him.
retarded shits.
I got faith
You
in
don't
you.
know
You could
shit
beat him.
about
I
boxing.
got faith in you.
You
You
over
could
here
beat him,
talking
man.
about Deontay
You
Wilder,
could get that
this
fool.
motherfucker, that motherfucker. Nah, Deontay Wilder, my favorite fighter.
You too
Bitch,
close to
you
the
just
mic
know.
again, Ben.
Lose. That's
Shakur
my favorite
Stevenson
fighter. Win or
nuts.
lose.
You
Yo,
had
Ben, you're too close to the
Shakur
microphone.
Stevenson nuts hanging out your mind a minute
When
ago.
have I
Now
came
you
for
over here talking
Shakur?
about
When have I
you
came
a
for Shakur?
motherfucking Deontay Wilder fan. What the
Motherfucker,
fuck
you
is you
drunk?
motherfucker be on
When have I
sometimes?
came for Shakur? I told you
Get the
to
fuck
say
out of
fuck
here, man.
Shakur
Your
Stevenson.
energy wasn't that way a
Them
minute ago.
motherfuckers on your channel, your
These
little mob,
motherfucking
your
energy
little
changed like the weather.
wannabe blood gang crew,
These
mob crew,
motherfucking
was
energy
over there
changed like
sunning
the
your
weather.
ass.
But I
And they
tell
said,
you
I
what.
dare you to talk shit
But
about
I tell
Shakur.
you what.
You fell back and
I
didn't
tell
do
you
nothing,
what.
man. What's wrong with
You
you?
learn when you
I
learn to
believed
get
in you,
some
Ben. What's
balls.
going on, man? What's going on, man? And then you coming over here bringing smoke to us. Bring smoke to your boss, bro.
Us. You still the dick rider, huh?
Bring smoke to
Who
H
the fuck
Money.
is us?
No,
What the
stop
fuck
dick
you went
riding
to
H
school at?
Money. When H Money talk
When
shit about
your
you,
mama
you
had
son
you,
that
she had
motherfucker.
you. She
You
ain't had
son that
nobody else.
motherfucker.
You a
You
twin?
son H Money,
You
bro.
a twin?
What's wrong with you?
H Money. You still got H Money dick in your mouth now. You over here now, dude.
No,
When you
nigga,
was over
you
there,
the
you
one
was
that
on
got
support
mob on
now.
your shit.
Now
Your
you
name is
over
Ben
here.
Israel
What
Mob.
is you talking about?
How
I'm
the
trying
fuck
to
am I?
figure out.
How am I riding H and you repping his
I'm
channel?
trying to see what
This
you
motherfucker.
doing.
I'm tired of going to his stream.
First you said,
Hey,
I want you to
I'm
keep
tired of going to
energy
his stream.
saying a
I go to H
motherfucker
Money
son.
stream. He keeps
Then
on
you over
punking
here
you.
talking
I'm
about
tired of that shit.
Deontay Wilder, your favorite fighter.
I'm trying to
You was
represent
over
for you,
there,
my dog.
but I
And you
know
fucking going.
you
You won't
still
go
talking
against your
about you trying to save Benjamin.
YouTube daddy.
Bitch, you need help.
You I
Benjamin
am
don't
ill
need
will
no help.
motherfucker. What's wrong with you, man?
Anywhere
You
you
I
ever
am
see
ill
me
will
need help.
motherfucker. What's wrong with
Bitch,
you,
and if
dog?
you the person that got to help me,
Come on, man.
let
You
me
call
drown,
out your
bitch.
YouTube daddy, man.
If you got to help
I
me,
know you
let
can
me
do
drown.
this.
Fuck wrong with you.
Shakur
You don't know
Stevenson. You
shit
call him
about
out.
boxing.
Don't let H punk you like that.
Man,
you rep Haney the right
talk
way.
about a motherfucker
Rep
trying
Haney
to
the
pump.
right way. Don't
You know
let
what you
don't
is?
let H Money
You a dick
square you
riding
down
troll.
because
I know
H
what
wants
you
to
are.
jump for
You
Teofimo
one of them dick
Lopez
riding
and
ass
now to
trolls.
Shakur, and you let him punk you like that, dog. What's up
You
with
a
you,
dick
man?
riding
I
troll.
believe
I
in
know
you,
what
bro.
you are. You a dick riding troll.
How the fuck
Now
am
I got to get
you got
up.
mob at the
I
end
was
of your
just
name,
laying
bro?
down. Now I know what you are. You one
got
of them
mob
dick
at the end
riding
of your
ass
name,
trolls.
man.
Follow Benjamin around and see what I'm doing.
You got mob
You
at
the
the end
dick
of your
riding
name.
ass
What's wrong with
troll.
you?
Man, listen, who are you? Who the fuck are you anyway? Who the fuck are you?
D Bevel, my own man. My own
D
man.
Bevel.
No YouTube,
Oh, this
no
D
YouTube
Bevel.
daddy.
This
No YouTube
this
daddy.
gob this
No
goblin
YouTube
nuts
daddy.
ass
He
Bevel.
said no YouTube daddy.
Goblin
YouTube
nuts
daddy
ass
free.
D Bevel. Come
No
drinking
YouTube
ass D
daddy,
Bevel.
man.
Oh, nah, I know.
Stop
Come
going over to
drunken
H
ass
Money
D
letting them
Bevel.
punk you.
Nah, I know. Yeah,
We over here trying to chill.
the
We over here trying to
homosexual.
ride for you, dog. And you
What
trying
you
to
a
go
West
against the
Coast
grain, man. I'm
homosexual
trying to make
or
you.
you an East Coast punk? You a West Coast homosexual or you an East Coast punk? Which one you is today? You a West Coast homosexual or you an East Coast punk?
The fuck you
Either
talking
one,
about?
you a faggot. You still the
No,
faggot.
but hey, we
Talk about motherfucker son me.
Let him
He
talk.
right
He
here
sunned you,
scared
dog.
to open
He
your
sunned your
mouth.
ass.
You and these
I'ma
weird
show.
ass
I'ma
niggas.
show Mark. I'ma
Yeah.
show. I'ma
Man,
show y'all. I'ma
Yo,
show
Ben
him.
Israel, the
You
Bibbles,
looking bad out here, dog. You gotta ride
the
better than
Bibbles a
that, man.
Crawford fan, man. What you
Man,
think of
D
that?
Bevel's a dick
D
rider,
Bevel's not
man.
no fucking
I ain't know
Crawford.
this is this motherfucker. Man, I got so many trolls.
I tell you what.
I learned
I
this
tell you what.
shit.
HLD D
This
Bevel
shit,
streaming
I gotta learn to
D
them
Bevel streaming
motherfuckers.
tomorrow. How am I
Hey,
Crawford, man? I'm streaming that shit.
my shit used to be
I'm
short.
streaming that shit.
This shit
I ain't paying
long
for
now.
none of that shit.
HLD. I got haters across the
Yeah, you
pond.
gotta fix your
I
mic,
got
Ben.
shit all in my backyard.
Ben, move your mouth a little bit from the mic or something. It's starting to get staticky again.
I got got haters across the pond. I got
Yeah, no one
haters in
hating
the
on you, Ben.
backyard.
I'm no hater of you, man.
Man,
I'm
you's
no
a
hater.
dick rider.
I'm
You
telling
not
you
a
to
hater.
call out
It's
H
two
Money.
difference from
Don't
a
let him
dick
talk
rider
shit about you
and
like
a
that,
hater.
you motherfucker.
You's a
What's
dick
wrong
sucker.
with you? Get
You
into
a
your
dick
thick
sucker. You
fucking
know
skull. What's
Benjamin.
wrong with you, man?
You know Benjamin. What the fuck wrong with you?
Beam
And
out
then
and
all of
beam
a
back
sudden you
in.
started arguing with that white boy for
Beam
like
out,
2
Ben,
fucking
Ben,
hours. What's wrong with you,
Ben,
man?
beam out and beam back in. That ain't fixing it. Whatever you did, just beam out and beam back in. If you're using an iPhone, don't use Safari. Use Google Chrome. Go ahead, D Bevel.
No, man, just man, don't let nobody punk you online like that. I dare you to say this. I dare. What kind of motherfucker you think he is, dog? Don't let no motherfucker from across the fucking country tell you who to fucking cheer for. You better not say that on my channel, cause you know I H Money, dude. He'll just fucking shit on you forever, keep talking over you, and just block your ass and shit like that. So I'm trying to let him know. Don't let H do that shit to you, man. If you want to say fuck Shakur, say that shit, cause you stick up for Haney. He's like, You better not say fuck Shakur. I dare you. And he didn't say the shit. I was like, nigga, I thought, come on, man. I know how Ben brings all the smoke, but he didn't bring that shit to H. Motherfucker running around here with mob at the end of his name and shit. Fuck that fool. You better ride, man. Fuck. Say what you feel, motherfucker. I ain't going around here with no breaking beat sign and shit. Like, I
Man,
support
use
Mark
a
Nash.
whole. You need to have a breaking beat signs on your back. You got H Money dick in your mouth, fuck boy. You got H Money dick in your mouth. You need to have breaking beats tattooed on your neck, boy ass nigga. You need to have breaking beats tattooed on your neck, fuck boy.
Punking you, dog.
You need to have breaking beats tattooed on your neck, faggot.
We got to be able to hear you good.
Yeah, go ahead,
It's not
say,
static,
go
and
ahead,
just
talk,
move it a
I'll
little
let
bit
him
away
talk.
from
Go
your
ahead,
mouth.
talk. Say it crazy.
Just move the mic a little bit away from your mouth because it's popping bad. Go ahead.
You need to have breaking beats tattooed on your neck, faggot.
Leave me out of it, bro. I ain't got nothing to do.
You need to have breaking beats. You got H Money dick in your mouth for free. You should have breaking beats tattooed on your neck for free, fuck boy.
Okay, I do not condone any breaking beats tramp stamps. Please, no, leave me out of it.
Hey, he's a
I do
modern
not
day.
condone and support that.
He's a modern day. He's a motherfucking teleprop, so he can tell what's going on. So let him tattoo breaking beats on that faggot neck.
But Ben, did that happen? Did the dude tell you like, yo, you
He
better
did. Listen,
Did he
we
say
over
that?
there.
All my
arguing.
life,
I'ma
he
tell you
said
what
that
happened, Mark. You can go hit the shit. These bitch ass niggas. This nigga ain't say shit. He over there talking about, oh, I was saying this shit. I'm in my car 1 minute. This bitch ass nigga. None of them niggas. Me and this nigga argue. You know how I do. I argue at 4, 5 niggas at one time. He trying to break. H Money really trying to break me, T.Y. and a nigga named supposed to be Leroy. I call the nigga house nigga ass Leroy. This
He
nigga
butt
sucking
broke your
ass
ass.
T
He
Bevel.
butt broke you, bitch.
All them niggas kissing H Money ass on Shakur
Let's
nuts.
not name dropping. 'Cause I don't know what part
Yeah,
people.
yeah,
going.
he came over here name dropping. I wasn't finna say no name. I just said
I don't care. But I don't want.
He
I don't
came.
want
Now you gonna tell Benjamin don't name drop? What else we
It's
doing?
all good. It's all cool because you
Because
don't
know how I know
named
how to
everybody
put
on the
up.
panel
When
over
this
there. So,
motherfucker walked through the door, since he
Go ahead.
walked through the door with these names, I'm gonna keep
Fair
it
enough,
up.
fair
My
enough.
energy
Right,
ain't
it's
gonna
fair game,
change.
fair game.
In a
Fair
nigga
game. Go ahead,
face,
go ahead,
behind a
go
nigga
ahead.
back, especially in a nigga named like D Bevel, because now I know he a real bitch, because he was over there being bitch, like the rest of the niggas. Benjamin talk up for himself, Mark. I'm talking about you ain't gonna never motherfucker. Mark done kicked me off this shit plenty of times. I done been over there with HLD on plenty platforms.
I didn't kick you off.
Motherfuckers
I let you
know
hang up
when
when
I
I start
get crunk, you ain't finna tell me to be quiet. You gonna have to exit. You gonna have to show me the door. The fuck wrong with you? Especially when I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And you motherfuckers don't know shit, especially a nigga named D Bevel, a dick sucking ass nigga named D Bevel, over there sitting there with a nigga dick in his mouth, talking about, oh, I was finna tell Ben, don't let a nigga talk to you like that. Bitch ass nigga, he was calling you a bitch.
I never
What's
jumped on
wrong
no
with
H
you,
Money
nigga?
panel.
He
What are we
called you
talking
a
about?
bitch per
I've
se.
never been on
Ben
an
Israel
H
got
channel
me
in my life.
eating
Fuck,
guac
I've never
and
been on an
chips
H
right
channel in
now.
my life. What are you talking about, fool? I've never been on that channel ever in my life.
What?
Listen,
So you
Ben,
came
Ben,
up here lying.
Ben,
So
at
you
the end of the
came here
day,
lying then.
you could say whatever you want.
So
You
you
got
came
mob at
here
the end of your
lying.
name. That's
So
H
you
Money's
came here lying.
hashtag.
So
Whose
you
dick
came
is
here
and
lying.
whose
So
mouth?
you came here lying.
This motherfucker be talking shit to you,
So
dog.
did you come here lying?
You never battle that motherfucker. You always be bowing down. I'm sick of
You's a
seeing
dick
that
sucker.
shit.
I told you
Cause I
these
got faith
trolls
in your
follow
ass.
me. Were
I got
you there
faith
or
in you.
not?
You don't even know
Were
I'm
you
on your
there or
side.
not?
I
Because you
got faith
came
in
over
you.
here lying.
The whole world
Then
saw
you
that
said
shit,
you was
man.
there. Then you
I'm
wasn't
tired
there.
of
You was
seeing
in your
that shit.
car. What the
I'm
fuck
tired
you
of
was
seeing
at?
that shit, Ben.
You was a fly
Ben,
on the
we're tired of
wall.
seeing
What the
that shit.
this nigga? These trolls in
That
my ass.
motherfucker said, Ben,
Hey, Benjamin
he
Trolls.
said, you
Shout
better
out to
not say
Benjamin
fuck Shakur.
Trolls.
He said, you better not say fuck Shakur, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
You better not
Fuck,
say
man.
fuck Shakur. You were quiet. You didn't even
Listen,
say
bro,
that shit.
bro. I
I was
don't need
disappointed in you.
Wow.
I thought
You
you brought all the
especially
smoke.
now
I thought you were
another
like, get this smoke.
motherfucker
I believe
don't
you. So
got no
tonight, man,
battery
tonight
in
you
my
showed me
back.
something that
None
I
of you
couldn't
motherfuckers.
believe.
I ain't no
So I had to
motherfucking
call you out
puppet.
on that, man.
The
I'm
fuck
trying
I
to make
let,
a man out
especially
of you.
you.
Don't let
You
that
the
fool stun
dumbass
you.
dick
Don't let
sucker.
that crackhead
D-Bevel.
motherfucker stun
You a
you like
bitch.
that.
And wherever I see you, I'ma call you out on your shit. You's a bitch. You came up here
Please,
talking
nigga.
about niggas stunned me. Then you
He
said you
sold you,
wasn't
dog.
there.
I'ma
Then you
show
was
the
in your
whole world.
car.
I'ma
Where
show
the
the whole
fuck you
world,
was
bro.
at? Or you just
I'ma
heard it
show him.
on the live?
Ben, I'ma show
And
him.
you was ear hustling.
You're looking bad
You was
out there,
over
dog.
there
What's
ear
wrong with you,
hustling.
man?
You was ear hustling, huh?
Hold on. Let me let OG show.
Nigga was ear hustling. His fight fucked up. Tell him what he said when he first came in, Mark.
Go ahead. I don't
Tell
know.
the nigga what he said when he first.
And Shelton
pulled
Moore
up.
was there too. Shelton Moore was there too. He got
What's
then
up,
you got
Sean
Son.
Moore? What's up, Sean Moore? What?
I don't know what y'all going through,
definitely
man.
was
I'm watching Frank
It
Fletcher
started
and
off
Will
with Sean.
Pacifico, bro.
It
Oh man,
started
this
off
nigga don't
with
click the
Sean.
link for nothing. Come on.
Shelton, tell the truth.
What
What's the
happened?
question, Tay Jones?
Shelton.
What's happened?
Okay,
What happened?
Ben Israel came over here, right? Shelton, I was listening to H Money's channel earlier, right?
Oh, now
Right.
you was listening to it.
Now-
Now your bitch ass was
Let me
listening.
get this up.
First you was there, bitch ass nigga. You don't know shit.
Let me
Shelton
get this
was
up.
there. Shelton
Shelton.
know everything. Shelton don't talk.
He ain't
He
gonna
know
let
how
me
this
talk.
shit
Go
get
ahead.
done
Keep
over
talking.
there.
Keep talking.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, yo, hey,
And
look,
for you to
let
come
him
over here and
talk.
talk about what happened on another
Go ahead,
nigga
keep talking,
platform
Beck.
is let me know you're a definition of a dick sucking. But go ahead. Tell
Go
your
ahead.
lie, dick
Got
sucking.
Mob at the end of his name talking about some shit, but whatever.
Go ahead,
But Shelton Moore, I was listening to H Money's channel, right? Because I listen to a lot of channels.
Right.
All I told Ben, I said, when H punks your ass like that, call that motherfucker out. I was listening in. This motherfucker H said, I dare you to fucking say fuck Shakur Stevenson. You better not say fuck Shakur Stevenson. And Ben didn't even say that
Did
shit.
you hear this, Shelton? We was
Now
over
let
there
Shelton
arguing.
answer.
Shelton
Let
was
him
And if
there.
y'all don't tell the
No,
truth,
no, no,
I
no.
will
You said
scream. I will show that
first
shit.
you said you
don't
was
have
there,
to say
motherfucker.
nothing right now. Let Shelton talk. You should. If it didn't, he should get the floor. Go ahead, Sean Moore.
And
Let
all
him
I
talk.
told him, I
Hold
said,
on. You
Ben,
asked him a question. He
go
bevel
ahead.
let the man answer. He right here.
Now, what was the question? Did he say that shit?
No, Sean, all I said was, okay, when Ben came
He
over here,
wasn't
I
even
said,
there,
Oh
Shelton.
my
let me
God.
say
Remember when
this.
me and you and H, we started
Let me
talking
say
about
this.
Shakur?
All right,
Because
y'all
this
ain't
dumb
gonna let
motherfucker
him
wasn't there.
talk.
Let me update you, Mr.
He
Shelton.
asked me a
This
question. I'm
dumb
trying to
motherfucker
respond.
wasn't there. He done came saying some shit he wasn't even know about.
Ben Israel,
Remember
hold
when
on.
me and you and
Hold
H,
on,
we
Ben
was talking
Israel.
about
Ben
Shakur
Israel.
Stevenson
You
and
gotta
Devin
listen,
Haney
bro.
when I was
remember
telling
that.
them that when I was
I remember
telling you, because we was talking to me and you,
Bro,
we
you
was
gotta
talking
fix the
to.
audio, bro. Are you on the iPhone?
Of course.
Okay,
Of
on your
course.
iPhone, don't use Safari to click the link. Use Google Chrome or Safari.
But check it out. Hold up.
Hold on. No,
My
you gotta
mic
get off
clear
and come
now.
back in, bro.
My
'Cause I can't do the
mic
bad
clear
audio.
now.
Just don't use the Safari. Use Google Chrome. Safari's got the reason why it's gonna keep static.
I'll be here, Ben. Go ahead. Quick, go out and come back in. I'll be here.
Like,
All right,
Now.
all I said was, okay, Shelton, all I said was when Ben came here, right? I was watching H Money earlier. And H
Right.
Money, you know how they were going back and forth. It was heated. I remember seeing you there.
Right.
And
I remember.
when he was talking about, you know, he was sticking up for Haney and stuff like that. And
Right.
then, you know, how H Money's like riding for Shakur right now.
Right,
And so
right.
they were having a heated debate. And then H Money said at a point, he said, you better not say fuck Shakur. He said, you better not say that, nigga. You better not say fuck Shakur. And then, like, Ben didn't say it. Ben didn't reply with fuck Shakur. You know what I mean? Like, I was just saying, like, dog, don't let that fool punk you, dog. Like, say what's on your mind. Don't let him say you better not say this. You better not do this shit. I'm actually
Okay.
sticking up for the motherfucker. I'm not calling him no hoe. But when I said that to
Right.
him, he was replying like, oh, you bitch nigga. I'm like, dog, you need to say that shit to motherfucking H Money, who was punking your ass. I'm sitting there listening in because I know the smoke he brings to all the other channels. But I see that when H Money's channel, when H be saying shit, that motherfucker fucking tuck his tail and back down. I don't like that shit. That's all I say. You know what I
Ain't
mean?
nothing wrong with that. You got an opinion. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's it. That's all I fucking said. I never said
That's
fuck this
your
fool.
opinion, yeah. But to clear up D-Rebel's point, that's exactly what happened.
Oh.
Thank you. That's all I said. I was there. I saw it. That's what happened.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Yes. So why is it fuck me when I'm telling you, dog, fuck that fool. Talk shit back. Don't let that fool punk you. But it's like, oh, fuck you, D-Bevel. How dare you talk about my daddy
Now,
like
what
that?
happened
Come
now?
on,
What
John.
happened
Come
now?
on, G.
Whoa. Because 1 minute you was there, the next minute you weren't there. You talk about I told Big Israel to say shit. I don't need you. Where you was at to tell Big Israel anything? And what the fuck you was saying while my mic supposed to be changing? What the fuck? What
telling
happened
you now, since you over
A
here, I'm
motherfucker
telling you now,
told
don't let
Benjamin
that
to
fool
be
punk
quiet,
you like that.
and Benjamin
Speak
supposed
your
to be
mind.
quiet.
Because
What
I
happened?
seen that on multiple times. I seen that on multiple occasions. Whenever he be talking shit to you, you don't do shit. Fuck
Sound
that
like a
fool.
bitch. You got
Say
Benjamin
what's on your.
fucked
You
up.
sound like a
I don't know
bitch,
what
dog. Telling you
closet.
to
I
call
don't
that
know what
motherfucker
dick
out.
suck. I don't know what dick H got in your mouth. You got Benjamin fucked up. I'll talk shit to you, your mammy, his mammy, bro. Don't fuck you, bro. You got me fucked up. I don't talk behind niggas' back. I wish you was there now.
You know what this is, y'all?
I
This is the
expect- man,
definition.
fuck.
You know
I
what's
know
going on right now,
D-Bevel a
y'all?
bitch,
Mark,
and you
I'm gonna tell you
wasn't
what's
there,
going on.
D-Bevel. You ain't
This is
clicked
like-
that link, D-Bevel. So
This is
whatever
like
the fuck
when
you
you
talking
see the
about,
pimp,
you
when you
sound
see
like
the
the
pimp
motherfucker
smacking
whole
the hoe up,
delusional trick,
and then
bro.
you try to go stick up for the hoe, and then the hoe starts beating your ass.
The hoe.
You get what I'm saying? That's what that is.
What?
I'm talking shit about your pimp, but you sticking up for your pimp. Your pimp constantly disrespecting your ass, but then you talking shit about
man,
us.
you delusional, D-Bevel.
You looking
You
like
a
a hoe
hoe.
out here, man.
You
better
a
man
hoe.
up and fucking fight that motherfucker.
You go where
That
you
little
safe
crackhead
at,
ass
bro.
bitch, man, you better stand up for
You know what you do? You like Bud Crawford. You like Bud Crawford.
Hey,
You
Mark,
go
guess
where
what I'm
you
watching,
safe
bro?
at. Benjamin go anywhere, fuck boy. I don't got no
Bring that
side
to
of
your.
the
I'm just
streets,
saying,
bitch.
bring that shit to your YouTube.
Man,
daddy.
I'll bring it
Stop-
to your
stop
front door.
submitting
Where your
to your
door at?
YouTube daddy.
I'll bring it
Don't
to
bring
your
smoke
front door.
everywhere else and not to
You
your
a
YouTube
bitch,
daddy.
man.
Bring
I
it to
don't,
your
man,
YouTube
whatever
daddy,
you talking
and then we'll
about
have
don't
then I'll
mean
have
shit
respect
to
for
me,
you.
bro.
Then I'll
Because when you
respect.
rewind
Bring
that
it to your
shit
YouTube
back,
daddy, and I'll
you'll
respect.
hear me talking to 3-4 motherfuckers. Made 3-4 motherfuckers jump off that shit. The fuck is you talking about?
All right.
Sound like you waiting on being Israel to fall. You a dick soldier. You a dick rider. You waiting on me to fall. You huff and puff. You can't talk about. For one, you came and said you was there. Then you said I was listening on the platform. Then you talk
said I
about
was
I'm telling
listening.
big Israel,
There,
stand up
like
for yourself.
listening, not
What
on
you
the
was saying
panel.
this shit in your
Listening
car?
in.
What you was saying
Listening
to
in.
yourself?
Listening in.
What you was just
Not
saying?
on the panel.
Ben,
Listening
stand up for
in.
yourself, Ben. You sound like
Yeah,
a bitch.
nigga.
All right.
You sound like
all
one of
right.
my hoes.
All right, that's it. That's it. We gotta move forward. Go ahead,
Yeah,
show
we gotta
more.
go. We gotta move forward.
Guess what I'm watching, Mark?
What's up? What you watching?
I am watching
Porn.
Wilfred Scipion versus Frankie Animal Fletcher.
Nigga sound like
Oh,
a
really?
dick sucker over there. Talking
Yes,
about.
sir.
Shelton, I'm gonna advise you, Shelton. You need to start
Yes.
logging on to that BLK Prime as of right now, because once all 5,000 people who are gonna log on to that shit log in, that system might fail. You might not be able to log in. So make sure
Yeah,
you
I
do it
know.
as
It
of
took me
now.
15 minutes to log in yesterday,
Yeah,
bro.
tomorrow you'll log in. By the time you log in, it'll be December 11th. So just do it as of now. You'll be all right.
Okay.
I got
Thank you for the tip.
motherfuckers watching big Israel like the feds
Stream
around this
life.
bitch, boy.
That shit's getting
We
streamed
passed
like
it,
the
Ben. We're moving
motherfucker.
forward, bro. We're good on
Nigga
that.
watching big Israel like the feds, boy.
Ben Israel. We gotta move forward. Like we had a lot of fun with that. Gave it a lot of
I
time.
know we got a lot of fun
But
now.
we gotta
When
move
I go to
forward. We
give
gotta
you
move.
niggas the facts,
My,
y'all
bro-
don't
my
get the
brother,
facts.
my brother. We gotta move forward. It was fun while it lasted. Give me your take on Terence Crawford. There you go. Direct your energy there. Terence Crawford. There you go. BLK Prime. You got a prediction for the fight tomorrow? Knockout in what round? Show more. Want to give me your knockout?
I got Bud stopping him anywhere between 6 and 8.
6 and 8. Yeah. All right.
Logical.
D Bevel, what you got a knockout prediction?
I got it happening in the second or third round. This guy's not on the level of Crawford. It's gonna be really early stoppage.
You said the what
Second
round?
or third.
Wow.
Second or third round. I'm going with
Second
number
or
2 and
third.
number 3. Yeah.
All right. You know Crawford ain't fought in over a year, right? And this guy already fought.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
It's gonna be an easy fight. We all know he's not on the level of Terence, so it ain't happening. It ain't going to.
But we talked about this earlier, D Bevel, man. Crawford hasn't stopped anybody in under 5 since Kelbrook.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's gonna stop Avanesyan. Like this dude's, it's not. Trust me, it's not gonna.
No,
be,
it's not about a question
gonna
about
be
being stopped and stopping him. I'm saying it's a question about stopping him where you're saying that it's
Yeah.
2 to
It'll be
3.
second or third round. It's gonna be an easy fight, an easy stream. It ain't gonna be pay-per-view worthy. You know
He
what
said
I mean?
it's gonna be an easy stream.
Easy stream. Trust me, this stream is not gonna lag at all, y'all. This is gonna be the most perfect HD stream ever. You know what I mean? Nobody even knows this shit's happening tomorrow. It's gonna be the easiest shit ever. You know what I mean? Like this shit's like a fucking.
I'm not really interested in that fight anyway. I just want to see the little boy
Not at all.
that Cyborg gonna beat up.
Now, is she boxing on the card or is she doing MMA?
Yeah, she's boxing that little boy. That little boy with the boosie fade.
Why you keep saying that's so?
Not a dude for real. She
No,
really fighting
man.
a dude or no? You just fucking
No, man, they been disrespectful.
I'm a dead. She fighting a dude. I gotta see this shit.
Man, y'all been.
No, I was tripping. I was like, I looked at the wait. I was looking at the press conference. I said, which one of these dudes is she fighting?
D Bevel.
And then the
Apparently
little boy stood up, and a little girl stood up, and I'm like, whoa, that's a girl. Wow.
The girl looks so jacked up that it makes Cyborg look feminine.
Man, Cyborg was feminine, man. Cyborg was looking good yesterday.
Gabrielle Hollowell is a woman, y'all. Y'all got to stop that.
So does it look like that one WBC title holder girl that everybody thought was a man that got stripped because she tested positive? I forgot her name.
No, this fighter, this woman looks exactly like Lil Boosie.
Y'all ain't shit, man. No, she don't, man. Y'all got to stop.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
All right, let's look. Does she look like Lil Boosie or not?
Damn. Yeah, she does look like she sat on Vlad's couch a few times, man.
Y'all ain't shit, man.
Show the picture from yesterday, Mark. Not this one. Show the picture from yesterday.
Oh, right there, she don't look bad, man.
Show the picture from yesterday.
You know, those pictures, she looked like she ready to rock somebody.
Let me see, Cyborg.
Cyborg still looks horrible though. I mean, she don't look.
She looked good in the pads, man. I saw her
dude.
hitting the pads with a senior Benavidez Senior. We'll see if she can make some noise, man.
Look at her right there.
Man, she's short as fuck, and Cyborg's gonna fucking.
Is there a way to blow that up, Mark?
I got you, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit. I'm taking this video down after this, man.
Yeah, take it down.
I'm taking this video down.
Take it down. Look at that face. Tell me that's not Lil Boosie.
Shut up, nigga.
That's a Lil Boosie, man.
That side look is not good for her, man.
This is woman shaming, man. Y'all are.
Hey,
Boosie,
is that Zab Judah's little brother?
That's Big Zab, dog. That's Zab Judah. Hall of Fame. Hey, HOD. Hall of Famer, Zab Judah.
Hey, man. Hey, Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer Trump supporter.
Yeah.
Zab Judah tripping with that.
I don't give a damn about his politics. He's a Hall of Fame fighter.
Is he?
They letting Zab in there. They're letting him in.
When?
Yeah, Zab's a Hall of Fame fighter.
When?
Yo, it must be cold because
he's in the next class.
Nah, I just pulled it up. Tim Bradley in the
He's in the next class, Mark.
He's
not
in
this
20
class.
Hold on, how they voted on 2024 already, or you just wishful thinking?
When was Zab's last fight? 2018.
2018. They said next year he's getting it.
Okay, so that's his first year of availability.
Hey, check her out. Cyborg wearing Dion's number, right?
21, Dion.
Yeah. Man, but this chick, it must be cold as fuck over there because this in the other picture, she was, all showing off her body and shit. Over here, she's all covered up. It's cold and motherfucker.
Cyborg gonna beat the shit out of Lil Boosie.
What's up with, I don't know. My throat looks real funny on this picture over here.
Fucking legend. Oh, Chris Cyborg?
Her whole neck look a little.
Yo, man, she looked like that girl China, man. That used to be on WWE.
Cyborg is a legend, though. She's a legend in MMA.
Yeah.
No, there's no doubt. And she looked good on the pads, man. Let's see if it translates. You guys let me know.
You know Cyborg has won a title in every organization she's been in?
Absolutely. She's like 40 years old, isn't she, right now?
37.
She gonna be a world champion in boxing. That's what you're saying?
Yes. No, she's not gonna do that.
Till my girl Amanda beat that ass.
No, she's too big for Amanda.
No, she could fight Clarissa.
Nunez whooped her. Nunez knocked her ass out.
She's in that weight class, I think, right? Like 150 something.
Oh, he's thinking I'm talking about Serrano. I'm talking about Amanda Nunez.
Oh,
yeah.
No, Amanda Nunez beat her ass, I think.
That's a little boy. That's the long arm boy that knocked her out.
No, Amanda Nunez is a lot smaller than Cyborg, but she sunned her ass, man. She got her ass out of there in the first round.
Yeah, look, Amanda Nunez is longer than Cyborg. She got long arms.
Amanda Nunez?
Yeah, she got real long arms.
Yeah.
Man, I know she's a lot shorter though.
Let's see what little Boozy do.
Y'all niggas stupid, man.
Watch Boozy win that shit. That'd be crazy.
Boosie gonna get beat the fuck up.
Does she got anything of a decent record, or she's been?
Y'all gotta stop calling her a little Boosie fan. Y'all gotta
What's her? All right, Mike. What's her name then?
Gabrielle Holloway.
Gabrielle Holloway, man.
Gabby gonna get beat the fuck up.
Yo, Gabby, man, you can't be coming in with that fucking sweater on, man. You look good in the mother pictures, bro.
Gabby gonna get fucked up. That shit's not going 4 rounds.
Gabe Holloway, huh?
Oh man.
No, but in all seriousness, Mark, that shit's not going 4 rounds.
Man, we ain't gonna never make it to the next level with this shit.
Cyborg gonna stop her ass.
We're never getting a deal. We're never gonna get a deal. I'm gonna be stuck with these inferior blacks and Latino.
Did you see that? Did you see that other motherfucker? Did you see that other motherfucker that Milton is fighting? Did you see him?
Had pop a lot of shit thinking Manny Pacquiao fighting in North Korea. Like, what the hell is going
Nobody
on?
want to see that shit.
You said, did I see who? What'd you say, Show?
The motherfucker that Milton's fighting. It's like they walked around Omaha, knocked on doors. Motherfuckers answered. They said, "Yep, you big enough. Come on."
Let me see. You
Look at
talking
this dude.
about Jeremiah Milton? He fighting Dewan Calloway?
Look at this dude, man. Look at this dude.
I'm put him on screen. Is that the dude that had the pimp hat on and shit?
No.
Oh, no. This the big dude, right? He fight.
Yeah. The dude they got from Dunkin' Donuts.
Milton is fighting on Dewan Calloway. Let me see.
Look at this cat.
Dude right here. Okay. It's a big dude, huh?
We can't see it on this screen, Mark.
Oh, my bad. This him right here, right? Dewan Calloway.
Yeah, look at this dude.
Okay.
It's a big ass dude. This nigga look like he just delivered my pizza like last week. I swear, bro.
Yo, man, but that's the way that big boy looks at the UFC, man. Yo, big boy like that, bro, doing flips and kicking ass. Maybe
This motherfucker's getting knocked out, HOD. Jeremiah Milton gonna stone this dude.
So is this like a card where MMA fighters are boxing as well?
No. You got boxers fighting guys with like 1 or 2 pro fights. That
Yeah, but
probably
this guy
fight
looked like he was in
MMA.
the octagon. Look at it
They
right
probably
there.
fight MMA on the side, you know.
Hey, look, we just seen an MMA guy go in there and beat a boxer.
Who?
What was that?
What's the kid name? Hassan Rodman
Oh
Jr.
yeah.
got his ass beat.
Oh yeah, Greg Hardy.
Got his ass beat.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
after I saw that, I was like, Rodman gotta retire, bro. Like that was
Yep.
crazy.
Come on.
And Greg Hardy got his ass whooped in UFC by Ty Tavassier and a lot of other guys.
Come on, man.
Mainly Ty though, but that's
This dude
crazy.
don't have a shot. This dude don't have a shot. And you got the pimp. Where's the pimp at? The pimp is fighting Soko Nelson.
James
Pimp
Ballard.
and Ken.
Majestic,
Pimp and Ken is fighting
majestic
Soko
sugar
Nelson.
daddy Swan.
Man, y'all are
Yeah.
just terrible, man. Y'all just be sitting here talking negative about people.
Wait, Mark. Did we tell that motherfucker to wear that shit to the press conference? We didn't tell that motherfucker to wear that.
Man, he thought he was clean. He thought
Well, he
was
shouldn't have
soft.
talked like that. Somebody who loves him should have told him don't go outside like that.
Yo, man, he just came from the pimp ball, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now HLD. Now you
Play
see,
the ball,
you heard
play
me
the
say, earlier, I'm gonna stream this whole shit. It's a shit fight. I don't give a shit about the fight. How is that Bud Crawford fanboy shit? Explain that to me.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Wouldn't fanboys order the Bud Crawford fight?
I paid for it as soon as it came out.
Or a fan of the sport or a fan of the fighter.
No, because there's just like, this little reputation saying D Bevel's a Bud fanboy. I'm like, how?
I'm not a fanboy of Luis Ortiz or Andy Ruiz.
No.
I bought those fights.
Like I said I have one opinion. I think PBC and Arrow ducked out of the fight. That don't mean I'm a Bud fanboy.
Or it does if you don't. It does mean that if you don't agree with their narrative, bro. You know that. Does mean that.
That's true. That's true. Like, damn, that fanboy shit get thrown around like fuck. Like, what the fuck? Everybody be throwing that shit around. Little disagreement and shit. Oh, you a fanboy?
But this is what kills me. This is what kills me about some people. And I'm not saying you. I'm just saying some people.
Right.
Why would you care about some motherfucker who's 3,000 miles away from you, behind his computer, behind an avatar in his mama's basement? Why would you care what he thinks about you?
No, it's not it's not that I care what they think about me. It's just, we come on the panels a lot and we have these debates. And whenever I'm making points, because I son everybody on here, except for like Martin Nash. What we say?
Hold on, I missed what you say. What you say about Martin Nash?
It's his channel.
Niggas hate on me? What he say?
He said he smashes everybody in debates, is what he said.
I said, when I come on here and I be sunning motherfuckers on debates, I said, it comes up a lot. You know what I mean? I be noticing that. I'm like, what's the my thing is, what's the definition of a fanboy to a lot of people?
D-bevel bitch ass. You don't
Yeah,
son
there
nobody.
you go.
If a motherfucker leave my mute button alone, I'll tell you who you be sunning. Because only motherfucker you son is your motherfucker self in your mammy basement with Mr. Sean told your ass you at on the avatar, you weak ass nigga. The fuck is you talk about? What debate you ever been in, bitch boy? Because I missed it.
Now, Ben.
Bitch ass boy, I missed it. What debate D-Bevel been in? You up here beating on your chest, weak ass nigga. What? You came up here lying, talk about I was there. I told Ben, bitch, then you say you was in your car. I'm still confused and leave my motherfucking button alone, Mark. When I cook these nigga come up here with these weak ass narrative for being Israel, tell them bitch ass nigga to keep my name out their mouth. Or how they facts together.
Keep talking.
Bitch ass nigga. No, you can respond while I'm talking, fuck boy. Because you were doing a lot of talking while he had my mute button down.
You ain't never son him.
He never.
I mean,
what?
listen, Ben.
You heard me.
What happened? What happened?
One of your co-hosts came up here.
Hold on. I ain't worried about D-Bevel bitch ass because he ain't never been on. I ain't never
came up here and agreed with what I said,
nobody.
Man. And after that,
man,
you were
listen,
quiet for a while, man. Am
you
I
said
right?
something about Hablo. What you said about Hablo though? Because his motherfucker, I know me and Hablo done debated on plenty platform. I know the people I done debated. And this motherfucker D-Bevel done came out of the killer blue sky talking about some shit he heard on another shit. Man, this just like a troll, a bitch ass troll telling you what he heard. Telling you what he heard. Ear hustling ass bitch. Ear hustling. I'm telling you, motherfucker, with a dick sucking ass D-Bevel is, he's an ear hustler. Talk about he beat debates. What debate you been in, bitch boy? I'm trying to figure out one. Just one.
I want to talk more about boxing.
No, I want to talk to this nigga. With Benjamin name in his mouth. Talking like he don't beat on debates. And I'm trying to figure which one he with.
They got his nice little
who he went one-on-one with? Who? Where he was at? In what title? Because the dick sucker was over there a minute ago shutting the fuck up saying he's a Shakur Stevenson fan.
We already did that though, Ben.
Yeah, we gonna do it again when the nigga sit there with the more weak ass narrative. Because if you ain't gonna son them, that little bitch ass nigga, don't try to grab my mic again, Mark. You actually
man. We passed.
He came with the shit. I come with the energy. If he ain't coming with it, tell him to shut his ass up.
Somebody said, "How you know what he
when you come with that weak ass energy, don't throw shit."
I just
how you know what he sucked, baby? How would you know?
Man, he's a bitch.
How would you know?
Don't he sound like a bitch? He said he was there. You heard he said when he first pulled up. I was there. We was there. Then I was in my car. Then I was listening. Ear hustling ass bitch. That's an ear hustler. He's the definition. I'm gonna give it to you again. He's the definition of a bitch. Bitch, ear hustler, and a lip read. That's what D-Bevel do. Dick sucking ass nigga.
And bro, and you don't even have good audio, Ben.
He hear me clear though.
No,
nigga hear me clear.
My audience don't
try to red flag for them niggas.
Ben Israel, you gotta have good audio, bro. That's the only rule to the show. Gotta have good audio.
Damn, great audio.
Just bring back in, bro. Just bring back in. Gotta have good audio.
There you go, red flagging for these niggas.
Nah, man. Just click. Just bring back in. Like this, like what's so hard about like I think everybody knows I'm a funny dude about the audio, bro. And
Yeah,
that's
we all
not
know that.
bad. I'm not tripping. Y'all hear that shit? That shit does not sound good.
Hey, shout out to Ben
No,
Israel, man. He making this show.
hey,
He's making it
HLD.
live.
Yeah.
I forgot how good Frank Fletcher really was, bro.
Oh, since you said it, bro, I've been looking at the fight on the other screen in here too.
And Frank Fletcher's pretty good, man.
Who's he fighting?
He was really
Or what you watching him fight with? I mean,
he fighting.
I'm watching Frank the Animal Fletcher and Wilfred Scipion. I think it's 1982.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on YouTube right now while we was talking about it since you've been talking about it earlier. But yeah, man.
This is a really good fight. Ain't it, Mark? This is a really good fight.
Yeah, damn good fight. I'm in round 2. But
a lot of lost skills, man, that we don't see nowadays.
Yeah,
yeah.
A lot of times, man, when you watch some of these old fights, man, it's just like you can see little things that the guys do now, but you can also see how the sport has evolved. Shit, they don't even let you do no more. I'm like, man, somebody broke them up. They wouldn't let them fight like that on the inside.
Oh no, they wouldn't let them go like that. No.
Well, yeah, and they counting all of that shit as a knockdown. They were like, well, he stepped on my foot. Fuck that. 1, 2, 3, 4. He stepped on your foot and punched you too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they, yeah.
When's the last time? Think about HLD in the last 10 years. You tell me, in the last 10 years, when have you seen a fight that was completely fought, a 10-round fight that was completely fought on the inside?
Come on.
Maybe that Chocolatito versus the guy he beat before he fought Estrada. That was an inside fight.
All 12 rounds?
I won't say all 12, but by majority, I think it was.
Because this fight we watching, this fight has been inside the entire
elbows and elbows, huh?
Inside. Nobody's taking a backward step.
And look, I want to say this too before I forget. Yo, Steve Nelson on random. Steve so-called Nelson, man, he was clowning in his press conference. Did y'all see?
Yeah, he was.
He did this. HLD.
Yeah, so-called crazy.
What?
He was like, took me a lot to get here. Let me put. You know, he had an injury. I'm coming back off an injury. Dude pulls out a piece of paper like this, and he was like, I got a lot of people I want to thank, and he pulls out a piece of paper, and basically he gonna do is thank you, and then he gonna say, oh, okay, talk trash about opponent.
Okay, to provide praise to God, get us here.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey man, at least he bringing some energy to that platform.
I hope you're ready, man.
He said, "Oh yeah, talk trash to opponent."
Yeah.
Hope you ready. Look at Milton. Everybody got a good laugh out of this. Milton was like, "What the hell he got right there?" It's just a blank ass piece of paper, probably, and he just entertaining, bro. I was rolling. I was like, "Yeah." Shout out to So-Called Nelson. I was like, "Damn, Crawford."
It's good to see him back.
Gang, man.
It's good to see him back. He was a top 10 fighter before he got hurt.
Yeah, and the other guy had the exact same injury that he's fighting.
Achilles.
Yeah, had a blown Achilles, same injury.
That's but that right there, what he did, man. That's part of the game, man. You need to, make it a little bit exciting, man. Do something different. All these dry toast personalities and shit.
So HLD, I haven't gotten your take on tomorrow's fight. Your guy is fighting tomorrow. How does he do? How does this fight turn out?
He'll get knocked out.
I said it earlier. It's a 10-round fight, so if I see a stoppage, it's gonna be around the 8. I wouldn't be surprised just going with the dominating unanimous decision, because it's only a 10-round fight. That's how I see it. Either a stoppage in the middle rounds, or a dominating win with a unanimous decision.
This guy's got 42 fights. He's never been stopped.
Yeah, he's never fought Teofimo either.
Okay.
And I see Teofimo winning because, honestly, I thought Teofimo won the Kambosos fight. He lost, and I understand how that fight was so close. That fight was so close. They each traded knockdowns. They each had their moments in that fight. I mean, it should have been. I mean, it could have been a draw. It could have went to Teofimo. Could have went to Kambosos. It was just such a close fight like that. You know what I mean? But
Should have
I
been
mean,
a
when
draw.
if there's someone coming in there that's gonna, brawl and not outbox Teofimo, then I think it's gonna be in Teofimo's favor.
If Taylor was awarded a win versus Catterall, Teo deserved at minimum a draw.
You would think that he would have got that in his hometown, though, right?
Yeah, but when you're in someone else's platform, who's in court because of corrupted judges, that's how it is.
You rolling with the Eddie fucking thing, huh?
Hey man, you got the same judge that they're in court about talking.
And I'm talking about punch output and shit like that because, see, the problem with it, I notice with a lot of boxing fans, they see a lot of blood and they freak out. You know what I mean? Nate Diaz bleeds every fucking fight, but he wins that motherfucker. You know what I mean? People look at blood, it's like, oh shit, you're getting your ass whooped, but that fight was like dead even. I didn't know where it was gonna go.
No, I was looking at the Kambosos. I mean, being fair, just to be fair, Kambosos outworked him on the inside. He hit him with more combinations. He outfought Teo.
He beat Teo's ass, really.
He came to
I
fight.
mean, HOD, I want to understand something because we're both Puerto Rican, of Puerto Rican descent. What is it about Teo that you like so much?
What does being Puerto Rican or you being a Puerto Rican descent? I'm not a Puerto Rican descent. I am Puerto Rican.
Right.
I thought
Puerto Rican
yeah. I'm not am a Puerto Rican. I am a Puerto Rican.
No, he's saying descendant. I'm like, I'm from the island, so I don't know.
Hey, real quick, speaking of blood, look at Sharnika Johnson, bro. She won this fight too. Look at her face. She looked like that girl in the movie Carrie or something, yo.
Yeah, she got her ass kicked.
She won that fight.
Doesn't matter if she won. She still got her ass kicked.
Nah, she didn't get her ass kicked, bro. She was whooping ass in that fight. I think she dropped old girl and everything. She had
Then why does her face look like that?
She had a cut early on, and she just fought through the cut. She had a cut. That's it.
Was that her in the bikini on the other one, bro?
This was.
Oh shit, bro. We gotta see.
Shamika Johnson, huh? Shamika, is she fighting tomorrow?
No. I was just talking about blood and stuff, but I don't want to go away from what Haplo was saying. Like, Haplo was like, "What's up with you and Teo?"
Yeah. Why do you like Teo so much? Why do you like Teo?
He's the guy who brought me back into the sport, man. When the entire fucking sport was dead to me, he's the one who captured my attention to come back into it.
Oh, okay.
Simple as that.
That's a good point.
You know, he's not the guy who's been co-signed by Mayweather, by Oscar De La Hoya. No, he got his shit out the mud. No co-signing, no super popularity, only by whooping ass in the ring. So I mean, with 16 fights, look where he got to. So that's why. Simple as that.
No, he's good and everything, but I just wonder why, like, you like him so much. But no, I fucked my shit, got fucked up. I'm gonna rewind it and listen to what you said.
Just say it again. He said somebody got him.
Shamika's kind of
nice, right?
All right. I'll go back and listen to it. It's all right.
But basically, he said he got me back in boxing. He said I was at my lowest. I gave up hope. He said Teo came to him.
That's what he said.
And this is not
so Teo like kind of resurrected your interest in the sport. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
And this is not caping for
I'm asking you seriously. I don't mean to.
No. I know you were, but it's when you started talking about being Puerto Rican. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, because he's not, and that's why I was wondering because you like
he's close enough.
He's not. Not really.
Motherfucker, bro. 10,000 miles away or something shit like that.
He's in New York.
He's about as Puerto Rican as Julio Cesar Chavez.
He's a Latino man in New York.
Ain't he from Honduras?
Yeah, he's from Honduras.
Is he from Honduras?
Yeah.
Huh?
He's culturally more from Honduras. His grandfather is from Spain. So
I mean, what I like about Teo is
well,
like you're gonna see it.
His daddy's from Honduras, right?
Yeah.
Right.
You're
Okay,
gonna
so
see
he's
an
Honduran.
entertaining fight. Like you're not gonna see no bullshit. You're not gonna see a bunch of shit talk and then going in there and running around. You're gonna see a knockout or action-packed fight. That's what I like about Lopez. You know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why I like Wilder.
Was the Loma
I know
fight
I'm gonna see a
action packed?
knockout. I know
Was
there's
the
gonna be
Loma
some
fight
shit.
action packed really, or was
The
it
Loma
more of a
fight,
strategic?
yeah, he made it
match?
action packed because
Man, that shit was a chess match. That shit was strategic and it
No, the
was.
Loma fight went 12, and so did the Kambosos fight. No,
You don't know, but the Kambosos fight was action packed.
Well, that was action
The
packed.
Theo fight, the Loma fight was more strategic, and it was like it was rounds in there.
no,
Where
I thought he did a great job with Loma. He kept him on the end of the jab. I that was when I was high on Tio. It was then when he did that Kambosos shit, bro, I was like, oh man, what the fuck happened?
What you mean?
It was almost like
I didn't think nothing happened. He just the best man won. I mean, it was a great fight.
it was almost like
shit.
like he pulled an Andy Ruiz where he partied too much after his big win and he was riding off that win.
Close,
Come on, guys, man. He had that fight postponed like 7-8 times and shit.
Andy went in there. Well,
but his dad was all out dancing in the ring instead of getting his son ready. Like I didn't like that shit at all.
Well, I mean, all right. So the antics and more of the stuff that has nothing to do with the inside of the ring is what everybody don't like.
No, but
yeah,
that
the guy's
has something-
braggadocious. He talks a lot of shit. He don't like right today. He doesn't take shit from it. He just called out fucking Tim Bradley and Andrew Ward. You know what I mean? Like, you know, buddy, say fuck you guys.
Call out Andre Ward.
Tio.
Man, that fool get knocked. Man,
Yeah, I mean, calling him out as far as like verbally.
His mouth is what it is. You know what I mean?
I was
He called him
Ward
out
come out of
verbally.
retirement now, and that would be over.
No, but hey, you know, but that's who he is. He just, you know, that's who he is. I don't know what the fuck to say about that.
What did he say about Ward? What did he say about Ward?
He's vanilla.
You ain't got that's all he got.
Well, Ward is just as much white as he is black.
No,
I don't think he meant.
I didn't think about it like that.
I didn't think
His dad is white.
No, but
Yeah, but
Tio
the-
wasn't talking about their race when he said vanilla. He was.
Well, what the fuck does that have to do with anything, Haplo?
I think he was just making a joke.
I think, you know, responding to Haplo, you know, the Tio fight with Kambosos was nothing like the Ruiz fight with Joshua. Ruiz went in there and didn't do shit in that second fight. The motherfucker put on 15, 16, 17 pounds extra, you know, partied after the first fight. You know what I mean? Now, you can say Teofimo party, but Teofimo was really fighting and really trying to knock that motherfucker out. He put up a way better he put up way better competition than Andy Ruiz did in the fucking Joshua fight. I mean, there's no question about that.
That man is right on the count. Tio's entertaining. You ain't falling asleep on a Tio fight.
Not at all.
You ain't falling asleep.
Not at all. I talk my shit. Don't get me wrong. Who I think ducks who and all that shit, but I watch a Lopez fight. I know I'm gonna see some shit. I watch a Wilder fight. I know I'm gonna see some shit. I'm in the business. I want to be entertained. When I'm watching boxing, I want to be entertained. I don't want to see shit talking motherfucker get in there and not do shit or run away the whole fuck. I'm tired of that shit. You know what I mean? I want to see fights.
Look how much money Top Ring invested in this kid right now.
A year or two to see a fight. If I'm waiting a year to see a fight, I want to see a fight. I don't want to wait a year and there ain't no fight. You get what I'm saying? I want to see action. That's just me though.
You said top rank paying on what? HOD?
They're putting money into the promotion of this fight.
What's his purse?
Whatever his contract is. I don't know what his new contract allows.
No, I'm saying for this fight right here, they didn't release his purse.
No.
Purse. Let me see if I can find it.
Champion of the world. Marvelous.
About like he's only getting $1 million and for
that's
the fight.
Ward talking shit.
No, that was
Andre Ward talking shit because
no. The amount was I think Tim Bradley said it. Was either Tim Bradley said it at that time.
What happened? What did it say? I'm sorry, Mark.
It was like he talks. He's a little upset. He talks about seemed like he's talking about other things outside of boxing, probably because he's unhappy with the way boxing has been treating him. Specifically, yeah, this is what Tim Bradley said. He said, basically, you know, because the kid was talking about, if anybody want to hire me for voiceovers or commentary, like I'm open for that too. Shot a shot right there on
He
ESPN.
sold himself. Okay, nothing wrong with that.
But it looks like he's getting. Well, this can't be right, because this ain't on pay-per-view.
So why did he say? What made him come up with the Andre Ward's vanilla comment?
He said, well, he just jumped right in with it early because
they're talking about there before they came in.
Yes.
They were talking about again with hung up with the mental shit.
Right.
And they're like, yo, that's last year's old news.
But
he explained how his life is put together. He was about to get divorced. He's now back together. You know what I mean? He's working things out.
HLB is saying this. Right before that, the comment that was made was they asked him how many rounds did he spar for the fight. He said, because last fight you sparred about, you said you only sparred for about how many weeks? You said 2 weeks. He's like, this time about 5 weeks. Max reply was, he said, Andre Ward and Tim Bradley are nodding their head with approval for the 5 weeks of sparring. And he said, hey, look, man, real quick. I know you guys, blah, blah, blah. And that's when he jumped in with, hey, ESPN, y'all got to do a better job of the people that y'all have up here, something like that. He said, I'll play the clip again. He was like, but these guys right here kind of real vanilla or something. That's what he said.
Right, because the comment before what you're saying is what I was saying.
About the 5 weeks of sparring?
No. It was them talking about his mental state, especially Andre Ward.
All I gotta, man, these fools better leave Ward alone, bro.
Let me ask you guys a question. In the grand scheme, do you think ESPN gives a fuck about what he thinks about their commentary team?
Nah.
That wasn't the point of it.
ESPN gives them the script on what to say. Like they all follow a script. I mean,
We
they
know
don't even
that.
really speak their mind on that. You know what I mean? So
We know that.
they control
We know
everything
that.
they say.
But I'm just saying, my point is, D. My point is, they're not going to change their commentary team because he don't like it.
Absolutely not. Can y'all
No,
hear this?
no, no,
Fighter
not at all.
Every
Can y'all hear it?
A side is special.
It was just throwing a jab at them.
Jared,
Can y'all hear it or no?
I hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
Kind of low though, I think.
All right, let me try to turn it up.
Sounds like Max.
All right, let me go to what they said about Tio and hear exactly what they said.
This is his thing. What do you think of Teofimo and Sandor Martin?
I think this may be a tough fight for Teofimo. Martin could be a trap fight, and I say that because, number one, Teo has a lot of pressure on him because he's owned Heisman night with what? Big Sports Center top 10 knockout. So he's going to be looking to repeat, and it's going to be difficult against Martin. He's
So far, so good. Nothing. He ain't shitted on him yet, right? So far,
Sounds
so
like what we said.
got that
Let it
boxes. He
fly.
allows you to do
So far, so good.
all the heavy lifting, make the mistakes, and then he tries to count.
Damn, I did that. My bad.
You gotta buy.
My bad. Here we go.
Because, number one, Teo has a lot of pressure on him because he's owned Heisman night with what? Big Sports Center top 10 knockout. So he's going to be looking to repeat, and it's going to be difficult against Martin. He's a guy that boxes. He allows you to do all the heavy lifting, make the mistakes, and then he tries to counter. And he's also a really good boxer. So Teo's got to be on point, not just physically, not just talking about his training camp, but mentally. He's got to be in the right space.
So Tim, I'm looking for in his second fight at 140.
No. What do you say about his? What he said.
So
listen,
Teo's got to be
sound
on
bad
point,
to
not
me.
just
so you got to be on point.
physically, not just talking about his training camp, but mentally. He's got to be in the right space.
So
Now, what's bad with that?
Nothing's bad with that. That sounds
I'm
like good.
looking for in his
Let's
second
get to it.
fight at 140. First time out, he looked good. He boxed well, but the punches didn't have the same authority that they had at lightweight. What are you looking for here?
The same thing. I think that going from 135 to 140, I think he's more of an accumulated type of puncher now. I don't think he's one of those one-punch guys, get a guy up out of there. But I will say this. After watching his last performance, one, he needs to stay off the ropes. If Martin gets him against the ropes, Martin's going to work. He's going to pick and poke his way and point his way to victory. And also, he needs to, I would say, get a little bit more discipline with his defense. Sometimes he gets a bit complacent inside the ring, and when he does, those are moments that I think Martin's going to be able to make him pay. So, but I think all in all, I think Teo's going to win the fight. I think the punching power is going to make the difference. The fact that he's an explosive puncher, he's a great counter puncher, and Martin, he counters, but he doesn't counter often enough to get the respect. I believe. Yeah.
Teo's got more fast twitches too.
Are we saying his name wrong? HLD, is it Teo? Because all three of these guys keep saying Teo.
Well, in Spanish, it's Teofimo.
Teofimo. So they said they are right with Teo.
Teofimo, que diga. Teofimo.
Teo. So we are wrong calling him Teofimo.
Right, because we're saying it in English. That's all.
Okay, so they are correct. Okay.
You know, for example, like when you hear him,
okay,
when you
I'm still waiting for the part where they shit on his mental state. Where's that part at?
Oh, yeah, different kind of athlete. By the way, 139 feet at 140, coming in a pound under the limit. All right.
Okay.
Let's talk Jared Anderson.
Okay, so then they're gonna talk other guys. So that's what.
No,
that's,
yeah. I'm waiting for the part where they shit on his mental state. Where was that at?
Yeah, I didn't hear none of that.
Go right back to when they're gonna bring him on.
Okay, let's.
Sounds like a good boxing breakdown to me. I'm glad two boxers are talking about it.
The best pound for pound fighter in the world.
All right, so let me go to. Cause this interview clips it a little bit. So let me go to the other version that I got of this. It's like a 16-minute version. It's a shorter version, but they bring the interview right all the. Okay, here we go. Boom.
To ask you about what happened at the weigh-in. You took out a Wonka bar, chocolate bar, and you took a bite. What was that?
I gotta mute you if you're not talking because I'm hearing that noise.
You know, you gotta buy the Wonka bar to see if you can get there in the factory, man, the chocolate factory. And I was lucky, you know, only 5 winners get it. I got the golden ticket. It's actually here right now as we speak.
That's what I'm asking you about. What's the golden ticket thing about?
Man, that's for my people up in the high table to know, and for everyone else to find out little by little.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so he did that. So far, so good. Listen to what he.
I'm sitting next to Tim Bradley, who won't stop telling me what questions to ask you. Right? He wants to know about how many weeks you sparred for this fight because you only sparred 2 weeks for the last fight. He wants to know about is Martin playing head games with you because Kambosos played head games. And that was your only loss. So go ahead. Why don't you answer Tim Bradley's questions first, and I'll ask you mine.
Was that question his middle state or like saying the guy?
That's exactly what I was referring.
Oh my God! I thought those were fair questions. That was no disrespect in that, and like on your personal and your family.
We are on the Kambosos fight when he's already had a fight afterwards, and that's when he's like, "What the fuck?" Yeah.
But this guy's playing head games with you, like that guy did. The
Do
guy
you believe that?
Ciampa didn't do that.
HOD.
Is Martin playing head games with you because Kambosos played head games?
And what about Andre Ward? Andre Ward didn't say that. Why you bring Andre Ward in?
Because Andre, he just told you, Andre was telling him to ask the questions.
No, he said Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley is right here, and he's telling me what questions to ask. Tim Bradley, not Andre
Tim
Ward.
Bradley's questions first, and I'll ask.
Hear that? Tim Bradley's question first.
And that was your only loss. So go ahead. Why don't you answer Tim Bradley's questions?
Tim Bradley.
Questions first, and I'll ask you mine.
Watch this.
To be honest, I would say that no, there's no the only person that beats me is me. You know what I'm saying? So it's no mental. I mean, all these guys have tried. Everyone has tried to get under my skin. They think that what Kambosos did was it, but I was just dealing with a lot of personal stuff. I was going through stages in my personal life. Getting close to a divorce, but we're no longer there. Thank God. You know, just a lot of things, a lot of complications in my life. But hey, we're just moving forward now. You know, I was dealing with stuff with my family at the same time. It's just a lot of pressure. You know, I'm only 25. You know, a lot of people think that you could carry the whole world at that age. And, you know, it's just all about now figuring out in my own headspace. The ship doesn't move without myself. You know, I'm the compass now, and I got to realize that more than ever. I can't dictate or allow anyone else that hasn't done anything in their life to tell me how I should live mine.
All right.
So what about sparring? How many weeks sparring?
How many weeks sparring?
Did you get for this one?
Week of sparring, I did very good, very good. I did a lot of rounds this time around. We did about, let's say, how many weeks? I would say about a whole month, anywhere from 5 weeks of sparring. So I'm definitely, I feel much better. I have that maturity side and going into the ring, and I feel like everyone's going to see that come tomorrow night.
Tim Bradley and Andre Ward are nodding approvingly as you say 5 weeks of sparring. So when you were on the show last month,
Max, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, hey, man, this ain't no disrespect to those champs. I got nothing but love for you guys. I think that ESPN needs to reevaluate the guys that are on there because there's too much vanilla in there. They need some Neapolitan up on that podium.
Okay, you some Neapolitan, huh? All
but
right.
I love you guys.
Okay.
That was racist.
That was weird. That was weird.
It was off time too. He said if he wanted to bark back at him for anything they said, he was past that point.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not with the, I beat myself stuff. No, you lost the fight. It is what it is. You know, I don't care what goes on in your personal life. When you sign that contract, a fight's a fight. You know, it doesn't count against the guy who beat you. If you stuff's not straight in your personal life, that's a you problem and not the opponent. You know, I don't give fighters passes when they say stuff like that.
But they're bringing it up again like it's the current day today. That's his problem with it. Like, when are we moving on?
Hold on, look. Because the last guy who did this to you, you lost.
What head games are there now? What are we talking about?
Well, the guy was been fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Blowing kisses at him. You want a kiss? You want a kiss and all of that shit.
That's
like that.
That was not head games, though. That was just homo shit.
I get it. But all I want to say is the guy he just fought didn't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Last time somebody was talking trash to him a little bit, he lost. That's probably. I just think it was not that serious, bro. Do you think it was some head games? Like,
it's not maybe but knowing where he's at, this is the same thing over and over. I see where it builds up.
Yeah, because that's your only loss, and it's probably that loss gonna always be there. People gonna study the Kambosos tape and see like what the Kambosos have success at with that.
If he wants to clear up the criticism, go avenge that loss. Go fight Kambosos again.
Kambosos, I'm sure they'll meet again probably at 140.
They should do it soon. Don't wait 5 years from now. Do it now. Go fight him. Go get him.
He's trying to be.
He's lined up for a belt. You think he's gonna worry about Kambosos?
He won't be sick. You know what I mean? He won't say I wasn't there. He's not going through a divorce now. Go get him.
So
that's a great champion.
Give up a title fight. Give up a title fight for either one of the two sanctioning bodies for that.
I'm not saying give that up, but go ahead and get that title fight. But after that, go fight Kambosos.
Oh no, right? That makes sense.
You know, go fight him. I'm not saying do it right now, but 1, maybe 2 fights from now, go avenge that loss, and then we ain't never got to talk about it no more.
I think a win versus either Prograis or Taylor erases all that bullshit.
Oh no, hell no! Go get that get back like Lennox Lewis. I mean, who was Rottman before Lennox Lewis? Who was Rottman? No one knew who this guy. No one knew about. No one even thought Rottman was a threat. Lewis got slept. He repeated immediately and knocked his ass out.
Different dynamics, same division.
That's what I hate about today's fighters.
Lewis had a rematch clause, D-Bevel. That's it.
No, I understand that.
Rottman didn't want to give him a rematch.
I understand that, but he had to do it. Thankfully, because he was a dominated champion. You know what I mean? But
I'm sure if they stay long enough at 140, we'll see that.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Really, it was a close fight. It wasn't like nobody got dominated. You know what I mean? Go get that get back, and then we could stop talking about that. When you avenge that loss,
Mark,
you can put that in your past.
Go ahead,
Sean. Hey, Mark. Oliver McCall didn't have no rematch clause.
Right. right.
Lennox Lewis went right back and knocked his ass out too.
Yeah,
because he's a champ.
I don't know if they had a rematch clause or not.
He did not have a rematch clause because he was a 200-1 underdog.
He's a G, that's why. Not like these lanes from today.
Okay.
Mark, that sounds like a checkmate, man.
No. I don't know that. I would have to look that up. But I remember that Lewis situation. I know he had I remember the situation with Rockman. But I'm not.
But it's in the same weight division. It's the same. It's a different dynamic of what it is. Anyhow. See now, Kambosos for him to let's say Teo does get to become a champion.
Rematch. It won't no immediate rematch. I just looked it up. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall in 1994. They didn't fight again till 1997.
Damn, 3 years later.
In between that, Lewis fought Lionel Butler, knocked him out. Justin Fortune knocked him out. Tommy Morrison knocked him out. Ray Mercer. It was a win by majority decision. Then he fought Oliver McCall, stopped him in the 5th round. But ain't that the fight where Oliver McCall was crying and and all of that shit, and saying he didn't want to fight no more. He had a mental health breakdown in that fight, right?
That's why I was laughing when.
Yeah, because he got forced into that rematch. You know, like that's what happened with today's fighters. They get forced to the rematch. They'll cry in the middle of the goddamn ring.
No, bro. This dude had an issue.
Yeah, he did have an issue.
I'm just talking shit. I know it.
He had a real issue.
But how much the Cambosos making them two Devin Haney fights?
Man, that's the checkmate, D-Bevel. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Storm.
How much did Cambosos making them two Devin Haney fights?
I can look it up.
A whole bunch, right? A whole bunch. You may not see him no more.
No, you're gonna see him again.
No, you're gonna see him again. He's still got money to be made.
Cambosos earned a guaranteed purse of $10 million.
He's got one more fight in him. Yeah, exactly. The same 10 million that when Tio was gonna fight over there. But that's another topic.
Tio lost. It's not another topic. It's the same topic. Tio lost.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm gonna be nice to
It's
you.
not the same topic. It's not. It's the same topic. T.O. lost.
No, that I'm talking about. That's what they were supposed to be going to Australia to be making.
We can't go to Australia unless you win. He didn't win.
It was versus Cambosos to go to the fight was initially supposed to be in Australia.
Then why he didn't go?
Because of COVID.
Yeah, COVID.
No, he's probably claiming that A-side bullshit.
Nah, COVID happened.
No,
that's why they.
Oh, COVID happened. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what happened. I remember.
Well, that's an act of God. Can't nobody do nothing about that.
Yeah.
But it's still the fact of why. Just explaining the double talk shit.
Yeah, then it went to purse split. And Triller won, and then it kept getting pushed back. And then Cambosos was basically saying, I'm about to sue y'all motherfuckers. And then so it went to the second person for the purse bid because Triller didn't want to compete against Floyd Mayweather that weekend. So they tried to push it.
So Mark.
T.O. got COVID. It was a lot of shit that was happening. T.O. got COVID.
Mark.
Huh? Yes.
He pretty much, so I guess Tio pretty much did what Bud did, He weighed out all his options with Triller, just like Bud did with Black Prime, I guess, but there's no backlash, I guess, right?
He wouldn't I don't get it.
Now, was there a backlash? It went to purse bid.
Yeah.
No. With Bud,
he went for the he fought the guy that for the most money that probably thought was gonna be the easy guy. At that time, we wanted to see him fight Devin Haney. We all knew that.
Is Bud getting $10 million for this fight or some shit? That's what I heard.
That's what they said. $10 million.
Is that more than
Eddie Hearn said 7 now. I don't know where he got his information
even
from.
if it's 7, is that more than
where Eddie say 7 from?
Is that more than 12
the
million?
interview that he did yesterday.
But where did he say I heard 7 from? Where did he get that from?
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. Eddie said 7 million. I don't know where he got that from.
It still sounds like more than 12 million for 3 fights. Sounds like more than that.
Who got 12
million?
Bud wasn't offered that for
That's
this
what
fight.
PBC offered him, right? 12 million.
They
for
offered
3
14 million for 3
fights.
fights.
14 for
14
3
million
fights.
for 3 fights.
Okay, so 14 for 3 fights or 10 million for 1 fight. What sounds
Where
better?
did y'all even get that from? Where did y'all get 14 for 3?
There was 2
that was a report that was out 3-4 months ago, man.
He never said that. He said it was only 1 fight. It was Bud. It was for Errol, and it was a rematch. They came back with a rematch clause, and if they split, they would fight a 3rd time. But really, it was just Errol and a rematch. It would only be a 3rd fight if they split. So he said there was no other fights. It was no Charlo, Danny, and all this other shit. He said never heard of it.
But he cleared that up after the report came out, is what we're saying, Mark.
Oh, okay. He was still running with it though. But I guess it's all about what you believe and who you believe at the end of the day. If you believe Eddie, the kid only getting 7 million, okay. If you believe the guy who actually got the money,
yeah. The guy who actually told you I already got 5 up front, and I'm getting another 5 before I get in the ring.
Is Eddie a part of this fight? Is he a part of this
No.
promotion?
No.
Fuck what he's talking about then. Fuck what he's talking about.
But then again, but peep this though. Bob Arum ain't a part of it neither. But Bob Arum said, I do know this. I talked to Frank Warren, and every nickel of that David Avanesyan, and it's not chump change. Every nickel has been put in that bank account. It's paid. So
And Bob's a part of the promotion, right?
no, he's not. But Frank Warren is. And he said, I do know this because so at least Bob cited a source. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying Bob ain't part of it, but Bob was talking about it. But he didn't just say randomly, I heard this. He was like, look, it's not my business to say the amount, but it's not chump change in every. So at least he said, I talked to Frank Warren and all the money's been paid. Eddie didn't say where he got that rumor from. And
Look, man, for them small hats, when they paying out money, man, $500,000 a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Look, like $500,000 is a lot of money.
So, you know, we're going about it ain't chump change, but, you know, it's $500K.
Basically, Bob was like, remember when Sean Porter was negotiating? He was like, I mean, $2 million. He said, maybe I'm old school, but $2 million is a lot of money. People was getting mad because they was like Bob was trying to lowball him. Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, they was trying to lowball him. I was like, that's business. You start low. Your job is to start high. That's why Keith Thurman was like, I just started with 10 million. We're supposed to come back to the table and negotiate. Man, you started at 10 million, people gonna walk away.
Yeah.
I've never seen a promoter with that long of a list of fighters leaving you, and they all say the same shit. Like Bob Aron's like Puff Daddy of fucking boxing.
No, see what people don't understand is this, bro. Bob is gonna pay you. You've never heard anybody say Bob stiffed me or Bob didn't pay me when I was old. You've never heard that.
Shit, yes, Mikey said that.
No, Mikey tried to break a contract. That's different. That's what held Mikey up in court. Bob is gonna pay you.
Floyd,
Bob will always pay you. Bob Arum will not overpay you. If he don't think it's worth it, he's not gonna pay for it.
Yeah, you don't think it's worth it, so he stiffed you.
I thought Terence Crawford.
That's not stiffing you. I'm just not gonna pay you. That's not stiffing you. That's just I'm not gonna pay you.
Well,
underpay Floyd?
No.
Underpaid
Floyd
is
wasn't Floyd couldn't draw flies to shit when he was fighting for Bob. Floyd didn't start making money until after Oscar De La Hoya.
He was only doing like two. He was only doing 200, 300,000. That's a fact.
Yeah, Floyd couldn't draw flies to shit.
That's so. What's so funny about that, Shelton?
That Gotti fight did. I thought the Gotti fight did all right for him.
It did 300.
Floyd couldn't draw flies to shit, Mark.
But Shelton, what's so funny about that is how you say Floyd couldn't draw flies to shit, right?
Yeah.
And that was like 300,000 pay-per-view. But it's funny how people today will say 300,000 pay-per-view is just such a success and you're a big A side. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course, because see now
when I call it shit, they're like, oh no, you know.
Yeah, because you looking at my era, when you know you wasn't shit if you didn't do a million. Like Mike Tyson, Holyfield, they were doing $1 million, 2 million, 1.5. But remember, there was no streaming back then.
And if you consider the inflation of money and shit nowadays, back then, how much is that money now today?
Exactly. Plus, you got to remember, we was paying what, $29.99 for a pay-per-view, $30, $40. Now,
yeah, like 39. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. Now you trying to charge a motherfucker $80 for a pay-per-view.
85.
Now, if I'm that person, because I'm not that person, I pay for fights. Mark can tell you that. I buy fights. I don't like buffering. I don't like all that shit. But for these youngsters, right? Why would I give you $80 when I can steal it for free?
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I haven't seen a buffer in 5 years, and I ain't talking about Michael Buffer. But yeah,
well, I'm an old man. I'm an old man, so I tried to do that shit one time, and it buffered right in the middle of the fight. Just fuck that shit. Never do it.
Definitely just hopped up an old man loogie. That was definitely an old man loogie. That switched it around the gums and everything.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that screaming shit. I just buy the fight if I want to see it. If I don't want to see the fight, I don't buy it.
Absolutely.
Simple as that.
I agree 1,000,000%.
You end up regretting doing some stupid shit like that. Fuck that.
There's been fights I've ordered, and
I don't regret shit. I don't regret not buying Thurman Thurman and Barrios. I don't regret not buying Martin and Ortiz and that other bullshit they tried to. I don't regret missing none of them shits. Wilder, I don't regret that.
Yeah, I streamed Wilder's last fight. I streamed the last one.
Even that was expensive, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, I watched the last fight. I think I watched the Wilder fight with Mark, didn't I?
Yeah, a lot of us we threw a little party.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun.
100%. Like, I don't know what card is gonna make me pay. Like, it has to be extremely stat, like 5
And
fights.
then
Like
you're not
UFC
gonna
does.
pay for it, bro, because you already know how to steal it. There's no way you're gonna pay for the pay for it twice.
I don't steal it. People share the stream with me.
Yeah,
So that's not stealing.
Okay, however you wanted to go.
It's like you know, like
Well, they
say
stole
you go,
They
yeah,
stole
yeah,
it.
there you go. There you go. It's like say someone buys some food and you share it with everybody. That restaurant owner is like, no, don't share it. They have to come buy it. I'm like, no, I bought this food. I'm gonna share it with everybody.
Son, the wildfires.
We're all gonna enjoy this. We're all gonna enjoy this pizza together. I ain't gonna eat it for myself. You know what I mean? And guess what? The pizza don't cost $85 either. You know what I'm saying?
When you
So
go
those
to
motherfuckers buy it and then they put it on they share it, and when you click the link on the internet, blame the internet. That's what it
Now-
is. Because
now, if,
what erases my case though? What I'm so glad Arrow said that, because Arrow said he streamed, and I was like, I love that. I said thank you, because there's millionaires that are streaming. So
He didn't
these
say-
motherfuckers streaming,
He
best
streamed.
believe I'm streaming that shit.
He didn't say I
Huh?
stream. He said I have a fire stick. It's not fire stick.
Now, here's
Mark,
the thing.
Mark,
But here's
be
the
on-
thing,
you know
right?
what he was saying. You know what he was saying, Mark.
But here's the thing, right?
You know what he means by having
I
a fire
can't.
stick.
I don't like either fighter. Neither fighter is my favorite. One of my favorites.
Same
But
here.
if Thurman fights Spence, I'm definitely buying that shit.
I'm streaming the fuck out of that.
No, I'm that's a fight I support. It's a good fight.
Now 5 years ago, I would have ordered it.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't.
But to watch that shit now when Thurman ain't fought in like going on what 3 years?
No, Thurman just fought. He just fought.
Who?
He just
Barrios.
fought Barrios this year.
Is exactly a tank opponent. Exactly. So
He
yeah,
fought-
Thurman ain't fought in 3 years.
He just fought this year, bro. And
Fought a freaking 135, 140
said
pounder.
I was tender
and went to decision, right? He went to decision, right?
Yeah, but
That don't mean he won't kick Arrow's
Even-
ass.
Dog, that's even sadder. That's even horrible.
That don't mean he
And
won't
so-
kick Arrow's ass.
No, but
So they
he
think-
beat the
so
shit
they
out of
think-
Barrios.
They think
Exactly.
They think a former tank opponent that Thurman went to decision with is a selling point to get me to buy Spence and Thurman. Y'all tripping.
They tripping.
And
No,
they
I'm
hella
not.
tripping.
No,
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 y'all,
that's-
but I'm just saying like
that's the
they're-
thing.
they-
I'm not
they're
trying to get you to
tripping
buy
and they
anything.
Barrios hurt him to the body, homie.
I'm not.
Yeah, but Thurman
3
beat the
years off
shit out
every
of that
fight.
dude, bro. Let's not get out of hand. He
But
beat
that's
the
the
shit
thing,
out of
see.
him.
But that's the thing, CD. I'm not trying to get you to buy anything. I'm just telling you what I'm gonna do.
No, I know you're not. No, I know you. I'm just selfish. I know you're not. I'm just saying, you know, what I usually say about this, with the fights and shit, about boxing and shit.
I don't see no path to victory for Keith Thurman, dog.
Not at all.
Zero path.
Yeah, I think Arrow should smoke him, but you never know. It's boxing.
Arrow wants to impress me in that fight, knock his ass out. Just like you hear
Arrow,
about this rumor when Pacquiao saying, "Oh, I want to come back and fight Spence or Crawford." If Spence or Crawford step in that ring with Manny, make a statement and knock his ass out. Don't go to decision.
You believe
Knock
Manny?
that 40-year-old motherfucker out.
Do you believe Manny?
I believe Manny wants another payday. Do I think he's gonna step in there? I don't know. Maybe money talks. I don't know. But if it happens with either fighter, they better knock his old ass out.
Manny don't believe
decision with Manny.
Manny
Keith
don't
Thurman
believe
did. Don't go to.
Manny
I mean,
don't believe
trust-
Manny.
I'm just saying if it happens. I don't
Manny
know what.
don't.
'Cause I didn't
Manny
think, I
doesn't
didn't think
believe
he
it.
fight Thurman.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
But he fought
And I'm
Thurman
gonna tell
and
you
beat
why.
him.
He's retired. He can't be ranked. And I'm gonna tell you why. I don't believe Manny, and Manny don't believe Manny. When they offered Manny the Crawford fight, what did he say he wanted for the fight?
20 million, 25 million, some crazy shit.
No, he wanted 40.
Oh damn. Yeah, then that's a dub. You don't want to fight. Ain't no one getting $40 million off of them dudes. Them dudes do not sell at all to get $40 million purses.
But he took 20 to fight Errol.
Right. And that didn't happen.
Negotiation tactic, man. Start at 40, bring it down to 20.
That's so.
Nah,
I
you
just
tell
don't
a
get.
motherfucker you want 40 million.
Having these like.
Well, you tell a
pie-in-the-sky
motherfucker you
dreams
want
of
40
money.
million, that means you don't want to fight that dude.
Right.
That's what that means.
I got a call. Got a call. Got my boy M Stacks. I think M Stacks is in NY, right?
M Stacks 85. I'm in the chat, man. I had something to say, man.
Okay, talk to me.
Now, boxing, I love the sport, man. It's been great. I seen a match. I couldn't believe it. Frank Martin versus new guy Rivera. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I had to look at it twice. That's how bad boxing is, right?
Right.
But one of the main reasons boxing sucks is these fans like the one on this panel that say I buy everything. You are the one who is killing the sport. I hate you fanboy motherfuckers. You think you're doing something cool by buying and wasting and buying shit? That's why they keep selling us this shit, because of people like you. Why would anyone want to watch Keith Thurman or pay for anything he does? He's the laziest fighter in the last 10 years. And the second laziest fighter is Spence. Two fighters who hold up the goddamn division. Why would I pay them?
Well, that's your opinion, brother. You're entitled to that.
Your opinion, it's fact.
But you can't. But you hold on. You spoke. Now hold on. You spoke. You came up here talking your shit. Now hold on. You can't tell me how to spend my money, bro. If that's what I want to do, that's what I do. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't really give a fuck how you feel about it. To be honest,
you're an idiot.
And I don't give a fuck how you feel about that. I don't give a fuck about your opinion of me either.
For rebuttal.
I don't give a fuck. Didn't you just hear what I said? I don't give a fuck about anything you're saying. Because I wasn't saying nothing to you, dumbass nigga.
Oh, I'm a dumbass nigga now.
That's what I just said, dumbass nigga.
Dumbass fight.
Yo.
I'm a dumbass nigga, but you keep buying dumbass fights.
Is it your money? Why do you give a fuck?
Because you a fucking idiot and the boxing sport sucks now.
You the dumb motherfucker that called up here with that dumb shit. So who's the idiot?
No, you the dumb
Nobody asked for your motherfucking opinion. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Yeah, but it's true though. It's true though.
That's your opinion. That don't make it true. That just make your dumb ass have something to say on the phone. Stupid.
No, it's true. Leonard Ellerby told you. You were one of the
fuck Leonard Ellerby and fuck you.
Robert was talking about you when he was saying you could kick fans
fuck
like
Leonard Ellerby and fuck you.
He's talking about you. Oh, fuck me now. Look at him snapping because it's true.
Fuck Leonard Ellerby and fuck you.
I'm telling the truth. Truth tellers are the most hated. This nigga hates me because I'm telling the fucking truth.
This old nigga. What time is it in New York? 4 in the morning? This is the best thing you got to do at 4 in the morning?
I think he in VA.
Yo, if I'm not telling the truth, why are you so mad?
I mean, what you did is call him a fanboy. You called him an idiot. You call him dumb. I think that'll make some people.
Yeah, he is because he keeps buying the crack. He's stupid.
Why do you give a fuck, nigga? Are you spending the money? Are you spending the money? Is it your money?
Hey, look, but just
why are we talking about the money? You sound like a bitch.
Is it your money? You talking about how I spend my money?
No,
you called up here to tell me how to spend my money. That's what you did.
It's my sport.
That's what you did.
No, I didn't.
That's what you did.
I said, I'm telling you why boxing sucks because of you.
You a fucking weirdo. Shut the fuck up.
I'm a weirdo. Really?
You heard him. Remember Leonard Ellerby? You heard him.
Yeah, you heard him. Yeah, but am I telling the truth? Am I lying? Mark, am I lying?
I'm gonna say that's your
HLD. Am I lying?
It's your opinion, sir. Because here's the thing.
So what do you think? Do you think the sport sucks?
Nah, I don't think the sport sucks, bro. I don't think. We got Jamel Charlo. We had an undisputed. Just saw Usyk fight AJ. That was a good fight. I mean, it's some good fights at the Chocolatito. Just had a good ass fight with Estrada. That trilogy was pretty damn good. We got another undisputed coming up, Monster Inoue. That's on New Year's Eve. I mean, if you're looking for good fights, they're out there.
We had Wilder and Hellenius. I mean, come on, bro.
Never heard of it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
We cracking jokes, but you know we bought that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Look. I'm not talking about.
Let me answer your question in detail though, real quick, and I'll try to speed up. Every fight that's on pay-per-view is gonna be somebody saying, "I don't want to buy this fight for whatever reason." You can't control that. Like Shel Moore said, what he eat don't make you shit.
I'm not trying to control nothing.
No, but no, you can't. I mean, the criticism of what he chooses to buy. Some people don't eat pork and don't. You know what I'm saying? Are you like, oh, nigga, you eat pork?
I'm not saying. I'm not criticizing nothing. I'm strictly telling you why boxing is in a bad state. That's it. And it's because of him. Fans like him. Idiots like him. And that's a fact. And Leonard will be told you.
Well, by that logic, everybody would be doing million pay-per-views and 500,000 pay-per-views. They're not. If that's
what do you mean by that logic?
By that logic, if fans like him, if all the boxing fans are buying all these bullshit fights, why we don't have bigger pay-per-view numbers? They don't. It's because people are streaming stuff. It's easier to stream it now.
Because there's enough fans like him to make a living, but they're not doing. Nobody's doing big numbers because the fights suck. It's just idiot fans buy it because it's boxing, so I'm gonna just spend my money anyway because I'm an idiot and I buy bullshit instead of supporting shit that actually matters. Y'all buy and support these raggedy ass promoters. Meanwhile, shitting on people like Blue Blood Sports, who's actually part of the YouTube community.
Hold on.
Now
you have me right into the end. First of all,
I'm buying that fight to support Blood.
Are we talking
that fight to support Blood?
Oh my god!
What?
You're buying the Crawford fight to support.
You still ain't got no rebuttal, bro. And
you're funny.
Think they're so cool.
You're funny. You're funny.
I'm funny, bro.
I said you're funny, stupid. You're funny.
I'm telling the truth here.
Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion. That's your opinion, and you entitled to it. But nobody gives a fuck.
Hey, look.
Why you keep saying opinion? Ain't no fucking opinion.
It is your opinion, motherfucker. Because you say something don't make it fact. It's your opinion.
You're criticizing fans.
What about it? What about it? Hold on, Mark. Why are you double teaming me?
I was reading the comments somebody had for you. They said it seems like you're criticizing fans for being fans and supporting.
Yes. Dumbass fans. Yes. Dumbass fans.
What's worse?
Dumbass fans. Yes.
What's worse? You buying a fight, us buying a fight to support the sport, or you buying the fight to support a YouTuber?
If you stop buying the shitty fights, they'll put on the good fights. It's my point. Y'all don't realize that.
But you're gonna buy this shitty fight right
y'all
here
think
to support a YouTuber.
I am buying a shitty fight. Did you see the card?
I'm just saying. Some people are saying it's a shitty card.
Is that money going to Bob Arum? Is it going to Eddie Hearn?
I don't know.
Or is it going to a fighter who actually tried to fight and a YTPC member?
I don't know what Blue Blood's cut is, but okay. I ain't mad at your shit. Go ahead.
Is he getting a cut? Is he getting a cut?
I didn't know that.
You
said
nobody knows.
I didn't know he was getting a cut at all.
Can I say something to the caller?
Go for it.
Real quick. Now, I agree with him in some ways, not all the way, but let me explain this. That I agree that boxing will never change itself if there's always a sucker that's going to buy it. Now, I'm not going to call someone who's a hardcore boxing fan a sucker. You know what I'm saying? If you like boxing, if you want to buy that, if you're okay with what they're giving you, then purchase it. I only get mad if I say I'm not going to order it and that hardcore boxing fan saying, why? You should support this. I'm just like, you got to support what they give you. You get what I'm saying? If they give you something, if they're giving you what you want, then you buy it. You get what I'm saying? But I agree with Shelton on that. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to order it. I may talk about it sometimes, but I watch a different sport. You get what I'm saying? And then when they put on a fight that I want, I'll order it. You know what I mean? But as far as supporting, I like Bud, I like Spence, I like all these guys, but they're not giving me what I want. Like I said, when it comes to the Bud and Spence shit, I usually agree with Bud on who ducked who. I think Spence ducked Bud, but does that mean I'm gonna order Bud's fight? Man, fuck no. Because it's not a fight I don't want. And shout out to Blue. I know Blue, and if he's getting money or not, I ain't ordering the fight. I mean, period. I'm gonna stream it. You know what I mean? So because at the end of the day, I'm not getting what I want. You know what I mean? So, but if Shelton and other hardcore Boston fans who love the sport want to buy it, hey, let them buy it. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm just telling you why. The sport ain't gonna get no better. The sport ain't gonna get no better because of those fans. Because none of the LBs and the Eddie Hearns, y'all love the fact that they can talk as much shit about us and do whatever the hell they want, and y'all just keep paying them. I mean,
if they see there's still a purchaser, if they still see numbers in it, then you're right. Yeah, they're gonna keep doing what they do.
Yeah.
Because no matter what they give these guys, they could give them shit, and they're still gonna buy it. I agree with you on that. And if you want change in the sport,
that's my point.
You gotta stop
What
buying
did I
it.
say? What did I say in the beginning, D? What did I say in the beginning, D?
I agree. No, I agree with what you said.
I said if it's a fight I want to see,
exactly,
I will
you
buy
said
it.
You'll buy it.
If it's
And
a fight I don't want to see, I won't buy it. That's
I agree.
what I
That's
said.
exactly what you said. That's why I said I'm not speaking when I'm talking about that. I'm talking about like because I've been in panels where we talked about this before. But I understand where you're coming from, Sheldon. You did explain that. You know what I mean? Just yeah, like with me, I just I won't order any of it. Period. You know what I mean? But if, like I said, if there's someone who likes the sport and you like what you're getting, and if you want to support a fighter based off just the support, that's your right. Do your thing. And I'm not gonna talk shit about you. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I just can't do it. You know what I mean? That's all. Just me. I can't. I go and
I'll
speak
be
for
honest
me.
with you, that's exactly where I'm at. I mean, I've always said, all these pay-per-views is like a movie, man. You're not gonna go watch every fucking movie that comes out. So
True.
to each his own. I'm not gonna.
Good point, HOB. Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna shit on nobody for doing. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna buy it, right? Well, indirectly, I'm not now. But I'm. If you want to see it, that's on you. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on you for wanting it. But as long as I know I'm not the one who's not gonna buy it, and I don't. Yeah, that's all that matters. To each his own. There's so many shitty movies out there. I'm not gonna see all of them and shit. But if I want to see this one, that's the one I'm gonna pay, even if you think it's a shitty one. So it's the way it is. That's all.
Yeah, but y'all think I'm shitting on the person buying it just because. No, I'm trying to save the sport. I want the sport to come back. I need people to stand together and actually stick to something. But y'all can't stick to nothing, man. I understand, Mark, you buying it because that's for monetary purposes. That's an investment. You'll get that money back through that. That's different. But as far as these fans, especially Keith Thurman, the dude, he shitted on the fans and held up the division versus the new guy who's holding up the division. Y'all gonna pay for that shit? And they ducked the biggest fight in boxing to make that fight? And you're gonna turn around and pay for that shit? That's like letting somebody come in your house, fuck your girl, eat your food, and you gonna sit there and play cards with them.
God, you done went all the way to the left with this shit, man.
Well, it all depends how ugly she is, bro.
Man, it don't matter.
You went all the way to the left with this shit. You are a weirdo.
I'm tired of her ass, man, bro. You can have her. I want to play cards.
I'm just saying, like, damn.
No, you a weirdo, bro. You went way too far with that. You a weirdo.
What do you mean I went way too far? Has that happened to you before?
We went from talking about who won't buy a fight and who not gonna buy a fight to fucking girls and eating your food and all this old weird shit. Where that fucking faggot ass shit come from?
Look, you wouldn't so mad if I won't telling the truth about your dumb ass.
No, you just a fucking weirdo.
You a sucker. He called you a sucker.
You a fucking weirdo, nigga. Weird ass up at 4 a.m. being weird.
4 a.m. being weird.
Yo, weird ass up at 4 a.m. being weird.
You don't know what I do for a living?
I don't give a fuck. Never asked you.
Yeah, but you mad I'm telling the truth on your dumb ass.
Oh, no, I don't give a fuck.
faggot ass motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck.
All right, he hung up. That was interesting. I'm glad,
And it's like
I like. I like.
I'm like, damn. It's like, okay,
I'll
like
go check out his channel.
if someone wants to order boxing or not order boxing, they're a faggot for that shit. Like, God, what's up with motherfuckers? Like, God damn, this shit's weird, dude. Like,
I've met some of the weirdest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life.
I swear, bro. Like, you faggot ass dude. I'm like, damn. You want to watch a fight? What the fuck you want the motherfucker to do? Watch the fight. Got to be a faggot though. Like, God damn, man, this shit's like, and the fanboy shit comes out of them. You get what I'm saying? It's like that's why I say fanboys call each other fanboys. You get what I'm saying? Like that you got to result of faggot shit. Like, come on, dog. Like
this nigga went from buying a fight to fuck your girl and in your house. And,
yeah, like what the
Goose 2.0. What up? Go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
Yeah, I was a second too late. Man, I was gonna pull up and roast his ass, man.
Oh no, you ain't too late. Right here. Go ahead.
Man, he said he watched Blue Blood. So he complaining about boxing not giving the fights they want, right? But he not complaining about Blue Blood talking about finding a race. That motherfucker found a race in waffles and toothpaste and shit. This motherfucker don't know the X's and O's to boxing. He won't once go to Blue Blood and be like, man, why you don't know the X's and O's to boxing? But he'll complain about the fights in boxing. The thing about boxing is the free market. Like everybody on this panel said, we complain about the fights, but if we don't want to watch them, we won't fucking watch them. That's how the free market works. We support what we want to, and what we don't, we won't. But I mean, to sit up here and get mad at fans for being fans is fucking crazy. We all here to talk about boxing because we all fans. What the fuck are you? Why is shit more fat?
He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. That's why I call him. He's a weirdo. You fucking weirdo. You up at 4 a.m. and the best thing you got to do is call in and say some weird shit.
Hey, so the people in the chat said it was Jason Mones. If that's Jason Mones, man, he be donating to Coach Malachi for him to talk dirty to him. He a freak.
Yeah, done.
Who is that?
That's the guy y'all talking about.
Y'all got all these jokes, but none of y'all said call me a liar. I noticed.
Okay,
nobody
liar.
Liar.
I'll do it now.
Bro.
You're a fucking liar.
It's your opinion.
What am I lying about then?
Nobody cares about that's your opinion.
No. Let him answer. Why he call me a liar?
Nobody gives a fuck if you
What am I lying about?
Nobody
You're
cares.
lying.
Shut the
You're
fuck
lying
up.
about
Shut the fuck up. Answer the question.
Nobody cares, bro.
What am I lying about?
Nobody cares.
You're lying about presenting your opinions as facts, and then you delusional. Hey, let me ask you this question. Since we're doing a questionnaire, what would you rank Blue Blood's knowledge in boxing on a scale from 1 to 10?
The sport of boxing? The business of boxing?
Yes, the sport of boxing.
You got to be specific. I don't want to lie.
The sport.
I don't want to be a liar.
You talking about the business? I think he's talking about boxing. Jabs. Did the guy feint with his head? Is he feinting with his feet? Is he doing a pull counter?
Is we talking boxing gyms? Are we talking boxing promoter? What are we talking about?
The X's and O's of boxing. Open-ended question. We ain't got to get more analytical than that.
All right, smart ass. Blue Blood Sport. I think he's pretty up there. He's not a trainer, but
1 through 10.
He's watched the sport. 1 through 10, I give him a 6.
Okay, a 6. Oh, you're being very generous. Is there anything that Blue Blood provides on YouTube that's unique?
But that's my opinion though. I'm about to eat through this whole panel. That's my opinion though. But go ahead.
Okay. The thing about that, the point I was going to make to you is Blue Blood has a low IQ in boxing when it comes to the X's and O's. He doesn't provide anything special on YouTube that nobody else can do. I could teach a monkey to talk about race, and make him start a channel, and he'll be on the same par as Blue Blood. But you don't complain about the content that Blue Blood provides, but you're complaining about the sport of boxing giving us these fights. Do you even love the sport, sir? How long have you been watching the sport?
I've been watching the sport for 20 years.
So you've been disgruntled for 20 years and ain't left the sport.
No, because boxing hasn't been shitty for 20 years. It's only been shitty for the last, I'd say, since the last 4 or 5.
What's the first fight you watched 20 years ago?
I used to watch fights with my dad. We used to watch Holyfield on the back end of his career. We used to watch Tyson on the back end of his career. I used to watch. I used to love Winky Wright, how he used to be a freaking machine in that fucking ring with that defense and that perfect jab. Fucking who else? Gotti. I just love watching him get his face bashed in. Cotto was my guy until Margarito. What?
Did you like the fight with Lennox Lewis versus Riddick Bowe?
No. What the fuck? That never happened.
Exactly. Did you like the fight with Aaron Pryor versus Sugar Ray Leonard?
That wasn't 20 years ago, bro. That was before my time.
It never happened, dog.
he's asking him, man, to go find the rating in the Volkswagen.
So you want to go to fights from 40 years ago? When I said I've been watching boxing 20 years ago.
Put it like this. Put it like this, bro.
It was a trick question.
Bro, I put it like this. Subscribe to my
Okay, you
channel.
asking all these questions like you acting like a fucking bitch right now. Like, get to the fucking point.
I get it, bro. I get it, bro. You don't know the sport and you mad, but it's Blue Blood's fault. I don't even blame you. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Blue Blood's page right now. I'm gonna leave him a disgruntled comment for his fans being ignorant in the sport of boxing.
So what do you know so much about the sport, huh? Tell everyone about everything you know about the fucking sport of boxing. Everybody thinks that since they know boxing more than this guy, that they should be valued or they're smarter or whatever. They got the smartest mouth in the fucking room, but really, you're just talking about shit that's irrelevant. You're talking about fights. You're talking about fights that happened in the past that we wanted or loved, and none of that shit's gonna happen.
M-Stats. Who did Floyd win his first title against?
The dude that he paid for the funeral for, Hernandez, Gennaro Hernandez.
It sounds like Floyd fans to me. It doesn't sound like boxing fans.
What?
He said you sound like a Floyd fan, not a boxing fan.
Who's not a Floyd fan? Who's not a boxing fan? Who's not a Floyd fan? If you love boxing, you love Floyd Mayweather. Am I wrong? Am I lying about that too? No. Am I lying about that too? Yes or no, motherfucker? Yes or no? Yes or no? Exactly. Exactly.
You're not gonna get no pushback on the Floyd.
Exactly. You could call me a fanboy. You could call me whatever you want, but you ain't call me a fucking liar. I'm telling nothing but truth right now. Fans like you are gonna keep
Let me see
buying
if you
shit.
tell the truth on this. Let me see if you tell the truth on this. Did Floyd fight everybody that the fans wanted to see him fight? Yes or
That's
no?
where I was getting to. Thank you. That's where I was going with it.
No fighter has. No.
But you love when Floyd did it, right?
No.
You love that shit,
But I
right?
tell you what Floyd did. He beat your favorite fighter. At the time, he beat your favorite fighter. He did do that.
Floyd was my favorite fighter,
Floyd was my favorite fighter.
He didn't beat Margarito.
I'm saying as a figure of speech. Pacquiao, Canelo, Cotto, those were top guys. Those had big fan bases. It's a figure of speech. You dumb motherfuckers.
You didn't fight Thurman.
Thurman don't fight nobody anyway.
Hold up. Don't move the goalposts. We talking about Mayweather. Did he fight Costa Azul?
No, but he called him out.
Okay.
Too pussy to fight Margarito and Winky, though, right?
Margarito. Paul Williams.
Yeah, well, maybe he saw something that we didn't see because he knew
He
something
saw him
more
getting his
about the
ass whooped in
sport.
that ring. That's what he saw.
Just saying.
He was a you're really big enough.
No.
No, Chico.
Relax. Now I ain't saying he ducked those guys. I'm just saying it was guys that people wanted to see him fight. But it's always gonna every fighter is somebody out there that said such and such ducked him. Go ahead, Dub. My boy.
So
Dub.
who the tournament fight that y'all wanted to see? Who the Spence fight that y'all wanted to see?
Hold up, fam. I got my boy Dub right side just pulled up, and he a member to the show. Go ahead, Dub.
My boy right side. What's up, man?
Man, salute to the family, man. Appreciate you, Martin Nash. We got the family. My brother HLD,
Hey, man,
Devil.
it's a little too late for the shout outs, right side. Just
Little
spit your
right
time,
side,
bro.
what up, brother?
Well,
It's too
damn,
late at night for the shout outs, bro.
I can't shout the. Okay,
Not right now, bro. I gotta go. Like, just spit your science. You already did shout outs on your first time here. It's a whole different group over here now, but yeah, they don't kept me here, right side. Get your bars off, man. 'Cause I got a call too.
Hey, just real quick, what the brother is saying, you're a little far out with it, brother. Respectfully to you, I understand where you're coming from. You're a little far out with some of your comments, and mind you, the majority on here, they'll tell you I may be far out with my comments. So if I'm saying you far out with your shit, then it is what it is. Respectfully.
All right, let me take the call. Boxing. Go ahead.
Hey, it's the boxing scientist. What up, Mark? What up, everybody on the panel?
Man,
hey, real quick.
Let's go.
So the previous caller, I believe MS Stacks 85, he's actually right about real boxing fans. We're not gonna buy this crap. We're not gonna buy Bud versus some Kardashian when we already know he's gonna knock his ass out. If you want to buy it, I mean, look, Shelton. If you want to buy it, you can do whatever you want with your money. You can wipe your ass with your own money, flush it down the toilet, man. It's your prerogative. But real hardcore boxing fans are not going to support this because they're not giving us the fight we want. And I'm hoping for an upset. This is the year of the upsets. So I hope this Kardashian actually knocks him out, and I hope that Thurman knocks Spence out, because these guys, they're not gonna unify. They're not gonna go undisputed anyways. So let's get things going with these upsets. That's what I'm praying for. And also, Sandor Martin is gonna upset Teofimo. He's just like he upset Mikey Garcia, because Teofimo is already overlooking him. And last time he did that with he underestimated Camboso, and he got fucked up in that fight. So yeah, that's pretty much what I got to say.
Hey, well, if you pick every upset, as long as you pick all upsets, hey, you bound to get one right. Respectfully.
Yeah, for sure. M-Stats, I gotta let you reply to that, man. Go ahead. They was talking about you a little bit.
Hey, I mean, I can't argue with the caller. Even the fact that he's not buying the Bud fight, because my reasons aren't because I want to see the fight. That's not my reason I'm ordering the Bud fight. This is a special engagement, and it could have been Mark Nash on there. I'm buying it because he's part of the YTBC. It could have been freaking it could have been what it could have been somebody I don't like. I'm gonna support because that's the next step. If we have more YouTubers or creators in the game, we can get more of the fights we want. We can revive the sport. I play chess, not checkers. But I understand if you don't buy the Bud fight, if you're a hardcore. I fully understand, because I don't want to see the fight. I didn't ask for David Avanesyan. I'm not buying it because of that. I'm buying it because to support the YTBC. And if you actually look at the press conference, the undercard does look decent.
Do you see the irony in that you'll support YouTubers who don't take no punches, but you won't support the boxers who get in there and risk their lives?
I buy merch. I buy merch from YouTubers and boxers, bro. I support the sport. That's why I'm so passionate. Do you? None of y'all motherfuckers spend money like I do on the sport. Maybe this dumb motherfucker that buys everything.
I
If
swear
you're the
on
guy
my
that I'm
life.
thinking
I
about,
swear on my life. I spend more on fights and been to more fights than you.
Okay, well, don't
That's on
support
my
this
life.
bullshit. Don't support the
$600
bullshit then.
tickets. $600 tickets. Out
Okay,
here
if
good.
you're the
I've
guy,
done
if you're the
way
guy that
more.
the chat is saying that you are, you donate to a show for him to verbally abuse you, but you're trying to criticize everybody else for spending their money for a fight that they want to see to support their fighter. Make it make sense.
How
to
does
me,
he?
please.
How does he
doesn't make
verbally
sense.
abuse me?
It is him. You were right.
If you're Jason
How does he
Long,
verbally?
Coach
How does he
Mack has
verbally
been
abuse me? I don't understand.
bro, he be fuck you. You're the fuck. You're grass and he the goddamn lawnmower. He be tearing your ass up, talking about you taking from the back. That's why your last name is Moans, and you donate a super chat for him to
Who
abuse
the
you
fuck
some
is
more.
Moans?
Okay,
Who's
I guess you're
Moans?
good.
Him, bro. I think they just trolling saying that.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? See, this is what I'm talking about. These clowns, man. Y'all still can't call me a liar. This clown loves the clown. Clowns gonna clown. A part of a circus. That's it. But none
You
of
right,
y'all
bro.
can
Hey,
call me a liar.
Can you donate to Mark right now?
Why don't you shoot
Ben, is
Mark
that
a
you? You
$5
sound
super
dead
chat?
on like Ben Israel.
Did he leave?
Donate to the show. Damn, this nigga was a motherfucking Nelson Mandela 5 minutes ago. The moment I said donate to the show, we got fucking crickets on this bitch. You gonna donate to the show, bro?
Motherfucking super chat right now.
Hey, I will say this: that is definitely not Ben Israel. I done talked to Ben.
He sound dead on like Ben,
that is
That's
definitely
not Ben.
Ben
That's
Israel.
not Ben. That's not Ben.
Nah,
You're a
that
bit
ain't
late,
Ben.
man. You should have been here earlier. You
This
should have
guy
been
went through
earlier,
puberty.
dog.
Ben didn't go through puberty.
Ben Israel ain't never had no audio this good for this long. I know it ain't Ben Israel.
Facts. Hey, that should have been chopped. My
First off,
bad. My bad.
No, you good, bro.
Ben Israel would have been talked about somebody dead grandma.
Yo, mammy. Yo, mammy.
Hey, I was a victim earlier, y'all. Trust me, I was a victim, dog.
And respect the. I love that. I love Ben Israel. I love the brother. Love him.
Hilarious.
Same here.
Oh shit.
I like M Stacks, man. Shit, I was on his channel earlier. I think I was like, I told him, I said, man, I need one of these rants every week or something. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this is my first time hearing M Stacks though. This my
Me
first
too. I
time.
seen him. I never heard him. That's the first time I hear him too.
Yeah, I fuck with M Stacks. Yeah,
No, I don't fuck with it. He not logical, but hey, respect to the brother. Respect to him. Respect.
He said he's not logical, but respect him.
No, respect to the brother. Respect to him. Everybody got an opinion. Everybody got one.
Urge to click that link, bro, and put yourself out there with your
It does.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
not
It
encouraging
does.
out there. So yeah, so it's all cool, man. It's all good. Man, y'all had me rolling tonight. Boston Scholar, man. You been listening to this shit all night. These boys been crazy.
Man, I'm late to the show, man.
Doug Wright said you was here earlier. You forgot?
No, I'm talking about. I'm late to hearing the new information. The new information.
Turn it up, man. I was trying to close the show out. Ben Israel came on, and I've been stuck
It's been
here.
on ever since, man.
Stuck, man.
I been sat here listening to Mark.
Hey, I tried to give him props, man, and he got mad at me. I told him, man, don't let no one punk you like that, dog.
Hey, D
I
Bevel,
just sat here right side. I just sat
Yeah,
here
like
right
that.
side and watched Hagler versus Scipion. Then I watched Scipion and Frank Fletcher. Now I'm watching Hagler and Roldan. Listen to this bullshit.
Hey, one thing I would give OG Shelton. OG Shelton, he always checking out the old fights, bro. He always studying the sport, bro. Salute the OG.
I watched D Bevel versus Ben Israel.
Hey man, hold on. Was it cool?
I watched HLD.
I won, bro.
Shelton Moore and D Bevel. And the HLD had to go against everybody. All my life I had to fight with.
Hold on. So HLD and D Bevel been fighting all night.
Yeah, man.
No, me and HLD always go. HLD's my dog. We're always debating.
No, I'm not saying y'all fighting each other.
Yeah,
man, we good, man.
I'm saying y'all scrapping with anybody who come on the channel. Y'all scrapping.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, we have to bring this up some of the energy, man. The show's going on some low testosterone for a minute.
Fighting over here, man.
This goddamn Rodez is a tough son of a bitch.
Hold on. HLD was fighting Terrence Bailey tonight about the sweat. Niggas arguing for 20 minutes about sweat.
Oh, wow.
Man, shout out to Terrence Bailey, but goddamn, he put me to sleep.
Bro,
God damn.
it was
Shout out to Terrence, though. I mean, damn.
The other brother up here, Pop a lot of shit, was arguing about North Korea and Manny Pacquiao. I'm gonna say
Ain't
this.
nobody watching that shit.
Hey, Mark, you'll catch up in the chat, right?
Yeah.
It's in the description.
Yep, Mark Nash, $ Mark Nash.
Okay, cause yeah.
Look,
Let's stop letting me super chat. But like 2 months, all this year I haven't been able to super chat. Maybe since the summer. Boom. And I've been trying to send a super chat.
Oh,
You got to delete the app and restart it. It does that sometimes. Refresh it, like delete it.
No. They probably blocked his ass.
Nah, just let him send the cash up, man. Y'all leave the brother. What he want to do. Hey, look, I will say this, man. I said I made a joke, but I was semi-serious. I was like, yo, this Manny Pacquiao fight will probably sell more than the Crawford BLK Prime, because the Asian community ain't out here doing what the black community is doing. And when it comes to I said
That's Manny
Don't do that,
Pacquiao,
Mark.
bro.
Don't do that, Mark.
I
That's
said
Manny
it.
Pacquiao. He's a
I said
superstar.
it. He
He
fighting
has
in
nothing to do
Korea.
with Asian, man.
He ain't lying. They're not gonna shit on that fight, even though it's a
Where's
shit
Zhou
fight. They're not
Shuming
gonna
at?
shit
Where's
on
Zhou
it.
Shuming at?
Y'all don't even want me to finish saying what I was saying. Everybody got
Go ahead, my
triggered with
bad.
that shit, huh?
Go
Y'all
ahead,
got
Mark.
triggered because y'all know I'm
Go
right.
ahead, Mark.
Y'all know I'm
Go ahead,
fucking
Mark.
right. Nobody even knew he was fighting Dick U or DKO or however you say it. Is it DKO?
Dick Yo.
Who he fighting?
You see it on the screen.
DKO.
Not
Go
Dick.
the fuck
Hold
out.
on, Mark. Say it again. Say it.
No, man. What's up with you, man? What's up with you, man? Stop it. I
Yo,
said,
guys, stop Asian hate.
but
All
my
right.
point- but look, but my
Stop
point is
Asian hate.
this. Seriously, guys. The guy, look, he's fighting in Korea. Nobody around here knew this fight was going on today.
Why is
But
Pacquiao
let
still
me
fighting?
finish, y'all. Please let me get these bars off, because this is important. This is a teachable moment right here. The Asian community is going to support this guy. The Koreans here are going to support it. He's fighting in Korea. The people are going to come out in the stadium. They're going to pack it out because they never seen him fight in Korea. The Asian community is not out here saying, why the fuck we going to watch this shit? He fighting a guy who ain't no boxer. Who is this guy? Never heard of him. Nope.
Small head.
No, that's us. That's us doing this. Never forget that. So yeah, this shit probably with no promotion is gonna probably sell more than the BLK Prime shit. And it's not just because he's Manny Pacquiao fighting Dick U. No,
It's because they're not gonna shit on the fight.
They're not gonna shit on that guy.
Nope. I'm blaming you, Martin Nash. Small hats.
You do your own drop. I ain't doing one for you. This ain't my fault. This some serious shit right here, bro. And y'all know I'm right. Y'all know I'm right about that.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
But that's neither here nor there. The truth hurts sometimes. But go ahead. D Bevel, HLD, Shelton Moore. We got M Stacks in here, the boxing scholar. Am I tripping, boxing scholar?
No, I think you spot on.
Oh, the truth hurt. Shout out,
You
Lisa.
right on point, bro.
Come on, man. This is us.
Small hats.
Small hats.
Yeah, man. It is what it is.
Trust me, I ain't trying to make this a Mayweather Pacquiao thing, but I had no idea Mayweather was fighting that one Jamaican dude either when they were fighting. Like it just popped up. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, Floyd's fighting tomorrow. I was like, oh shit. You know,
And once you saw it, you started hating.
these exhibitions.
He was like,
No, I'm
oh,
talking about
yeah,
the fight
yeah.
before that one where he clearly didn't land a punch on the dude and dude just dove down. It was just kind of funny.
The YouTube kid.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask
That
a question?
Asian dude.
Before you do that, let me go to Sir Singh because he just got
Go ahead.
here. He's been here all night. Let me get his take. Go ahead, Sir Singh. What up, bro?
What's up, everybody?
Y'all niggas
Hey.
got in the morning. I'm about to leave.
It was about
leave y'all niggas up here. I'm gonna let y'all know. But go ahead, Sir Singh.
It was about 2 weeks ago when they sent me that thing about Manny Pacquiao. I thought it was somebody trolling. You know how like the same thing like those African dudes be like, hey, I'm a king of Zamunda and I need help, but I'm gonna give you 5 golden calves. And I was like, yo, they trolling about Manny Pacquiao. Then I Googled it. I was like, Manny Pacquiao fighting. I was like, okay. On the same day as Bud? Really? I thought it was crazy. But low key, my wife thought I was watching them flicks because she pulled it up. She was like,
We
Manny
don't believe.
Pacquiao, Dick you. was like, what are you watching? I was like, no, it ain't nothing like that. Pause.
Pacquiao don't know you.
Hold on,
I
wait
don't
a
know
minute.
you.
Hold on, wait, Sir C, you didn't jumped on this motherfucker. You done broke it down. I can't even get through the goddamn story. I can't. Go ahead. My bad, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
But yeah, I do agree. But all jokes aside,
my bad, brother. My bad, man. My bad.
But yeah, all jokes aside, though, Marky is right about that. More than likely, Manny Pacquiao won. He is Manny Pacquiao. He has a name. But more importantly, nobody's hating on his fight. Nobody know about it. But they were like, oh, Manny Pacquiao up here. Oh, well, let's watch it. Because nobody's saying, don't watch that. That's trash. Don't watch that. That's trash. So that's going to make people buy it just because nobody's hating on it.
Did you say the brother had a name?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao got a name. I don't think he got much fight left in him. I hope he don't, you know what I'm saying? I hope he don't get hurt.
Boy, I love y'all, boy. I love y'all. I swear to God.
I hope he don't get really hurt. Man, you saw what
hurt?
I love you.
Hurt. You
fighting this pizza delivery guy? You don't get hurt fighting that guy.
Hey.
He said the pizza delivery guy.
Hey.
You don't get hurt fighting that guy.
You never know. Hey. You like, Manny Pacquiao, you ain't giving me my tip.
He gonna be
Sir Senior, Uncle Shelton. Quick question, Boston Scholar as well. Does David Avanesyan, does he have a chance of stopping Bud? Does he have a chance?
He has a chance of stopping Bud from killing him.
He has zero chance.
He can do that, Shelton.
He gonna beat the shit out of him.
He got one chance, right side. He got one chance. If Bud caught COVID during training camp, an asteroid come out the sky and hit Bud in his fucking head during the middle of the match, and then Fan Man fly through, he might get a draw.
He might get a draw. God damn. But y'all got me crying. I'm literally crying right now, bro.
This is Triple G versus Martirosyan part 2.
Right side. What did Ali tell motherfucking Foreman in round 5? You remember?
No. Go ahead. Teach on.
You got 2 chances. Slim and none.
But David a good fighter though. I think
he don't got
he's good against European level fighters.
Yeah. He's a world
NABF level fighters.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna be good against the top notch. He ain't gonna be good against the top notch welterweight. He's never fought one.
He's good, across the pond.
He's pound for pound in Russia, man.
Yeah, exactly.
No. He a pressure fighter. He a pressure fighter, right?
Yeah. I seen him fight. I seen him fight on numerous occasions.
Hey, look. He a pressure fighter, which means he gonna get stopped that much earlier because he a pressure.
The same thing I told y'all about Errol. The same thing gonna happen. Bud gonna run this fool right into something.
Oh shit!
He gonna walk him right into
Triple G. This Triple G and Martirosyan, y'all. I'm telling
But
you.
but Mark had a question. What if you have an upset?
It'll be the second biggest upset in boxing history. It'll be right behind Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson.
If there is,
it would be a very big upset.
I just want to say this: if for some reason there happens to be an upset, I'm cussing every motherfucker, all of y'all niggas. I'm cussing all y'all niggas out. I'm cussing everybody.
Not me. You ain't cursing me out.
No. I'm talking big shit for no reason. Because at the end of the day, Mark Nash will tell you the only fight I want to see is goddamn Bud and EJ. That's all I want to see. And if I don't get that fight, and if something happened, if Bud some type of way lose this fight, if EJ go fight somebody else, Keith Thurman, whoever, and lose that fight, I'm talking so much shit about that individual because the only fight I want to see. And I want to preface my statement by telling everybody listening, I'm a selfish boxing fan, very selfish. I only worry.
Right, so you're telling me you will not be happy to see Spence versus Avanesyan for undisputed?
Man,
You know he
hell,
gonna be
man,
happy.
man, you crazy, man, you crazy,
Come on,
man.
man.
I'm gonna be cussing, bro.
I bet you that fight get made.
Hey,
You know, the way
Look,
y'all talking.
EJ be ready to
that
fight
get made
both.
the next week,
real quick.
quick as
ATL,
hell,
and I promise this too. I promise if that
with a
fight do get
guarantee.
made, if that fight do get made, I got two things I'm gonna be cussing about. The first thing is, Bud, how the fuck you got your ass whooped? The second thing is why the fuck you didn't fight EJ and then get your ass whooped? If that happens, that's what
Hey,
I'm.
man. I'm buying the Spence Avanesyan fight. I tell you that for undisputed. I'm buying that one.
I tell you the way
Manny
y'all talking. The way y'all talking.
I'm not buying that shit either. I'm not buying that shit.
The way y'all talking, I'm gonna go ahead and put $5 on Avanesyan to win $5,000.
Man,
That's hilarious. Hey, but you know, boxing fans,
Avanesyan about to get his ass whooped, man. Bud
boxing fans are in love with names, right side. They gonna support the fight no matter. Like AJ Wilder, if that fight happened tomorrow, people gonna show up. They both got losses.
Oh,
It don't
hell
matter.
fucking yeah. That's the
Fans,
biggest fight.
fans are in love with the names, the brand. The names is their brand. So if Bud loses this fight, people are still gonna show up. They're just gonna favor Errol Spence. They're gonna show up to see that fight. Remember what happened to Pacquiao before he fought Mayweather? Or did y'all forget?
When he got his ass knocked the fuck out,
He got sold.
Manny, are you okay? Are you okay, Manny?
10-year anniversary.
But history tells us that the guy who's not trying to fight usually is the first one who loses.
Listen,
dang, don't put that on EJ.
All I'm telling
Don't do
your
that,
ass.
EJ.
I didn't say no name.
Tell him, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Don't do that to EJ.
Don't do that
But
to
I
EJ.
still
right?
like
I didn't
EJ.
I didn't say one name.
Hey, Scholar, tell me if I'm lying about what I'm about to say. Tell me if I'm lying, Scholar. I don't give a damn about none of that shit, nigga. I want to see the best fight the best, and I'm paying for the best to fight the best. That's why I'm not paying for the EJ shit. You know what I'm saying? If he fight Keith Thurman, and I'm not paying for the Bud shit. I need to see Bud and EJ in the ring, and until I see that, hey man, all that other shit, bro, that shit that went out the window in my mind because I need to see the best fighting the best. What do y'all think about that statement?
Dub, I agree with you 100%. Even if they fight right now, they still ain't getting my money. If they would have fought 4 years ago, they would have got my money. They're too fucking late.
Man, I think y'all just making excuses to steal the fight. Let's keep it real. Y'all just making excuses. You like, man, shoot.
I ain't gotta steal the fight.
Is a lot of money.
If they would have made it yesterday, I would have got the pay-per-view, but no, man.
39,
yeah,
bro.
No, they fight. That's the fight party right there.
Remember, I said
That's the fight party right there.
Wait a minute.
Look, man, look,
the brokest fight we done seen.
If it's a fight you want to see, you pay for it. If it's a fight you don't want to see, don't pay for the motherfucker. It's simple.
Uncle Shelton, so
No,
you
it
telling
ain't.
me that
Not that simple.
I'm
You
worried
simple.
about trying to steal the brokest fight that we done seen. The $39.99 fight is the fight I'm trying to steal, not the $89.99. I'm trying to steal the broke fight. Nah, nigga, I ain't trying to steal. Nigga, I'm still man. Fuck
We'll pay
all
for
that.
the broke fight then.
Robbing niggas in the hood and shit.
Listen, I'm not stealing no fights. Someone's sharing it with me, and I'm accepting it. They're sharing streams, so I click the link.
The great brother D Bevel. He told me the last time, and D Bevel tell me if I'm lying about this. I told him I'm not buying the goddamn Wilder fight. He said, "Hey brother, I'll show you how to get the fight." Am I lying about that, D Bevel?
I'll show you a free stream. I'll never pay for these fights.
And did I didn't buy the Wilder fight because I didn't support that fight. I didn't think that was a good fight. And so
there were people saying they were saying
I'm gonna keep it a buck regardless. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
No, they were saying D Bevel, you're not a real Wilder fan. You're gonna stream his fight. I said, fuck yeah, I'm gonna stream his fight. I'm not getting what I want.
I'm not getting what I want if I don't like the fight.
Wait a minute. Now we all grown men, so now we need to be honest.
Hey,
how many
ask me first, senior.
Listen.
I bought the first one and the third one.
Listen, how many of them bow-legged, nappy-headed hoes y'all done took the Olive Garden and you ain't get what you want? Come on
Stop
now.
the cap.
Not that. Not that
Stop
many.
the cap.
Hey,
He said
sir,
not that
Stop
many.
the cap.
sir,
I'm
the
taking them to
timing
the
didn't happen.
OG. She a
Hey, I
baddie.
don't even like Italian. I don't even like
I
Cause
that
went
we
to
in
damn
the Asian
public.
Italian salad,
massage
bro. I
parlor,
don't even like
and
that
then
shit.
the Asian lady gave me
You
what I
don't take
wanted.
no scallywag in public. What's wrong with you?
Man,
Hey,
if all I gotta do is take it to Olive Garden, I know I'm getting
We
everything.
eat Burger
That's all I
King and
gotta
we
say.
fuck in the car.
Hey, that's that game.
hey, look, I'm ordering, I'm Ubering food and telling your ass to
That's
pick it up
yayo,
on
my
the
bad.
way over, nigga. Hey, pick this up when you come through. This is what we eat. Hey, yeah, no, that's what
You
we
Hell,
smashing the
tonight.
Uber
hell
right now?
yeah, hell
We
yeah,
good. We
He
good.
smashing the
I'm gonna
Uber
do it
hell
like
yeah.
I'm gonna do it like Smokey Mama and give her some money and tell her to make up the rest.
Hey, make it make it enough. What you talking about? Nigga? Make it enough, nigga. Yeah, you got them. No, nigga. If you
Y'all
coming
niggas out here
through,
peer pressuring bitches to get y'all pussy, man. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
don't do
Like I
don't do
told
me like that.
Dub,
Oh,
like
so
I
you
told
want
you
shrimp
last
Now I
Alfredo?
feel bad.
And you know
Now
what
I
happens
feel
if you get
bad.
that
No, I
shrimp
don't.
Alfredo?
like I
Now,
said
if you
last
get
time,
chicken, we
like
can just cuddle. But that shrimp Alfredo, you know what's gonna happen.
Nigga, it ain't no way. It ain't no way you coming through and we trying to cuddle, nigga. Nigga, we finna put the movie on. We gonna eat for a sec, man. It ain't no cuddling going on. We ain't trying to cuddle.
You
Ain't
better
nobody
eat
we're gonna have
them
an
cuddling on.
to
understanding
go
before she even
breadstick.
come over.
What?
You better eat them
Gotta know what's
breadsticks.
happening before she even comes
Nigga,
over.
I can cuddle. Look.
I can't take the gamble.
I can
It ain't
face.
teen no more.
I can FaceTime your ass and cuddle with my goddamn self if that's gonna be the case. If you come through, ain't no need to. Man, what are we talking about? You didn't come for no reason.
Hey, right, South, to answer your question, I ain't get a chance to answer it. Upsets help the sport of boxing. Like, how many times have you turned on the TV and they celebrating the anniversary of Mike Tyson getting his ass knocked out by Buster Douglas? Like,
too many times.
Well, they saw that
upsets,
fight,
man.
so
They sell it to the public like everybody loves the underdog story. And when somebody's expected to lose, especially when they don't have as much skills as the other guy, like Bud is clearly like #1 pound for pound. If he lose to this guy, it would be an even bigger upset than Mike Tyson because it's a heavyweight division. One punch can
No, it
knock
won't
you
be
out.
that big, bro.
Man, it would be a way bigger upset. Bud
Mike Tyson was like God back then. That was that
man.
shocked
Mike
and
Tyson
they
cannot
stole that
switch.
fight from Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that
Mike
shocked
Tyson
the
could
glory.
not switch from orthodox to
Hold
southpaw.
on. Did somebody just say they stole
You
the
talking
fight?
about star
Yeah, I said
power?
it. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, because
In my
there was a
intro
long
voice.
count.
Yeah, I
A
said
real
it.
long count.
Who said?
A real long count, not
It
the
was a
Wilder
long.
like
It
a
was a
true
long
long
Stop
count.
the cap.
It went to 14. No lie, dog.
Look, I
Me and Mike Tyson. Me and Mike Tyson got the
Only in
same
America,
birthday.
and that was a
Mike
long
Tyson.
count.
Mike Tyson is my favorite fighter of all time. We got the same birthday, June 30th. I done watched all Tyson fights, and I will tell you, unfortunately,
go watch
the
it
nigga
again,
wasn't
dog.
robbed, bro. The nigga wasn't robbed.
Go watch it
He
again,
wasn't
bro.
robbed, bro.
Yo, man, you must be a
It just
fan of
wasn't his
Tyson
night.
Fury too, then.
Go watch it again, dog. And you
It just
count.
wasn't his night, D. But even after the long count happened, the bell rung to save Buster Douglas ass. Like, it just wasn't his night. Like,
Now what's
the
done is
stars
done.
lined
You
up for
lost.
Douglas.
It ain't even about.
Count
It
was
ain't
wrong.
even. He was getting his ass whooped.
No,
was
true.
getting whooped.
He should opponent like Buster Douglas, he should have whooped his ass. But if we're just talking about the count, which was the topic, it was a long
Yo,
count. I counted to 14. And I'm not lying, a real 14.
You have to give credit to Buster Douglas. He was on a mission. He was
Put a
on
case
a
on it,
Mom just
Mark.
died. He went out there and did what he had to do.
his mother passed away, and his biggest criticism that he's always had is he was a lazy bum in training. He never fucking put it his all. But for that training camp, he put everything he had, and
Yep.
he did what he had to do to
And that's what we're talking about to this day.
I mean, he put everything he had. Maybe he put an extra $75 in the ref pocket.
No, man. He beat the he beat
Douglas was.
It was just his night, man. His mom died. That's what really
Douglas
fucked
looked
Tyson
like
over.
Douglas looked like Ali on that night. He had shades of Ali that night. He was sticking that motherfucker with that jab. He was boxing
jab was
his
beautiful,
ears
bro.
off.
He was whooping Tyson's ass
He
with
was
that jab.
boxing his ears off.
Tyson could not take that fucking
He
jab.
just boxed him.
Man, Tyson was high as a pelican's butt.
Hey, real quick.
He was coming down from withdrawal.
No. I got.
We should
stop
have
y'all.
been able to beat Tyson that night. but it
Sir,
still
see,
was a long count.
I gotta stop you real quick, and
No long count, bro.
I
It was
got
not
hold
long.
on. Hey, I gotta give love and show love to my brother HLD. The reason I gotta show him love is because HLD knew I was hunting for a certain fighter, looking for information on them. And HLD, when he found the information, he was like, God damn it, let me send it to the right side. He sent that shit over. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Seems like he's gonna be fighting on the 14th of January on Top Rank. That's what it seems like that his debut is gonna be. I wouldn't know that. Shout out to HLD, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Damn, HLD, you got right side choked up and shit over there. Let me give a shout out also. HLD, when me and Ben got in that argument, man, I was looking for this nigga. You gave me his address, bro. So I'd like to give another shout out. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, HLD, the feds out here. He a private investigator.
I don't know nothing about it. Goddamn, did you say address? Did this nigga say address?
No, I'm clowning. I'm clowning.
I said HLD didn't give me no address like a couple hours ago, man.
Wait a minute. Now I ain't getting that information. Nah. Shout out to my brother HLD. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you.
Hey, but back to this Douglas shit, man, because this was getting good. So this is why I think Tyson fucked up at. Like somebody said, he wasn't training. He had got dropped by Greg Page in sparring. Buster Douglas' mom had died, and he promised his mom he was gonna win the fight, so he was motivated. He wasn't gonna just get in there and fold to Tyson's power. And then he had the right referee that gave him that long count. I think the referee just was in love with the underdog. I think people just favor underdogs for whatever reason. They like to see people come from nothing and go to something. So that's probably why he gave him the long. I don't think it was fixed or anything, but I mean, Tyson,
You're
he should have moved his head.
absolutely right on that. You're absolutely
It's
right
the
on
same
that,
thing.
scholar.
Like dude said, he said Tyson Fury was not completely out. I screamed and woke him up and clapped. And then Tyson Fury said that he was knocked out. He didn't even hear nothing until he was like on 6 or 7. Like, so that's a knockout. Y'all miss me with all the sweet talk y'all want to call it. If the dude is unconscious, that's a knockout.
If he sleep.
He was sleep like Manny Pacquiao versus Marquez. He was sleep like that. And they waved it off. Bayless waved it off.
Right.
He didn't even count. He didn't even count, but he was counting in his face. I don't know how Tyson Fury got up, man, but that created a trilogy of all trilogies. Boy.
Hey,
I
Nick,
tell you
but
that.
nigga set up like the Undertaker on your ass. He set up like the Undertaker.
But come on now.
He got up.
Everybody
got up.
unless
When
they
he
die.
got up, he
got
kept
up on
getting up.
time. He got up on
I
time.
got up this morning. You gonna give me another chance? I got up this morning. I got up out the bed this morning.
This nigga here. This nigga here.
But you know,
He got up and still whooped Wilder's ass for the rest of the
Where do we
fight.
stop this line at? Like, oh, well, he got up out the hospital bed, so he really didn't lose. So we need to run that back.
Sir, Senior, we're gonna have to whoop your ass next now. Respectfully, of course. But we're gonna have to whoop your ass. You keep talking crazy. We're gonna have to whoop
the
your
referee
ass.
gives them instructions in the locker room. They tell them like, "Hey, they give them certain instructions of what they're gonna do whenever they get knocked down. I'm gonna have you walk to the side, and then if you come to me and I look in your eyes and you don't give me a nod, I'm gonna wave the fight off." So Tyson Fury followed all of Jack Reese's instructions, and so did the dude with Buster Douglas. So it's people think it's a 10 count, it's a referee's count. So if the referee take a long time and it's 10 is really a 20, that's what it is. He's the boss in the ring. I have never in the history of boxing, and Sir Senior, all the people on the panel, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never seen a fight overturned with the referee made a decision and it was overturned. I've never seen that happen before.
It's never happened. I agree. Agree 100% with you, Scholar. Even when you go off of, because when there's a knockdown, when a knockdown occurs, usually the ref isn't the first person to start the count. You have the secondary ref on the side who starts the count. I can't disagree with anything that you said, Scholar, in the analysis you just broke down, because he didn't start the initial count, but he did pick the count up and he was on point with it. And it goes down into what the ref's count is. It's not a 10 count, it's the ref's count. At the end of the day,
It's not 10 seconds, it's a 10 count. 10 seconds is 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 a 10
Right. And at the end of the day, is in like any sport, we would sit there and say that in baseball, we'll say that motherfucker, you got a horrible goddamn strike zone. Hey, it's the same thing with a charge in basketball, a pass interference in football. It all goes into the discretion of the referee. And so, what can we do about it?
Right.
And it all depends if it's your favorite fighter or not too. Because if it was the other way around, then we'll have fans saying, "Oh shit, no, Wilder won the whole fight. He only got knocked down twice."
No, miss me with all that. Miss me with all of
That's
that.
the truth.
No,
Well, I'm glad they fought because I was a big Wilder fan because of his power, and I was a big Tyson Fury fan too. And nothing happened. I'm still a big fan of both. I still wait for Tyson Fury to sing after the fight, and I still love to watch Wilder get up before and try to guess which round he's gonna take him out and how he's gonna take him out.
Did you say you wait for him to sing?
Yeah, bro. I wait for Tyson Fury. I watch the fight.
He get thrown a little bit. He be turned up.
I be turned down, like, wait for it. I'm waiting for it. And the motherfucker starts singing. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I guess I'm just a fan, man. Everybody's got their own thing that I like.
What you thought about him singing to Bob, man? When it was Bob's birthday, he went out there, he was singing to Bob. What you thought about that, man? What you thought about
that? Was after the fight?
Yeah, that was after the fight.
Oh, I don't know if he's saying I don't know if I saw him sing the Bob.
Did Mike Nash drop off?
Yeah, he said he was gonna leave us a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, but the fighters like that.
Y'all do y'all thing.
I like that. I like every fighter's signature thing. That whatever they got going on, Blair Cobbs, whatever they got going on, if it's what they got going on, man, do it, man. Bring it to the sport.
I respect that.
I usually got love. I usually got love for y'all, but when you bring up Blair Cobb, I ain't got no love for Blair Cobb. I have no love for Blair Cobb. And so
y'all like Jake Paul or some shit?
No, I don't.
No, but hey,
I will say I think Jake Paul does a better. I think I give Jake Paul credit for one thing. When he put on the or the Serrano versus Taylor fight and the publicity that he's been giving Amanda Serrano, I can't be mad at that.
This nigga done fell down the steps.
Bro, I like to kill myself. No. Go ahead. I knocked my drink over. Go ahead.
Yeah, get Serrano. Still, yeah. Jake's Jake.
I said the only reason Jake Paul is because the fighters ain't fighting the fights we want to see. So it's right for the taking. Boxing right now is right for the taking. Anybody can take it over right now. Even WWE is trying to make a play.
Fucking parody. Yeah.
That's how bad. Yeah. Anybody can take over the sport right now because the fighters aren't putting the fights on we want that we can talk about, like the Fury Wilder trilogy.
No, you got.
I don't care who those guys
what's
fight.
What's the conversation that I'm hearing about WWE and boxing? What's that about?
Because it's what M. Sachs is saying. You got Sean Merriman fighting. You got Greg Hardy's. You got fucking regular. Come on, what's his name from the NBA that got knocked out by Jake Paul? You got NBA players fighting. Like it's a joke.
But real quick, didn't Greg Hardy just knock out? Who he stopped somebody?
He got knocked out by Tavase, but then he went and knocked out the Rottman son.
Rottman, yeah. How the fuck does Greg Hardy, and respect to Greg Hardy, I'm a Cowboys fan. He played defensive end.
Right. How does that happen?
How the fuck does he stop? He knocked out Hakeem Rottman Jr. and Hakeem Rottman was supposed to be fighting Jake Paul. Bro, you was gonna get your ass. Man, Greg Hardy can't fight.
Hakeem Rottman has a professional record. He has a professional boxing record, and you got knocked out by a damn football player.
Man, having a professional record don't mean nothing.
That's
obvious. That's obvious to me that y'all understand fighting. Anybody can get beat. Anybody can get beat.
Here we go.
No, you ain't supposed to lose no Greg Hardy.
Now we don't understand
Not no
shit.
Greg
Now we don't
Hardy.
understand shit.
Listen. The person that you think ain't going to beat you is the one that beat you. Man, that's how you don't understand.
Got your
I'm
ass knocked
short.
out. That's how you got knocked out.
I'm
That's how
toddler
you got
height.
knocked out.
I'm
Sir,
toddler height.
They get
I'm
knocked
knocked
out
out
by other
dudes 6'5"
professional
and
fighters,
better.
not no football players.
So that's how they knocked your ass out.
Nah, never that. Never that. That's how I knocked them out. Was because they thought, this little toddler height dude can't do nothing with me, and drug them. That's what I expect. That's what I hope for, is that you overestimate and you're gonna get drugged.
Right.
Hey,
I think it just says that Rockman Jr. just wasn't that
that's when you
good.
get drugged. You
So-
never
so-
all
good.
your
So-
opponent. That's the art of
so
war.
we-
You never all your opponent, and you never underestimate your opponent.
So we can move back into the boxing ring, because at the majority of the time, individuals are the same size. Hence the reason we talk the sport. Going into this fight, right? Talking about Hakeem Rockman and the Hardy fight first, and then I want to ask your opinion. What do you think would have happened? Because we saw what happened with Hardy stopping Rockman, and Rockman was supposed to fight Jake Paul. Sir Senior, do you think that Jake Paul would have stopped Rockman? And just your opinion on those two fighters.
In my opinion, I think he still would have got, he would have got stopped. But I think it would have been a little tougher because he would have took Jake Paul a lot more serious. I think he thought, oh, well, I can go in here and do whatever I want with this dude. He ain't nobody. And
underestimated the talent.
You underestimate your opponent, you getting laid out. Even if you win that fight, it's going to be the worst fight that's going to be the worst win you ever had.
So what I'm gonna say is probably not gonna be popular. So y'all brace yourself, man. Hakeem Rockman is not good at all. He's garbage. He's not good. He's only known for his daddy's popularity. His dad is why he's popular. And then he had another second career where he got popular again for a fight that didn't even happen off of a guy who's not even a boxer. So his whole career is inflated by hype. He's not a good boxer.
By 15 pounds and shit.
And he overestimated his opponent. There was no reason for him not to get
right hand, right? Jake Paul's punch is the right hand. Hakeem Rockman gets rocked by the right hands. Like he was carefully chosen because people are saying, well, he won't fight on a regular basis. He won't fight a real boxer. He won't fight. So Jake Paul and his people picked this guy, and what y'all saw was like really, really good marketing. Like they was gonna sell this as, oh, he's fighting a real boxer. That's why the very next fight he got knocked out.
Because it's based on his dad.
Yeah, he was gonna knock him out, and I tell you what else they was gonna do, and how these exhibitions make money on the other side, the unspoken side. Let's say all of us put on a card: me versus Boxing Scholar, D Bevel versus Dub right side, HLD versus Cooking with Sir Senior. Okay,
man, make that fight.
We know
that
outcome
right now.
We know. We know the outcome.
Make that card right now. We gonna make some bread. Let's go.
I'm winning the card.
And not only that,
if I fight Dub,
not
I
only
need
that,
75% of the split. If I fight Dub, I need 75%.
Some of that back end money. And not only that, we can rig the fight.
Man,
We can rig the fight
I need
beforehand and bet the money at Vegas. So
Yup,
they
for the trilogy. We're gonna have trilogies all around. Let's go.
Hey, the money gonna be on Dub right side all the way around, so we don't even need to talk about it.
Nah, Doug, you need to take the pay cut. D Bevel's the biggest star. He the A side, bro.
D Bevel just told you on the A side. He just told you on the A side.
No, I
But what's the back end though?
I gotta get my 7-Eleven promoter involved in this. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
You got it. Man, we're gonna rep the
Six,
Slurpees.
six,
I don't even drink Slurpees, but we're gonna rep the Slurpees.
Hey, bro, 6'6", 250 is covering the spread, bro. It is what it is.
Nah, right side, you got a injury, bro. You just fell down the
back
steps.
end money
D
right
Bevel
there.
gonna beat your ass. You just fell down the steps, bro. You gonna be injured. He gonna get your ass whooped.
Dub, you 6'6"?
Yeah. I'm 6'6".
That's some bullshit. I'm 5'8", man. What the fuck? I need 90%. I need 95% of that motherfucking shit.
And
I
I'm
need 95% of that shit.
hey, bro, and I'm solid, bro. I'm solid. I'm all the way solid.
Pause, man. Pause. We're gonna pause it. Hey, this is
I'm
what I want. This is
selecting
what I want.
gloves. I'm selecting the side of the ring, the size of the ring.
Pause? What are we pausing?
I'm picking the ref. I'm picking
Man,
the
you ain't
judges.
gotta tell
Fuck all
no
that.
niggas you solid, bro. Come on, man. We don't want to know your measurements. We want to know your waist size and shit.
I didn't say nothing about none of that. What are we talking about, right? I didn't say nothing about.
Let me tell you what I just heard.
Talking
Right,
about that back end money.
I'm
Don't
6
listen
foot
to nothing
even,
Boston Scholar said.
and
He's
I'm
about to
thick.
leave you down a rabbit hole. He's about to take you down.
I'm 6 foot even,
bro.
and I ain't tall, but I'm thick. That's basically what you said. You say
Don't
you a
listen to
big guy.
nothing Boston Scholar said.
I didn't
Dub.
say
Don't
nothing
listen to
about.
nothing
I
that
didn't say nothing about being thick. I said all I said.
Who y'all got in that Rivera versus Frank Martin fight?
Yeah, we
These
let's
guys
move
must have.
forward. We're gonna move
These
forward.
guys must have taken the Viagra.
Yeah.
You're talking about stiff and being thick. Ah, what
I don't
the
know
fuck?
nothing about that. I don't know nothing about it.
Who y'all got in that Rivera Frank Martin fight? Because that
I didn't know Frank Martin was fighting.
I got Rivera. I got Rivera
17th.
outboxing that kid.
Next
Rivera gonna get stopped. He gonna get stopped in that fight.
He's gonna get his head boxed off, man.
What you want to bet on the HLD?
No, we could do 100.
I love when we don't know the outcome.
That's a clean bet right there. That's a clean bet.
Send the money to Mark.
Hey, drop in the private. I'll send the money to you. In the
That's
private
all good,
chat.
man. We got show. Just do the cash app. Whatever.
Yeah. Put it in the private. I'll send it to you, and then you.
Damn, you got money like that, right side? Hey, right side. I got this wonderful program, man, where like you sign somebody on through me, and then you give me the money. But this is what I want to say.
Back to the African Prince stuff now.
This is the thing. It's individuals like HLD, bro. I rock with H, and he rock. We got conversation outside of it. You feel me? So yeah,
he calling you a sucker.
It is what it is, bro. I trust.
He calling you a sucker, HLD. He said he make money off suckers like you. I heard what he really said.
Cap, bro. Stop
man, I read right through that bullshit.
Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap. Hey, HLD know what it is. HLD is one of the most solid individuals that I've met in this boxing game. As far as YouTube, he's one of them. HLD is the individual who will hit me and be like, "Hey, bro, I know you looking for this topic in boxing. This what I got on it." That's what H do, bro. Like, because he does that, man, I got a lot of respect for him. So he's solid to me. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Y'all get together and make that fight card. Cause I'm trying to make that easy money.
Yeah, and I want to bet on the outcomes. Y'all just tell me who gonna win and who gonna lose.
Hey, first things first, I gotta chop it up with my brother. And at the end of the day, that's why if y'all fuck with him, I don't know how y'all fuck with H, but what I will say is the nigga done kept it. Man, the nigga done kept it a buck.
Right side ducking. Y'all heard that shit?
From the beginning.
he talking about Bud ducking. This motherfucker
and then HLD.
I ain't fighting on ESPN.
HLD will tell you I done kept it a buck with him. That's how that's the relationship HLD tell me if I'm lying about that.
HLD got
good people, man. A lot of good people that we've met throughout this YTBC. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's a community that we should carry it on as a brotherhood instead of really tearing each other down and shit.
But I will say this. HLD will get up here and talk some nonsense, and I'm gonna talk shit about him. I'm gonna be like, he talking crazy as hell, and he gonna do the same thing for me. But at the same time,
we already know how to get you worked up. We know how to get you worked up, right side. Devin Haney trash.
Hey, guess what?
Devin Haney's fucking garbage.
Guess what's so crazy, H? Guess what's so crazy?
You don't like Devin Haney boxing scholar?
No, I love Dev.
Nah, that's what gets him worked up.
That's
what gets right side worked up.
No. But H, guess what? I don't, man. The shit that Bill doing right now, that shit is pushing me away from, like, I fuck with Dev in the ring. I fuck with Dev work ethic. Man, this shit that Bill talking about right now, man, that shit giving me, bro. I'm like, man, shut the fuck.
I saw him talking to that nut too. That dude
Shut the fuck
Southside.
up, bro. Like, just be quiet. Like,
Y'all saw that shit when he was talking to that nut on the internet.
Oh yeah, I know you talk about. Yeah. That shit. That was weird, man.
what happened?
When he was talking to that dude on the internet, Southpaw. Southpaw. Crazy dude. Y'all think I'm crazy? That nigga is.
I kind of enjoy it though. To be
77?
honest, because he makes himself accessible to what we call the regular YouTuber, the regular person, and it's not many people who's really
You talking
doing
about
it.
Bill though? You talking about Bill?
He giving me Charlie Zeninoff vibes.
But this is the
that's
problem,
exactly what it is.
Sir Senior, this is the problem. So I had to stop myself from doing it. I'll jump on this panel with y'all, talk and chop it up with y'all. I had to stop from getting on panels. This is the reason why. What happens is I've been on the panel with the nigga Southpaw. Next thing you know, your grandma, fuck your dad, grandma, fuck this, that, whatever. And it's like, ho. That's not why I'm here. You feel me? If you go listening to the conversation, and I think that's why I said that I don't think Bill should have ever found himself in that realm, in that conversation with somebody like that individual, because ain't no way I'm finna get on here and be like, cooking with Sir Senior. Man, fuck your grandma. Fuck, I'm not finna do none of that shit.
I mean, stupid people have tried it, but
man,
the thing is this, I look at it like this. Everybody tough behind the keyboard, man. And like I said, I'm a short dude. I'm a real short dude.
But
when this short dude walk over you, you gonna feel some type of way. And
but like, you gotta figure out before I can get there.
One thing I always say, man. One thing I always say, since I've had my channel Cooking with Sir Senior, man, I don't want no beef. But if you do, I'm Salt Bay. Let's go.
We can do it. We can do it.
Cooking that motherfucker.
No pun intended. I don't want no beef.
So that's how I look at it. But most of these people, they don't want no problems. They just big because they think, oh well, we can jump this dude metaphorically, or literally. They don't want to fight. Most people don't want to fight. Even big dudes, they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. Most people soft.
I like to fight.
Me,
I grew up fighting.
I've been on the whole fight in my whole life. I've been short my whole life. I'm Tyler height. I came out the womb this height. Respectfully, and I'm lighter now than I ever been. I was dark. I was 12 o'clock. I was 11:59. So I'm trying to tell you. So with me being short,
and you be the nigga, I'd be like, man, get this, man. God damn, man, stop.
You seem like the type of nigga that can shake somebody's hand before you fight. But like at the end of the day, it's gonna be all love.
Man, stop trying to fight.
I can't believe you don't see the play, man. Bill Haney is accessible to YouTubers, and he plays the villain because he don't want his son to be the villain. You know, the villain sells in America. He's taking on that role because he don't want his son to be.
But Scholar, in my opinion, that don't make sense. If I was Bill Haney, I want Devin to be the villain. Like you said, the villain is what sells. I want niggas to be buying that shit until he get his ass whooped. I'm trying to put him in with the best. So
what if he don't got the personality to handle that?
Nah, that's against who Devin Haney. Like I've been on lives, Instagram lives, a lot of his lives and stuff. And Devin Haney,
that's not his personality.
Yeah, that's not Devin Haney's personality. He's a different type.
Devin Haney's a good kid.
That ain't Devin.
Devin Haney is
that's why Bill does it.
He ain't about that shit. But
yeah,
that,
so I appreciate that Bill does that for his son. He's like, I'll be the boogeyman. You ain't gotta be.
So
I appreciate that.
And the thing is, at the end of the day, regardless of how much I like, I'm a fan of Devin. Devin's not gonna be able to survive being the good guy in boxing as far as making money. Niggas for Devin to succeed, he need to be damn near about to get knocked out and win the fight, respectfully. And so
all he gotta do is dominate. Make all roads lead to him.
If all roads lead to dominating until he get in the ring with Shakur.
Man, you absurd, man. He'll beat the shot of Shakur.
Man, stop it. Shakur already beat him in sport.
Man, we talk about practice, man. We talk about practice, man. Stop that.
I think Devin beat Shakur, bro. I think Devin beat Shakur.
I think he outboxed him,
beat
but he ain't whooping his ass.
I think Devin outboxes all of those guys around his age right now.
I think so too.
He got the best jab. He got the best jab in boxing.
He's
Shakur.
longer. He's longer.
He ain't gonna beat Shakur, guys.
Shakur is the. Go ahead, HLD. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, Shakur is the #1 dude, even without the belts, at 135 right now.
I disagree.
But Devin Haney
Shakur is averaging
like
2 punches a fight.
And
like
after
somebody
and
said
after
before, like Goku and Vegeta, they would say it was like anime.
Yeah, hold on. And Sir
Senior,
Senior, and guess what's going on right now? Shakur, he got the goddamn. You remember the little eye scope that could tell when a nigga was leveling up on your ass? He's looking at that shit like Vegeta was looking at that shit. He looking at shit at Devin like, what the fuck? Oh shit! God damn, he leveled. Oh shit.
Shakur made Bill Haney
Devin's younger. He's more athletic, and he has a higher ceiling than Shakur and Tank. And so, at the end of the day, the question comes down to one thing: can Shakur control the distance in the ring over Devin? Which Devin's, and the problem is going to be is Devin's going to have the size, and he's going to be as skilled, you know what I'm saying, and be able to control the range as well as Shakur is able to with more size. When we look at fights,
Shakur got more pop than Devin.
Hey, what do we say when we look at fights? And tell me, Sir Senior, tell me if I'm lying about what I'm about to say. The bigger skilled fighter usually beats the smaller skilled fighter. Is that a true fact in the sport of boxing? Yes or no, Sir Senior?
That's what y'all say.
Oh,
I've lived my life off of. I've lived my life off of that. I live my life off of that.
Shakur's resume.
We're not talking
over Haney's right now in competition.
We're not talking resume.
And he's beating the big slick fighter like Constant Cow.
Resume means nothing.
He's beating the taller, bigger Constant Cow slick fighter.
But Shakur is beating bigger dudes.
Beating
bigger dudes. Devin actually has a problem with fighting somebody smaller than him.
Since you want to say that, is Conceição? Is he on the level? First, this is a double entendre question. Does he have the skill set of Devin, and does he have the size of Devin? Yes or no?
Conceição would have knocked out Linares, beat the shit out of
And you didn't answer the question. You started talking about Linares. You didn't answer the question, HLD. You didn't answer the question I asked you. You started talking about Linares.
No, because all you trying to do is unlock anyway.
One of these guys is undisputed in 1A.
No, it's cool. It's cool that you didn't
answer the question. That's a big fact.
I'm just saying that when I asked that question, I asked it for a reason, and with you not answering it, with you going somewhere else, it shows what the answer is. Devin is the better, more skillful fighter. He's the longer fighter. He is the longer fighter.
He's a taller fighter.
He's the longer, rangier fighter against Shakur. He's just as skilled as Shakur. And so it comes down to it's more work for Shakur to win that fight. He has to be able to break and maintain the distance, be able to be the better fighter at mid-range, and then be able to fight on the inside.
Haney's not multifaceted.
Every time he step in the ring,
he is not multifaceted like Shakur is. By no means is he equally as faceted with the tools that Shakur's got. He's got a good jab. He's got a good jab.
What tool does Shakur have that Devin doesn't?
But this kid got popped.
What does Shakur do that Devin doesn't? What does Shakur do that Devin doesn't?
He's quicker. He is quicker. He is quicker. He's more reactive. His defense
he doesn't get hit that much.
His defense, he's a dog. He don't dance around. He don't beat your ass right in front of you.
So all that stuff, when people bring up resumes,
Hold on.
He said
When people talk
pause.
about when people attack Dev, they always bring up his resume, but his resume got him every single belt. Hold on, right side. Hold up.
His belt got him into
resume.
what? A lucky Cambosos?
Devin is
It don't.
like
That guy beat that Cambosos beat your guy. Tio.
Lucky Cambosos, yes.
Lucky. He beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds. How's that luck?
That wasn't luck.
He beat the shit out of Tio for 12 rounds. How was that? He beat the esophagus out of Tio. When Tio said he had holes in that motherfucker.
He said, "I got oxygen in my lungs. That's why I can't breathe."
That was a good competitive close fight.
He said, "I got oxygen in my lungs. That's why I can't breathe." He gave that man brain damage.
There we go.
So Devin Haney beat the dog shit out of this man back to back.
He should have. He should have.
And this man beat Tio. This man beat Tio. And now
Tio should have beat him.
Hold on, wait
that
a minute.
Man has not been. That man has not been the.
Come on, bro. Let me finish.
That man has not been favored in any of the last 3 fights.
I tell you this. I got Shakur winning, but Haney is ducking no smoke. And when they ask Shakur about Haney, they say he's in another weight class, and I'm coming up to his old weight class. So,
hey, he ducked Shakur. He just ducked Shakur last week after Bill Haney said, "Let's fight."
No, they're not ducking. No, neither is ducking.
Didn't Bill Haney say, "Yo, we want this fight? Yeah, we can do it." Don't come up
I wouldn't say neither is ducking.
This be the shit right here. This be the shit.
They're not ducking.
Hey,
they're not ducking.
This why I got.
What did he offer the fight, and now he's not backtracking? He had to come back on the line to backtrack the shit he told Shakur.
Teofimo said, "I don't need no regular belt. I have the franchise. I'm already undisputed." He ducked Haney's ass.
He is undisputed.
I don't think it's up there. I think it's up to Bob Arum.
Teofimo Lopez was never undisputed.
Ranked.
Teofimo Lopez was never undisputed. Never undisputed.
Never
undisputed. Hey,
Haney got it all.
HLD, watch this now. Watch this.
Devin Haney was never
HLD, watch this. We got a panel of 6 motherfuckers up here, right? HLD, was Teofimo Lopez undisputed? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
D Bevel, was Teofimo?
Absolutely.
D Bevel.
Devin Haney was never a champion.
No, okay. You said
Teofimo
absolutely.
was an undisputed paper
question,
champion.
HLD.
He never unified all belts.
Teofimo Lopez
He got gifted
that trinket belt that Devin Haney had was as good as a paperweight.
The trinket belt that was non-transferable.
That was the paperweight belt that he had.
Devin Haney had the WBC regular.
A belt that I saw be given to my opponent.
Stop the cap, HLD. We not asking your opinion of it. We didn't ask your opinion. You didn't answer the question.
Franchise belt is a non-transferable.
Let everybody else answer, bro. Let everybody else answer.
HLD, you talk good shit, but when it comes to Tio, you be doing the fan shit.
Let everybody else answer, bro.
Are champions. Devin Haney never won a belt in the ring until he
why won't you let other people answer the question, HLD?
Because I'm giving you the question.
Why won't you let other people answer the question, HLD?
Well, they can answer it. I'm just giving you what nothing you guys are saying.
Why are you talking over
I'll
them?
answer the question.
Go ahead, M-Stacks.
We can't get to you, M-Stack, real quick. My apologies, M-Stack. We can't get to you because HLD won't allow us to.
Come on, Dub. Let me fire off because I got an interesting question for you guys right back.
Real quick.
Dub, no, let somebody else talk, man. You've been going for a long time, man. Let me ask y'all a question.
Go ahead, M-Stack.
Was Floyd Mayweather undisputed?
No.
Never.
But he beat Judah and Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But he never got the belts, right?
Yeah, because he said a belt don't make him.
So just like
Tio
beat the WBC champion.
No, that's not true.
But he didn't get that belt. So technically, you're both right.
No, he didn't take Zab's belt. He vacated it after the fight, right? Because he moved up or whatever the fuck to fight De La Hoya.
No, what I'm saying though, the undisputed champion was Zab Judah. He got beat by Baltimore, and he beat Baltimore, then he beat Judah. So he should have been undisputed, but the belts weren't there. But he beat the undisputed champion.
Moving up in weight around that time. These are guys that were at 135 that had no intentions on leaving 135. One was saying, I'm the undisputed champion, I'm the top dog. There was some unknown guy, and Kambosos beats his ass. Not beats his ass, but, you know, he loses.
My point, you're missing my
Devin
point,
goes to get
though.
those belts, and now all of a sudden he doesn't want his belts back because Devin has it.
My point is, are we talking officially or unofficially? Because unofficially, yeah, T.O. was undisputed, but officially he wasn't because he didn't get the official WBC championship. He got that franchise belt.
I'm talking Devin is officially and unofficially undisputed because he has
Currently, yes. Yes, he is now.
That don't exist now.
But where's Kambosos? I'm talking about Kambosos.
This is the thing. The
And
problem. The problem is that if anyone can tell me someone who has been undisputed with the franchise belt, right? Not and mind you, even with when Canelo went for undisputed, right? He had the regular belt and then accepted the franchise belt. Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko had the regular accepted and then had a challenger. And what did he do?
That's a narrative. That is a bullshit narrative. Devin Haney was an interim champion. Devin Haney as an interim champion was never deemed a mandatory, never petitioned to be one either. But as an interim champion, WBC rules do not deem interim champions as mandatories. So the only reason Devin Haney was ever champion twice was the once because he became elevated because of Lomachenko, and the second is because Lomachenko went to war. So both times that he been were because of opportunities Lomachenko gave him. So he should be thanking Lomachenko.
What belt? HLD. What belt did Josh Taylor have as far as the WBC goes? What belt did he have to be undisputed?
There was no franchise at that time for 140.
Did he have the belt that Devin Haney had? Yes or no?
From the WBC, yes, same one.
Exactly, and he was undisputed at that time, correct?
He is undisputed. Well, he wasn't.
When Bud Crawford was undisputed at 140, did he have the belt that Devin Haney had, or did he have the franchise belt?
I'll answer that. Right, he had the same one. Now let me answer, and I'll answer my question. When
you didn't answer
when
my
the
question.
super
When
when Mayweather accepted the super belt and then they gave them to Thurman. Let me finish. And when they gave the belt to Thurman as the regular belt, was who was the real champion? Was it Mayweather or Thurman?
Once again, you can't answer my question with a question. I asked you a question.
Elevating Mayweather to super, and they gave the regular belt to Thurman. Who was the real champion? Was it still Mayweather or was it Thurman?
We're not even. What section of body are we talking about?
Answer that. So we're gonna nitpick and choose who it is because it's who it is. Because
when you duck, you
Devin Haney is currently the
you're pretty much saying
champion.
you forfeit.
We know that.
I can't even answer the question.
It's the same thing.
Haney is the undisputed champion.
How about this?
Devin Haney's undisputed today, loud and clear.
So he's undisputed. Hold on.
Devin Haney is the most undisputed champion there's ever been.
So Devin Haney is undisputed without the franchise belt. Is that correct or is that incorrect?
The franchise belt is nothing but the duck belt. That's all it is.
The franchise, the everything. He's the
franchise
most
is the duck belt
champion in male boxing history.
They don't even talk about franchise no more.
No, he ain't the best of the best because you could say Taylor's run to undisputed.
How was T.O. ever undisputed then? How was T.O. undisputed?
He had on
this panel.
Unofficially, he beat the WBC champion. But the WBC champion, Duck Haney.
Do y'all accept T.O. on this panel? Do y'all accept T.O. as undisputed at 135?
Only T.O. said he was undisputed. No one else.
Nobody else until the Kambosos.
Yeah, remember when he was standing up there with Canelo?
When Haney was fighting Kambosos.
It was a joke. He said that's a Canelo.
Well, T.O. Senior and T.O. just said that they going for undisputed in 2 weight classes, like the quote. Like the quote. They just said this.
And what's your point?
The point is he didn't unify it at 135.
Man, if the bottom line, the point of having a belt is because you're a champion. Devin Haney was not a champion with that regular belt. He didn't beat nobody.
We're not.
He didn't earn that belt in the ring.
We're talking about Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, I have a son. I have a son. I got a son who does competitive wrestling. And if ever they ever try to give him a participation, he never fucking accept none of that shit.
We're talking about Teofimo Lopez. We're right now with HLD. We're asking if Teofimo Lopez, was he undisputed?
Absolutely. He beat the man who beat the man.
Hold on, brother.
Hey, shout out to your son because he wouldn't duck like Teofimo.
No, he wouldn't accept a participation trophy like the one I saw Devin Haney took on a podium with 3 people clapping.
So Kambosos had the franchise belt and Devin beat him twice. So what participation?
He's undisputed. Nobody's arguing that.
Well, then why you keep talking about participation?
How was Teofimo undisputed?
How it was before
Regular
Tito.
and franchise, according to what you're saying, franchise is where it's at. He got that too.
Right? Nobody's arguing that. So why are you changing the goalposts of the conversation?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying
no, because that's what Right Side is talking about.
Wait. I don't even know the topic anymore.
I get your point. I get your point.
Move the goalposts so much.
No, right side. right side. I get HLD's point. He's saying that he got the belt without fighting. He didn't fight for a vacant belt or anything. He just got the belt. That's HLD's point. Usually when a belt is vacated, like Lomachenko vacated the belt to duck Devin, let's call it what it is, but he vacated the belt for the franchise. He's saying that Devin Haney should have at least fought somebody for the vacant belt instead of just getting the belt because he was interim. That's what he's saying.
I agree with that. But Teofimo, after he beat Lomachenko, he shouldn't have said I'm undisputed. He should have said let it die with Lomachenko and say I have 3 belts. I want Haney. Just like what.
Why would he do that when the president of WBC
just like what Kambosos won? Just like what Kambosos won, he went and fought Haney. Because he knew Haney
was going to fight Lomachenko. Let's put it a buck. He was going to fight Lomachenko.
Did Kambosos go fight Haney after that? Did Kambosos say, you know what, I'm undisputed. I ain't got to fight Haney? No,
he was saying undisputed. Go to his Instagram.
He was trying to fight Lomachenko. He wanted to fight everybody else before Haney.
Can I just? We got a lot of different things. We got a lot of different things going on. This is the overall situation, right? And
I mean, let's be real about it. Kambosos did the same thing EJ did.
Wait, hold on.
Kambosos did the same thing EJ did.
No,
he gave Devin Haney a horrible deal, like EJ gave Bud.
God damn.
So he wouldn't fight him. But then
what are you talking about? EJ beat champions to get his belts.
I'm talking about the deal. And Kambosos didn't beat any champion to get his belt.
I'm saying that EJ fought the champions.
Oh my God, y'all start talking this crazy shit because y'all love these. Y'all start talking.
Hold on, Right Side. We can bring it. Dev is undefeated. He undisputed. What the fuck are we disputing it for? We ain't got to go back. We ain't got to go back 10 years. We ain't got to go back 5 years. We ain't got to do none of this shit. He beat the man that beat T.O.'s ass. He has the best jabbing in boxing. He has really good footwork, and ain't nobody fucking with him at that division. And that's that.
Except for Shakur, who's gonna whoop his ass.
I agree. Except for Shakur, who'll beat him.
Yeah, but HOD, your support for Shakur is only because Devin Haney has the belts that your guy got his ass whooped and took from.
No, my man.
Enemy of my enemy type of stuff. Shakur throws maybe 5 punches around, bro. He don't have a.
My man, let me. You said what you're saying that now. Look, I wasn't a fan of Shakur after the Nakatili fight, or that one dude, the African dude. I wasn't a fan. I was definitely not a fan. The young man said, "Yo, man, I'm sorry. I'll make sure I do better." And guess what that kid did? He owned up to his fucking words, and he fought spectacular shows back to back to back, whooping ass. That kid earned my respect. That's why I'm a fan of his, because he did what he had to do. And he's now entertaining. He doesn't put me to sleep.
I disagree. But is there anybody on his resume that Devin Haney couldn't beat?
Yeah, because Shakur beat that one Mexican dude, right? I forgot his name.
I
Canelo
Can
that's pretty much it,
Haney
right?
beat that African dude? The African dude that had some pop that
Man, Devin put hands on goddamn Nakatili. Man, what are we?
not Nakatani, the African dude.
Let him answer that.
That's his name. What are we? I'm not talking.
He brought up resumes. Is there anybody? And he brought up Shakur's resume. Is there anybody on Shakur's resume that Devin Haney could not beat? It wouldn't be the.
I think Jose Cal would give him a good work.
Man, he'll beat the dog shit out. He'll beat the dog shit out of Concepcion.
Good work. Would he beat him?
The dog
There's
shit
a difference. Would he beat him or would it be good work?
I think it could be a 50-50 fight.
Stop the cap.
I mean, at the end of the day, Devin has a one-up on him because this fool went to war with Kambosos, and Devin won every single round out of 2 fucking fights down there. You know what I'm saying?
In my opinion, the guy who has the best chance of beating Devin Haney, and he's ducking Devin Haney too, and y'all gonna laugh, but I'm gonna prove my point. I'm gonna give y'all my point. Is Pitbull, and reason why is because of the ugly. Listen, because of the ugly style, like on some Marcos Maidana. Yeah, I used to love Marcos Maidana.
Yeah, but Maidana's a bigger dude, man. Devin Haney would jab the shit out of Pitbull Cruz.
I said the best chance. So whoever beats Haney, they got to make it a ugly fight. They can't make it pretty. They can't let him do what he wants to do. And
Devin Haney would fight Pitbull Cruz the way he fought Gamboa, man. Running back all night long, jab.
Stop.
Winning.
But what if he catches him?
HLD, stop with the running shit. Stop with the running shit, bro. Just because a motherfucker.
Because he gave Tank all kinds of problems.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah,
man.
but they're about the same size. You know what I'm saying?
Stop with that running shit,
HLD.
Stop with that running shit, bro. Stop with that running shit. Just
no, he don't be running.
Just because a motherfucker can box,
he'll hug him all day long.
Can fight off the back foot, don't mean they running, bro. They fighting
on the inside. On the inside, it only takes one punch to change
it.
Hey, but you know what? After the 17th, we'll see how Rivera looks, and that'll tell me if that's the next dude.
He gonna get the dog shit beat out of him.
Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see.
What you want to put on it?
HLD,
fight.
HLD, got a bigger picture, bro.
What you want to put on it, HLD? What you want to put on that fight?
Don't I have 100 with you, right side? Who the hell that bet earlier?
What bet? Was it that fight?
Yeah, it was a Martin and Rivera. I said 100. Wasn't you? Who the hell was I saying 100 to?
Yeah, it was. You already bet.
Hold on.
That's already in there.
HLD, send me your cash app real quick, or put it in the private chat so I can send you the money. Only reason because I'll fuck around and forget a bet. Respect.
No, man. Bro, whatever.
No.
It's literally next Saturday.
Right.
I will fuck around and forget the bet. I forgot the bet tonight, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying. That's why I just want to. I'm gonna send the money to.
Nah, bro, man. Yo, we cool, man. It's not like that serious. We'll come on the show.
I just don't want to argue. I don't want, because I'll forget, and then I'll be arguing your ass and be like, "God damn, I'm wrong as shit." I don't want to.
And you think I'm gonna be all up on your ass about it, bro? No, man.
No.
Send me the money.
But I know it's not you. It's me. It's not you. It's me, bro. Like,
so I know that, but I'm not gonna harp you down, bro. Whatever. You know what I mean?
It's a bet.
Hey, send me the money right now.
If HLD loses the bet,
well, fuck you, D-Bevel, and fuck. Nah, I ain't sending y'all shit. HLD a real nigga.
Send me the money.
Fuck y'all.
Send me the $200. I'll make sure it gets where it goes.
Icon to DHP Devin Haney Promotions logo or something.
But
man, I'm never gonna support that brand after what Bill Haney did on that bullshit LGBT show, bro.
If I lose this bet, bro. Hey, make sure I send you the money, bro.
Man, y'all still at it, I see, huh? Look at y'all. Y'all still at it.
Man, we're waiting for you, Clips, man. You wait for you.
Get this nigga off, man. I'm going to chop clips in the motherfucking throat. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
You ain't about to do nothing but lose. You ain't about to do nothing but lose some more money. You about to lose more money.
Damn.
That's my brother. That's my brother.
Man,
What's up, Cliff?
hey, you know it's all good. Hey, what's happening, family? Hey, man. First of all, y'all leave Devin Haney alone. He doing what he's supposed to do. Y'all tell Teofimo Lopez to take this motherfucker Martin seriously. Hey, HLD, I know that's your guy. I am going for Martin. I am telling you, I see it. Martin might motherfucking upset your boy. Because your boy don't know how to deal with adversity.
Hey man, you want to put some skin on that? Because the odds in Vegas ain't gonna make me no money.
Nah.
Man, what you trying to do?
Tio gonna beat the dog shit out of his ass. Tio gonna beat the dog shit out of Sandor Martin, bro.
I don't know.
I'm just telling you. That's my opinion.
Hey, is it a curious time for Tio? Is it a moment of moving forward big time for Tio? Absolutely. He needs to win this fight. So is there that pressure of that? Of course there is. But I expect my young man. He's everywhere where he needs to be. At home, everything's good. He's all in the right places mentally, physically, and spiritually. So I'm happy with them young men.
Now hold on, HLD. You heard what you just said. That's not the making of a champion. A champion is great against adversity. See, Tio's one of them niggas where
stop it.
Tio's one of them niggas where it's all good till it's not. All you gotta do.
The birth of his child. He missed out on the week that his fight week. He missed out on that.
He shouldn't have signed for the
fight. He couldn't see his son. He had all the other
all that
through that week.
But he knows what he signed up for.
The kid went through adversity.
Get your ass in the ring and get your son some millions of dollars. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You know,
thank you, D-Bevel. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Get your son some money.
You all would call off your next day of work or week and go through that type of shit. Stop it.
You goddamn right I would. Shit, $3 million.
Hold on, HLD. What you mean? This is my first day back to work in over 5 days because my son was sick. This is my first day back to work for 5 days, man.
That's my point. Then what? No, you got to deal with that shit, bro. Go to work.
Exactly. That's why my ass back to work. My point is,
how about that,
man? My point is, if all these things were really a factor and really fucking with Tio as a professional, you've got to say, hey, man, I'm not at my best. Let's postpone.
You're only looking at it that angle, man. How about
That's the only angle?
How about the angle of getting paid? How about the angle of getting paid?
I understand that.
All
so
right,
he got his he got a paycheck. He got paid for that ass whooping. He got paid for that Australian ass whooping.
Exactly. Had he not, he would have missed out.
Hey, so you can't cry. Can't cry.
Can I got a question.
Hey, no, that's okay, y'all, because you know HLD he wants to talk about Wilder's excuses, but not Tio's, though, right?
Wait a minute. Wait.
Got you, homie.
Ain't no. My brother. Come on now.
HLD, you gonna be arguing every night, bro. Tio is in a division with killers, bro. That 147 division, he's fighting a bum right now. But the people that's waiting on the other side of that bum are fucking killers, bro. You're gonna be arguing every night. I think you're gonna take another loss.
Man, I think Martin ain't no bum. That's my point. I saw from that last fight that Tio's power did not translate in this higher in weight division, and I saw from the weigh-in with Martin and Tio that Martin don't give a fuck about Tio. So if Tio's going to start slow, Martin's going to be on his ass.
Tio made that man say, man, give me a kiss, bro. Can I want a kiss? That's how Tio startled that dude. When's the last time you saw a warrior get startled? His reaction is, you want a kiss? Stop, the fuck out of here.
Stop.
You proud of that? You proud of him asking for a kiss?
You capping. You just don't have nobody who can respond at the time.
Yeah.
You ain't got nobody, you ain't got nobody who can respond at the time.
Yeah, he asked Tio for a kiss because he's saying that nigga female. He said he moist in the middle. He said, I'll kiss you in your little hot mouth, little boy.
That's
you're right, though. Tio's power hasn't translated to 140. You're right about that.
How is
That's what
that
I'm
when he
saying.
stopped the last guy?
Not in the fashion that he was doing the guys before.
Thank
I
you.
like
Thank you.
HLD.
St. Crawford, who doesn't have one knockout power but has accumulated power, and you're gonna say his power didn't transfer?
Crawford stopped the guy that had never been stopped, bro.
That made no sense.
Hey man, listen.
Crawford stopped the guy that had never been stopped.
HOD, Crawford,
HOD, believe it or not, HOD, I like T.O., bro. Like I remember watching his knockouts on ESPN. He that motherfucker could crack. But at 140, I don't think his power carries over. I agree with
Hey, Scholar. I want to ask one quick question. Were y'all privy? Did y'all hear what? Shout out to Coach Malachi. Did y'all hear what T Diddy said, man? My brother T Diddy was going off.
Is that the same?
My brother T Diddy was going off, man. He was going off.
That's funny, dude. That's funny, dude.
Hey, look, listen, HLD. I know you probably don't like him, but I will.
No, man, he's a big dude. Because when Bill Haney did all that interview, he acted stupid, act like he didn't know what Bill Haney did on that show. On Teofimo shit, I don't need to hear that ass, bro. Fake ass dude.
But this is the thing. This is the one thing I love about
he don't keep it a buck. You guys want to be on that shit? Sheep.
No, T didn't keep it a buck. Listen,
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about your man, Coach Malachi, with his bullshit.
No. Wait a minute. The reason I shouted out.
I had a tweet that Tank Davis retweeted with the same shit that Bill Haney did. I think I have over 50,000 views on that shit. And he's gonna say I didn't see the video. That was a fraud. And he was like,
want me to shut up?
But he's a fucking dick.
Hey, HLD, I got a question for you, bro. Why you get so triggered over T.O.? Why is T.O.
There's so much negative shit going on that
Hey man, y'all ain't realize that Teofimo Lopez is HLD's spirit animal. He lives vicariously through Tio.
Absolutely.
Are you asleep or are you up?
No different than everybody who's over here trying to ride on the
No, but you know, HLD, there's a certain level to fandom, right? So I like Muhammad Ali. When people say Muhammad Ali was a womanizer, bro, I wouldn't argue them down about it. It is what it is. He's a human. You know, humans are flawed. We all are, right? I don't get why you get so angry at facts, bro.
Yo, because it's the same shit that right now all you guys were doing with Haney. Same shit. Put a mirror in front of you. You're doing the same thing.
Hey, no. Wait a minute. HLD, you can't cast that wide of a net. Because we can go back to the tapes on this. I had a problem with Devin Haney just getting awarded them belts, but I said leave him alone because you know what? I'm not mad at him for accepting the belts. And since he's accepted the belts, he has also earned that right to earn the title of champion by beating the man twice.
No, absolutely. But I can't point every one of you guys out because I'm talking as a group here. So if the shoe fits, fucking tie your shoes with it. You know what I mean? If it doesn't, then don't respond on it. But I'm talking. I'm one dude versus I don't know what. I'm here on the panel.
Oh, you saying all of us niggas sound alike now?
Come on, man, stop it. Don't play that jacket on me. Fuck out of here.
It ain't that, bro.
Put that jacket on me.
It ain't that, bro. It's like it's the right side's the only right side ain't on the panel no more. So I don't know who you talking to. We all keep it real when it come to fighters. Like,
well, I'm not even looking at who's on the panel, bro. It's
man, do you want to understand? HLD is half asleep, drunk and crazed out of his mind with his eyes closed, just cussing at his phone right now. He don't know who he's talking to.
You fucking right, bro. No bullshit lie, bro. I'm reacting right now, bro. I'm not even in logical terms. I'm just reacting right now. I'm being
like F all y'all and boxing.
I'm fucking.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, HOD. I like TL, but I just think 140, man. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking going up to that division. It's killer. It's like he left killers in his division to go to assassins in the other division.
My man, he beat the fucking top assassin at 135. He's ready to roll.
Only time will tell, bro. I don't know. I'm kind of
No,
worried for him.
just make sure your guy be able to beat that old man that Tio beat.
I really think that Tio should have stayed at 135. Had he would have stayed at 135, he would have been unavoidable for Tank and Shakur Stevenson and possibly Devin. At 140, like dude's saying, he's up there with some real damn killers, and his power has not translated. And we saw in the Kambosos fight that, you know what, with everything else that he had going on, regardless, Tio has problems when somebody don't give a fuck about him and brings it to him.
That's one fight you're judging all that on, and what about all these other fights?
And I'm judging any other time.
That was his biggest, most recent fight, and I think that he needs to focus.
All right, so
on being the old Tio. If he gets back to being the old Tio, he has a better chance. The new Tio ain't with it because he gonna went up in weight. That he could get away with a lot of that stuff.
If tomorrow night Tio does a spectacular job, y'all got to eat this shit. That it
He's gonna their opponent,
whatever.
The opponent that he's facing is made for him to look spectacular. Let's keep it all the way real, HLD. Like,
dude, that's a top five. That's a top five guy in the division.
All right,
stop.
So that means if Bud knock out David tomorrow, you ain't gonna have nothing but praises for him, right?
For Avanesyan?
That's a top 6 guy in the division.
I said top 5. And
tell me why.
Too. Top 5.
Why did Tio cry like Michael Jordan when he won his first championship after knocking out Campos?
How's that?
Why did Tio cry like Michael Jordan when he won his first championship, like after knocking out the Campos?
Oh, it's a big time reliever, man. I mean, of course, he needs to perform, and I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Do you think that he's mentally there? That's the point I'm getting at. Do you think that he's mentally?
My man, the young man, all these, let's say, more than 95% of all the issues that he had going on are a thing of a past right now. The kid is in a good place right now. The kid is happy.
I don't want to hear no excuses if he don't perform.
No, there is none. There is none for this. That I know of. I don't hear any issues. So,
okay.
and the fight with Kambosos, you guys know he didn't spar for Kambosos. You didn't know that. He could.
Man, I don't believe that shit.
He had a fucked up
by Giants in the stomach for Instagram.
No, man, the stomach has nothing to do with the upper esophagus.
Man, if he didn't spar.
HLD, he done turned you into a goddamn doctor, man. Stop that. Cut that shit out, man. He took a lot of chapters in boxing.
If you're just listening off the internet, you're not going to be here off of YouTube. You ain't going to learn shit.
HOD, losses happen in boxing. It doesn't make Tio less of a. He's still good. He still has the potential to be a great fighter.
No shit.
Roberto Durant quit in the fight. We don't need the excuses, man. Especially, he could have pulled out of the fight. He didn't have to take the fight.
Exactly. Thank you. Say it again. Once again, that's my whole thing about Manny Pacquiao. Quit crying about your goddamn shoulder, because all like that, you know what? All the time you had to wait for fucking Floyd Mayweather and all the build up for the fight. He had enough time to say, "Hey, my shoulder's fucked up. Let's give it a couple months." I don't want to hear that shit.
There's nothing. They're not gonna push back a fight like that of that magnitude, man. Crazy.
Tyson Holyfield got pushed back because of a rib injury.
Hopefully he don't get hurt too bad. Respectfully.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Manny better be careful. I heard Dick go hard.
Yeah, I heard. I heard the fight gonna be on. They talk about BLK Prom. I heard Manny Pacquiao fighting on Pornhub. Respectfully.
Stop, bro. He on Triller, bro. He on Triller. but he is fighting Dick U. I'm glad he's fighting Dick U and not Dick me.
Yeah.
Man, y'all motherfuckers are insane, man. First of all, man, where do they dig up a nigga named Dick U at anyway? Who makes these niggas?
That's crazy, man.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying. I mean, these are real questions that people got to ask sometimes. All right, like I mean, come on.
You answer me this: how is a card with Dick U gonna outperform the number one pound for pound fight in the world? How does that happen?
Well, because Bud is taking a chance and trying to do something on an unproven promotion. On some level, some would say that's foolhardy. I commend Bud for taking a chance. I do think that the numbers will be a little more disappointing than what some people would like. But I think all in all, as long as Bud pulls out a victory and it's a successful card, and as long as they finish in the black, I don't expect high profit margins, but as long as they finish in the black, it's a success.
They ain't not gonna finish. They're already in the negative. That ain't gonna be in the black, bro. Ain't no way.
I mean, you know what? I don't want to put that hate in the air. I would love to see for all the people who were talking shit about these bullshit promoters and bullshit fights. What Bud is trying to do, if he is successful, is he is laying the groundwork and the blueprint for fighters to break up the monopoly within the sport. So that outside of being a Bud Crawford fan, that is why I'm rooting for this event to be a success.
Yeah, I want the fighters to have more power, man. Because the fighters be getting screwed. They go in there and they're the ones who's fighting, and their families got to deal with. And when they win, they're hurt. You know how horrible it is after a fight.
Stop it, managers. He's there to entertain us.
Hey, he get paid regardless. It don't matter. He already got his guaranteed money. If one motherfucker show up in there, he done already got paid.
Hey,
so that's what I hope that we as fans can also help move the needle, so the boxers start getting more guaranteed money, because managers make so much money, the promoters make so much money, and then they just give the boxer who actually went and risked his life and his family's life and well-being whatever they decide to give them on the back end. And then how do you know that's even straight? You never know if this guy, he likes me at this fight, but next fight he want to screw me over. So now he's chopping off some of that money. We didn't make that much money on the concession stand and all of that. Like, man,
and why do you think Bud Crawford wanted the ability to audit things from the Spitz fight?
He was granted that.
Yeah, exactly. I can't blame him, especially if all you gonna talk about is back end money. I need to know where this back end money coming from.
Yeah, and get the real ability. A third party should be able to be the one that can't get bought off. A third anonymous party should be the one who gets that information, so the boxers can get what they really deserve. Man, they out here doing what they supposed to do. They out here.
That was agreed upon. I don't know what we're talking about. The money was going to be put in, bro, and only.
I'm not saying it wasn't agreed upon. HLD, there's nothing to argue. I'm not saying it wasn't agreed upon. I'm saying, and so with everything that you guys just said, why do you think Bud made a big deal for that for audit authority? If you go even talk about back end money, I need to be able to audit it before I could even consider agreeing to it. Because if I can't say, okay, if I can't project, okay, well, you know what, my back end money could be anywhere from this to this.
That was granted, though. What are you talking about, Eclipse? That was granted.
I'm saying no one's saying it wasn't. HLD, calm down. No one's arguing. It's okay. Listen, I'm saying that is why he said that. Because as soon as you start talking back end money, that's when that shit gets real fucking dicey, especially how the sport of boxing is nowadays. Because yes, if you just agree to back end money, yeah, this nigga can hand you a black and mild, an eighth of weed, and a bus token.
He ain't dealing with the corner man, bro. Who have had an issue with that?
Man, the Regis program get paid yet?
Again, was that PBC? Come on, man. Don't do that to Al like that.
Listen.
They don't do their fights a lot. They don't take care of the business how we want to see fights. But I haven't heard anybody say, yo, I didn't get paid.
I know Jamel Charlo couldn't pay for his goddamn Grand Slam.
Yo, that's his problem because I don't know what the fuck he be doing with his cash. Come on, man.
Cocaine don't buy itself now.
I mean, shit. You know. Yeah, I mean, whatever that person does with their money once they got is their thing. But they getting paid, and I haven't heard nobody not saying, "Yo, I need to get paid."
Man, PBC is paying these niggas in cocaine and white women.
Hey, David did a bit somewhere like that. This nigga spitting.
But hey, man, hey, Eclipse. But we had a question. What if Crawford loses tomorrow, man? What becomes?
I will tell you right now, if Crawford loses tomorrow, I will come on this show and say, wow, shout out to David Avanesyan, shout out to Bud Crawford, but Bud, you kind of shit the bed. Bud, you shit the bed, and now PBC and Errol Spence will have every right to try to duck you or talk any crazy shit and give you any terms for a fight. Now, with that said, HLD, I will be the first to say you was right and I was wrong if T.O. does what he's supposed to do. Now, if T.O. comes in there with that faggot-ass Willy Wonka outfit and gets his ass knocked the fuck out, I need you cammed up in this neighborhood saying that your boy needs to get his mind right.
Well, I tell you what, when he lost versus Kambosos, I had no problem congratulating the man. You know
I'm not saying congratulate Kambosos. I'm saying you need to say T.O. need to get his mind right.
His mind right for what? What does it have to do if it was his mind right or if it was because he just got his ass whooped?
Well, here's the thing.
I mean, what credit do you give the other guy at that point?
Well, no, I'm gonna still give Martin credit.
You can't just be like, oh, well, T.O. ain't have his mind right. That's a cop out.
I'm going off of what? No, sir, I'm going off of what T.O. said. Off of T.O. said in that interview Mark was playing. The only person who beats me is me. I had other shit going on in that fight. And you know what I'm saying? If my mind's right, I'm good. And then he starts saying a whole bunch of things that anybody passively listening is like, those are almost red flags. Like, you're not taking this shit as serious as you need to. And everybody's talking about Martin's a bum. He's not a bum.
Nobody. I don't know who's telling he's a bum because I haven't said he's a bum.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. I do think that T.O. is not taking him as serious as he need to, especially knowing that he really needs this win to catapult him back into what he, in the place he deserves to be at. T.O.'s a good fighter, but I think that his focus, just like most people with anything, is the main key. So if he goes in here and he does not take this man seriously, you can see an upset. That's the same reason why Bud said he's going to fight David like he's fighting anybody, like he's fighting a bear or something, because he can't go in there and do the same thing. Because Bud go in here and play around with David, and David, get feeling how he need to feel. David's a decent fighter, man. He's a decent fighter, and he'll take advantage of Bud, and we'll have an upset. And I'll tell you this: if Bud gets upset tomorrow, I'll go on a 7-day, 7-7 fast.
Hey, you know what, Sir City, you're on your own on that. I love Blood Crawford, but what he eat don't make me shit. I will say, you know what,
but I probably will take a whole lot of those.
He gonna give up food
from 7.
Yeah, I ain't giving it. Hey, man, fuck that. Fuck that.
Hey, he'll give up food, but he ain't gonna give up pussy.
Hey, that's what.
Hey, man, that man's still. Man, hold on, Sir Senior. Sir Senior's still a newlywed. He's still a newlywed.
Hey, cuz he's trying to kill him, man. He's trying to give up food and pussy.
Hey, listen. Hey, HLD about to scholar. Y'all don't get it. Sir Senior's still a newlywed. All right. If his missus comes in the room right now and say, get off that goddamn phone and come climb in this motherfucking water park, he getting the fuck off this panel.
You'll see me go dark real quick.
Hey, as he should.
Thank you. As he should, newlywed. Congratulations again, Sir Senior.
Thank you. Absolutely. I appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sir Senior, am I correct? You got one on the way, right?
No, I've already, he's 3 months now.
There you go. Put another one in. Get some Irish twins. Fuck it. Hey, if she stay barefoot and pregnant, she can't leave.
Crazy, man.
Where the hell you gonna go with your pregnant ass?
In the kitchen.
Oh,
I think Bud's opponent stands less a chance of winning than Tio's, in my personal opinion. That guy that Bud is fighting don't got no feet. Like, of course he could clip him, but he don't got the finishing power to finish Bud. He'll just tie him up. But I think Tio, being in a division with bigger guys, still settling into the division, coming off the mental lapses that you admitted that he had, he stands more of a chance of losing his fight than Bud.
I think the odds would also say that maybe.
Yeah,
I could agree to that. I mean, this guy is surprisingly he's not a come forward type fighter. He fights off the back foot, so he does have he's not an aggressive fighter. So Teal's gonna have to chase him and cut the ring off and bullshit. But I think Teal's just too quick and too explosive for this guy, and the evidence is gonna be noted within the first few rounds. You're gonna see that. It's just, this guy's good. I'm not going to say, but as far as what the talent goes, Teal's got all the talent way above this guy. This guy is not on the same level. He's experienced, and I give him that. But Teal's just too talented. He's too
Teal
quick.
definitely gotta cut the ring off so he could be able to pressure him, because the dude's real patient, and like you say, he fights off the back foot. So he needs to definitely cut the ring off more, so he can be able to, apply the right amount of pressure to get the shots that he needs without having to chase him. Because if he chases a guy down who's known for fighting off the back foot, that's not going to be good for him. Now, yet he can still win that way, but he's definitely going to take too much damage, and he don't really need to take that type of damage in this fight. With a guy who's that good, when he's coming off mental issues and everything else, he needs something that's going to definitely, as they say, build his confidence back. And also not just his confidence, but the confidence of the boxing world, to show that, yes, I moved to a new division and I'm still the man. Like, I may not be the man that I thought I was, but I'm building back up to that.
He needs a spectacular win. He needs a statement win tomorrow. That's my opinion.
Most definitely.
It needs to be a statement. I'm not. He needs a fucking knockout. He needs to stop this motherfucker, and that would be a statement. But is it on a 10-round fight? It's just different than when you're fighting 12, because then the way you prepare for the fight and how you're gonna go through the flow is different. And so, with only 10 rounds, we'll see. We'll see if this guy is that good, on his back foot, dancing the entire way, or is Teal going to be able to catch him? So we'll see. But I think definitely I would love for Teal to have a knockout, spectacular win, and cement it. Yeah, motherfuckers, I'm here. That's what he needs. He needs that. But we'll see.
Right side, don't you pull back up on that bullshit. We just got HOD to calm down. Don't come up here. Don't come up here and start no shit.
But I'm trying to see, like, for me, the keys to victory for David over Bud is so hard to come up with, especially because his style of fighting is what Bud loves. He loves somebody to, trying to rush him and try to bully him, then because he's going to bully you right back and then catch you with something.
So, Senior, the only way that Avanesyan has a chance is going to be probably within the first 4 rounds, where Bud starts off slow, and that he may be able to catch him. That's the only way.
I was thinking that too.
That's the only way, that he catches them early, and by miracle, whatever. It would have to be a stoppage, because he ain't gonna outscore Bud for the 12 rounds. So the only way Avanesyan has a chance is probably within the first 4, maybe 5 rounds, to catch him and stop him, because after that, it's game over for him. He's gonna get his ass beat.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
Especially with Bud getting stronger through the fight. He, it's just a bad day, man. He's a good fighter too, man. He's a good fighter. I think that his training is a little off. I think they get him ready, and they're good at getting him ready. And for a fighter to go past their limits, you can't get a fighter ready. You got to get him beyond ready. He has to get ready and then push. He has to push beyond what his limits is. And that would, like, if he got a better trainer, or either like somebody who could come in and help, push the trainers that he have.
This is one thing I was going to also say that's to an advantage, which this is a narrative, if you will, and just casting maybe a slight aspersion. But hey, being a Russian fighter, there's no fucking VADA testing here. If the guy comes a little bit, he's coming in a little bit juiced, that definitely will help him in as far as being more explosive and whatnot. So I know there's no VADA testing that I know of at all for this fight. Being from
I know
Russia,
he's definitely going to blow up too, because like as soon as he stepped off the scale, he was taking the hydration packs. Or at least we hope those were just hydration packs. Respectfully.
We'll see.
I don't know if you guys see. I watched a video where AB said he's going to go to the fight and he's going to announce his opponent. What if he gets in the ring and says he's going to fight Bud? Y'all watching it or not?
I'm not watching tomorrow anyway. I'm sorry to say.
Well, if he say he's going to fight Bud next, that will be
that won't be able to happen, guys. For the reason is Bud does have a mandatory. He has to face a mandatory by this next fall. Spring. I'm sorry.
Yeah, unless he's fighting for another belt, he has to fight a mandatory.
Right.
Yeah.
So it won't. I don't see. See, the problem with this fight is that it messes up, for any hope of Spence and Crawford, because the landscape is going to change. Once Spence has to fight Thurman, who knows if that's going to be like February or March or whatever. So, where does the landscape then fall for then there to be a Crawford and Spence? Is Crawford going to take another fight if he wins this tomorrow? When is that going to be? Is he going to hold off and just wait on Spence after his next fight and then maybe make a fight for August or something like that? Who knows?
And that's the thing is, the part that I really hate is I look at this and I say, okay, EJ said, and everybody can choose to do what they want and say they don't want to fight a certain person for whatever reason. But now they're trying to force EJ, and all the EJ fans is not talking about this. All the so-called diehard EJ fans. I'm an EJ fan, but the diehard EJ fans isn't talking about the fact that they're trying to force EJ to fight one of the only people he said he wouldn't fight. It's not a big list of people EJ said he wouldn't fight. The one person he said he wouldn't fight, they're trying to force him to fight him.
Well, he's a mandatory.
Dirty, man.
No, baby, because he's a mandatory. It's not because anybody's forcing him. It's that the WBC ordered Thurman as his mandatory and ordered that fight. So it's.
But remember, they leapfrogged Thurman up to get him there.
Well, because the fight back in January, when the fight between him and Barrios was for a final eliminator. That's what the WBC did. You know what I mean? They made it a final eliminator, and that's what put Thurman in place. So
yeah, it's crazy, man.
That's why, if you remember, there were some belts on that fight, and that's what they were about.
Yeah, it's like they just gonna make you do what they want, man. No matter what you say, it's like the one person you say you don't want to fight one person, they gonna find a way to make sure you fight them. It's like
I don't have a problem with mandatories. I wish the problem that I have is the sanctioning bodies do not strictly enforce the mandatories. If they did, everybody would be fighting to want to get into mandatory position, so then they can get that fight, right? Especially if there's an undisputed champion. You could go to any one of the 4 sanctioning bodies and get in place and know that within a year or so time, you're going to get called up to fight the champion. But these sanctioning bodies don't do that. Look at Charlo. He is 17 months without having to fight nobody. You know what I mean? Things like that is not good for the sport, which holds it back. But if the sanctioning bodies did their job, and all mandatories were fought, then everybody, all the top guys, be gunning to want to fight to become mandatory, so they could get in position to fight the champion, as long as they know they're in line properly. But we don't have that.
Yeah, and then one section body say, okay, well, we favor this one guy, so we'll enforce this mandatory. But then they'll turn around, and when that guy who they like got a mandatory, they be like, nah, well, we ain't worried about it. He been fighting good enough people. How is it good enough people when your favorite person, you wanted that smoke right then? He need to fight the guy right then. He need to fight him right now. But then now your favorite person got the belt. It's something different. Like I don't like that, man.
Well, because they know that Thurman, as far as selling a fight was gonna bring money. So the sanctioning bodies do know that they make, that's where they make their money. And so putting Thurman versus Spence is a bigger fight than
him versus Boots or
right.
Ortiz.
Right.
Yeah.
They're not going to get as much money on the sanctioning body. So they all work together. They all know, like, yo, this guy in position makes more money than the other guy, and so on and so on. Now, on competition, what would we probably would rather see Boots and Spence? Absolutely, right? But Thurman is going to outsell Boots. So that's follow
But
the
that's
money.
gonna be a way better fight too, though. That'll be a way, that Boots fight will be. I know it's not going to sell as much, but it definitely will be a way better fight. And the problem with that, though, is that Boots beating EJ would hurt their lineups of fights. Now, Thurman beating EJ, they can run that back and then maybe get a trilogy and then go back to what they was doing before. But
until us fans and overall first understand that boxing is a business first driven priority, then competition, then you'll understand things a little bit more clear. But it's not about competition first, it's about business, and whatever makes sense, dollars and cents, is what goes first, then competition. If the competition helps make money or more money, then let's do it. But is it the driving factor? No, it's just maybe just two famous names. Are they gonna make money? All right, let's do that. You know what I mean? So it really is nothing to do with competition. It's all about business. And the quicker you understand it and accept it, we don't get so pissed off about why are we seeing this or why are we seeing that? Why is this guy getting skipped? That's what it is.
Well, listen.
Elijah must not have seen Thurman's. He said in the chat. I know you usually don't always talk to the chat, but Elijah said something crazy. He said, well, Thurman has more ring experience than Spence, and Thurman has better footwork than Spence. Not the Thurman I just seen with his training video. I look better than, I was like, dang, that's what made me start getting back in shape. One, my son is like my same size. I was like, no, I got to make sure I got to get myself together, because just in case on that, you know what I'm saying, that one day he's smelling himself and he tried me. I ain't got to be out of breath. I got to put him in his
but
face.
you talking about Thurman with his low testosterone workout that he was showing.
Man, my wife was like, what is that? Was he making a training
wait
video
a
for the
minute,
elderly?
wait a minute.
My wife was laughing at that.
There's no energy into that, bro.
Yo, he was like, one, two.
Sir Senior. What
you need to do is...
Hey, give me 1 second. Hold on. One second.
He's in trouble, man. He had timeout on live on air, man. Hey, he was about to make his point too. His wife, get your ass in here. You been in this motherfucker all day.
Yo, she was like, oh, so you ain't got my breakfast ready? You know it's Saturday. You make breakfast on Saturday. I want them cheese grits you promised me all week.
Yeah, nigga, you better make them grits. They want motherfucking grits and cheese eggs with turkey bacon and cheddar biscuits, Cheddar Bay biscuits like you get at Red Lobster.
Hey, how does my mic sound, fella? Salute.
Yeah, you sound good.
You good? Yeah, you sounding
Cool,
good,
thank
Puro. You golden. I don't hear no static from nobody. All right,
Sweet.
so let's talk that shit. Hey, let's get back to all them. Let's get back to them 500,000 dicks that Ben Israel put in D Bevel's mouth.
Yo, man, it's too early in the morning for this.
He called that man a bitch with every adjective in the motherfucking dictionary. Oh, those are fighting words.
Udo, what you watching tomorrow, man? Or tonight, I mean, shit.
Shit, all of them, all three.
You gonna watch? Hey, you gonna watch the zone card too? Then
Who's fighting on this? Oh yeah. Of course. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, I'm hearing everybody talk, but it's not really getting any shine. I think right now, just
few channels. That's it.
Yeah. So we got 4 fights tomorrow. You gonna watch all 4 of them going on, even the Pacquiao thing, or the Pacquiao's out of the door?
Nah, I'm good on the Pacquiao one. Yeah.
So then you're gonna be watching the Crawford and the other 2. All right.
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to see what old dude called a little Bootsy.
You trying to see little Bootsy?
I'm trying to see little Bootsy fight Cyborg.
Yeah, man. They said he fighting little Boozy, bro. I'm like, dang.
Hey, man. Hey, listen, man. We members only right now. It's late. It's late night, early morning. Can we talk about goddamn Cyborg's monkey?
Her monkey?
Did you see that fucking monkey? She ain't even, man, that wasn't no monkey. That bitch had a full gorilla.
She probably got a dick.
That's what I thought it was.
Man, that bulge was real though, wasn't it?
Yo, man, that's an enlarged clitoris, bro. Leave it alone, man. That's just enlarged, bro. She's just got a massive one.
I didn't see it. Both of them look like they wear boxes with dick holes in them. They should call it the battle of the dick holes.
Yo, I promise, like no disrespect. All respect, man. But
man, we disrespectful tonight.
Like Jab,
we disrespect
to the little brother though. When dude said she looked like Zab, your little brother, I was like, yo.
Hey, Philip H., that thing was fat, wasn't it? Boy, I'm trying to tell you, man, that pussy looked like it had a pussy.
Yo, but all I know is everybody's saying, that little Boozy made Cyber look feminine, man. For the first time.
Yo, that side profile was horrible. I was like, is that me?
No.
Hey, no. Hey, sir, I'm sitting here laughing to myself the whole time, and then I see Reggie put a video up about it, and I was the same way. I was like, okay, I wasn't the only one. I was like, okay, don't act like I didn't see that.
Yo, but that's foul because you know what? The other pictures that Mark Nash was putting up earlier, man, she looked fine, bro.
She looked good.
I'm like, okay.
Until you paid attention to what you need to pay attention to. Hey, that's like when you be in them big cities and you be out clubbing, you better look at that goddamn Adam's apple.
Nah, ain't no Adam apple down. I know she ain't got no Adam apple, but she just look rough, bro.
Man, that pussy looked like it had the kung fu grip, Philip H.
She had goddamn man to get ready for this fight because she looked rough. She looked rough.
Man, yeah. Hey, my money's on Bootsy because she ain't scared to get hit in the face. It ain't gonna fuck up nothing. So you know what I'm saying? She ready for a scrap. You know the rule, say you never bet against an ugly motherfucker.
Which one of the two?
That's the question. That is a damn good question. That's a good question right now.
Shit, bro.
That's the question of the night, for real. God damn, those are bars, man.
Bars. I'm going with Lil Boozy, bro. I'll take Lil Boozy. I don't care. She gotta have a fat ass somewhere. I'm not gonna hit no Cyborg, bro. Fuck that.
You want to hit Cyborg from the back?
Man, give me Bootsy, bro. Give me Bootsy, little Bootsy over there.
Man, what you gonna do? Hey, so what you gonna do when she giving you top and you just gonna be like having your hand on her motherfucking low cut Caesar? You know what I'm saying? You gonna be like, yeah, that's what's up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There you go, little nigga. Go and get that. Go and get
that. I'll be like, is this what it feels like to be in prison?
Pause. You on your own right there, HLD.
Yeah, I heard silence. I don't know, man. Hope it ain't hit no nerves, man. I've never been to prison. I don't know.
Oh,
that shit paused the whole panel, man.
You sure did. Crickets. My fault, man. No flashbacks for you guys, man. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to be no flashbacks.
Nah, it ain't about flashbacks. It's about why you going there with it?
Well, shit. Look at the haircut. What the fuck else am I gonna think about? Like, damn, this dude or not, right? Shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
man,
but you said this what prison. You said this what prison feel like you fantasizing about some shit. Like this
Man.
what prison feels like.
HLD was watching Oz when it was out with a bottle of lotion every episode.
Oh shit, that was a fucked up ass show. I remember that crap. That was fucked up back in the day.
Yeah, that show was fucked up, man. You could tell that shit was fake. That was some old Jew dude just sitting there fantasizing about prison. I mean, listen, man, shit goes down in lockup, but it ain't like that, man. Every damn episode. Are you serious, my nigga?
Yeah,
I could. Let's gay bacon and tomato, how they say on the Boondocks.
Yeah, for real. They was definitely pushing the issue on that one. But back to this boxing.
Yes.
Hey, man, I know a lot of y'all guppies are still mad at Bud Crawford. But for the sport of boxing, if anything else for the sport of boxing, we got some fights. We got fights all through the goddamn night. We got Manny Pacquiao versus Dick U. We got Lil Boosie versus Cyborg's Dick. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird tonight.
It's gonna be real weird. I was like, man, I thought I gave up watching porn.
I'm telling you, I might need an adult. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to watch these fights with a rape whistle. This is weird. Feel a little uncomfortable.
Crazy. But I don't know where in the world Manny Pacquiao found Dick U at, man. He pulled Dick U out of nowhere.
Say that again.
Yo, that's hilarious. That was hilarious. I promise I was trolling. Like, it comes to like a lot of the boxing stuff comes to my phone and text message. But I seen it like a couple weeks ago, and it was like Manny Pacquiao back in the ring with Dick U. I was like, man, I know this. Like, this man ain't this is a porn. Like, what is this? Like, it was like, man. I was like, no. My wife said this. She was like, what kind of foolishness you on? I was like, no, it's supposed to be boxing. It's real boxing. See, I Googled it. It's real boxing.
Oh, all she saw was the headline on your phone. She said, Dick U.
She said, man, Pacquiao with Dick U. She said he doing porn now. He was like,
I thought I married a Christian. What the hell's going on?
Yeah. She was like,
this ain't godly.
Pacquiao ran for president. He lost a presidency and went to porn. Now that's a drop.
Hey, it's a brave new world, man. 2023, we here now, man. It's fucked up, but we here now.
Hey, Buddha, you got exact predictions for tomorrow night? Or tonight? Shit.
Yeah, it's tonight. Tomorrow's here, my baby.
All right, bro. Yo, I gotta have to turn it in, bro. I got shit to do. What the fuck?
Man, fuck that.
Man, you ain't got shit to do. You ain't got no goddamn job.
Man, to stay with her.
You ain't got no job, man. You like Tommy off.
Bro, and I'm talking about where's Saturday right now. I've got to do shit with my little man and crap, bro. So
hey, he brought up the kid clips because he knew we were gonna be like, all right, go spend time with your kid. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Stay on this.
Stay on this panel.
Shit.
Now you good though, HOD. We'll chop it up with you because you know Mark probably gonna do the post fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I didn't expect to be on this long, man, but damn, I didn't even know that Mark dropped off. And then we're on members only right now.
Yeah, Mark said, "Fuck us." He ain't dealing with us right now. He ain't
I didn't know he put us on members only, man. I'm like, damn. Let me stick around for Mark just in case. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Man, Mark done ate him a sandwich. He is half asleep, half listening to us right now. He's leaning back in the chair, motherfucker, snoring like he got sleep apnea. A little bit of drool coming out the side of his mouth.
Hey, my brothers, man, I'm going to wish you guys a great, blessed day, man. We'll catch up tonight, God willing. Peace out,
sir.
all right?
Be safe out there, bro.
Absolutely.
All right, HLD, you be easy now. All right, now that he's gone, we can talk about him.
We can finally get these Tio jokes off.
Oh yeah. Hey, you heard what Tio said. He about to get with Ryan Garcia and start that OnlyFans. It's gonna be popping.
Damn. Right side to pull back up and went to sleep.
But all jokes aside, I hope T.O., man, going there.
I hope T.O. get his ass whooped. I
hope he take it serious, man, because T.O.'s good, and now, man, that'd be the worst thing, him going there and get beat by this dude. That'd be the worst thing.
Honestly, I think that would be a good thing for T.O. because if his heart's not in the sport, go on and get up out, you know what I'm saying? Go on and get up out the way, do your commentating, do whatever. And if he really has the heart of a champion, he needs to get pressed and he needs to be forced to dig deep. And that is the reason why people keep bringing up the Kambosos fight. He was a very dominant fighter. And the first time we ever saw him pressed, he collapsed. And he says, oh, my health. Oh, I have personal problems. All that is very legitimate. But at the end of the day, you're a motherfucking fighter. And if you wasn't right, you had no business being in the ring. And if I'm wrong, somebody correct me.
Well, the simple fact is he thought that he could go in there and still do. He pulled the Mike Tyson. He pulled the Roy Jones. I'm so good, I can on my off day, I can beat one of these guys on their best day. And that works. That works when you're above them in talent, you're above them in power, and you're above them in work ethic. You're above them in athleticism. But when those four start dwindling, or they start matching you in 2 out of the 4, or 3 out of the 4, or all 4, what do you do then? You should have had yourself. You should have had yourself right.
No, you're right, Sir Senior. But I do gotta chime in on this point. T.O. was better, and I still think is better than Kambosos on all 4 levels. Kambosos outwilled him. And that is why I question his mens rea or his mental state when pressed. It's just like you've seen with one of my favorite fighters of all time, Prince Naseem Hamed. As good as he was, when Berea was motherfucking pressing him, he asked questions of himself he wasn't used to asking and had no answer for it.
And you can't ask them questions in the ring. You got to ask them questions on the track. You got to ask them questions in the gym. That's what the same thing I said with David. David's a good fighter. Like I went back and I watched some. Like I only saw 1 or 2 of his fights before he was supposed to fight Bud, to be honest. And I only did that because he was in the rankings. But I went back and watched his fights. He's a good fighter. The problem is he's never pushed himself past that level of, or it doesn't seem like he's pushed himself past that level of, okay, now I'm good. Now I'm where I need to be. No, you need to always push yourself beyond that, because to change what change is the changeless state. You could be great, but you got to keep being great. You got to keep pushing yourself better and better, because other people ain't waiting around, and you getting older, and you getting more hits and everything else. It's going to be somebody who see you and they're running 10 miles. You need to run 12 on a bad day.
And deeper than that, I'm just to piggyback on what you're saying. At championship levels in any sport or in anything in life, you've got to be your own competition. You can't, oh, I'm gonna go out here and just do my thing. I think I can out jab this person, or I think, my power will try. Hence what we saw with Deontay Wilder. As you've seen after the Chisora fight, motherfucking Tyson Fury is still saying can't nobody deal with his power, but Deontay wasn't used to a big motherfucker who will get back up. He's admitting that he could not deal with Deontay's power, but he is big enough to get the back up. And just that alone was too much for Deontay to correct. It's little things. It's them little questions that fighters ask of themselves. Like Sir is saying, if you are a true champion, all those questions should have got answered in your camp. Because the minute you ask them questions in the fight, it could be bad.
Because all that person needs is just that right moment. All they need is 3 to 30 seconds. In a regular street fight, let alone in a boxing ring, in a street fight, all you need is 3 to 30 seconds. That's a fight. In the boxing ring, that 3 to 30 seconds, all you need is 3 of them. Because that 3 seconds will get you that 10 count. That's your 13 seconds right there. It's over. 13 seconds in that ring will change your career, change your life, and everything else.
Exactly. How many boxers have we seen? All of us have watched boxing for a few years, I would say. You know, so how many fights have we seen where a boxer got a flash knockdown, but he was so stunned that while he's getting up, shaking it off, saying, I'm good, that ref already hit 10.
Yep. And you get surprised, and then you're like, man, how did he do that? You ain't got time to be worried about how he did that. You ain't got time to get upset with yourself. How did I let him knock me down? While you thinking, how did I let him knock me down? He's already on 5.
Thank you. And now to that point, Teofimo was better than Kambosos in all ways. But when Kambosos scored a knockdown in that first round, play the tape and look at Teo's face and watch his body language. He goes in there, doing any of that shit with a nigga like Martin on the win streak that Martin has. You think if Martin gets a motherfucking whiff of T.O.'s motherfucking scent, you thinking that dog won't hunt?
Like I said, man, that's
he
why,
is not a
I
bum.
never understood how people are going into, and I understand it's levels to it. But think about it. Even back when we used to play video games, you start at level 1. And then if you beat the game, you started at level 1 and you beat the boss. Every time you're the underdog on the video game. So don't think the video, and it's made for you to lose. Simple fact of the matter is your will and skill beats the video game that's designed for you to lose. So their underdog's will and skill can beat you. Even if you got the fight designed for them to lose. If you're not coming in doing what you're supposed to do, it's over for you.
Well, like, you know, when I used to mess around with boxing, my one trainer, Mr. Joe, used to always say, I don't care if he's a bum or if he's not. That is a grown man. You do not let a grown man get free shots onto your face. Because all it takes is 3 to 5 pounds of pressure here, here, or here, and it'll reboot your computer. A baby can generate that.
Exactly. And then anybody who can punch, if anybody who can punch even 4 times, you know, in 2 seconds, which is the average person can punch 4 times in 2 seconds. 1,000, 2 1,000, you waking up.
There it is, that fast. And that is the reason why I'm very confident in Bud Crawford for tonight. But I'm not going to be like, oh, Avanesyan, nigga, this is just cakewalk. He about to get easy money. No, he going to have to go and earn this paycheck. And shout out to him for everyone saying that's a soft serve and a cherry pick. But I think Bud's going to be dominant. But I think after this Bud fight, when you see David Avanesyan again, you're going to realize, oh, Bud beat a real live contender. Because I can see David Avanesyan upsetting a lot of these top motherfucking these top prospects and contenders in that weight division. I just don't see him beating Bud.
Yeah,
but
he's
that
number
goes
6
to,
for a reason. He's the
you.
top in over there across the pond. He the top dude across the pond. So very simply, people go up here and think, oh, well, Bud beat him. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to do something to him too. Get their feelings hurt. And that's why I say about a lot of these guys, they might be top 5, top 6, top 10, but they're the top 10 in the whole division. That's top 10 in the world. There's not top 10 in their neighborhood. There's not top 10 at their boxing gym. That's top 10 in the world. So you take these guys soft if you want to.
Yeah, I'm of the firm belief, like we've said several times on this show, these are professionals, these are warriors, these are gladiators. I mean, I have my favorites, I have my people that I have my issues with, but on the real, anybody who laces up their gloves and steps in a ring or an octagon ain't scared of nobody. All right, anybody who's ever been in real fights, let alone actually in combat sports, understands that's a whole different type of mentality. to fight for a living. That's a whole different type of mentality. Ain't nobody ducking nobody. I talk my shit about EJ, but let's be honest. I really do honestly think that it was PBC, not EJ, and EJ just made himself look stupid because all that boss talk. No, your motherfucking management team talked you out of that Bud fight. I think EJ wanted to fight, but I think EJ doesn't have his hands on his steering wheel. And I think that's where the bitterness comes from, because when Bud got Bob out the fucking picture and said, nigga, I'm driving my car, he thought EJ was in the same position, like, nigga, we can make this happen. And EJ's still like, oh, yeah, I got to talk to my people. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely think that PBC kind of decided that they was going to do what's best for them. Not what was best for boxing, not what's best for the fans, not what's best for the two fighters. They did what was best for them. And 9 times out of 10, that's what they're always going to do. And on that 10th time, it's going to be a little shaky. So,
yeah, and this was the 10th time. I'm with you 100%.
And the boxers got to start saying, okay, well, take it old school. Ali, how they used to do back then. They'll go to each other and decide, well, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, and then go back to their managers and everybody else. Because that's the only way those fights got made. That's the only way they got paid. Is because if not, they're the ones in control, they're going to screw you. But if both of y'all working together, that's the only way you can beat the system, man. That's the only way you can beat the system.
Right. And that's, once again, I don't care if you're a Bud hater or a Bud fan. If you love the sport of boxing, you want this event tonight to be successful. If this event tonight is successful, that puts all the power brokers and gatekeepers in this sport on notice. That, you know what? We keep fucking around. And imagine something like Bud Crawford Spence or Bud Boots, or, you know what I'm saying, any attractive names in the sport. Imagine them getting together and saying, you know what, we're going to go over here, or we're going to start our own promotion.
And that will be amazing. That will be amazing.
That would be great for the sport, great for the fans.
Their own promotional company. They could take care of the fighters, not just wild to make the fights, but after you get out the ring. Because as soon as you're done fighting, as soon as everybody know in professional sports, as soon as you're done, as soon as you're retired, that 5th year, your insurance is going. And now,
and everyone knows that some of the injuries
to the head. Even if you're playing basketball, your ankle's done twisted, your knee is done buckled. Oh, you're boxing. Oh, well, you done took so many shots to the head and to the liver and everything else. So now you have to make sure that while you're boxing, while you're doing gymnastics, while you're running, while you're, you know what I'm saying, on the football field or wherever else, you're setting up for the rest of your life.
And once again, can't anyone get mad at Floyd Mayweather? Remember his past. His dad was a champion who, because of money problems, ended up in prison. His uncle was a champion and a great who, because of the way he fought and the punishment he took, had a damn speech impediment and fucking possible brain injuries that lasted until his dying day. You can't fault a fighter like Floyd, who saw that firsthand once he started getting his bag and solidified himself as a champion, saying, you know what, I'm going to win these fights, and once I'm up on the cards, I'm not even giving it a chance. I'm not even giving you that puncher's chance. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him. And back to what I was saying about this BLK Prime, if this is successful, there is a blueprint, there is a framework to not only give the fighters more voice and more independence, we can also finally get, slowly but surely, a union for these boxers. And it's a damn shame that the sport of boxing has no unionization or no sort of organization whatsoever. Hell, even professional football started realizing some of the things that Sir Senior was alluding to. And some of them guys from the 60s and 70s, yes, they have access to money and access to whatever to, you know what I'm saying, take care of their CTE and them lingering injuries. Because like Sir was saying, 5 years after you retire any major sport, you're off that insurance. And if anyone knows how them sports are, some of them lingering and lasting injuries don't really start hurting and affecting you till 5-6 years after that.
Yep, between 5 to 7 years. Because your
And
body
why do
is
you
so
think
used
the
to
insurance
moving.
wears
Your
out?
body is
And-
so used to running. You're not running 10, 15, 30, 100 miles a week anymore. You're not lifting weights every day or every other day anymore because you at home now. You 40, 50, 60 years old. You ain't at the gym every day like that. So your body ain't running. So now that it's slowing down, now those kinks start coming in. Now that, my back feels a little twinge that I didn't notice because I was running around and I had my adrenaline going.
Or
and you realize that, okay, now I don't have the insurance.
Yeah. Or you're retired now, so you're not eating as healthy.
Yep.
And
I've
so
been
now as you
athlete
put on
my
that
whole
weight,
life, and
now
now
as you put
I
on
can
that
get
weight,
those ribs.
oh yeah, all that pressure that's on your knee. Yeah, you got a bad leg. You had a leg injury or whatever. But now, say year 2 after your retirement, you done put on an extra 25, 30 pounds. Yeah, your bad knee's going to feel that. It's about time. I mean, it may not be the most attractive thing, but I salute Bud and BLK Prime for at least trying to find an option outside of we just got to eat this bowl of shit that the promoters shove down our throats. I mean, at the end of the day, I've been on this podcast for a couple years now, and the main complaint that people talk about the sport of boxing isn't with the boxers, it's with the governing bodies and the gatekeepers. Let's figure out ways to get them out the equation. I don't see a problem with it. Everybody sleep. Puro, you up? Dub right side, Boxing Scholar. Y'all niggas up? Everybody sleep now.
No, I'm up. That nigga right side. The only way I can get him up. Man, Haney a fucking bum. Fuck that nigga Haney. That nigga gonna wake up out of sleep. You a goddamn lie.
Don't you talk about Devin.
A lot of people give Jake Paul shit, man, but he bring eyes to our sport, and he the only boxer that I heard talking about unions, trying to create unions for fighters to make the money they deserve. And he got the first $1 million payday for women, man. They gotta give Jake Paul his fucking flowers, bro. He doing his thing. Floyd didn't do that shit.
Thank you. As much as I felt about Jake Paul and Logan Paul, I will always give them their flowers. One, these are Ohio boys. Second of all, like you said, not only are they doing it for their bag, but they doing it for the culture. And like you said, that's a damn shame that it took 2 white boys who ain't even boxers to actually do it for the Floyd didn't even do that.
Well, I would say that I would give a little more, if not a lot more credit to Carissa Shields, because she's doing the same thing and bringing eyes to the culture for women and male boxing. And she's sitting here 3 times undisputed in multiple weight divisions at the same time. And then she's paving the way for the people behind her.
Yeah.
Like
she
that's what
just
you
needs to
need
stay her
is,
black ass out that octagon.
Yeah, you definitely need people who's willing to do for themselves, but also pave the way for the next people coming behind them. And that's the only way that's going to work is if the people who's up front reach back or at least hand the baton back to the next people so they can keep running. Because if you just say, well, I got mine, you get it like me, they're going to fall off. Because you might have found the way to beat the system. But the system is going to always be changing. Plus, they're going to try to stop the next Floyd, the next Carissa, the next Logan Paul, Jake Paul, the next, you know what I'm saying? Every person
No, you're
who's trying to
100%
do
right,
it.
sir. Sir, I personally do believe that that's why a lot of fighters fuck themselves when they try to prop themselves up to be the next Floyd. The powers that be that are still in power within the sport of boxing will never allow another Floyd Mayweather. You hear me?
Not without teamwork.
They will never allow that. If we're going to see another Floyd Mayweather, he's going to have to get it out the mud and do it himself, and probably have to go to the BLK Prime route and may start making his own noise. Because
that's the thing people understand. Floyd had a team of his own family and friends and other boxers that helped him on the way. He worked as a team and he stayed focused on what he know he needed to do. A lot of times, I'm better than everybody and ain't nobody as good as me. Well, they may not be as good as you in the ring, but you're going to need them. Like I said, the old school fighters needed each other. They might talk junk in the press conference, but they ate dinner together. Their kids played together. They made sure that they got to fight each other because that was the way they made their money for their families.
Joe Frazier used to give Ali money all them years Ali was stripped of his belt.
Facts.
I mean, you know how many times Ali would have probably, his lights would have went off and his children would have went hungry if it wasn't for Joe Frazier saying, here you go, bro. Don't even worry about paying me that back. When they let you fight again, we going to get it all.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
about that. Joe Frazier, they say allegedly he retired. When he retired, he struggled financially. He was broke. And look at Bob Arum, 90, still kicking, still rich as shit, still got a jacuzzi and a pool, you know what I mean? Open kitchen. Rich as fuck. And these fighters that's taking the punishment is retiring broke and they brains shook. I think Joe Frazier said that. He said boxing is the only sport where you get your money took and your brains shook.
Yeah. Hell shit. Look how Larry Holmes spelled after Don King did him. Larry Holmes,
shit,
I
Don
mean,
King's still alive, bro. Bro, what the fuck is up with these old ass Civil War boxing promoters living to be 1,000 years old, man?
The boxing scholar, come on, goddammit. You know the rules. Evil never dies.
Yeah, facts.
What the hell was that? Hero, is that you? Hero, push the mic, you guys. Hero, that's you. Push the mic. Everybody mute. Everybody mute. All right. Hopefully they'll let Puro back in. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's good to good morning, Puro. I'm glad to see you woke up. You sleep well?
Right side, wake up so we can talk about this bitch ass nigga Haney, man. Nigga's a bum. But nah, yeah, you right about that. Clips, evil dude never died, man. But these motherfuckers, man, they must got like a secret beef jerky chamber where they turn themselves into jerky. You know what I mean? To survive an extra 5 years, cause they look old as shit. Bob Arum and Don King.
Because they is old as shit. Listen, if that nigga was old with gray hair in the 60s,
facts.
It's like I tell people about Tina Turner. That bitch was a grown woman when my mama was a little girl.
Facts.
And this bitch still on tour in high heels, shaking her ass and doing motherfucking 2-hour sets. How'd that work?
Hey, and he still got the flags that he had his whole entire career trying to promote, and he still got the same slogan, only in America.
Man, Don King's ass so senile, he got old flags of countries that ain't even countries no more. He got like East Germany and West Germany flags and shit. Like, nigga, you know they unified, Don. You know that ain't a thing no more, right?
He said,
he got the old USSR flag and shit. Like, that ain't even a thing no more, Don.
He said, I just went there last week.
Like, Don, that was like 40 years ago. You got to stay on your meds, baby. You gotta, I can see Don. I'm waiting for the time that Don King shows up to a fight with no pants. No pants and a bunch of flags. He ain't got nothing to do with the fight, though. He's just walking around outside the ring waving them damn flags. Only in America.
Boy,
Man, I'm finna get up off here, man. I'm finna go drop these bets real quick on Bud.
There you go. That's a safe bet right there. That's a safe bet. What you betting on? You betting on what round you betting on?
I'm gonna go first round knockout.
Oh, you tripping. Bud ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, I think you'll get him out of there early. I looked at the style.
I see it early, but it would play the David Avanesyan's advantage for Bud to come out there head hunting, because you got to understand. I know y'all don't respect him, but look at that man's record. Yeah. Avanesyan can crack. If Bud go in there head hunting and Avanesyan crack back, that could be bad for Bud.
Yeah. When I look at it like this, like me and SOD said it earlier, is between 3 and 4 rounds, the first 3 to 4 rounds, that's a good chance where David to have his best fight. After the 5th round, definitely 6th round, it's pretty much over for him, because that's when Bud turns all the way up. He gets better and better, through the rounds. And even if David is by some way able to push Bud back, he catch him off the back foot with that uppercut. He's known for that. That back foot hit him with the uppercut, and that's going to be the end of it. But unless Bud really hurts David, like he break him, man, David's next fight is going to be amazing. After he fought Bud, it's going to be amazing. Now, Bud is known to break people now, so they be off for a little while, but David's next fight probably will be amazing. You're on mute.
That's the main reason why I've been always more pro Bud over Spence. When Bud beats you, you're not the same. Spence beats you, okay, you lost a fight to a great fighter. When Bud beats you, it's like, are you going to fight again? Is he dead?
Yeah, when I was looking at the film, I said, let me see him in his big fights. He was knocked out by Mean Machine, right? Mean Machine has a similar style to Bud, where he likes to entice you to come forward, make a mistake, and then bop, he gonna bang your ass up. I looked at him, I said, well, let's see how he starts. Let's see how Mean Machine starts. Looked at the film, I said, man, this motherfucker fought Lamont Peterson, came out and tried to out like box him in the first round. He wasn't really aggressive. I'm like, he gonna do that same shit with Bud. Big fights, he come out and he, like, the moment get the best of him, he gonna try to outbox Bud. And if Bud start in southpaw, early night, it won't go past 6. I can guarantee that. But I think he's gonna go early. I think he'll give Bud too much respect. They in Omaha, got that home cooking. You know what I mean? Something about fighting in front of your home crowd. I think that's why Errol Spence did so good against Ugas, because he was fighting in Texas. Because before he came out, he was crunk. He came out home music, and he was wiping his feet on the mat like, bitch, this is my house. And he performed good. He got over the jitters faster. I think Bud will get over the jitters fast due to that. And I think, he normally is a slow start. I think that David will give him the confidence to start faster than he normally starts by trying to box with him like Mir Khan did. Not Mir Khan, Kell Brook. Kell Brook was trying to play chess with him. I think David's going to do the same thing. I think he'll get his ass knocked out early.
Yeah, but Bud, you don't play chess with Bud. You don't let Bud think about what's going on. Bud's one of them fighters, and that is why people wanted to see Bud versus Spence, because Spence's fighting style seems like he's somebody who, from the opening bell, will jump right into Bud's chest and bang with him. Anything other than that, I think, is a recipe for failure against a fighter like Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is like the Taskmaster in Marvel Comics. The more he sees your shit, the more he could do. He could either counter your shit or do exactly what you're doing.
Facts. So that's
you
why
you don't show Bud too much.
Yeah, you got to jump on him and go ahead and do what you want to do real quick, and like a piranha. You got to do it like a piranha.
Yeah,
go ahead and eat him up in the first 30 seconds.
Nah, for real.
Hey, David Avanesyan, he Hawkeye. If we doing the Marvel scenario, he Hawkeye. That's why I'm going for early round knockout.
Yeah, you know what though, Boxing Scholar, I can see David Avanesyan trying to set up that, like you said, he's trying to shoot that arrow and trying to get that money shot, and not understanding that when Bud hits you, you change. And
the real test of all this is Avanesyan's chin. Because we're going to find out whether David Avanesyan can pull an upset or not, whether he loses or not. The one thing we will know for sure is what that chin do, because Bud gonna tap that chin.
Yeah, them shots to the body, and see how he's going to respond to the head-body combination. That head-body combination is different for people. Some people can take shots to the body. Some people can even take, shots to the head. But that head-body combination do something different to you. It make you tired. Even if you like, all right, well, it hurt, but it ain't hurt me that much. It makes you tired, though. And you cannot get tired in the ring with somebody like Bud.
Y'all remember those in the movies like Class Act, when you waiting for the bully and the time be going fast to the motherfucker. How much sleep y'all think David is getting over there in Bud's hometown fighting a killer like Bud? He probably ain't getting nothing.
He's a professional. I think he's sleeping like a baby. I think he's confident in what he's doing. I think that he, hopefully he had a good training camp and he, he's a professional. This is probably the biggest stage he's been on, but it ain't his first time on the big stage. So this ain't this man's first rodeo. I think this man is calm. Once again, these are fighters. These are professional. Ain't no bitch in none of these niggas. But I just, it's just about, what you gonna do. Because here's my thing. When you see Bud and Avanesyan side by side in that face-off, what I was also interested in, when you look at their bodies, will Bud be able to muscle him on the inside like we've seen Bud do pretty much everyone else?
Automatic, I see that. The problem is going muscle for muscle is not going to be good. And David's going to try to do one thing. His corner might be the problem that fails him. His corner is going to overreact because it is Bud. It is home. And they've already been mocking him. Bud Scene was already mocking him. Everybody's already mocking him. His corner might overreact. And if they get their antsy, their energy, that unsettled energy, if they put that in David, that's going to be bad for him. David needs to be calm, cool, collected, his normal calm, cool, collected self, so he can do what he will need to do early on, because that's his best chance is those first 3-4 rounds, and he need to stay calm. If he go in there antsy, man, he going to run into some smoke, and that's going to be bad for him.
And that's another thing. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
The physique is a good point, but I've seen him fight Sean Porter, and in my opinion, I think Sean Porter was the strongest welterweight out there. I seen him back up Errol, who's a naturally bigger guy, and Bud at some point like threw Sean Porter down, like biscuit your ass up. So I don't think the strength will be a problem for Bud.
Boxing Scholar, round 7, round 9, round 8, and I think one time in round 5. I remember we was watching that fight live on this show, and we kept saying, "Look at Bud just bullying the nigga." Like Sean would try to push him to the ropes, and Bud would just take his upper body and turn him on the ropes. Like, no, nigga, you get over here.
Yes, I don't think that'll be a problem. I don't think David is a bum per se. I just think in comparison to Bud, he's a bum, and that's not saying a lot, because we talk about the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. A lot of people will be bums compared to him, but I just think he has too much tools, and I think David lacks in footwork. Like, let's just say that he just gets a lucky punch off. I don't think he has what it takes to finish Bud. I think Bud will just clinch him, gather his head, get back to work, just like he did in any other time he was hurt. I don't see no scenario in which he wins. If he start out fast, I think it's just going to be worse for him. If he tries to box Bud, he's just going to get clipped with something. The styles match up perfect for Bud. You got a guy who leaps in, lunges in with the right hand. Bud's a southpaw, so the straight right hand will be there. The uppercut will be. He can hit him with every punch in the book because he has better footwork and faster footwork than David. I don't see no scenario in which David wins this fight.
There is one scenario. He comes in there early and catches Bud and stays on Bud. And that's pretty much any fighter's chance against Bud, Errol Spence included. because I really do truly believe Bud is a fighter that you do not give him too much information to process. If you show him something, if you're going to tell Bud something, you better tell him something good and put a period at the end of that sentence.
I remember a prom Gamboa hurt Bud, and it didn't turn out good for him. He's professional. I seen him tested before. I've seen his chin tested, and I see how he reacted, and I just don't see him panicking. He knows what to do when he gets hurt. I just don't see David landing that punch that he needs to land, and then being a good finisher to finish Bud off. Like, even if he wobbles, but he could drop Bud like Mean Machine did. I think he'll get up and take care of business like he always does. I don't see no path to victory for him. I think he's aware of it. Like, when I look at each other's face, he was real sturdy for a long time, and then he looked down. I said, "Oh man, he's broke. He's broke. He finna be some Omaha barbecue tomorrow."
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that. I agree that, I mean, the chances are slim and few, but there is a pathway for him. But like Sir was alluded to, he's got to be calm and he's got to be resolved in sticking to his plan. And I do think the greatest danger for David Avanesyan is not Bud Crawford, but is what the fuck his corner puts in his head. Because let's say we go into the third round and it's a good scrap and everything. And okay, let's say, all right, they split the first 2 rounds. I can see that corner saying, "Oh man, well, you got to pick up your output and you got to blah, 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 blah." And it's like he needs to keep doing what he's doing. And if David Avanesyan listens to that bullshit advice and tries to go in there and change up, Bud Crawford is like Floyd Mayweather in the sense that he has that petty streak that I like in boxers, or I like in athletes, period. Like you said, we've seen Bud tested. We've seen Bud hurt. You hurt Bud, Bud hurts you. Let's see if David Avanesyan got that sort of dog in him, because Bud gonna hurt him. Are you gonna say, "Nah, fuck that"? Teo, I'm more like, honestly, I'm gonna watch the Bud fight just for the love of Bud Crawford, but I am more interested in that Teo fight because I will say once, I'll say 1,000 times, there is just something about this Martin guy. I watched that fucking weigh in. I watched that face off. He don't give a fuck about Teo. He don't give 1/4 of a fuck about Teo.
I'm definitely saying that if Teo get in his own head, Teo loses. If Teo get into Martin's head, Teo wins. Simple.
I feel like if the guy gets the better of Teo, he loses. Like, I don't feel like Teo has the experience in his corner to make the adjustments, and I don't feel like he's a fighter that can make adjustments. Like you guys said earlier, like when it's all good when he whooping on your ass. But the moment you start giving it back to him, the tide turns. He don't know how to make adjustments. He kept going out there in the fight that he lost and kept doing the exact same thing. Kept trying to knock him out, even though he was losing a fight. And like, it was visibly, he was getting marked up that he was losing a fight. And he still stayed on. He didn't make no adjustments. And I'm like, okay, well, he's not a fighter that could make adjustments. And his corner was telling him to do the same thing. So he don't got an experienced enough corner to be like, you need to change
stop
this
that.
up.
Stop the cap. His corner was telling him, "Hey, well, do what you're doing. Well, you know, eat a cheeseburger. Well, chicken fried rice." He was saying a whole bunch of nothing that had nothing to do. Well, you know, the fight is fighting, and you're fighting, and you're better than him, and show you you're better than him. Okay, coach, tell me how to show I'm better than him. Should I hit him with the jab, or do what you think is best? You the coach. You ain't supposed to be telling me do what I think is best. And that I'm better than him and need to show him. You're supposed to be telling me how to show him. You great. You're winning.
They was trying to convince Teo he didn't get knocked down. This man know he got knocked down. Why are you trying to convince him?
You ain't get knocked down. You the greatest. You went to sleep and woke up a champion. You just amazing. You're like, man, he just knocked me down. What are you doing? I done ran into that jab a couple of times, and that right hook make me feel some type of way. What are you talking about?
I got a funny fact. You remember he was a Mayweather fighter, Ishe Smith or whatever? You remember when Ishe got that one fight with the other Floyd fighter and got knocked down early, and how Ishe was hitting the ground? Oh man, this nigga smoked me. And Yeah, it went to the cards, but it was like, yeah, Ishe was just not right after that first knockdown. That's what I felt like during the Kambosos Lopez fight. Soon as he got knocked down, like I said earlier, watch that fight again. Watch Tio's body expression, like Sir was alluding to. His corner's like, oh man, yeah, that was some bullshit. You good? And they should have been like, they shouldn't have been in panic mode, but they should have been like, all right, he caught you. Here's what we're gonna do. Yep. Instead, they put in his mind, oh, that was some bullshit. That wasn't nothing. And so Tio's like, oh, I could just keep doing what I was doing and I'm going to get my lick back. No, he didn't.
And then when he fought Campos, I wasn't that impressed with that performance. I was like, what? Like I said, I'm not sold on 140 TO. 135 TO was a beast, but 140, man, like he ain't carried none of them attributes he had. Like if he would have fought the level of Campos at a 135, he'd have smoked that guy. It'd have blew about like three or four rounds, like easy. You know what I mean? But this guy went rounds with him and he wasn't having success, but he was putting up resistance. I'm just like, yeah, T.O., you might have fucked up choosing 140. It's some beast on the other side of these bums, and I don't think you won't smoke with him. I was telling HLD, I'm worried about T.O., man.
T.O. just got to get himself back together, man, and stop smelling himself. He out here thinking, he's God's gift, and he needs to be out here and actually training and putting in the work.
Well, like I've always said, sir, you done been on this, you've been in this neighborhood for a couple years with me. What do I always say, sir? When you cheat the sport, you cheat yourself.
Yeah, he out here Ronda Rousey in it.
Mm-hmm. Good example. Ronda Rousey. He believed in his own hype.
Yep.
And that was my
problem.
They're
telling people how he gonna get knocked out.
Yeah. I was a big fan of T.O.'s until he became champ. And then the nigga changed. And what was sad about the change was the very next fight, what happened?
It was like, oh, well, now I'm the champion. I ain't got to work hard no more. No, you got to work just as hard or harder. Because now you are the champion. He was out there getting it before, but now he's like, man, I'm just too good. You're not Roy Jones, and even Roy Jones got beat. You're not Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson got beat. All the people who start believing, oh, I'm too good to be messed with, you can't do nothing with me. Every one of them got beat.
Listen, I get it, Pittsburgh T. Yes, he almost died. Yes, all that other shit. But guess what? He had no business in that ring. The fact that he stepped in that ring, you hold that L. And if it was really on your mind like that, go get your lick back.
Man, I don't want to
that. Just like he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Devin because he know that he would have to actually work. He would have to put in the work, and he's probably still might not win. He didn't want to fight Shakur. He knew Shakur was coming soon. He said, nope. When he saw the trailer of Shakur coming, he said, nope, I don't want to see this movie. I don't want to see it.
Hey, somebody wake Mark up.
Forever. I don't want to see it.
Somebody wake Mark up. Hero trying to get back in here.
What don't make no sense, man, is he said, man, give T.O. a break. The guy almost died. We just had somebody that was in a coma a week ago. Everybody don't forgot about that shit. Man, don't give me that shit. Don't give me that sympathy shit. They don't give a fuck. Adonis Stevenson was in a could have lost his life. He was in a coma. Mm-hmm. It's boxing. We don't want to hear this shit. If everybody fights injured, everybody is aware of this. If you're not 100% and your life is on the line, why would you go in there and accept punishment to your body? Who's to blame for that?
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm with you, the boxing scholar. I've been a big proponent of that. There's, back to Prince Nassim Hamed in his first loss. He was so superstitious. You notice in that fight, he didn't do his flip into the ring. And when they did their face-off, when the referee was giving his final instructions, he wasn't looking at the person he was fighting. He kept looking over at the corner he came into. It was already in his motherfucking mind. And like I said before the fight, I said, if this man is thinking about that so much, I'd have stopped everything I was doing, walked out the ring, did the damn flip and whatever. He was so goddamn caught up in his shit that when the pressure came, he folded. I look at how Tio loses. Same reason, my same criticisms of Ryan Garcia. Who Ryan Garcia, to his credit, has handled the adversity better than Tio. Now, granted, Ryan Garcia didn't take a loss from his lapse of concentration, but just the suggestion that he is beatable, fuck with that boy's head for a good year. I'm just saying. So we got a lot of great fights coming up. I'm excited to see what Keyshawn do. Keyshawn talking shit like he coming for them belts. Let's see. Yeah. And so it's going to be a lot of great fighting. And honestly, I think it's good for the sport. One, to keep these fighters active. You know what I'm saying? Keep the sport relevant. And two, the more we get these fights, the more these fighters run out of excuses. And right now, within these weight divisions that we're talking about, the streets are getting narrow. You know what I'm saying? Like the streets are getting narrow in them divisions. You know what I'm saying? You can't really keep running or talking about you on the other side of the street when right now, when all those divisions, you know what I'm saying, we're talking about from 154 on down to the 130s, there's only about 4 to 5 guys in them top spots, period, in all them divisions in between them weights. So if you anywhere in those divisions, the streets are narrow. You know what I'm saying? There is a pathway if you want it. There is a pathway. And motherfuckers can duck and hide all they want to. The more these fights get made, the more they get. As long as you stay relevant, they got no choice but to call your phone at some point. What up, Derek? What's good with you? Errol Spencer, drunk gay fish. Hey, after the Manning fight, Errol said he wants to try some of that Dick U.
Pause, man. Pause, man.
Hey, you know, I got to give Derek some shit. I ain't seen him in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I know he worshiped the ground. You know what I'm saying? You know, he the A1 guppy. He the main guppy. Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
nigga. Oh, yeah. You gonna get this smoke, nigga. Smoke signals coming straight from my TP. You already know. You know you watching it. Derek Lincoln, you are a Bud Crawford fan, okay? You are Bud Crawford's biggest fucking stan. You probably got motherfucking Terence Bud Crawford. You got his middle name tattooed on your lower back. Tell the truth. What do you mean they changed his box rec, M Stacks? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. What they change his record to? What they do? What, they gave him extra wins or something? Yeah, you is. You gonna watch it, Derek Lincoln. Nigga, I come to your house and motherfucking put that on every TV and on every fucking device in your house, nigga. You gonna watch this fight. You gonna watch this fight, nigga. Oh, they gave him a more friendlier pick. Well, you know, Bud darker skinned it. You know, Sir can relate. You know, saying darker skinned brothers, they got to smile more. It makes people nervous because when you get a dark skinned dude with a straight face, you know what I'm saying, people get nervous.
You ain't never lied.
It's
and
a
then you
damn
smile
shame.
too much, they be like, why his smile better than mine? An old black nigga.
Yeah. As soon as you start smiling too much, they're like, oh, look at Sir cooning ass. But then you keep a straight face, they be like, I don't know what's wrong with Sir. He seems unapproachable. You said, man, he off that Canelo meat? Well, shit. Hey, he's taking on Dick U now. Did I get darker?
What the?
Troy Graham. Troy, man, I wish you could jump on this panel right now, Troy, because goddamn it, listen now. I ain't even gonna do that, man. You know what? I'm gonna try to be a better person today. I'm gonna try to be better. Man. But hey, sidebar. What do you guys think about R. Kelly's motherfucking album?
I ain't checked that shit out.
I ain't listening to that shit. But is that nigga tripping? Is he trying to do the O.J. Simpson? Who the fuck makes an album called I Admit It?
Yeah, he definitely doing some weird shit. But I look at R. Kelly right now like I look at Manny Pacquiao. Man, nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to see that shit, bro. Like, go enjoy retirement. R. Kelly got some fucking classics that's gonna last a lifetime. Now I listen to that shit, but his new shit, it's like, man, why even bother, bro? Like, I get the shock factor shit, but other than that, like, R. Kelly is musically fucking done. He ain't been writing hits in a while.
Well, he's probably been writing hits because R. Kelly's a musical genius who never wrote songs anyway. He would just go in there and just get high and just sing whatever was coming to his head. So I'm sure he's still freestyling songs and I'm sure he's still creative, but who's checking for it? Like, here's the thing. What major producer or label is really trying to get on an R. Kelly project and put their name next to it? I wouldn't.
I don't know. People still rocking Balenciaga, so.
I mean, shit. I mean, I knew that was going to happen. Hell, people still rock Gucci and Tommy Hilfiger. So you think just because motherfuckers is talking about, oh, it's a Satanist company and all like that, is going to stop people? Shit. Motherfucker, most of the people in the world are Satanists. That'll make motherfuckers wear it more.
Sad to say, and that's true.
This is the devil's world.
Man, they talking about ain't nobody watching listen to R. Kelly like ain't nobody watching the Bud fight. Watch this Bud fight do good numbers, and then they gonna make excuses for why we ain't seeing what we seeing.
Yeah, they gonna say that the Bud fight, they made up the numbers because they ain't gotta prove the numbers to nobody. They made up the numbers, they're fake. The numbers are fake. They're fake.
I got a question for you, Derek. What the fuck is Spence doing other than getting drunk and playing with boys?
Respectfully, he don't play with boys. He play with grown men.
Respectfully, yes, you're right.
And him
You're
and
right.
Yellow Beezy are exclusive, so he don't do any other men. Just Yellow Beezy.
Yellow Beezy, that's his boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, poor Yellow Beezy. Can't even go to the goddamn after party without Spence kissing all on him in public. They were supposed to keep that in the closet. So, who you got in that Big Baby Miller fight?
I don't even know who Big Baby fighting, man. Top Rank, man. I count on Top Rank to be Top Rank, man. You know how Top Rank do it. They good at building stars. They good at getting them in with a guy who may appear to be dangerous by record, but in actuality, he ain't got no chance of fucking winning. Top Rank is a good fucking machine. They know how to get their stars made, and when they stars actually get upset, you guess what they do? Immediate rematch. Oh, it was a fluke. You ain't.
Right back
They
in
try to
there,
get the
yeah.
guy. Yep.
Well, I'm interested because the Top Rank got that card. You know good and damn well they're going to throw Nico Walsh's ass in there.
Facts. You know what's crazy, man? Like, I feel like Deontay Wilder, man, like the older that we get, you know what I mean? Like years go by, the more respect that he gains from American fans because we really ain't got nobody else. People, Ali spoiled us, man. Ali and all those great heavyweights spoiled us that we think we gonna always get somebody like that. That's not always the case. He's the best American heavyweight right now. And Jared Anderson, to me, he called out Frank Sanchez on the internet and then told Frank Sanchez, "I'll get you in 3 years." That's not the way boxing works, buddy. When they interviewed Mike Tyson, he said, "I believe I could beat anybody in the world. Ask my manager, Jim Jacobs, who I'm fighting next." He wasn't like, "Man, give me 3 years and I'm gonna fight Holmes." Man, give me 3. I mean, that shit don't mean look confident to me.
Yeah, I agree with you. On along them lines, that is why I am about 1 year and a half into being completely over and done with both Charlo brothers. I'm over. Fuck them. I think these niggas have been holding up their division. They don't want to fight like that. Give up your goddamn belts or something, man. And because, you know what I'm saying, I'm just tired of seeing these niggas drunk at fights with no fight on deck, interviewing, talking a bunch of shit, not making no fights.
I don't know. I disagree about the little Charlo. Little big Charlo, he undisputed. But the big Charlo, you're right. He just call out people name only to build clout. He know fucking well he don't want to fight no goddamn Bivol. Why would you go?
Bivol
Why would you take a fight?
I'll pay good money for that just to watch Bivol beat his monkey ass. I'll wave a Russian flag.
Hey, bro, I put everything in the bank on Bivol. Like, come on, man. You wouldn't even fight. Canelo's a big ass money fight. He wouldn't even take that fucking fight. But you gonna fight this dangerous fight for low money. Come on, man. Who you think you fooling, man? He call out people to attach his name to him only to not fight him to make it look like he gonna fight him. He just chasing clout.
Exactly. And that's why I don't respect it. I think it's shit like that that is allowing these gatekeepers to continue doing what they want to do. If you have fighters who had half the balls and half the motherfucking follow through as fighters from, say, the 80s and early 90s and that golden era of boxing did, a lot of the fuckery that the gatekeepers are doing wouldn't, because these motherfuckers would force the fights they want. Like you were saying, Ali and them, they would go and talk to each other. By the time the promoters even got involved in the conversation, the fighters already were resolved that, yeah, we're going to be fighting in about 6-7 months. And now it was just about the promoters to get the location and get the numbers together. Now it's like, well, you tell me who I'm fighting and when. Man, fuck all that. Yeah, I'm with you, M Stacks. He got exposed. All that shit he was talking, Tyson said, put a name on it. Give me an address. Give me an address. He could have, and then Tyson gave him the out too. He gave him the bail money. Charlo could have been like, any of these motherfuckers. Did he? No. No. Because if I was Charlo and I didn't feel comfortable calling out one individual, I'd have said anybody in my division, any motherfucking body in the division under me, in the division right above me, free smoke, free smoke. Did he do that? Hell no.
Hey, what I was saying earlier, Clips, they got to start giving Deontay Wilder flowers, man. As much as they hate him or race or whatever, he's the best in the United States of America right now, bro, hands down. Like, he's the only person that I can see right now, American, beating Usyk. I think Usyk would beat Jared Anderson. I think he would beat what are the heavyweight prospects we got in the heavyweight division. It worries me about the state of boxing because, you know, as the heavyweights go, this is the worst I've seen in a while. Like, outside of the people that we know, ain't no people coming up.
Right, I agree with you. I actually earlier this year when we was having that conversation about heavyweights, I actually, after we got off the show, I was trying to see like heavyweight prospects, and I didn't see nobody who's going to make it I didn't see nobody who showed me any like, oh yeah, you know, in about 2 years, just, you know, remember this nigga name. I didn't see nobody. And so, yes, Deontay has been a singular bright light in a very dark period in American heavyweight boxing. And it's sad too, because we've been so spoiled by American heavyweights, black American heavyweights dominating, that we got some black fighters in the lower divisions who are fucking phenomenal, but it still doesn't feel right because, yeah, our big boys aren't getting it done. At least to me, it don't feel right being the 80s baby. Yeah, we had our Haglers, we had our Sugar Rays and all like that. But from Trevor Burbeck to, you know what I'm saying, Razor Ruddock, Riddick Bowe, you know what I'm saying? We're not even talking about the Tyson's Holyfields. You had a lot of legendary, iconic black American heavyweights all through that division. You couldn't even look at the heavyweight division without having to look at a black American. Now, not now, and it all started with the Klitschko boys. When the Klitschko boys got the whooping off on Lennox Lewis's ass, the blueprint was laid. Thank you. Get him, M Stacks. Get him, M Stacks. But you know Derek Lincoln ain't going to hear all that because he a guppy. You got to speak in his language. Boop, 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 boop. Hennessy, Tanqueray, boop, 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 boop. Erkin Jerk, boop, 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 boop. Bel Air, boop, boop, tequila. You understood that, Derek?
No, I think the golden era might have been the 80s. If you 80s. Went before you know, after the 60s, whatever, when they start putting all the craziness in the 60s, that's when they killed all the greats. Is around the 60s, 70s. Like in every race, and that's something that I, by like just being a nerd and just loving history, I went back and I looked at it. I was like, dang, they killed the Chinese greats, the white greats, the black greats, Puerto Rican greats. They locked up and killed everybody who was great between the 60s and the 70s. They got them all up out of there. By the early 70s, they had them up out of there. By 75, most of the greats were no longer alive.
That's very true. Very, very true, sir. And so, you know, we gotta, and here's the thing. I know it's fucked up. We're Americans, and even though we don't admit it, we've all been indoctrinated with concepts of American exceptionalism and all like that. I personally don't like them, but I'm not a hater. Tyson Fury is the best thing smoking in this division. I think that Usyk has a good chance to beat him because of his herky-jerky style and funny angles. I don't know if Usyk has the pop to make Tyson Fury calm his bitch ass down.
Man, that's Goliath on crack. You need to stop it.
Thank you. I know I really like Usyk, but I would see Usyk pointing him out. And then still that's very unlikely because Fury seems like the type of person that if you're outboxing him, he's just going to rely on that weight and lean on your bitch ass. I can see it.
Tyson Fury is actually statistically one of the biggest, tallest, heaviest heavyweight fighters of all time. He's a created player. And you know his gypsy style, him, all of that, plus the fact that, I mean, you can't beat no crackhead, man.
Well, I don't think it's the crackhead thing. I think it is the bare knuckle boxing history. If you know anything about bare knuckle boxing, it's all about close quarter fighting, trapping and shooting. You know what I'm saying? As you would say in mixed martial arts, being able to, you know what I'm saying, operate within a 6 to 4, you know, being able to effectively throw a 6 to 4 inch punch from different angles. And Fury, with that experience and with his size, naturally somebody says, I want to get inside of him. But when you get inside of him, you play into that bare knuckle boxing background he has because he can effectively throw a 6 to 4 inch punch from various angles. And he's leaning on you on top of that. And so I think that is kind of like Tyson Fury's like, secret sauce is that because of his length and power, you don't want to be at the business end of his reach. But when you come in, you put yourself in the danger zone for his tactical skill. Because if you get in, stop it, Derek. Stop. You know what, Derek? You know what? Only a guppy. Only a guppy. You've got to relax, Derek Lincoln. But yeah, I think that bare knuckle style, because in the last two Deontay Wilder fights, you saw that every time Deontay got in, he's able to do this shit and do all this and all them little inside little, herky-jerky punches that don't seem like shit. But you saw every time the ref broke him up, you saw Deontay was just a little bit wobbled and a little, he was a little heavier on his feet, because not only did you have a 290-pound man leaning on you, you was getting your ass hit. It didn't seem dramatic to us, but them little short popping shots, I think those were the things that were fucking Deontay up more than the clean ones.
I look at it like if you went to work and you worked, say a long 10-hour shift, and then walked out into the parking lot and tried to fight, somebody fresh, those little shots is gonna hurt. You tired, you wore out already.
Exactly. And we saw it happen 3 times in a row with Deontay, to where by the time Deontay did connect, there was just enough off his power that Tyson was able to get back up. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, as you know, sir, that's why we spoke constantly about Deontay skipping fucking leg day. And when you fight somebody, as we all talk about Manny Pacquiao's legs, when you fight somebody like Tyson Fury, a tree's strength is where? Its roots. If you don't have strong roots, Tyson's an elephant walking through this fucking savannah. He will push that tree down just because it's in your way, because it's in his way. And you see that's what he does. Fighters who don't try to get on the inside, like Derek Chisora and Dillian White, they stay on the business end of that reach. You see how that works out for him. So that's why I give a lot of advantage and a possibility for the upset to Usyk. Usyk, not only from his angle and his size, in the size deficit he has, Usyk is also a very stout and wide man, to where Usyk can actually use the physics of his shorter size and his stoutness against Tyson Fury on the inside. The only thing is, how will Usyk be able to deal with that bare knuckle boxing, phone booth style fighting?
You got to fight him like Mike Tyson used to fight.
Exactly.
Where you change the angles and you come up with those uppercuts, you hit to the body and you dodging, and when he leans on you, you step out, hit him to the belly, move around. That's how you beat a Tyson Fury. That's the only way to beat Tyson Fury, because he's tough, he do have speed, and he can take a punch. So with him having power, being tough, rugged, have speed, and can take a punch, you got to be able to break him down. If you're not going to break Tyson Fury down, ain't no reason even stepping in the ring. Unless you're just going to jab him and run. And literally run, because his arms are so big and he's so tall. Yeah. You literally going to have to not just move, you're going to have to run if you're not going to move around and fight on him.
And that's something that I've also noticed, even with Klitschko against Fury. Tyson has this weird way of tricking people into backing straight up without a count that this man almost has a 91+ inch reach. I've seen very few people back out taking them angles. Like they use an angle to get in, but then they try to back straight out. And that man's too damn long. He'll still catch you. I can't recall a fighter who got inside, got their work in, picked the angle, got up out of there. No, they get inside and then find themselves in the motherfucking danger zone. That is a fair point, Nick Rich. That is a fair point, but you can't blame that on Fury because he's fighting who's put in front of him. You know, that's like when everybody was criticizing Deontay's record, and it was like, hey, well, put somebody in front of me. And what did they do? They had to go all the way to fucking England and fucking wake Tyson Fury up from fucking rehab. But they found somebody. And so, you know, as much as you could say that about Tyson Fury, a lot of that just, you know, it's just, you know, the luck of the draw. You know what I'm saying? He is a head above his class. Not saying that the fighters of his era are bums, but he has definitely proven himself to be exceptional in his class. I personally think that Tyson Fury would have not been able to handle the heavyweights of the 80s, 90s, let alone 70s, 60s. Something like an Ernie Shaver. Ernie Shavers would have fucked. Uncle Ernie would have fucked Tyson Fury up. I even think a shorter dude like Joe Frazier would have motherfucking leap and hook the fuck out of Tyson Fury. But it's a different time. These bigger guys are fighting different. That's why we all love Deontay, because Deontay was going in there, knocking people out, fighting for the finish in ways that a lot of us who are old enough, we were used to seeing American heavyweights fight. However, that strategy didn't work against Fury. But yeah. So Derek, after Bud Crawford wins this fight, maybe then you could tell me what the fuck Spence gonna do. He's not gonna fight Thurman.
Man, if Bud lose, Spence gonna be the first person to go fight him. He gonna fight him. He's like, man, let's sign up the trilogy right now.
Yeah, Spence gonna try to jump in the ring right after the fight. Come on, nigga, lace him up.
He said, I'm gonna fight Deshaun. No, he was saying, I'm gonna fight David and get these belts, and then I'm gonna fight you for undisputed after that. He was on all types of crap. You're like, how did EJ even get here?
Hey, Troy Graham's got a point. Can't be a bum fight if you got half the motherfucker. If you got most of the boxing world descending on Omaha, Nebraska.
Yep, fight sold out. Can't get no
people in Omaha don't want to be in Omaha, but they gonna be there for this fight.
That part.
Man, he gonna come in the ring and try to kiss a boy. Oh, zesty little nigga. Y'all got to get off this. Y'all got to get off this Errol Spence gas, man. Because you know what? Be a fan, be a hater, be whatever you want to call it. That boy need to fight. He need to get his bitch ass in the ring and sober up. You think so, Troy? I think Bud and Spence has Hagler Leonard vibes. Where not only is it something that we want to see, we wouldn't mind seeing a couple times, and it'll be something that people talk about long after these motherfuckers put their gloves down. I just hope both these fighters ain't old and aged out by the time we get that fight. Because right now, how I feel about boxing, I just don't have it in me. I'm not trying to see another Roy Jones versus Bernard Hopkins when they're in their mid-50s bullshit. I don't need to see that. If I want to see two old niggas fight, I go to my family reunion and get my uncles drunk. Exactly, M Stacks. Yeah, just like that. Leonard would be like the Bud in the situation. I don't think so, Big Dog Pittsburgh. I think Bud did the right thing. These bitches was trying to hold him hostage. So don't get mad at the man who has options. That's like that chick who's trying to play hard to get. She want to give you pussy, but y'all just friends. She don't understand you trying to get serious. And then she gets mad because, the other girl who was in your phone is trying to be serious and you want to be serious. So you tell her, hey, saying you on ice. I'm going to go do this. This is something that I want. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got $5 million for me right now with a guarantee for my other $5 million. Meanwhile, me and you are still haggling over dollars that wouldn't even equate to this $10 million. I know for sure, minimum $10 million I'm gonna get for this fight, regardless of what the outcome is. You cannot fault Bud. I understand. People are mad. Y'all wanted this fight. I'm just a guppy, and I love Errol. But fuck all that shit. If Errol was really serious, them niggas would have fought twice. Minimum. As long as them two different tribes have been around each other. That's just how I feel. Sir Senior, dub right side. Y'all niggas went to sleep on me?
Nah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Nah, man, no. You're 100% right, M Stacks. As much as I talk my shit about Errol Spence, I don't blame Errol Spence. I blame Errol Spence's motherfucking handlers. And I blame Spence for capping like he really had a say-so when the fact was he didn't. No, I never said EJ was a tomato can. I said EJ was putting gas on his independence and his autonomy as far as he could do what he want to do. No, he can't. You know what I'm saying? You still got to go ask for permission. And I think the reason why certain Spence fans and even Spence himself often feel away is because of that fact. Because of that simple fact that, some of these motherfuckers, they can't go in there. They can't go in there and perform at that high level. Spence and Crawford, I can see that. Boots, I can see that. And eventually, yes, they're all going to fight. But I think PBC, when the story all comes out years from now, we won't be like Bud ducked, Spence ducked. We'll be like PBC cheated us out of that. Exactly. Everybody wants to keep blaming Bud. Spence could have done more. Spence could be fighting too right now. He could be fighting. Instead, he's in Dubai drinking with some old crazy bitch who be slipping them roofies and then putting them on camera.
Yeah, that was dirty too, man. That's dirty. Don't record
me.
Like
I said, when Mark
don't record me when I don't know you recording. My likeness is my bread and butter.
Man, like we said when Mark debuted that story, go through that bitch's phone. I bet you that bitch got dirt on dirt. She's got so many goofy ass saved text messages, so many goddamn videos and compromising pictures. The way she put that video out, that was not her first time having some shit on Spence. And I bet you that relationship is Spence trying to be real cool because this bitch will sink his battleship.
Facts. He must have cheated on his taxes or something, and she know about it. She'll be like, you gonna go to federal prison if you ever leave me, type crap.
Yeah. Spence can't leave that bitch without cutting a fat check and then cutting a check at least every other month. You know, he gonna have to pay this bitch, because trust me, this bitch got blackmail all through her phone, and it ain't just on her phone. It's already been uploaded to the cloud. It's already motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? It's already in the cloud. She probably already got a friend who's got a backup. You know what I'm saying? The way she did that video, Derek Lincoln, I know you with me on this. I'm not even a Spence fan, but the way she did that video, that bitch ain't no good. You know what I'm saying? What they talking about? Y'all still mad about this?
He did say he got on the bed and rolled over and arched his back. His head and struck. Oh, it's so good.
Hey, he did arch his back though, didn't he? He threw that thing in the air. He took that ass up. And that's your king, Derek. That's your king with his ass in the air. Face down, ass up. That's your king.
That's so messed up. And she recorded that one too. Boy, she know how to get him out there. She be like, here, take this little extra sip of Hennessy. He said, I done had too many. She like, nah, you can take another one. She be like, what was that thing you said 3 weeks ago? We was eating nachos.
She wait till he get good and drunk, and then she just grab her phone like, here we go. Yeah,
she be setting them up. You like, dang.
Hey, Derek Lincoln, you tell your king to leave that bitch. Okay, you tell Nemo that he needs to go. He needs to run. That bitch is going to expose it. I'm telling you, he is one funny comment the next time they argue away from this bitch posting his dildo collection.
But she gonna post his taxes like he Donald Trump. He like, he been cheating on his taxes for 15 years.
And this nigga eats cookies in the bed.
You like, wait, what? Like, dang, she'll have stuff from back when he was in elementary school. See, this a picture of him peeing his pants.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you say Charlo women be on that too? See, that's that Lions Den shit. That whole camp is motherfucking flaky, man. They not solid. They not solid, man. That whole camp got shit wrong with them. And they all some goddamn drunks. What, they got an open bar in that gym? Good round, nigga. Go take you a shot.
Well, they took Punch drunk to a whole new meeting.
How was your workout? Well, I ran a couple miles, had me a bottle of E&J, hit the heavy bag, a couple shots of tequila, put some rounds in, and we, then we topped off a bottle of Jack. Yeah. Like, nigga, was y'all training or kicking it? What was y'all doing?
Like, shoot, when they run they 5 to 10 miles, it's to the liquor store.
Yeah. Hey, you already know. Hey, Philip H got it right there. When is that Yellow Beezy sex tape coming out? Oh, trust me, the tape's out there. But when is it going to be made public? Oh, there's a tape. Hey, you remember that scene in Minister Society? I got the tape, nigga. I got the tape. That's Errol Spencer's bitch right now. She's sitting there with Charlo's bitches, and they comparing tapes right now. Mm-hmm. They sitting there, mm-hmm. Let this nigga not buy me a new motherfucking Benz. Okay. I'm going to be on IG on my ghost account.
Yeah, they got to get some better women. That's what their lawyer they really need. They said, forget booking their next fight. They need a lawyer to get them out of this relationship and get their tapes back. But she got my hard drive, man. She got my hard drive. I can't say nothing to her.
Can't say nothing. They got all the shit, all the dirt. All the dirt. Yeah, he said, Al got the tape, Troy. Al got the tape. Al got the tape just sitting there looking at Spence. Nigga, say something. Nigga, say something.
You like, you gonna fight who I tell you to fight.
Yeah, that's sad, man. That's sad. You gotta be more careful, man. You gotta be more careful. When your girls are like, well, let's get it on film. Yeah, you gotta be more careful. Shoot, they used to say you can't drink around strangers. Shoot, now you can't drink around your girl, especially if she mad at you.
Yeah. Hell no. That nigga going under that bus, man. I'm telling you. Spence got to tread real lightly. Because, you know, you can tell by the way he was in that video, Spence one of them type of damn drunks who tell his business too.
Yeah, you like, back when I was little, we used to rob the liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
You like, it was me, the only one who got away, because I was fast. And she was like, it was you? Like, yep, we hid the money here and we split it. She was like, you did? And she just recorded the whole time.
The whole damn thing.
Put it on her hard drive. You're like, dang, you got this man secrets from. She is that opposite of Alicia Keys. She said, I will tell your secrets on IG.
Yeah, she about to tell it all. She about to make up some shit too. And it's about to be so crazy, we don't know what's true or false. We just gonna be like, well, damn, you know what?
She gonna have him like Kobe. He gonna have to buy a pink diamond.
Yeah, thank you. He gonna have to do like Kobe did Vanessa, like, you know what, bitch, go on and get this damn. God damn it. King Asia Math, how you doing, black man? How you doing? Yeah, Derek, come on, man. Be a good sport. You know your boy messy out here. We all got that homeboy who's a little too messy with his bitch, and we've been warning him, like, hey, bro, you might need to leave that bitch, or you might need to stop telling her shit. Then as soon as he break up, man, that bitch got my business out, and we just looking at him like, bruh, I told you that's what she gonna do. He like, I can't believe she put my business out there. Like, really, nigga, you were shocked? What bitch videotapes you without having that in her back pocket to release?
Exactly. You like, EJ came home and all of a sudden they got to do a security system, but he ain't got the code to it. He's like, what is they doing here? We already got a security system. She's like, no, this is the upgraded one.
He like, what's all these cameras for? He's like, oh, baby, that's for security. Why are the cameras pointed inside the house?
You ain't got damn camera outside the house. Like, why we got a camera in the refrigerator? What we securing in the refrigerator?
Why you got a camera inside the toilet? What the fuck?
Thanks. But it's 5 cameras just in the bathroom alone.
This bitch trying to set me up.
He be calling the Charlos for help. They be like, man, our girls already got us last week.
Yeah. He like, the one Charlo like, man, shit, my bitch still ain't letting me live down that Waffle House shit. Shit, I've been sleeping on my brother's couch. Fuck you mean? I was hoping your girl could talk to my girl and let me back home.
Cars like that. She switch out cars more than she do shoes. Man, she got the tapes, man. He be like, which tapes? All of them.
Even the yellow beezy? Even the yellow beezy. Errol Spence told Yellow Beezy to hit it with his chains on. Exactly. Am I on TMZ? Hold on, wait a minute. Errol's so nervous. Every time him and that bitch argue, he be on social media just scrolling his name, seeing if anything's trending. Man, I hope this bitch didn't. I hope she didn't. Swear to God, I'm gonna kill this bitch.
She be like, do I look good in this? He be like, wait a minute. I'm not sure. Whatever you want to hear, babe. Yeah. He can't even tell her that she can't wear something no more.
That man is so scared. That man is so scared. A matter of fact, man, let me leave Errol Spence alone. That is abused, battered house husband. That man is abused.
Fact.
No, good and damn well it was that crazy bitch who fucked up his eye socket.
She waited till that nigga got drunk. He was passed out on the couch. She just walked up and stole that nigga.
That's what it was. Remember, he said he don't remember being in the hospital because it was her.
Exactly.
After the accident, she said, I finally got you now, nigga.
Uh-huh. You told Yellow Beezy he's the only one for you. Okay, nigga.
But you never kissed my neck like that. Decapped him and everything.
Jokes and jokes and jokes and jokes.
She don't beat Errol with a bag of frozen quarters while he's sleeping. He got them all in a sock. He's like, "Why I'm so hurting?" He's like, "Well, that training, you shouldn't be drinking like that, babe. You shouldn't be drinking."
I told you, baby, you got to go easy. See, your body's so sore.
She been beat that.
You don't even remember. She beat his whole monkey ass.
Beat him while he sleep and recorded it.
Exactly, recorded that whole ass whooping. Somewhere in her phone, there's a film of Errol Spence getting his whole monkey ass whooped. He just drunk and limber, just on the couch, just flailing.
She was like, "It was just a dream. It was a drunken dream. That's all it was. It was a drunken."
Hey, sir, that bitch called her sisters or homegirls. They took turns on this niggas, man. They was hitting them with heels and purses. It was fucked up.
She was like, "You just fell down the stairs. You was drunk. That's all it was." He was drunk. I don't remember drinking.
Yeah, he woke up like, "What happened to my eye? Baby, you said it was a rough day in sparring." It was?
We gotta get EJ some help, man. We gotta get EJ some help.
Hey, Derek Lincoln, man, we're gonna start a GoFundMe for EJ. We're gonna start a GoFundMe for battered husbands, you know what I'm saying, in Texas. We're gonna get him and them Charlo some help.
For real. Get them away from them, because them women is just tragic. Them women tragic.
Yeah. Next time you see your king, Derek, just ask him, is he safe?
Yep, blink twice. Blink twice. He's safe.
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, Spence come into the gym and everyone be like, you know, Errol, you deserve better. You don't need to be putting up with this. He like, man, she loves me, man. She just has anger issues, man. I shouldn't be provoking her like that.
So now we don't found the secret to why EJ's such a good fighter. He said, "I'm gonna beat y'all how she beat me."
That's why I be taking it out. I can't hit her, but I can hit you, nigga.
Yep. he said, "I'm gonna hit y'all how I want to hit her." So, instead of envisioning his opponent, he envisioned her with those tapes.
Bitch, you gonna delete this shit? You gonna delete this shit, bitch?
He said, "I'm undefeated because I envision her. She got them tapes."
Hey, you ain't lying, Philip H. You know they in Texas. You know them Texas hoes, boy. I'm trying to tell you. He got him old motherfucking crazy ass Texas bitch with the kung fu grip.
Yup,
fucking his ass up.
Corn fed.
Motherfucker got the stiffest jab he'd have never felt. That nigga Spence don't even be arguing in the house. She say something crazy, he just be put his head down. Yeah, babe. You go into that nigga's house, he's sitting there washing dishes. Hey, keep y'all voice down. She don't like all this yelling in her house.
You be like, "Man, you the king of your castle." Who be like, "Man, she got the tapes." No, I ain't.
Yeah. Hey, man, I just pay the bills here, man. Listen, I just don't want these tapes coming out. What tapes? Did I say something about tapes? Never mind, man. Hey, did you see my last fight? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Derek. Yeah, Derek. I wish you need to get on this panel and come get this smoke. Come on, man. Come on, cam up. Let me talk about you to your motherfucking face. God damn it. Uncle Ben looking ass motherfucker.
But yeah, from now on, man, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, kosher with EJ, man, because you ain't supposed to beat on the victim, man. So I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna stall him out now. I'm gonna stall him out. So now we understand why you drinking, bro. We understand why you drinking.
Hey, you see what Philip H typed? I thought you said that shit with you and Beezy is over with. Oh, you must want these tapes to come out, huh, nigga? Oh, you think I'm a game, huh, nigga? You know what? You're right. Let me calm down. Let me fix you a drink here. Hey, I can never hate on the grays, man. Come on, man. I got grays in my beard, man. I earned every single one. That's why I'll never die this shit. Hey, that's Mark over there with that Beijing all on the inside of that red bucket.
Dude, that's why Mark stopped using it. He was messing up the pillowcases. His wife was like, if I got to quash one more pillowcase, Breaking Beats is gonna be in this house.
God damn it. If I buy one more goddamn set of pillowcases, Mark. Look at you got Beijing all over the baby's clothes. Baby can't even hug her daddy without getting this shit all over her. God damn it, Mark, you gotta just accept it. You're getting old, baby. He like, shit, I'm still young out here, you know? Derek said, fuck it, though. He let his grades go in. He like, shit, I'm just going to motherfucking get a marker and put these motherfucking dots on my face and tell these motherfuckers I'm Morgan Freeman. Derek loves all his grades. He'd be like, shit, nigga, I get the senior discount when I go to motherfucking Eaton Park. Shit, nigga, what the fuck you mean? Shit.
Hey, Pittsburgh T, I am that dude. They're like, Lil Chris is gonna talk junk to you. He's like, but don't mess with her. Lil Chris can fight. He'd be like, who, this little nigga? Be like, yeah, Lil Chris can fight. You better just take them jokes.
Hey, Derek looked like he run around with a pocket full of peppermints and Werther's Original. And some loose change for the kids. Here you go. Here's a couple quarters, baby. Here you go. Here you go. A couple quarters. Go on, have it. Go on. Play you a video game. Here you go. Here you go. All right. Now, what kind of grade you get this semester? Well, you know what? I'll give you a 10. Here you go. There you go. You got all A's. Here you go. Here you go. Here, take some peppermints, too. Take some of these peppermints. You know I love you, Derek, man. You know I love you, my guy. I'm just clowning on you, man. Oh, man, hey, I'm going to clown you, man, because I'm older than you and I look younger. I'm going to clown you. Run around looking like your motherfucking waist is pulled up, motherfucking 7 inches past your belly button. They got a polo tucked into his goddamn pants and some goddamn orthopedic shoes.
With suspenders. He got suspenders and the belt. You be like, that?
Yeah, suspenders and the belt.
Too.
Hey, when it's hot, he got on motherfucking shorts and church socks. God damn it. One of them old niggas just walking around with his hand in the pocket all the time. Mm-hmm. That's why he loved Errol Spence so much. Errol Spence looked like a young Sammy Davis Jr. Remind you of the time when you
old dudes.
He said, I ain't got all that. He's like, don't do that to me. He's like, don't do that to me. Oh, I got jokes. I got jokes and jokes and jokes. Oh, my God. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, Errol better be motherfucking careful. You know he's over there in Dubai. They don't play all that drunk shit. All right, now, you see all the hell we had to go through to get Britney's ass back. Fucking around over there in Dubai with that crazy bitch, all right?
Talking about, come on, Errol, turn up. Okay.
They be done sold him for a Ferrari. He'd be like, what's that movie called where the dude had to fight his way out of slavery?
Yeah.
Earl be undisputed in the underground fighting ring.
We ain't gonna hear from Errol Spence because that nigga somewhere walking around the motherfucking barren quarter in motherfucking Saudi Arabia and shit like that, just walking in the desert. Man, me and my bitch got to argue and I just went for a walk and now I'm lost. All I see is sand. Where am I? Poor Errol. I'm gonna leave Errol alone, man. Errol got a lot going on, man. He trying to juggle his relationship with his side bitch Yellow Beezy. It's rough, man. It's rough, man. You know.
Yeah, I mean, he a one woman man. I respect him for that. He a one man too.
Yeah.
He said, I only need one of each.
Hey, well, you know Errol Spence's stance on gay men, right? He stands behind them. And he was in front of him.
No, but all jokes aside, though, man, if
he
they
got
make
drapes
him
on
fight
his
Thurman, man, I'm be so pissed.
Man, that'll be the zestiest fight ever.
Yo,
Thurman with his lisp. Thurman with his lisp and Errol with the way he talks. Oh, man, can you imagine them post-fight arguments? Nigga, I'm going to whoop your ass in the fourth. Nigga, I'm going to whoop your ass in the third. Nigga, what? They going to get in there. Motherfucker, I can see that. Motherfuckers in the corner putting Vaseline on their face and shit. Man, y'all better stop, man.
Ooh. Thurman be trying to get his little hair back. He be slicking down the sideburns.
Hey, sir.
On his lips.
Hey, sir. He be in the corner after the rounds like, how's my hair? How's my hair? He don't even care about the round. They trying to tell him about, hey, Keith, you losing the round. Now, fuck that. How's my hair? I got to fix my part. Hold on. Let me get that mirror. Hold on.
DJ done hit him with a couple of good rights. He don't forgot he cut his hair off. He like, where'd my hair go? Did he knock my hair off?
That's gonna be the zestiest fight. And the only thing zestier about that can make that fight zestier if Ryan Garcia was the referee. Then it'd be a full-on gay parade. Might as well have rainbow-colored ropes in the damn ring and shit, and big ass dildos in the corner. Motherfuckers gonna come out to, it's a raining man. Hallelujah, it's a raining man.
P. Diddy gonna host the after party.
Oh yeah. Yeah, P. Diddy gonna host it. You know, Love gonna host it because it's all love. He's all about brotherly love.
Oh, what they say on the Boondocks? They be like, homies over hoes, homies over hoes, homies over hoes. Do
hey,
the
that's
homie. Do the
hey, that's
homie.
all. Hey, that's all Errol Spence and Yellow Beezy was doing. They're just showing a little thugging love.
Got that thugging love.
Nigga, you gay.
Pause again, granddad.
Boy, I'm telling you. That's your king who'll be coming out wearing bright pink, or excuse me, fuchsia.
He said, get it right. It's not pink, it's fuchsia.
I'm the big fish. Motherfucker in interviews playing with his little curl.
But it's salmon color.
They gonna bring your boy to sing. Oh man. Oh man, I'm telling you, I can't wait till them goddamn Errol Spence tapes come out. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. You're gonna see what really goes on in that Lions Den gym. It's the goddamn YMCA. That's what they got going on over there. But yeah, man, I just want to see Spence get back in the ring. I don't want Spence to keep bullshitting. I think it's only to Spence's detriment to keep crying over sour grapes. You said you're going to spin the block, spin that motherfucking block, nigga. Get your tune-up fight, then holler back.
I think he should go into the fight with Bud, so they can't force it, because you know how they're going to do. They don't care nothing about Bud. They don't care nothing about EJ. Don't care nothing about the boxers. They're going to force him into that fight. He should just go ahead and try to go ahead and get that fight made with Bud, so they don't force him in that fight with Thurman. Because that'll be trash. I mean,
man,
he gonna win.
I do not want to see that.
He definitely gonna win, but that's not the move to make, especially with Thurman out here doing those geriatric exercise tapes. I don't know what that was.
1 and a 2 and a 3. Like, nigga, is you exercising or what the fuck was you
like,
doing?
Exercise? He said, step, squat. Step, squat.
Hey, Sir Senior, they was like, Keith Thurman, so how was your camp? Oh, it was good. I had a couple Zumba classes. You know what I'm saying? You know, did some Pilates.
Thurman brought back Tabo. I was like, dang, I thought Billy Bates was retired.
You know what I'm saying?
He said, I brought him back out of retirement and be my exercise, my strength and fitness coach.
Yeah, don't nobody want to see Spencer Thurman. Now, we can agree on that. First of all, don't nobody want to see Keith Thurman. Go away. Beetlejuice, nigga. We tired of you. Get your ass on. And I damn sure don't want to see the two niggas who held up that division for close to 10 damn years fight each other because they were forced to. I don't want to fight him, but I guess. That's bullshit. Like, bro, I'll help you take the trash.
Yeah, that'll be definitely trash. But that'll make EJ become a worse fighter fighting Thurman. He was like, man, he said, I had a better fight trying to fight off this cold.
Shit. Spence need to fight alcoholism is what he need to. Damn drunk. Drunk ass. All them niggas in Lions Den some goddamn drunks. They like them niggas who be talking shit because, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers smoke weed. Like, nigga, you always smoking weed. Nigga, you always got a bottle. Fuck.
Oh, he said he was more like Richard Simmons.
Yeah. It's stretch. That
is what Thurman was doing. Philip H. found the cheat code. He found the cheat code.
You telling me Thurman was sweating to the oldies?
Thurman was sweating to the oldies. Wow, Philip H. found the
Philip A. He done broke the code. Hey, did Thurman had a little onesie on? Did he have a little onesie leotard with the motherfucking socks? With his little lift, and we're gonna get a good exercise today, y'all. And we just gonna stretch everything out. And then, like, man, get the fuck out of here, Keith. Goof ass. You know, I'm still a contender, and I'm gonna get my belt back. You know, the rhinestone belt, the one that matches my fuchsia outfit. Goof ass thing. Oh man, Dub Brightside, you still with us, or you took your ass to sleep? Wake up, nigga. Yo, black ass up. Problem with you niggas, always somewhere sleeping and eating. Oh, sleep and eat ass. But yeah, man. It's gonna be exciting, and it's gonna be definitely exciting. And I will once again say,
yo, I think this is gonna be the best $40 fight I ever watched, man.
Yeah, man. I think
ever since, you know, not since Since old Uncle and them fought over the game of spades, and you want to see a more intense fight over $40.
He like, nigga, you came in, you reneged.
But like, you always reneging, you renigger.
Right. Motherfucker, you said you had wheels. Y'all can't be underbidding your hand like this. Now, goddamn it, Bernard, every time we sit here and try to play, you do this shit. All right, well, fuck the spades. Let's play some bid whiz. Fuck it, then. Shit.
Get mad and flip the table over.
Yeah. I don't need this shit.
Where my cognac?
Go tell me I was underbidding shit, nigga. I told you I had 4 and a possible, motherfucker. You can't count 1, 2, 3, 4, and a possible, nigga.
But you had every ace and the big joker. What you doing? Like, well, I don't know. The joker might not have walked. That's the big joker. What are you talking
nigga,
about?
You got the big joker and the little joker. What you mean? Nigga, I had 4 and a possible.
But you can't be in my hand.
Arrow, you ain't gonna be my partner next time we play. I swear to God, Arrow. I swear to motherfucking God, nigga. You cannot be my spades partner no more. Hey, you ever see two friends have a falling out over a spades game?
Most definitely.
Nigga, you keep cutting my hand. Nigga, that was my book. You seen it? You seen I got it with the jack? You supposed to let the jack walk, nigga. What you gonna do, motherfucker?
They had a
Queen, you already threw the jack. Yeah, exactly. Niggas out in the yard arguing. Nigga, why you motherfucking cut my jack, nigga? Shit, we bid 9. We already had motherfucker 7. You let the jack walk, and then you play your queen, and that's our 9. God damn, you dumb.
You be like, but I ain't have no more hearts. What I was supposed to do? He said, play off or do something.
We only bid 9, you dumbass. I was gonna try to run a Boston. Nigga, we bid 9. Halfway through the game, nigga, like, fuck it, man. Take my money. We already lost, man. I'm gone, man. In my goddamn bottle. No, y'all niggas ain't drinking up no more of my shit. Come on, baby, let's go. Put that goddamn camera down, too. Shut up, Errol. She's just walking by with the phone out. Shut your ass up, Errol.
Like the paparazzi.
Every time that nigga try to get loud, she just pull out her phone. Shut the fuck up, Errol. Yes, ma'am.
Low key, you'll find out it's gonna come out. Look, this time next year, you'll find out she worked for TMZ. She been working for TMZ the whole time.
The whole damn time. Hey, nah, we gonna find out that bitch from Omaha, Texas, Bud done sicked her on this nigga. Bud done lined up EJ. He'd have got her with old trifling ass bitch. Bud, that's why Bud always just be smiling all quiet. Like, nigga, I already got the tapes. I wish Errol would. You better stop fucking with me. Nigga, I'll drop this tape right now, Errol. You better calm your motherfucking ass down, nigga.
That's what Bud mean. He said, I know what you're doing over there.
Thank you. He did say that. I know what you're doing over there.
She said, just in case this don't work out between me and Errol, I'm going to be on the paparazzi crew for Omaha, Nebraska. Breaking news straight from Omaha.
God damn. He like, damn, I guess what happens in Vegas don't just stay in Vegas. No, nigga, not when your bitch always got her phone out.
You be like, damn, your battery ain't died yet.
God damn. Bitch always on her phone. Stop streaming, bitch. Why are you live? We eating breakfast, bitch. Hey, y'all. Like, bitch,
ain't nothing fly about orange juice. I'm just eating orange juice and eating some toast. But I didn't even put my sugar on it yet.
Motherfuckers in the comments going crazy. You know that ain't just OJ in that glass. You know that, right?
Hey, as soon as her battery died on the phone, the bitch pull out the other phone. And another one? Damn, bitch.
She got a phone they even come out with yet. Well, she got the iPhone 15, the Samsung Super Galaxy.
hey, Arrow try to man up and take her phone. This bitch motherfucker start doing her watch like this. I'm still filming, nigga.
She like, I got the camera in my shades.
Yeah, she got one of them Google lenses and shit.
Yeah, she like, Google, keep recording.
Can't trust that bitch. I'm telling you, that bitch is problematic. Arrow need to run. Run, nigga, run. Pretending like it's an open bar. Run. Pretend Yellow Beezy butt naked and oiled up. Run.
Pause. Pause.
Yo, nigga ain't got no fight there. He ain't got no fight. He ain't got no fight. He mad. He over there in Dubai spending all that money that he ain't making back. Trying to bribe some bitch to not put out a tape. Listen, I'm gonna get you this. I'm gonna get you this tennis bracelet and a chain, and you're gonna get the Birkin. And what else, nigga? He like, what else, babe? What else? She just pulls out her phone. What else, nigga? Okay, I'm gonna get you the Lambo. He like, damn, I'm probably gonna have to fight Thurman. Oh, it's cool. I don't got his number, but we got the same hairdresser, so you know what I'm saying. I got a way to contact him. Oh man, y'all niggas is a mess. So what your boy gonna do though, Derek? Realistically, all the guppies out there, what's Arrow gonna do? He gonna keep crying? Yeah. Philip said Arrow's dad just be shrugging like, I didn't raise that boy that way. Mm-hmm. Spent too much time around his goddamn mama, you ask me. Shit. I tried to get the boy to play football. He was too light in the ass. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I tried to get him in the boxing gym, but the damage was already done. I don't like what goes on in that goddamn gym. Them boys just be drinking and spending too much time in the shower. Been at the gym for 4 hours, spent 3 of them in the shower. What the fuck going on in the Lions Den? Man, he is not go. Listen, Errol Spence better not go in there without a tune-up fight against Bud Crawford. Man, listen. Errol needs a tune-up fight before Bud, like people need air. If motherfucking
hold on, Clips. I gotta give me a second. My daughter don't put on a Sean Porter outfit. I said you was not going out the house looking like this.
There you go, man. Stop that. See, that's a good father right there. You love your babies. Don't have your baby going out there dressed up like Pennywise the Clown and shit. Fuck wrong with Sean Porter. On behalf of the great state of Ohio, I would like to apologize for Sean Porter's wardrobes.
Boy, Sean Porter is good at everything but matching clothes, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, you remember when he had that silver and gold bullshit on?
I was like, he got the Kurt Franklin special on.
Hell yeah. Hey, even Steve Harvey was like, that's an ugly suit. Then he took off his afro. Man, oh yeah, that Daddy Garcia suit. Yeah, we was wearing that. Yeah, that's right. And a couple fights after that, Daddy Garcia wore that same shit. Like, bro, we don't need to see that suit again, bro. That was a one and done. You could have kept that.
Porter was like, man, I was doing that for laughs. You thought that was really fly?
Oh no, Sean Porter thought he was fly.
Sean Porter was like, man, I was doing that to give somebody something to talk about. Danny Garcia said, man, this was fly.
Man, Sean Porter, Sean Porter, that goofy ass nigga who be coming to the prom with the bow tie and the cummerbund and shit. Like,
Sean Porter sold him that suit. He said, look at this goofy nigga. He done bought the suit. He said, I knew it was gonna work, Dad. I knew it was gonna work.
Hey, Sean Porter be up in the tailor. When Sean Porter go to the tailor be nudging the other tailor. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. He gonna buy it too. Watch, he gonna buy it. Yeah, that'll be $1,500. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. He in the mirror like, hell yeah, nigga, shit. I'm gonna come out to the fight. They ain't never seen this shit. My shit is orange and motherfucking muscatel. Huh? Yeah, I know. Yeah. It was Danny's clothing line. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, hey,
Danny
listen.
was like, I need the rights to this. I need all the rights to this outfit. He said,
Hey, listen, Derek Lincoln. All that goes to show you is that Danny Garcia is not Sean Porter's friend. Here, man, wear this suit. You don't love me.
Danny Garcia was like, man, I was trying to make fun of him. Maybe that suit was fly. Maybe I'm going to try.
Yeah, that's why Danny put it on. He was like, I don't know, man. He was real confident in that shit. Let me try to wear that shit. No, Danny. No, Sean. I need y'all to come to the front of the office. I need y'all to come to the front of the congregation. We're going to have a talk about these motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Sean was dressed like motherfucker. He should have been motherfucker shooting dice with Detroit Red and shit and then old fake ass zoot suits. All he needed was the goddamn shoulder pads, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Big dumbass hat with the feather. Coming through the goddamn fight like he should have pulled up in a motherfucking 73 L dog. Two white bitches and shit like that. Yeah, this is sugar and this is salt. Yeah, he's straight zoot suiting. You already know he's zoot suiting. You know what I'm saying? Saying stupid shit like, man, that's a hip cat. Hey, yeah, man, what them likes like, man? Everybody who's still out here, we got 120 votes, man. If I scroll down and still see only 30 likes, y'all niggas ain't shit. And I'm going to tell you, mammy. Hey, man, y'all really let Ben Israel come in here and go to 10 like that on y'all, man? Y'all can't be letting Ben do that to y'all. He gonna start long stepping, walking, swinging his hand like this with the long. He gonna have the little pocket watch with the long chain and shit. Motherfucker try to rob Sean Porter. He gonna pull out a straight razor. Now back up, sucker.
He gonna pull out that long pistol for the first Batman.
Big old shit. Man, Derek, man, were you listening? Did you hear how motherfucking Ben Israel disrespected D. Bevel's entire existence? Man, that shit was must-see TV. Mark better not put that down. Man, don't take this video down, Mark. This shit gold. This shit gold.
Been at it for a while. He couldn't let it go either. He was like, he said, nah, but I was saying. Like, yeah. Hey.
Man, Derek, he called D. Bevel 2.5 million bitches. Told D. Bevel he done sucked a bag of dicks. I mean, the disrespect was in rare form. I don't know how Mark gonna work out this meet and greet when he do it. You might need a metal detector, bro.
For real. Yeah, bounces and stuff. He said, "No, I gotta pat you down, bro. I gotta pat you down."
He gotta have niggas sectioned off. Like y'all two niggas, I want y'all over there in section B. Y'all niggas go over there to section D. We got to keep y'all separate because I just
have different tables with numbers on it. Like, nah, the 2 niggas over here, the 7 niggas over here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Nick Rich, what'd you say? I cut you. I cut you long and I cut you wide. I cut you every which way but loose, sucker. Yeah, man. Hey, you tell Mark don't take this down. You've got to watch the motherfucking playback.
Yo, it was more arguments up here than the housewives.
Man, these niggas came arguing. I'm just at work just listening like, ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. They don't like each other. Arguing over niggas they ain't never met.
Yo, they had a 10-minute argument about sweat, bro.
Oh yeah, he got to have a sweat because what Terence Crawford say? Yeah, his skin's got to be perforated. See, sometimes with dark skinned people, you can't tell if they sweating right. Oh man, yeah. Ben want everybody to come down in the mud with him. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, the only way to win is don't play when you come to Ben, man. You can't even get involved in that shit. You're gonna find yourself arguing over some dumb shit with a drunk nigga. Don't do that to yourself. Oh, it's gonna be in a high school gym? I thought it was gonna be in a cornfield. Oh man, this was all through the whole goddamn show. Derek Lincoln, you could just press play from the beginning and get some popcorn. These niggas ain't, I don't know what God made these niggas, but these niggas is different.
I think everybody came on the show tonight was in the debate team at high school or something.
Yeah.
The drunk debate team at that.
I guarantee you that at least 2 of them niggas, before they got on this motherfucking show, they was arguing with their girl. They just couldn't wait. HLD was on one. Niggas wasn't even saying shit to HLD. He was ready to argue. Like, nah, fuck that. Don't you talk about no goddamn Teofimo Lopez.
He was like, T.O. a good fighter. You right, he a good fighter. He like, I'm agreeing with you.
Goddamn right, he a good fighter.
You right. You better agree with me. No, don't agree with me. You like, I'm arguing for the sake of arguing.
Nigga, I just want to argue. I'm frustrated. Like, damn, HLD, have a nice day. Don't tell me what to do, motherfucker.
Well, have a bad day then. Oh, so you wish you hate on me now.
Oh, I see how you are. Brother. Like, god damn. These niggas came for the shit today, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
They said, I got to get it off my chest. I had a tough week.
Motherfucker, my boss tripping with me, my old lady getting bad on me. God damn it. Somebody gonna catch this motherfucker smoke in this goddamn neighborhood. Boy, let a nigga say something. What'd you say, sir? Dub right side. What you got to say? D-bevel? What? Ben already called you a bunch of bitches. You better not D-bevel. You already got called a bunch of dick suckers and bitches. Don't make me call you a hoe. Oh, yeah. And when them niggas the nigga came in, who was that he was arguing with? Was it Shelton Moore? He gonna call Shelton Moore all them idiots and all like that. Shelton Moore said, dumbass. One time, this nigga clutched his pearls and got offended. He said, oh, I'm a dumbass. I's a dumbass. I'm sitting at work like,
You be like,
Nigga, you done called this nigga how many?
Everybody on the whole panel out for the last about 35 minutes.
He said, y'all motherfuckers is what's wrong with the sport, you goddamn idiots. You fucking idiots. This motherfucking casual fans like you, motherfucker. And then you spending your money. Sheldon Moore says, you can't tell me what to do with my money, dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass.
Yo, it's like... It's like you argue with your chick. She taught you everything but a child of God. You be like, well, if you don't get your ashy knuckle self out of here, oh, my knuckles ashy.
Oh my, I can't believe it. She on the phone with her mama. Mama, he talking about my ashy knuckles. Stupid bitch. You know what? I ain't got to be at work for 5 more hours, but I'm just going to go in early. I ain't got to put up with this shit. Are you going to clock in? Nah, I'm just going to sit in the parking lot. Just motherfucking.
Just sit in the parking lot.
Listen to Ready for the World and shit. Motherfucker sitting there. Hey, he in his own driveway just sitting in the car listening to 80s motherfucking soul music singing. Oh, yeah, Derek. These niggas was in rare form, man. These niggas was in rare form. And to Mark's credit, he was trying. He was trying to motherfucking get the guy. He was trying to right the ship. Oh, yeah. He said, fuck you. What did Sheldon say? He said, I don't give a fuck what you think.
He was like,
and I don't give a fuck what you got to say.
Mark was like, let's move on. Let's move on. Well, we got to move forward. We got to move forward. We gotta move forward. Yeah, let's go back to boxing.
Hey, then remember when Ben Israel started trying to get live with Mark? Mark, don't you cut my motherfucking mic off.
He said,
don't you cut my mic.
Stop touching my. I see you touching it.
Don't you touch my don't you ooh. These niggas crazy, boy. I'm trying to tell you. And what's up with all these goddamn Errol Spence fans being drunks?
Yo, I think they like his drinking habits better than they like his boxing. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
You really
what you like about Errol Spence? He drinks Don Julio.
Exactly. They were like, he got all the best wines, all the best liquors, top shelf, behind the shelf. You like, wait, but what about his boxing? He got a good jab, but he do more than jab. He got the best jab in boxing, and he know all the wines. He got all the reds, all the whites. You like, wait.
Hey yo, Terence Bailey, like, you see Errol Spence, he comes to the ring with a good preparation of sweat on him. I don't know if that's sweat or Tito's, but it's coming out of his pores and it looks good. His body's glistening.
You're like, what are y'all talking about? You like, you know he the best boxer. Look at his shoes. You're like, look at his shoes.
That nigga Errol Spence coming to the ring smelling like goddamn activator and motherfucking goddamn vodka. Yeah, Mark Ben gave up. Mark Ben gave up. Yeah, he the big gish. Nah, that's the Fig Bish. That's the Fig Bish. That's the Fig Bish. That's what it is. That's what it is, old backwards ass. Motherfucker. Scared as hell. His goddamn girl be drugging him and whooping on his ass. Hell yeah. And you know, we love Terence Bailey. But you know what I'm saying? Well, what was that HLD who shut Terence Bailey? He like, nigga, you long-winded. And then Terence Bailey tried to be like Mark's going to help him. Mark's like, yeah. Yeah, Terence, you long-winded in the motherfucker. They be glustering. Hey, and who the fuck was that who said, are they fighting in North Korea?
I just remember that. Who the fuck said that dumbass shit? You still in the chat? I need you to come to the front of the congregation, man. Come on now. We need to have a talk. Ain't but 35 TVs in the whole country in North Korea. Ain't nobody fighting in no goddamn North Korea. The only fighting that's going on in North Korea is a bunch of children fighting over a loaf of moldy bread. Shit.
Yo, I promise the weirdest thing, though, the weirdest fight that's gonna happen today is that Manny Pacquiao fight, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
That shit gonna be funny. Hopefully he sleep Manny. I ain't nothing personal against Manny, but I think Manny needs to sit his old ass down. Because unlike Mayweather, Mayweather didn't take a lot of punishment throughout his career. So if Mayweather still want to get a bag, it's like, well, if you want to, all right, Floyd. Manny, I'd be nervous, bro. I remember Manny's last couple years boxing. I was nervous. Like, man.
Mm-hmm. No, I said, I hope he don't get hurt too bad.
Yeah, like, man, don't do that. Don't do that, Manny. You trying to run for president. You can't be running for president with the motherfucking Parkinson's and shit. That shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah. I hope he don't get hurt that bad, man.
Hey, man. Hey. We gonna see if he can handle Dick's power. Wait. That didn't sound right. Hold on, wait. No. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to reword that. Hold on. Oh yeah, I think it was Transcendent Sport that said, "Are they fighting in North Korea?" Oh man, they gonna be like, "Oh, Dick put him to sleep."
And the crazy thing is, you know how Manny Pacquiao feel about letting his game back in tomatoes.
You already know.
You know how he feel about it. They're like, oh, he must have changed his mind.
Well, Manny, you came out of retirement to fight this exhibition fight. You made a good showing for yourself, but you just couldn't stand up to Dick. Where do you go from here? Man, he's about to fight a nigga named Dick U.
Yeah. It's gonna sound real sus even if he win. Oh no, Dick's down. Dick down. Dick
down.
Manny put Dick down.
Oh, Manny's giving Dick all that he can handle. Man, this is gonna be so bad, y'all. This is gonna be bad.
They have to say pause. You have to step pause on the poster.
Man, there's gonna be so many gay niggas tuning in. They ain't never watched boxing in their life. They like, it just sounds interesting. I wasn't even watching. I was just listening to it, and it had my attention. And as Dick makes his way to the ring, he looks in prime shape. Oh, he's focused.
Pause. Have to say pause after every sentence. Now we're gonna be like, man, just for the record, pause affinity, man.
Oh, Nick Rich, you actually tried to Google it? Hey, what did Google say? Google just well, on the screen it was like, I'm not saying that. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. You so childish. Now, why you gonna type some shit like that?
You type in fight and Pornhub come up.
Motherfucker sitting there looking at their computer. Maybe I misspelled Dick U. I don't know. This ain't got shit to do with boxing. Let's get the fuck off this page. Delete my history. This is bullshit. This is how rumors get started.
But I ain't even need to click that link. I was trying to look for the boxing match. They're like, of course you were. Of course you were.
Like, man, you know this damn device is linked to all my other devices. Now everybody goes, Dad, I was trying to use the tablet and I went to the search engine. Now you got to have an awkward conversation with his kids. Well, I know I typed in Dick U, but it's the man's name. They're like, yeah, Dad.
They're like,
yeah, Dad.
It says right here, Dad, man, pack, Dick, you. Dad, you gay. You just gay, Dad.
Embrace your truth, Dad. I was trying to watch the fight. I was trying to stream the motherfucking fight. Well, I ain't got to explain shit to you, little motherfucker. Okay, Dad, just know whenever you're ready, we're here for you.
They're gonna go to school next week.
My daddy gay.
I had a traumatic weekend. I found out my dad is gay.
So how was your weekend today, Tommy? Well, I found out my dad's gay.
He be watching porn on the front TV.
Yeah, he was up all night watching Dick U and Pac-Man. I don't know what that is. He was watching Dick Pac-Man. I don't know what that. I don't know. I'm only in 7th grade, but you know, that's my dad. I still love him.
They're like, that's why he wore those sweater vests with the corduroys. Like, such a nice dressed man. We understand. He always
Yeah, I get it. I understand. All right. Errol Spence, the only one, like, that's a nice outfit. He is killing it. Boy, he showed that's a handsome man's. It's something about a well-dressed man's. Oh, man. So what's your boy going to do, Derek? Exactly, yeah. You know, like I'm telling you, man. I feel for the motherfuckers who try to stream that Manny fight. Somebody's server's going to get red flagged. This shit going to be bad. I can see it now. Nigga trying to explain to his old lady. Nah, baby. That ain't what I know. I know what it looks like. Now listen, Cheryl. I love you. Now just listen, baby. Listen. This was a boxing match. Siri got it all fucked up. His name is DK Yo. The autocorrect put Dick U. I was just trying to watch a fight, baby. She like, nigga, I want a divorce. I'm going to mama's house. I'm taking the kids with me. He like, baby, don't go. It was a boxing match. Man,
everything he do now, she gonna be a suspect. He'll be like, pass the cucumbers. She like, huh?
4th of July, he can't even eat a hot dog. He got the hot dog in his hand. Everybody at the cookout just looking at him. Look.
That's why he loves sausages.
Look at this nigga. He took that whole hot dog down, 2 bites. Look at him. No. I don't even think he chewed it. He just threw it all down his throat. Boy, I'm telling you, that nigga ain't got no motherfucking gag reflex. Damn shame, man. You can't even watch boxing now, man. This gay agenda's gone out of control. I can't even watch a goddamn legend in boxing have an exhibition match without the subliminal messaging. Goddamn shame. And in the red corner, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 170 pounds, Dick U. Holy shit. And the crowd goes wild. Can you imagine a stadium full of people cheering for Dick? Like, what do they say? Do they go, you, or they go, Dick? Like, how does that work? Because I'm going to tell you right now, my mama named me Dick U. First of all, I'm getting emancipated. My mama obviously don't love me. And I'm getting my name changed. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't a lot of Asian motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, get like anglicized names anyway? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to change that up. It's going to be a fight between Manny Pacquiao and Richard Yo. It's Richard Yo. That works a little better. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to call him Yo Rich. You say it's streaming on Windows 98? I thought it was going to be on AOL.
That's why I got mine on AOL Messenger.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, man, shit. Arrow can't be a sponsor for motherfucking Henny. Arrow needs a sponsor to get off the goddamn Henny. Drunk motherfucker. Only could get through 3 of the 12 steps. And then after 3 steps, sir, he get all stressed out and want to drink. He like, man, every time I try to quit, I just want a motherfucking drink. This shit is so damn stressful. You don't understand what I'm dealing with, man. I don't got a fight coming up. My bitch keep pulling out the motherfucking phone. Goddamn stress. Nigga wake up in a cold sweat screaming, blood! Go take a shot. That's why the bitch always got her phone out. He's scared of Bud. Look at this nigga. So what else we got going on this weekend? Who's doing some UFC shit? I heard there was some UFC shit going on. Everybody like, man, fuck UFC. We talking about this goddamn boxing. And the rest of y'all like, shit, we want to get back to the dick jokes. Y'all got to grow up. Y'all really got to grow up. Well, it's 9 in the morning, y'all. It is 9 in the morning. It's been real. It's been fun. Neighbors, if ain't nobody told you today, I love you. And, yeah, if you can't be good at it. Sir Senior, Dub Right Side, all my neighbors in the chat, I will holler at y'all. And go Bud Crawford. Go Sandor Martin. And, yeah. Oh, Pat.
I will also add go Tio. As in Tio go and knock him out or go get knocked out. Because that's all I want to see. I want to see you either knock him out or get knocked out.
Yeah.
And retire.
Because honestly, if it goes to a decision, it's a bad look for Tio.
It's definitely going to be a bad look for you. Go ahead and do what you got to do, Tio. Stop playing around.
But I will say this once again.
Stop saying you great and show you great.
If Tio comes to this goddamn ring dressed up like Willy Wonka, please beat the shit out of him, Martin. Beat motherfucking chocolate out that motherfucker's face. Man, that nigga better not come dressed like Willy Wonka. I swear to God. We gotta stop this. This shit gotta stop, y'all. We gotta put an end to this shit at some point in time. Can't just be running around doing all this foolishness. But for real though, love all y'all. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later on tonight. Bud beats everybody. Errol Spence is gay.
Yeah, most definitely. We will have to put pause on a Manny Pacquiao fight. It will be in the headline. All right, neighborhood. Y'all be blessed, be safe, be certain.